right? That's what it is. Yeah.
Yeah, there's...
No, is it stream together? Because that's like where you like talk to people.
Yeah, stream together. Well, yeah, but you just mute your mics on that since we're on Discord. But that will merge the chats. So you got to do the knock thing.
Okay, hold on. It said failed to load stream together. Please refresh your browser to try. Nice.
Okay, I tried on you. Now it's saying wait for host. So you might have to accept it.
I don't. Oh, I see it. I see it. Nice. Am I in?
Yeah, just make sure to mute your mic.
I literally can't. Oh, wait.
No, it was muted there for a second.
Both the guest star windows are like, they're just like not, there's nothing on the page. Can I mute my mic on a specific tab? Is that possible?
Well,
Yes,
I muted you, so at least my chat won't be able to, well, it won't hear you twice.
I also muted it on Twitch, so it should be fine, I'm guessing.
Yeah, you have a giant microphone with a line through it. I think that probably means you're muted.
Okay. It just said there's no issues. Okay. You're not like talking to your chat. I guess we're just getting like right into this, right?
Yeah, chat's other than maybe like identifying some like technical issues, chat's effectively not here. So
okay.
No offense, chat, but like we've got matches to focus on.
Okay, I think I'm good on my side too.
Wait, my mic is muted? No.
So someone has apparently. Wait, so Zano's on the fuck. I gotta swap their screens. God damn it.
If only there was like a way that you could have known that before.
Listen. Hey. We don't need this.
You're right. Well, I mean, Doc's not even live yet, so.
No, he's live. He just went live.
He is?
That's why I got. Yeah.
Okay, let me get that set up then.
Okay. I think we're good. Jack, can you guys see me? Hello.
Boom. We're good.
Okay.
We've got both perspectives. Zano with the... Oh my god. He's really going all in on the Taco Bell simping. Bro loves capitalism more than anything else on this planet.
Except for Taco Bell. He knows like the entire menu off by heart. It's actually insane. Okay, we should be good. I think they're getting into it now.
Yeah.
What the frick is he wearing, bro? Did you see? Like hot sauce on his face. He definitely got Taco Bell last night. There's no way he didn't.
Alright, chat.
Unless he just has it in his fridge.
Yeah, bro's had a rough morning, if that's the case.
That's why he was up so early. That's why he was prepared.
Yeah, I mean, nothing feels winners like a cheesy gordita crunch or whatever. I don't even know if they still have that.
I think they do. I think he said it the other day.
Okay.
I think.
Well, he would know, not me.
He would. What is he doing? I was saying to him, I haven't had Taco Bell in so long. I don't remember the last time.
Yeah, it's been a while for me too. I mean, yeah, but we both live in California, so like, I realize it's different to get Taco Bell versus like actual Mexican food, but like most of the time, if I have the choice, I'm just gonna get like food that is good. You know?
Yo, he's trying to get this sponsorship here, man. Some positivity. Say something nice about Taco Bell, Roffle. We need to fix the karma.
The Crunchwrap Supreme is actually delicious. It's just most of the time I don't really want to suffer the consequences.
That is fair. Yeah, I used to like where I am right now. There used to be one like 2 minutes in walking distance, but that was like 10 years ago. And now I don't even know where a Taco Bell is in Canada. I'm sure this is around, but it's definitely not popular here like it is in the United States, apparently. Like
yeah, they're pretty much everywhere here.
Is that just like a West Coast thing though, or is that a whole
I don't know. I think they're probably just everywhere.
Have you noticed what is Doc looking like today? What is that?
Yeah, it's I don't know. It looks like maybe anime Doc, but like
Mm,
also he's just a ball.
he's just, I don't even know what I would call that.
It's
I guess
billionaire Doc.
Hold on, do we want to get into the other game room just so
Yeah,
we can tell them we're good to go?
let's let them know that we're ready when they are.
All right. So,
Hey, gamers.
well, I guess my pick 2 is going to be, what is it? It's Gold Stake Nebula deck. And then if there's a game 4, it's going to be Gold Stake Red deck. Those are my picks.
Oh,
Thank you
are we
for the
locking in the
information.
picks at the start?
I don't know. Save this time later.
I guess
I
that's
played
fair.
so much Nebula deck, and Doc knows that there's still not a correct way to play it. I don't think.
You know, it would be such a disservice to let all that practice go to waste, right?
Yeah, exactly. I
Yeah,
do love a Gold Stake Red deck game, so.
Yeah. If we make it to game 4, then we'll have a little treat.
Yeah, it's not bullying from Doc. It's just like making sure that you made good use of your time.
Exactly.
Hey, look at that. We get the same numbers. We get the same mods.
We do. We have the same exact mods.
All right. Well, I think from
We're-
our perspective, we're good to go.
All right.
I believe so. Yeah, we should be good.
All
Doc, what
set.
are you? Doc,
Sorry, what was that?
what are you today? What is that?
I was
Okay.
reincarnated as a slime.
Oh, okay.
Okay. He's going Edsy mode.
Yeah, I go full slime ball today.
All right.
All right. Well,
Yeah, it looks like we're good. The overlay on Xeno's side does seem to be holding on to some previous information. Is there a way to clear that?
It should clear as soon as the game starts.
Okay, then I
And
won't
if
worry
you-
about it. And
Alright.
You could-
I will
yeah.
wish you fellas a good luck and a good game.
Thank you.
good luck,
All
guys.
right, Doc. Yeah, this.
You don't think Xana's low-key cheating by starting with the extra crystal ball? Like,
I mean, he is the commissioner. I wouldn't put it past him. I don't know. I am excited about this match, though. This is Xeno and Doc have been like battling it out essentially since Balatro released. Like before there was a multiplayer mod, they've been going head to head in like one-on-one competitions and like big like high score events. So this should be a good game to watch to kick off the playoffs weekend.
Yeah, I'd 100% agree. I was talking to Doc yesterday because we were practicing a little bit because he was telling me his strategy. I'm not going to leak it. We'll see if he actually ends up doing it. But Doc wasn't 100% confident that he was going to win this either because he thinks Xano's actually like a really good opponent.
Yeah,
So
there.
there's,
I think like the overall record between the two of them is very close, if not Xeno maybe having a marginal edge. Like they play together a lot. They know each other's tendencies and preferences and strategies. It's going to be tough to like for either of them to really find an edge here.
Yeah, I would agree. I was saying to Xano though, like even if he wins against Doc, apparently he hasn't won a single game against Bear. So
Yes.
if I'm Xano, even winning this doesn't make me feel great in case Bear actually ends up winning against Bean later on. This will be
Right.
incredibly interesting.
Right. And I mean, Bear's got a tough matchup as well going against Bean. That's going to be a difficult one for really for us to cast, trying to get their names straight. So
No, it's okay. I know the difference between each of them. Bear opens up his deck at least 3 million times during the round.
okay.
And it doesn't appear that Bean does that. So it's an easy identifier for who is Bear and who isn't.
That makes sense. Here we see you have to check these initial buffoon packs, right? You don't
Well, it depends on
necessarily.
the Jokers in the shop, but yeah, I'd agree with you in this case
Well,
for sure.
I think even on White Stake, even with Jokers in the shop, you're just buying both because you cannot afford to like have your opponent see something that you don't.
Well,
This is not.
In this case, the voucher is like the clearance sale, right? Which I value pretty highly. So I may not want to spend all that money just because I want to guarantee that I can end up buying that. Because if we were
Right.
playing White Stake, I have a feeling that this game's going to go for a pretty long time because I'm not worried about blinds.
Yeah,
Econ is so much more important here.
You do definitely rate clearance sale very highly. I have noticed.
You don't think it's worth buying Ante 1?
I think
it's
Ante
like...
1 is a little bit sketchy. We'll see. Like, Zaino already can't afford it here.
Yeah.
And like, honestly, it's not as though the Sly Joker is doing a whole lot, so you could sell it. I think that the purchase of the popcorn is also a consideration, because that's probably money positive over, like, if you sell out of the Sly and into the popcorn, just for the few rounds that you have it, you're gonna get a decent econ boost. But if you're going that route, you might as well just buy the clearance sale. Doc's got a little bit of extra money here and might look to pick up the
Well, I think Doc has the extra money for Zaino. It looks like he's trying to sell his Sly Joker for the clearance sale tag. I think that's exactly what he's doing too. They both value it very highly.
No, I don't. I think the way things lined up with how poor the Jokers were, it's a pretty obvious pickup here.
Yeah, I guess there was nothing else that you really want to buy on that shot for sure. Yeah.
Right. So just getting that long-term value. The next ante is going to be a little bit sketch for Zaino, though, because Doc does have the Supernova, and Zaino's just got nothing. I don't know how he got so far behind in terms of money, but he is definitely like a few dollars short. I don't know. Oh, it's because he opened the standard pack is the difference.
Oh,
and
fair, there you go.
Only ended up with that 10, that foil 10, which is going to help him out here, but like long term isn't terribly impressive, is it? Especially
no, that's not what you want for the first pack. It's also interesting that Doc went for the Supernova instead of the Sly Joker. But I guess he wanted the early mod more. Doc's in a great position here because of the mail-in rebate as well.
Right, that's gonna help him expand that that early econ lead.
Yeah, the question will be, does Doc pick up the paintbrush with it, just so he gets those cards that he's looking for from the mail-in rebate? Because Zaino doesn't have that luxury too.
Right.
Doc is opening up a standard pack instead. Interesting. Zaino's my stream on my side keeps lagging because I think it's like trying to feed the information through my graphics card.
Yeah, the I think that the overlay is resource hungry. It's causing some issues on my side too. Like even when I'm just viewing the stream, it's
yeah. Okay, that makes me feel a little bit better.
And I close out some extra programs and browser tabs, and now I've lost Zaino completely, but it's fine. He's back. All right, so the mail-in rebate on 9s, what we're going to see here, especially with 4 discards, is these players probably just throw away hands. That's a little bit sketchier on Zaino's side, but like for Doc, it also has the benefit of not only getting him further through his deck without wasting discards so he can use them on the rebate, but also like putting or ramping up the Supernova as it is, right? The Supernova wants to be fed, and you can feed it while looking for those 9s and saving your discards pretty easily.
Yeah, I think Doc's just in like an infinitely better spot here just because he wasn't greedy for the pack. And Zaino, like, he has to find a really good hand in order to actually, well, not a really good hand, but a good enough hand to actually beat the blind right now.
Right. I mean, getting this, oof. Yeah, that is a little bit sketchy. Zaino has been known to drop early lives. Looks like the flush should do it.
He did get it.
Yeah,
he did get it.
So good recognition of what he needs in order to like actually make this hand go through. But still, like,
yeah.
Okay, the hermit helps a lot here because now he needs to open, like, the Droll Joker is fine. That'll do its job. But again, he can't afford to get behind in terms of additional resources here. He's already behind on money, and not being able to see as many Jokers as Doc could put him in trouble. Does choose to pick up the paintbrush here and roll down pretty aggressively. I think the paintbrush, not necessary from like a traditional econ perspective because it limits your like the amount of interest that you're accumulating, but because you see more cards as a result of that, you're more likely to get additional rebate value. So you know, reasonable trade-off there. But Doc's able to kind of thread the needle between both and probably will have an easier time getting over the interest threshold as a result of just starting with more money.
Yeah, Doc was also able to buy the voucher, I believe, without even really losing a ton here.
Yeah, exactly,
That
exactly.
That Hermit was massive. They also both picked up an Invisible Joker as well for the future. We saw, I don't know if you watched Etsy versus Bear, but it seemed like there was a very long time they were holding it to find that perfect Joker, especially in white stakes. So it's going to be interesting to see how long they actually want to keep it.
Yeah, it was slight divergence here too. It looks like Doc surprisingly went for Fortune Teller, a Joker that he does not like, in over, I believe it was the superposition, which can accumulate a lot of tarot cards. We're seeing a lot of jacks discarded on Zeno's end though, and does get back up to $19 despite, you might say overspending there. So a pretty good round from Zeno to catch back up. He's got the gold Joker as well to kind of negate that econ lead that Doc has.
Yeah.
Interestingly, it looked like Rebate picked 2 different cards, so their decks are already slightly different as a result of Zeno opening that standard pack, I believe.
Yeah, the one different card. Also found Photograph as well. Seems to be a common occurrence in every PvP game. We always see him. Does he grab the license here? Is that what he's looking for, or Abstract? Probably Abstract.
It looks like part of it, the Golden Joker, was just Zeno being further ahead in the shop because he's spending more aggressively.
Actually, we have the technology to see who's spending more at this moment. Completely forgot. They're both pretty close, actually. Actually, I am completely incorrect here. Doc is 20 gold behind being compared to Zeno.
Yes, but he's also. I mean, look at the current difference in their money, though, right? Doc has almost $30 more than Zeno in tow, and that's a result of Zeno spending a little bit aggressively, just kind of trusting that the rebate will bring him back, and not really relying on interest. This is something that during some of the casts Vagabond has talked about. Winner of the minor league Balatro tournament, very good player, Vagabond. Basically says that in terms of PvP, interest does not exist. You spend down, you rely on that Econ Joker that you want to have anyway, and that way especially when the order is turned off, you're ensuring that you're not missing anything that your opponent is.
Yeah, Zeno is. He was saying to me that he loves just rolling down before the end of the blind, or the end of the ante, because he just wants to see as much as he possibly can. And it seems like he follows that right now. Doc, I think, is just a more conservative player. So I don't know if he wants to roll all the way down because he likes his interest. We'll see what he ends up doing.
Yeah, and
go for it.
Yeah, that could be one way where Zeno gets an edge. That's definitely a situation where we're going to see a little bit of divergence. I wouldn't mind seeing Doc roll down maybe once or twice more here, just because with the PvP rounds especially, because you don't run the risk of accidentally clearing the blinds before you can get value, you can farm these Econ Jokers a little bit more. So I have a tendency to roll down. It looks like my Doc stream is a bit behind. I have a tendency to roll down a little bit more in right before the PvP than I would typically.
Yeah, he definitely saved his money quite a bit. It might pay dividends because I don't think Zeno really found anything that special there. So he probably got rewarded for keeping his money, but obviously he doesn't know that.
Right. And Zeno does, again, have another place where he could potentially get an edge in that superposition. An additional 1 to 2 tarot cards could make a large difference over the course of the run. That could be a justice, that could be a death, that could be something.
Yeah, Doc does not have any tarot generation at the moment, so Zeno's trying to discard as much as he possibly can to find it. He's wondering what he should discard because he kind of wants to keep the kings and the 10 in order to do it again. Throwing back both 10s is okay. I was gonna say.
Right, you got to make a decision here too. What's more important, getting those additional tarot cards or getting rebate value, right? Because you don't want to use these discards without getting some 5s into the mix.
Oh, true. I was also gonna say like winning the PvP, right? Zeno is someone who believes that he doesn't care about losing the initial lives. He'd rather just win on the 1 life because that's all that matters. But winning the PvP is always just very, very nice. Make sure you have that 1 extra ante.
Yeah, this is something that we saw in season 1 where people were almost intentionally inting on the first PvP, and then that just puts you in such a precarious position because everything is a resource in this game, right? Lives are a resource. Zeno looking to get the royal flush here in order to try and win the PvP, it looks like. Because, I mean, you can just get a tarot card here. It looks like he's really concerned about finding that ace of diamonds specifically.
Does he not think he could win the PvP with 3 hands left, though? I feel like it's a little greedy.
I mean, looking at the score that Doc's putting up, because he has the reliability of the Droll Joker just constantly hitting, it looks like...
And has abstract, right? Like, I feel like...
I don't know.
I play this straight here every single time, right? I'd rather have the tarot card because I think you're fine, but he's definitely drawing for this.
And it really seems like an issue of... Like, he wants to maybe close things out early rather than he hits, but is it enough to... It's got to be enough for... I think Zeno would not have wasted... Yeah.
It should be fine, yeah.
So he wins the PvP. It does come at maybe a little bit of a cost. It's possible he could have seen more of his deck and gotten multiple tarot cards off of that, but decides that the life is more valuable and honestly kind of gets rewarded with the Emperor anyway, which...
yeah. Emperor was huge there.
Yeah. Which gives the 2 tarot cards that he might have missed.
Yeah, so now he has to make a decision of what he wants, if he wants to actually grab the Acrobat right now, because in the early rounds of PvP, that's also a really, really good Joker to see.
Right. So the question would become then, first of all, what do you give up for it? And if you're giving up something, do you give up everything and rip the invis on the photograph? It depends on how aggressive he wants to be here. That could be a way to get some additional early lives off of Doc, since he is ahead here. But like that does limit your ability to maybe catch up to Doc if you see something like an Idol and Ancient Joker long term. So it does just go with the more, I guess, mid-game play.
I'm playing the abstract for it, which is interesting.
So basically, the abstract does a little bit less than you want it to because of the timing of the photograph. It looks like he's just going to try and fish for that straight flush, and that has high enough base molt if he's able to see enough of his deck, which, like, white stake, red deck, you can see quite a lot of it.
Yeah, he ends up seeing the hack in the shop, too. Getting a Temperance and a Death off that Emperor, which is insane.
Yeah.
So the question ends up being, is the hack worth enough to go for the Invisible Joker on it and then just sell the photograph? But
I think the problem with that play is that the hack does exactly nothing right now. There is no benefit to taking a hack here when you have nothing of value worth triggering. Especially, I mean, there's value in taking the hack. There's no value in going all in on the hack.
Yeah, I feel like you never know what's going to be in the seed, right? You may not see another retrigger. Obviously, like, Sock is an uncommon, but seeing a hack is something you could build towards like almost immediately, especially with the Invisible Joker. It is pretty decent, but I guess because they have the photograph, they value it a lot less.
Yeah, both of them choosing to skip it. I am a little bit surprised that neither of them at least wanted to, like, take it for a ride and have the opportunity to play towards it, especially Zeno with a Death in tow. But, like, again, the question becomes, what do you cut for it when you want to be getting a lot of value off of this superposition to set up your deck to make use of something like a hack so it actually does do a singular thing for him.
Yeah, did Doc end up seeing the hack as well? Because I'm curious why he wouldn't pick it up with... So he skipped over it as well. That's very interesting.
Yeah, especially, like, with the potential, like, card to rotate out in the... unfortunate... final draw for Zeno, picking up 2 queens that he couldn't discard. But especially with, like, the flex spot in the Golden Joker right now, it feels like you could just take a hack for a ride for a bit in case you find something, worth comboing with the hack. Obviously, there's the walkie-talkie there that technically combos with the hack, but not very well. It's not very good. First hung man that we've seen will help clean up this deck, especially for Zeno, who's really looking to be chasing those royal flushes right now, it seems like.
Yeah, I don't know why. So I guess he doesn't have, like, a lot of other molds, so he's fine going for the acrobatic. It's 5 hands as well, so he could probably find it almost every single time.
Yeah, he sees with the 5 hands, 4 discards, he sees almost all of his deck, if not all of it already.
A good spot. Yeah, I'm just watching this Invisible Joker. I'm just really curious to see what they end up picking. Baron showed up on Doc's side, though.
Ooh, I might be a little bit behind still. There it is.
Yeah, I feel like, just for everyone's aware, like, the stream is lagging, I think, for both of us. Like, it kind of stops. I don't know if it's still doing it for you.
Yeah, it is.
I think it's just purely the overlay.
Yes.
So.
The overlay is resource intensive. Like I can't even record locally right now because it's using so much of my it'll just crash OBS.
After this to see how he fixes it, because I think for his stream it doesn't actually lag, but I don't know what he's doing.
Okay, so unlike the I really like this choice from Doc here. Unlike with the hack where he just said, you know what, that's not worth building towards, he at least has the option now to build towards Baron if he sees it, knowing full well that Zeno is the world's biggest Baron disbeliever and will not be taking that Baron even if he sees it in most cases. And so
wait, is he thinking like PvP? He's not a believer for Baron?
Yes, he thinks it, and he's usually right, because like most of the time, almost every time, an idle build will, or just like glass retriggers will beat out Baron even with a mime. It's just, you know, can you like true. Can you ensure that you're going to find that build if while your opponent has, you know, is pummeling you with the Baron in the early portion of it?
Yeah, I was gonna say with I don't know if you ended up watching Etsy versus Bear, but Etsy made maybe the most giga brain play of all time by picking up an Eternal Mime preemptively for a different reason and found the Baron and got basically rewarded for taking, I want to call it a risk. So I wonder if Zeno's kind of skewed at this point because he saw the Baron. He does not care. He does not care. He moves on. Interesting. Do you ever open the Spectral pack there to see what it would have been before you rerolled the Baron?
Always. If I see a red seal in there, look, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm taking the Baron no matter what.
Yeah, I agree.
If I see a red seal in there, I'm even happier to grab that Baron. Could be a play towards the Dusk for Zeno here. Looks like he is definitely going to grab it. Finally getting out of that super position. And that could be something that he works towards the Invisible Joker with long term if he's able to find an Ancient Joker. I think Ancient Joker, you sell out of everything but those two and enjoy yourself a good time. Doc could theoretically invisible on the Baron, but does seem to be basically just using the Baron as some additional times mult rather than oh,
there's an Ankh.
There's an Ankh and a Wraith. You could really gamble here. But I think that the reason that Zeno waited until the very end here to open the Spectral like this is entirely because of the potential to find the Wraith. So he was just spending down, getting this Wraith in a position where it could be valuable. I think it would be really funny if it hits Baron here.
Wow. You're thinking he was spending cash just so he would open the pack with the least amount of money possible?
I mean, there's no other reason that I could see for him like doing that as the last action of the round.
Yeah, I get you. I wonder if this is your moment to like maybe sell through everything for the Dusk, but maybe you don't have enough points to actually get through the blind, so you don't want to take the risk.
Yeah, it was the blinds are the concerning part here because there's not much really to reroll. Does get a horrendous Wraith on the order, not the multiplayer mod, but had to sell out of the rebate to get it. So like his econ is not recovering here. That's gonna further separate Doc's money advantage from Zeno here.
Yeah, I'm actually really curious to see what Doc ends up doing here because he did sell the Baron for the Dusk or maybe the to-do list, but the Baron is no longer there anymore.
Yeah.
Doc's also had a low amount of cash as well, so the Wraith is even more appealing.
I mean, $14 is an expensive Wraith, but he does have a very easy capacity to get it back with, well, he'd probably sell the to-do list, but between the to-do list and the mail-in rebate, there is potential to
you went with the Aura.
Swing that back. Talisman Aura. Especially the Talisman is a very Doc play. I do think that the Hollow, while you want to hit Polychrome, is still pretty good at this stage in the run.
Yeah,
or Doc, for sure. And then just getting the retrigger on that gold seal with the Dusk.
Yeah,
again, going to further separate the money difference here.
Well, I guess the question is like, for Wraith, right? The only ones you really want at that point are maybe like Ancient Joker, Brainstorm Blueprint, or is Doc willing to waste all his econ for that? I don't think he was in the position to do that.
No, because of the timing of when he opened it compared to when Zeno opened it. Zeno maybe wasn't explicitly looking for the Wraith there, but gave himself the opportunity to find the Wraith and take it. It did low roll, but like, I mean, you
take the risk for sure.
Yeah, exactly, because the upside is pretty big there.
Yeah, I just feel like with if you have Dusk and like you already have Photograph, the aura potentially with the talisman is just so much more value. So Zeno taking the greedy play obviously doesn't pan out, but that's being just results oriented here.
Right, and he did get the talisman still, so he is likely to get some, retrigger value on that gold seal. We'll at least get like $3, probably end up with $6 this round.
Yeah, the question ends up being who actually wins this PvP, right? They're both like kind of, I guess it's Zeno because he has the time small on the acrobatic was probably the more important one.
I think if Zeno wants it, he has it. I think what Doc is maybe looking to do is just play these pairs, see a bunch of his deck, and use another round of econ farming, because not really a whole lot of scoring on Doc's side at the moment. So just taking the time to.
But look at this econ on Doc. Oh my god.
Yeah, to really farm that up.
Yeah, it looks like in the short term, Zeno's obviously going to get ahead here, but this is going to be so brutal in the next ante with the amount of econ. Because Zeno, I guess, sold his mail-in rebate for the Wraith because he didn't want to get rid of anything else, which is potentially a huge downfall, because as much as that talisman is going to give him $6, it's just not going to be enough to catch up to Doc at this point.
No, so from this position, I think we need to see like aggressive lines from Zeno in order to like knock Doc out before he's able to use the massive money advantage to close the game out.
Yeah, I agree. I'm curious to see how it ends up going for Zeno here. Losing the PvP might be beneficial just for the extra econ, but I'm sure he's going to go for the win.
No, it seems like he wants to close things out quickly, trusting that there will at least be something in the shops to maybe get his econ back. Does get the royal flush again with the Dusk on the gold seal, so.
And the acro and the order, like, yeah, there was just no shot for Doc there.
Problem here is that
look at the money.
The money difference is huge.
Yeah, $12 or $12 to Zeno's name, where Doc's gonna be with above 70, and he has 2 econ jokers. Like, where it's gonna be rough. And we've seen it time and time again, especially on white stake. Like, just having the better econ over your opponent is just usually the game winner. What is Doc thinking about here? I guess they're
probably looking to decide if he needs scoring or not from this Wrathful Joker, if we're being honest. Like,
well, we're on white stake. I think he could still get to, because he just got 62,000, so I don't know if he's that worried about that. To-do list obviously not in the best situation for farming a ton of money, so he might pick something over that. Both of them open the packs as well, and Zeno finds nothing, I don't think. Hate to see it. Oh my god. I wonder if Doc rolls down here. You definitely roll down at least a couple times. Because they don't have the investment voucher. They do not.
Well,
there's a sock.
Oh, yeah, Doc grabbing the sock to pair with. I mean, that.
I don't know if
it could be worth just ripping the invis here. Like, that's a great set of jokers. You're kind of not mad if anything gets hit, right?
Yeah, I think you definitely want Dusk or Sock over the photograph, and over the mail and rebate as well. So maybe because he doesn't necessarily need to pop it to win the next blind, so he might wait a little longer, try to farm with the mail and rebate.
Yeah, I think but I mean, even if it hits the rebate, that just Doc of all people, I think, would be happy if that happens. Just more time to farm money. But
yeah, I think down 2 lives though, like I think that's maybe just a little too greedy. And yeah, Doc decides not to sell it. Probably gonna wait to pop it for maybe the soccer. I think he's probably waiting for some other point scoring in order for him to sell it, but we'll end up seeing what happens.
Right, but like what point scoring are you looking for? Because you're not set up for an idol. You don't have any glass, so the retriggers aren't even that valuable outside of just hitting the photograph another time. Like,
yeah, I don't know. Like, maybe like seeing a Chad in the shop would make him feel a lot better. But I mean that you would be happy to get the Chad from the invisible as well. So it's we'll have to end up seeing what happens with Doc again. Like we saw it with Etsy and Barrett. Like you're holding it for that particular moment because this could decide the winner of this entire match.
Right, and Zeno does see the sock now. Again, the concern about like the longer you hold the invisible, not only does it like not guarantee that you find anything to like actually copy, but like that means you're not being able to find the invisibles that could be showing up in this.
Yeah, Zeno actually popped his for hoping to hit the sock and dusk, and he ended up hitting the photograph. I'm sure he's not the most happy about that, but still not the worst case like we were describing earlier.
No, but you do like again because you do have so much, you have so little glass and so much bias towards retriggering already. I think you're just fine with this with Zeno's short-term game plan, right? Zeno is up by 2 lives. He wants to close this out quick before Doc can, use this money advantage that he has. So I really do like this play from Zeno, just ripping the invisible when you get basically 3 good hits.
That's fair, yeah.
Because if Doc greeds this too much longer, like there's not going to be any game left to greed towards.
Saving the money for next game, a classic.
That's one of my favorite strategies, in fact.
Doc is gonna get a lot of money from this.
Yes. I think it's unlikely that Doc doesn't find an opening for the invisible. Might even just use it before the PvP so that he doesn't get further behind. Which
that's gonna be the interesting part is, does he use it before the next PvP? Because I definitely don't want to be on 1 life. That's where you have to start making horrible or not.
Right.
You can't be as greedy. The Seltzer is an interesting one. Now this could be the time where he actually ends up popping it.
Yeah, Seltzer is a little bit sketchy with the, it depends on, because he's still got the big blind, right? And Seltzer is a little bit sketchy with the Dusk in particular, so you can't greed a whole lot, but if you're going to get the Seltzer, you got to pop the Invis first, basically.
Yeah, 100%,
The hack
100%.
makes another appearance.
And he doesn't buy the Seltzer also, but he does find a Justice as well.
Yeah, and that's, I mean, that should be a glass lead for Doc, which could, again, justify this greed towards the retriggers over just accepting the photo.
Yeah, I'm gonna be, again, like it's so, I think for Doc it's just so tough because you want to be as greedy as possible. This is just kind of what he is. He likes to min-max as much as possible. We'll have to end up seeing, because again, like if you get to your last life and you're so far behind, you have to make some really you have to make unoptimal decisions, which is just not what Doc wants to do whatsoever.
Right, but with this death and this Justice and the Fool,
should be okay.
There could be a potential opening for Doc to just take this PvP round. Because
I think he's actually in a really good spot here too. That all kind of, I guess with the 2 glass, even though he only has 1 photograph, he probably still wins the PvP with the glass.
Exactly. Right. It makes up the gap that you're missing from the lack of additional photograph, because you get 1 additional doubling over Zeno effectively, right?
Yeah, I just think from like maybe Doc's perspective, he doesn't know that Zeno sold his invisible Joker, right? Like it's kind of the read you have to make.
No,
the Justice and the Fool there, which is interesting. But
yeah, so this is something that Doc's a big proponent of. He doesn't need them right now. He sees a lot of his deck. But by using them, it opens up the potential to like actually find them in the shop. So by using them now, you could get another Justice, another Fool, and again continue increasing that glass advantage that he already has over Zeno.
Yeah, and Doc also has a wild card Jack all ready to go if they do find the Ancient Joker, so he's in a really good spot all around. Let's see if he ends up selling for the invisible Joker here, because Zeno is just waiting for those.
Yeah.
Seltzer again, is this the time?
He doesn't know it, but it might not be necessary to sell that invisible. Like you could get real greedy here. Another play that you can make sees a second Seltzer while Zeno saw 0. That's incredible. I think you got to pull the trigger here, but another thing you could consider is just saving the rebate, use the rebate until the Dusk Hand, then rip the invisible so that you fully take advantage of this mail-in rebate.
And
basically
he's just gonna sell it.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. I think that like
He got the photograph anyways, which is hilarious.
yeah. I mean they bought the Jokers in the same order. It's the same seed, right? That's always going to happen.
Yeah. No, it's just funny because he is like 2 antes later and it's still the same outcome.
I think if I had to guess, and you know, obviously we can't hear what Doc is saying, but I think that there is a high probability that the plan was always sell the Invisible for the PvP.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Maybe if he was on like 4 lives, he probably would have held it a little bit longer.
Yes, because he's behind. I think you have to make the play to sell out of it here, and just honestly is going to win this PvP as a result. Picking up the Seltzer almost certainly solidifies it, as long as he's able to find maybe even only one of the glass cards will be necessary here.
Yeah, I think he wants to play a full house, so he's kind of looking for the other 2 jacks here. Seems to be his strongest hand. Whereas Zeno, I think maybe still looking for the straight flush, I would imagine.
Yeah, especially picking back up the... No, Zeno did unlock flush 5, so it could be looking for that.
He played some jacks. Yeah, he did. Does he have glass? I don't know if Zeno has a single glass.
Zeno does not have a single piece of glass, while Doc has 2. So again,
Econ.
Yeah, depending on where the hand levels are, I think Doc will at most need 1 piece of glass in order to win this, depending on again the hand levels and what his draw ends up looking like.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think about how Zeno even has a chance to win this, but obviously he might think he's just in a really good spot because they're both just putting up really low numbers at the moment.
Right. I think with this draw from Doc, really greeting for the second piece of glass, just because he doesn't know what Zeno's got working with him. They do see their entire deck, so the draws are guaranteed for each of them. But I think Doc's probably going to
flush 5 though. But yeah, I think Doc wins this no matter what because of the glass.
Yeah, because of the glass. It's because of the glass and the Seltzer. Like he has not only more doublings but more retriggerings.
The issue for Doc though is because he's at lower points, he is gonna have to try to risk it here because I'm sure he doesn't want to go to 1 life, so he's gonna play both glass.
Yeah, he's gonna play both glass and unlock that flush house. It looks like with the moon card up in his inventory. So.
Or he did not play
or not it. No, he's just leveled up full house enough to say that's not worth it.
Yeah, let's see if any glass break here. That's probably going to be the more important thing to realize. No breaks, huge point scoring.
Wow, spoilers for my stream.
Oh, might happen. Hold on, you caught up?
Yeah, we're good. Oh, just like more than 10x the score there. That's like a huge differential. And with no glass breaking, like, even though the Seltzer is going, like Doc's just way ahead right now in terms of money, which is important. They have the same Jokers essentially. Doc's slightly ahead because he still does have the Seltzer, but the Seltzer's going. You can't get another Dusk Seltzer hand with the grabber in play, but then just has additional glass. Like is up 2 glass and up a lot of money on Zeno right now.
Yeah, I was gonna say from Zeno's perspective, seeing that score, you have to be a little bit worried, right? Because there's probably a bunch of Jokers you didn't end up seeing because your econ was so low, and Zeno did know that Doc had the mail-in rebate for probably a lot longer. They both saw it, so I would be a little cautious if I was Zeno here. He probably needs to focus more on getting some more money.
Yeah, really need to close out this econ gap because, quite frankly, Zeno is behind on every aspect at this moment. So he needs to figure out a way to find something in order to regain a lead because he was ahead on point scoring until Doc, found that glass and found that Seltzer.
Yeah, does it change if Doc or if Zeno finds a couple glass? It's probably even at that point because the Doc will lose the Seltzer, but then at that point, like, what does Doc find in the meantime?
Exactly. Because of the difference in econ, Doc's more likely to find additional pieces to like maintain the lead. Whereas Zeno's just getting back to neutral right now is not enough.
Yeah, Doc was looking to see like if you wanted to sell his Seltzer for the super position, but I think he values the talisman a little bit more. The gold seal for an extra money with no econ.
Yeah. Yeah,
Go for it.
it is a bit of a tough call. He doesn't really have... I mean, he has the hand and the discards to reliably get it, but, like, what point scoring do you get off of that, really? So, it is a tough call to try and chase the...
If I'm Doc right now, though, like, the Terra generation seems like it's so important because you already have the cards in your deck to make it happen, but Doc, again, loves his money, so...
Yeah, and both players did just pick up purple seal, so that may be a higher priority. We'll see that if Doc is able to find it, it will get him a temperance just like it did for Zeno, or at least it should.
Yeah, is this hand win for Doc? Oh, very close though.
Yeah, it does find that purple. It's the temperance.
Huge.
Now is just looking to discard for his final hand, probably involving these gold seals, probably involving the blue seal as well.
Did Zeno end up finding the purple seal? I don't think he did.
Yes, he did, and he got the ooh. Unfortunately, no flush 5 level here for Zeno. Did not see a lot of his deck compared to most other rounds. Right. I think the problem here was for Zeno drawing those jacks a little bit too early, so that you had to hold on to them, and like counterintuitively, that was actually bad for him because he didn't get to see as much of his deck.
Yeah. Yeah, it's always the toughest decision for sure.
Now, unfortunate from Doc's perspective too, because in order to see the rest of his deck, he had to give up the blue seal. So
I think you're okay from Doc's perspective to do that, but yeah, obviously you want as much as you possibly can get in every single round.
Yeah, egg could be a pretty big difference maker here for Zeno to pick that up and potentially leverage that as a way to, again, the competing interests here are, money and score. He's behind on score. He's behind on money. The egg could get him back caught up in terms of money because it looks like Doc passes on the egg.
Yeah, I think Doc makes the right decision there. I don't think he actually needs the egg, and he probably likes the bean a lot more so he can see his whole deck and keep the blue seal.
See his whole deck. He also does have the blue seal. He has the purple, which he obviously wants, and does have some gold cards too. So like, you could end up getting that $3 per round just from holding additional gold cards. So
yeah, it's true. That is very, very true. I wonder if Doc's deciding to use the strength over the temperance here. It's probably fine because he wants as many jacks as possible. Just gonna see here. What does he decide to do? Use the wheel first to make sure that the last thing in the pool is the strength.
Right, because you never want the wheel in your pool. And does end up pushing towards the jacks. That gives him some flexibility to make that flush or that full house if he wants to make the 5 of a kind if he wants to. Zeno accidentally wins too quickly.
Yeah.
Not excited about that, as you can see. It's a couple of unfortunate rounds for Zeno in terms of accomplishing what he was looking for. He didn't get the blue seal previously. He didn't get the dust can this time. Losing a bit of value here, but again, hoping to make up for it with the egg. He does have some lives to play around with. I think you've got to take this Bloodstone here. I think both players are likely going to be looking at it. Unfortunately, Zeno already built towards spades, but like with a dusk and a sock,
no, you have to take it.
You have to, right? That's just like better. That's a better photograph for what your Joker roster is right now.
Yeah, I wonder what Zeno's thinking. I think he's like, he probably doesn't want to sell the egg, but I mean,
well, yeah, he probably, quite frankly, he did not want to see the Bloodstone here because he knows that there's a decent chance Doc built towards hearts because that's just kind of what you do in PvP, and he hasn't, so he doesn't like the Bloodstone is just actively bad for Zeno right now.
Yeah,
and then on top of that, it could potentially be good for Doc. So not, that look of almost disgust on Zeno's face is a combination of those few things, right?
I wonder, God, I kind of want to listen into what he's saying because I think he's really asking himself, does he need to pick it up?
All right, I'm going to go ahead and unmute Zeno.
I need the money more.
All right.
Yeah, he's saying he needs the money more. Like, I think he's going to roll past it here.
God, I think that's a tough decision to make. I don't blame him for doing that.
I mean, the good news is he doesn't know this, but from our perspective, honestly, not a great looking Bloodstone for Doc either. He is itching for that reroll button, and I do think he's going to roll past it. It's not great for Doc, but I like, again...
No, over the bean, I think you grab it for sure.
Yeah.
I don't think that's a tough decision.
And he's pausing on it, and it seems likely he's going to take it. not
Yeah,
going to
especially with the-
wait. I mean, you sell the bean there if you're going to take the Bloodstone, right? So maybe Doc's not taking it either.
Well, Doc decided to keep the bean because he was going to open the Terra pack, right? So he wanted to see as many
Okay.
cards as he possibly could.
Well, I mean,
So
in
makes
that case,
sense why he
though,
considered.
you just open the packs in the opposite order, right? Make sure you have the bean for the Arcana pack, then you open the Buffoon pack,
Yeah.
sell the bean for the popcorn. Yeah, so losing maybe a couple dollars there. Not a huge deal.
I mean, just based on the econ we see, I mean, Doc
Right,
is in a good spot here. So
right, still way ahead in econ. Not going to be game breaking, but like, especially with the seed money potential, could like have a small impact on it.
yeah, man, Zeno is just in such a rough spot. Didn't pick up the Bloodstone. Holding the egg is more valuable. He's probably going to lose this PvP. Doc's deck's not perfect for the Bloodstone, but it is actually a lot better than Zeno's is.
Yeah, absolutely. And like, I think both players, it's unfortunate for Zeno. I think both players made a good decision with regard to this Bloodstone. Doc, you have to take it. Zeno, you were behind on score. A Bloodstone doesn't help your score, so try to get ahead on money instead. And that's what the egg will hopefully allow him to do.
Yeah, it's kind of horrible for Zeno. I mean, you're probably going into this expecting to lose, which maybe is the benefit of keeping the egg. Based on how the last one went, because it's not like Zeno got that much stronger this round, right? He was clearly missing something that Doc saw, so maybe his logic was like, if I keep the egg here, it actually does let me come back into this game over the Bloodstone. But
yeah, that's exactly what he's thinking. He's not going to see enough tarot cards to make the Bloodstone useful short term or possibly even long term. So just saying, you know what? Money is how I get out of this. Money is how Doc got into this game when Zeno was way ahead in terms of score. Money is how Zeno gets back into this game if he's able to. So keeping the egg is his route to do that.
Yeah, I also like that Doc like saved a lot of his money. I know he didn't do the packs perfectly, but he ended up saving quite a bit of money for this the voucher that they picked up. So Doc's econ will still be in a really good spot. I feel like he probably realized he didn't need to roll down there, which is great for him.
Right. Zeno kind of reliant on Temperance in order to get back his money engine here, which you of all people know is not the most reliable strategy. But when it hits big.
Yeah, but I mean, when the egg's in the seed, it's just like the likelihood goes down by 100%.
Right.
And then
We've
the
all
second you sell it, it's in the next shop. So
we've all experienced that before. Oh my God, these draw 2 of the 5 cards are this is unbelievably bad draws from Zeno's perspective. Like, he's going to lose this anyway, and does put Doc in the unfortunate position that like he doesn't know what Zeno's got, so he's got to risk the glass. But like not able to scale the flush 5 again from Zeno, despite seeing almost every card in his deck.
Yeah, Doc actually ended up getting about 6 procs there for his Bloodstone. So obviously for him, it was a very, very good pickup winning this PvP. You mentioned like Zeno's draw was bad, but again, there was nothing he could have done. So
no, again, it's just the unfortunate consequence of maybe drawing 4 of those jacks a little bit too early, and just like
that's such a tough position. I feel like that's maybe the hardest thing in like PvP rounds is like how do you discard properly and how do you play those cards to make sure you get the best hand possible. But yeah, when you do draw them early, it makes it so much more difficult because you can't just autopilot, just get rid of 5 cards from your hand. Golden ticket does show up. How many golden? Oh, we only have 1. I don't think you thinking about selling the photograph here over the for the golden ticket. He's 1 though.
If you can push yourself towards the Bloodstone, it's just better than the photograph because you have the double face card retrigger, right?
No, you're completely right. You're completely right. I just don't feel like you're selling photograph here for gold ticket to maybe make sense.
Yeah, it is. It is a little bit sketchy. If you had more gold cards, I think you definitely do. I think here you don't really need any more retriggers.
Only he can go back.
Yeah.
I think. Oh, God, yeah.
But I don't think you can sell both photographs to pick up a Chad is the problem because you don't want to be that reliant on Bloodstone. I don't think.
Yeah, that's fair. But you're definitely selling. Do you actually? I wonder what he does here. Do you sell the Bloodstone over the for the hanging Chad rather than the double photograph?
No, here's the thing.
Wait, right?
This is great news for Zeno, right? Because he doesn't have the Bloodstone. He gets to sell out of the egg, take the cola for potentially a skip, and doesn't have a difficult decision in terms of what to do with the Bloodstone, because he simply didn't have the opportunity to take it earlier.
Yeah, he's got to feel great about it.
And potentially set up for an
Ecto
Ecto here in the Spectral pack if he wants it.
Yeah,
so that he can
also true.
Give himself an even better chance at bricking the draw on the flush 5. But Doc is hovering that Bloodstone. Looks like he might be interested in getting out of it. It's between Bloodstone and Photograph, obviously. I think it's a matter of how much you trust your ability to fix towards the hearts with very limited tarots, other than picking up the tarot pack now, or the tarot merchant, which could help both of these players deck fixing.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's funny if Doc actually ends up selling the Bloodstone here, they're basically in the exact same spot. Like it's very, very close to that point, but he actually ends up selling a Photograph, which I think is the correct decision here. Let's see what ends up happening afterwards. But Zaino actually has a surprising amount of money, which is I
mean, that's the egg different. It was able to catch him back up a little bit. They're a little bit closer in terms of their scoring effects now. Still very behind in glass, though. That's kind of his limiting factor at the moment.
Yeah, waiting to see when he wants. Wait, is he looking at this 8-ball? Wait.
Yes. If there's an 8-ball in existence, Zaino is always looking at it. Now I missed the Spectral pack from Doc, but given that he didn't rip Ecto, there wasn't an Ecto, or Zaino may actually be a blind ahead, actually.
Yeah, I'm thinking Zaino's just a blind ahead at this point. He actually. Wow.
I like opening the Spectral pack first, just in case of... Ooh, finds glass. Finds glass and finds lucky cards. Those are maybe the exact 2 tarot cards he was looking for there. I think you just... So he's rolling down. You obviously sell the everything for the smiley face, right, Ran? But I think he's making the play to give himself the opportunity for Wraith again, and he gets it. So...
Yeah... That immolates
surely.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
It is, but you've got 3 of your jacks in there, so that's a little bit concerning. When he's got 6 total, I think it is, of jacks of spades.
Hold the immolate.
Okay.
Oh.
I mean, it is always immolate, especially after he got burned by the Wraith last time. But that
stings. Yeah, just a little
feel
bit.
pretty bad.
There's a better hand for it. Yeah, I don't know. How do you feel about this 8-ball pickup over? I believe the second Photograph is what he.
You know how? Do you even have to ask me, of all people, that question? What selling a Photograph for an 8-ball? How I feel about that?
Looks inside 8-ball. Doesn't have the same ring.
That's a pure Zaino moment right there. If I've ever seen one.
If it ends up being I don't know, because he ended up buying the voucher too. I feel like he's just really. I feel like it's overkill for the tarot cards, right? I feel like you don't need it if you end up getting the voucher there, but
there is no such thing as overkill for tarot cards when you are this far behind in terms of the scoring. You need to generate some more pieces of glass in order to catch back up. That's all there is to it.
I don't know. I feel like you're putting yourself more behind in the short term by selling the Photograph, right?
Yes.
You're putting your hands literally into this 8-ball, and I obviously understand how good it is with hanging Chad. But I feel like, again, with the voucher in shop, I guess he just doesn't have as much money as he would hope for to roll down. So maybe that's the logic for it. Yeah, so Doc was actually a blind behind. Here's the Spectral pack for Doc. Let's see what he ends up doing. I think it's immolate for Doc, almost guaranteed, by the way.
Oh yeah.
God. Beautiful hand for Doc here. Immolate.
Oh, that's the freest immolate we've ever seen. Yeah. That's not... Like, you snap pick that without hesitation, especially with $59 and the other 2 tarots doing nothing.
And he gets polychrome on the Bloodstone. Oh no. Doc's gonna be extremely powerful going into the next PvP.
I mean, polychrome on a Bloodstone is literally just 1 additional Bloodstone hit. It's not that meaningful.
hey, with the way Bloodstone works, it does make the difference, right?
Yeah, it is a guaranteed single proc on the Bloodstone, which you know, without the dice could be a little bit sketchy, but with the amount of scoring that Doc is currently doing with the glass with the retriggers, it's not super meaningful.
Fine, yeah. Doc's also a very lucky person apparently when it does come to the Bloodstone, so we'll see if it ends up being.
Don't I know it? Thing.
Yeah. I was saying them in the call. That's why we forgot at the end of it. I was like, again, we let's not mention this until the end. There's no way I want to tilt Roffle.
Again, it didn't matter. He was already winning that match and was way ahead, even if I won that single PvP.
Doc's trying to proc does many lucky cards. He gets a +20 as well. Doc is
He's
so
just built
much money
different.
right now. He's
He's
built
going
different.
He's going bean mode.
Have we seen this 8-ball work in Xano's favor?
You know, I haven't, but I every time an 8 is played, I just close my eyes because I can't believe that it would ever do anything anyway. So I haven't seen it, and I never will.
Xano does end up getting a death and a fool though.
Huge deal.
So,
He did pick up some glass along the way as well. That tarot merchant really kind of closing the gap for him. That said, Doc with $100, there is a 0% chance he doesn't roll hard enough to find that death and the fool. Because he also bought the tarot merchant. And here's the thing: he just put a purple or a glass on a purple seal. That's going to be his death and fool target. It's a glass heart jack. Just like really pretty much the exact card. The only thing that could be better is if it were red seal, but you know that better than anybody. So but because we haven't seen a red seal in this, just like you didn't for 8 antes after the first, like it is going to put him in a very good position.
Yeah, he's in a great spot. He's in a great spot. I'm also maybe the 8-ball procced a little bit more for the tarot card, so it's going to be interesting to see how much Doc has to roll to find the death and the fool.
I'm fairly certain that the death and the fool were just picked up in the shop.
Right. But I'm thinking like because he was generating tarot cards from the 8-ball, I'm assuming I wasn't paying as much attention. It might be a little bit later in the shop for Doc.
I think the shop queue is separate from the 8-ball queue, but if Xano was blocking tarot cards, which Doc is also doing, that could make a difference.
I didn't realize the tarot cards in the shop are a different queue than 8-ball.
I'm pretty sure that generation is separate from the shop.
Oh, that's good to know.
Like I'm pretty sure that applies to like Riff Raff as well. Now, interestingly, here's the temperance. Does Doc have the Doc has the patience to hold the fool.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Like, you get more information if you roll down.
Yeah, you're just praying for the death here.
Yeah, you the temperance is still there if you want it, a little bit later. Maybe he doesn't roll down. Oh no, he has seed money. He might hold. He's not going to see the death. Oh no.
Wait.
That's maybe the death was an 8-ball difference and we missed it, but like he didn't have enough money to find it.
I could understand why he did that because there is no econ joker for him. I can understand it, but obviously we know how big of a deal that is for Xano.
And I'm pretty sure Xano has a glass jack, and that could help close the gap, especially like if and when Bloodstone does Bloodstone things and just kind of trolls him here. Here's the problem though. He does need to find that glass early so that he can get out of this death and the fool and then actually try and generate additional resources with the 8s in hand. He finds the jack.
There it is.
He's going to have a minimum of 1 glass advantage here. The problem is that he has a disadvantage in terms of scoring jokers with the lack of Bloodstone here.
Yeah, I think Doc still has this. Obviously, it's contingent on what the 8-ball does for him.
Right, and especially if Xano throws it, he gives up 1 piece of glass.
What was is he just assuming he loses this PvP based on what he saw in the shop?
I guess so. Wants to have at least 1 piece of glass. He's giving up this PvP. Wow.
Yeah, interesting. I guess he is just hoping for, the influx of cash for losing the PvP. I guess he was also trying to find this purple seal, I guess, but that is
finding the purple seal is important. I think he's maybe in a typical Xano move, maybe looking for an additional 8 here so that he can dusk the 8-ball hand.
Yeah.
Play like
oh my God, that is crazy.
No, just going with the Chad.
He does get a tower, which is nice. Doesn't get
It's
another
okay.
eight,
I think
unfortunately.
you're so far away from an idol right now that he's checking his fool. Always check your fools, folks. So do not use the tower here, because there's still a death in that fool.
There's still a death, yeah.
Yeah, good restraint from Zeno. It feels like you want to use that tower just to clear it, and it does like have some potential upside, but just get it out. Now
Yeah,
the one
Oh,
benefit
go
here
for it.
from Zeno not throwing glasses, again, he is pressured Doc to throw his hand first.
Yeah, just about to say that. Yeah,
And-
we'll see if what ends up breaking here, because Doc did not end up finding the death, right? So if this
Nope.
this purple fill does break, it's actually a really big deal. We're gonna play it. Let's see what happens. I mean, massive hand. Zeno's expecting to
it's-
lose this regardless.
Oh yeah, I know he
Fine.
was always expecting to lose this. Not a single glass break. Was not
Wow.
able to keep track of the Bloodstone hits because I got some lag there, but
Yeah. Also, the glass did not break whatsoever. The Bloodstone, I think, hit like at least 10 there. That
I
is,
mean, he's got 15, 17 triggers, right? So that's a little bit above average if it were at 10.
Doc is just built different with this Bloodstone, I swear. What are they yapping about?
Not a clue, but another big difference here is $90 to 12. I don't know where
Yeah,
Doc's
Doc
money came
is
from,
Rich, yeah.
but
All the
he
lucky break,
generated
right?
all. It must have been. He generated. There's okay. Now's okay. there's where Doc got his money.
There you go. Close PvP, by the way.
Yeah,
Almost had him.
almost had him. Almost had him.
So this is going to be an extremely crucial round for Zeno. Never. Do you? No, there's no way. Obelisk was too slow at this point.
No, even Zeno's not taking the obelisk here, especially when it means he has to sell the photograph to get it because he'd never part ways with an 8-ball.
I don't wonder how long he's gonna hold this for. I guess it's until he
He
finds.
just
a better
added
joker,
another
but-
8, so he is taking this. I'm surprised to see him rolling this much when he doesn't want to get out of that 8-ball after adding another 8.
Yeah, do you buy this business card over the 8-ball here just for the additional?
To be honest with you, Ran, I don't have this 8-ball at this point in the game, so I still have a photograph. But
yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah.
But
I mean,
so
I
if you're
respect
if you're this invested in it, I think you say that the value I get off of the tarot cards is more than the money that I'm getting off of the is worth more than the value I get off of the business card.
Yeah, but I think Zeno's really good at math, and I think he understands that even with 5 glass, I don't know if he actually beats Doc's hand. You know what I mean? But
No.
we'll end up seeing he does get a fool. Unfortunately, no death anymore, but he does have another justice, so he will be able to play 5 glass here.
Yeah. And if he's able to, I mean, it's the play you got to make.
Yeah.
So going beyond 5 isn't that valuable. So like, what is the 8-ball doing at that point?
Yeah, because you have to keep these tarot cards, right? Like you're not generating a lot. I guess if you just hit the jack early in your
Well, that's
blind,
what he's
then
been
it's
known
fine.
to do. So I'm not
Yeah.
the problem is he's been drawing the jacks too early. So
That's
I wouldn't
fair.
be concerned about that. Maybe
ended
the
up
problem
getting-
is, do you have a hand that you can win with now?
I think he's okay. Actually, that's a great. I mean, Sock, Hanging Chad, and Dust with Photo, I think just always wins. No.
I mean, we are a little bit later into the round than we are. He's throwing away these queens, which could be necessary components to getting there. He's probably got some, I don't know, straight and flush value to potentially hit. I don't know what the hand is that you make, just given that he's been so heavily invested
straight.
in the flush 5.
Yeah, he could do. I think with the straight he wins because he's keeping this jack with the gold seal to play probably in the final hand.
Right. The
Never
problem
mind,
is
he's not-
the problem is like what we talked about. You don't have a way to dump this fool before playing 2 8s, and so he's just gonna accept the maybe one tarot card here.
Whoa. Didn't you want the justice? Oh.
Oh no.
Oh, maybe he's holding it for death instead.
I mean, he's only at 4 pieces of glass, right? You kind of want to hit that 5th
Yeah,
piece
I
of
mean,
glass.
shocked he didn't take the justice.
I think maybe the concern is just he needs this jack to finish his hand.
He played a stone card, so it's not like him adding the stone into the fool is like changing that whatsoever, right?
Yeah, I don't know. And he hits the jack here, and like again, can't get rid of the not being able to get rid of the fool on the justice just limits even the potential of 8-ball to do what he wants it to.
Yeah, and 4 procs for the 8-ball doesn't actually get. He is going to play like a full house here, which is going to be enough.
Wait a minute.
I believe.
Maybe he does have the 5 pieces of glass already, and that's what he's holding, because
I think he had 4, but maybe I think he's maybe holding it for death. I'm not 100% sure though.
I wasn't expecting this additional piece of glass to show up in hand, so I miscounted somewhere. But I'm sure Zeno's aware.
Let's see if he opens up his deck whatsoever. There is another justice right there if he wants it. Or he might take the temperance.
Temperance probably not doing a whole lot, since we did see both players.
1, 2, 3, 4. No, he only has 4, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, 4. He only has 4.
Okay.
4 jacks of glass. So I would be shocked if he doesn't just take the justice here. It's not obviously the best target, but then he can just fool for the justice if he wants it.
Yeah, I think getting to that 5th piece of glass is important for where he is in this PvP, but Zeno disagrees and is just going to trust in the 8-ball as he is wont to do.
Yeah, I am. You sell the 8-ball for the judgment here?
Again.
No. Again.
I don't have the 8-ball here because I'm not Zeno, but so
I am. Yeah, I'm very curious about not keeping for the 5th piece of glass. I just don't know how you win this if you don't have 5 pieces at this point, right?
I mean, he doesn't know what Doc is cooking up, but you got to expect that Doc has the 5 pieces of glass. I don't think he does. I've been so focused on this 8-ball that I've been missing what Doc's been cooking up this round. But like, he has the Tarot Merchant as well. He has the purple seal. Doc's got 4.
He's got 4. Yeah, and he's got justice in hand.
Right. So that's gonna be the 5th piece of glass.
Yeah, Zeno is aware of like what he's seen in the shop at this point, right? So just based on the scoring that Doc got last round, like he understands of what he has to at least achieve, and I just don't see it at the moment. That's why I'm very curious about the glass like selling.
From Zeno's perspective, Doc is probably up a Bloodstone right now, which is exactly the case that we're seeing. Like, Zeno effectively has perfect information about what Doc's jokers are, right? As he assumes that like they took the same route and the only divergence was the Bloodstone, which technically wasn't the only divergence, but was the main divergence. Yeah, and unfortunately here, that sun is just got to feel terrible.
I think you use it because you want as many procs as you can for the 8-ball. I don't know if he cares too much. Yeah, he did get a fool, but
you at least need to get rid of them.
Yeah, you definitely want to play it.
I think the fool has the justice, right? Or no.
I don't think it does. I think he just used luckies. So I think that's the next one. If he ends up getting, he did get a hangman. That doesn't really change anything here.
I mean, it changes the draws. It could change. Like, his out at this point might just be exactly idle, and so like maybe you do have to use it and open up the.
Sorry, go for it.
Just open up the 8-ball slots, which doesn't matter anyway because they never hit.
I was gonna say the problem is like if idle's the only way he wins this, right? Doc is also gonna see it, and if we look at Doc's side, like he has less cards in his deck already, right?
Yeah. Well, now they're even, and Zeno doesn't know that, and like there is still some variance between the players of like what the idle could hit.
Yeah.
Zeno notoriously lucky when it comes to idle rolls, and in terms of his ability to miss them horrendously.
Yeah, I'm gonna be. I mean, I'm sure Doc's doing some amazing stuff here, but I'm really curious to see.
Not the smiley face. I think you're desperate enough to maybe take that arrowhead, see if that can be a difference maker. That could be like a 2-3x, and then at the very least it blocks an uncommon joker, so it could maybe show you that idol that the opponent doesn't see.
Yeah, I think you're definitely buying hallucination here to open these packs up for the extra tarot cards. Did not get it there though.
Yeah, I think Zeno's just feeling what we're seeing right now, which is he's very far behind, did not find a meaningful way to get back into it with those plays towards the tarot cards from the 8-ball.
Yeah,
The 8-ball simply did not deliver for him.
Yeah, the only reason I think the only way Doc loses this at this point if he just misclicks. I just don't know how Zeno even has a
He
chance
does,
anymore.
yeah. I mean, he has 2 rounds to get the necessary number of Bloodstone hits, right? So it's not going to miss.
There's no way.
He does see his entire deck, it looks like. As
Yeah, well, I
see
mean,
here.
it's
So
crazy because the bigger difference here is literally just the Bloodstone, right? Like that is the fundamental difference here because I believe it, unless I
Right.
think Doc even did the 5th Justice, so he's even ahead on glass at this point. And there's no way for Zeno to generate it because he did sell the 8-ball, right?
Yep.
I just don't.
Yeah, so
I'm
it's
just trying to figure it.
I mean, and Bloodstone, because it's polychrome, always hits at least once. So
Yeah.
I don't think that.
And it's fun. I don't know if that makes any difference, but because I think he already has the 5 pieces of hearts, but
Yeah, I don't think that matters so much. But I think he'd probably rather find other tarot cards. But he is. I mean, there's just.
do you roll all the way down for your Doc here? Probably, right? Like you're very confident that you're going to win this PvP.
I might be inclined to, because I want to close this out before like something is able to, come up for Zeno. But you haven't really seen where Zeno is right now because he just kind of gave Doc the last PvP.
Yeah, that is fair. That is fair. Doc keeps 20 just in case, which I think is fine. I would feel very confident if I was Doc based on the last one. But yeah, you're right. You have no idea where Zeno's at.
Yeah, but doesn't he know that his lucky cards are just going to give him $60 here? So
I think Doc's way more concerned about just winning the game here.
I
But
know.
does he get some progs? You got nothing there. Getting his
yeah.
bad RNG out for the Bloodstone.
Okay, well, Zeno looks like does draw his hand. Just needs to get some 8-ball value here to maybe get that last piece of glass. But
There is no
I
8-ball.
just don't think it matters unless Zeno is magically way ahead on flush 5 levels. I don't think that there's a way
There's no way.
to close this Bloodstone gap.
I think it really comes down to Doc's clicks, and like that's the worst part to be in if you're Zeno right now. He just doesn't know it.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm sure Zeno's aware of what's about to happen, but we'll see.
Especially like with the 5 pieces of glass versus Zeno's 4, there's just even Doc could sell the Bloodstone and still be ahead.
Yeah, no, I agree.
And they both got the Chariot in tow. Like there's nothing that's going to close this gap for him.
I would like to ask him why he ended up selling the Justice there, but again, I don't want to bother him. This is probably they're very intense to the semifinals here. There's no reason to get mentally defeated.
Selling the Justice or not using the Fool for the Justice, do you mean?
So I guess not using the Fool for the Justice. It would be sorry.
I think it might just be potentially just a small oversight. Like there's, this is a fairly high pressure game for these players. They've played a lot of Balatro this week, or a lot of multiplayer Balatro this week already.
Do we know who picked the first deck? Was it Zeno? I think it was Zeno because he was first seed. Yeah, so he picked red deck white stake. Okay.
And we do need to ask Zeno about
the overlay.
Yeah,
I agree. I don't see. I remember when I was casting with. Well, actually, I was gonna say like when I watch his stream for like when he's casting and I wasn't, like it didn't seem like his stream was lagging. So he might have like the secret tech.
Yeah.
We're just not aware of. We'll see what happens. All right, so Doc's playing
Doc
his
throws his
massive
hand.
hand here.
Yeah. And I think, like you said, Zeno is good at math. I think he's going to see pretty quickly that he's just going to be out of reach here.
Yeah, hits the E. Insane. Yeah, there's just no way.
Yeah.
Let's see what Zeno even picks or puts up comparatively, but it's not going to be anywhere close.
I mean, he's going through the motions, trying to make sure that he gets the proper hand, but and he has technically drawn it. I think that the foil card is probably marginally better than the gold seal when you're in the last PvP, but it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
It's just
he knows for sure. Yeah, so then it comes to the question of like, what is Doc where does Doc bring Zeno?
I think they listed them all out early, so.
Oh, was that the guaranteed plan? I wasn't aware if that's what they were saying. I thought they were just kind of like, what is it, leguming or whatever they call it.
Yeah.
So we'll see what ends up happening. Again, I was talking with Doc yesterday. He ended up having a very interesting strategy, but apparently he put his entire strategy into Zeno's Discord. So if Zeno read it, I'm sure he's fully aware. But we'll end up seeing what happens. What are we thinking here? Billions?
Yep. Almost.
There
He got E10. E10 D's nuts. Got him.
Got him.
So it's still a very good score, very good showing. Just the smallest divergence there in Zeno, quite frankly, not being allowed to pick up that Bloodstone, right? Like he just did not have the capacity to do so. Like his deck said no.
I don't know. I think you still grab it though, just in case.
So think about what Zeno was able to do with that egg, though. He was able to pick up some more pieces of glass. He was able to actually make it somewhat competitive as a result of getting the money from the egg, right? There was a moment there where he had a slight money lead over Doc because he held onto that egg. I think that was the only route back into this game. And I think it's good recognition, good restraint. He loses that. Because he's down a glass, right? And he was behind on glass in that situation. He still loses this game if he picks the Bloodstone, even if he makes all his Jack's hearts.
Yeah, I guess I'm being maybe like result oriented based on what he saw in the shops, because it could have been one Joker that would make the difference there. But I mean, we could just see from Doc's points that the Bloodstone was doing a ton of work there.
Yeah.
All right. Do you want to go into their game?
Yeah, let's hop into their game and
down to ante 2. You discarded or played cards differently, so you got more rebate money, so you got the Justice Fool, and then the game was over. That's all that happened. I mean, not saying like you didn't play really well. I think we just both played really well with the info we had. It was just that was the difference.
Wait, Zeno, you opened a pack in ante 1 where Doc didn't, and that actually changed your draws.
Oh, so there you go. So my first mail and rebate draw, bottom decked 3 out of 4 cards, and then it hit 9s, which I of course stoned one of the 9s on Big Blind 2, so I only could get $15. I got like double low roll on rebate.
Yeah, the early econ difference was difficult to recover from, and some of that was just like simply the draw order.
Sure, yeah. With the rebate, that's gonna happen. That's just gonna be RNG.
Yeah.
You add or remove one card, then it changes everything.
If I could go back in time, I would have just invis the damn rebate when I could have. Because I was thinking like this could just be a move and just double the money up, and maybe I create.
Yeah, we talked about that. We're wondering like when you guys were gonna pop it, and it seemed like with the low econ in this seed, it might have been the play.
Might have been. I also low rolled all the damn magicians. Like I never had a lucky card for my Dusk or Sock until just this ante, or like right before this ante.
Yeah, I will say you made a really interesting play by not grabbing the Bloodstone, and you kept the egg. And like, I think obviously seeing the results of this game, the Bloodstone did a lot of work, but that was a really good play, I think, overall. Like that was a really smart decision.
I think that
yeah.
I think the end was like the difference in your Joker lineups was the Bloodstone, but I think in that situation, you simply didn't have the capacity to go Bloodstone there. Like you needed the money from the egg in order to like regain you recognize you're behind on resources. The Bloodstone does nothing for you. The egg could get you back into that, and I think that was it didn't pan out, but I think that was the right decision at the time.
Yeah, I
agree.
I think that was a really entertaining, well played game, and it came down. I mean, to be fair, when I was talking in my chat, I said there's like 2 things or 3 things. I was just like, there's no way you got 3 justices when we didn't see one. But of course, be a Justice Fool combo.
Yeah.
I will say, if I knew that, like if I could have pinned that it was Bloodstone, like we saw some fluctuation in the score that lined up, then maybe I would have taken it instead of the egg.
Yeah, that was kind of spontaneous, that it randomly the scores ended up being as close as they were, because I played totally different hands.
Yeah, and I was like, oh, that's 100% just the Ancient Joker. Like,
yeah.
No, it's close.
All right, well, are we ready for game 2? Are you?
Yeah,
Before you guys go,
Gino, is there any way to like make the overlay, like not make the streams lag, like stutter? I don't know if you have like a secret tech or anything that stops it from your end.
Stutter?
Yeah, like for some reason, like because we're watching like both your streams on like twitch.tv, and then we obviously do like a window capture for the OBS. Yeah. But the streams themselves will like stop every once in a while because I guess like maybe the overlay is taking up too much.
Yeah, do we need to keep the Video Ninja and the host tabs open, or can we close those out to save resources?
You have to keep Video Ninja, but you could definitely close the host tab.
Okay.
My fix is I actually remove the VOD Ninja camera and just put my own camera where the camera would actually.
You could also do that.
Yeah. Okay.
Honest.
That's
it fits pretty well to people.
Yeah. Yeah. Why don't we take a couple minute break to like get water, and then that way we can get the overlay lined up again.
All right. I guess Roffle, I'll just cut you from my stream and then I'll just put myself bigger.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I think that's probably the easiest route.
Yeah.
Just put a smiley face Joker Roffle for Raren.
What do I'll put what photograph for Roffle?
There you go.
Oh, you know my secret tech is I literally do the Video Ninja on my laptop. I'm totally forgot about that. Yeah, I'm cheating.
We were trying to figure out why. Okay.
I thought
it's all good.
No, yeah, I thought me hosting it, because I'm hosting it on my laptop right now for you guys, would still remove enough, but I guess not.
No, it's all good. It's more like we were just wondering because you when we watch your stream, like there's no lag or stutter whatsoever. So we were just curious to see what it was. But yeah, that's a fine fix.
Again, chat, everybody, we are investing a decent amount of money into a new overlay for season 3 that working with a company that works with Games Done Quick, competitive Hearthstone, and actually a couple sports leagues. So excited about that.
Okay, I'm going to grab some water. I'll be right back, but you guys can start without me. Ran can yap like nobody's business if need be. Ran.
I'll be back too, just so I'm set up for the next game. Actually, Jano, while I'm here, you had a justice with the fool, and you decided to not use the last justice. Was there a reason for it? I don't know. He left.
He left.
Have some chat. All right, I'll be back then. Whatever. Fuck you, Jano.
This is the time that I tell the entire world that C-Dubs is stupid. I would have invis the hack and gone after glass 5s. Yep. Take care.
Our gamers were so back. Gotta get Roffle on the screen.
Yeah, now you just need a window capture Roffle and just get his camera.
Oh, I guess I could open up his stream.
You could do that, and it's kind of funny. Like, again, shout out to Gabe because this was his first time making an overlay, and I think he did a fantastic job. But it is funny that uses way less RAM than just pulling a browser or uploading a video source.
I'm a little worried to grab that Roffle's like camera though, because I feel like his voice is going to be so delayed compared to his audio.
Oh yeah. That's probably not a great idea.
Don't worry, we have a nice family photo going on with photograph.
You could. There you
go. I should put like some text there just in case, so people know.
All right,
Roffle.
All right. Well, Doc, you ready?
I guess, man. I called the Gold Stake Nebula deck because I thought it would hurt you, but it's gonna hurt me too. So I'm not like excited about it. But we could do it. It's fine.
Yeah. I mean, you don't have to do it, but
no, this hurts everybody.
No.
Okay. All right.
luck.
One quick second.
Yeah?
I'm just doing a prayer for Crystal Ball Ante one. I'll do anything.
Okay.
I'll do anything local thunk.
Okay.
I will die to blinds. I don't care. I'm grabbing it if it shows up.
Okay.
All right.
Iron
See ya.
Chef Battle Secret Ingredient 8 Ball. Ante won 8
Hey,
Ball one time.
To be fair, I found 8-ball last game, so that's all I needed. I really wanted my heart.
I didn't have room. There was a bloodstone in the way.
Exactly. That's why I didn't grab it. I'll talk to
All
you
right.
later.
Good luck.
All right, good luck, guys.
All right.
All right, they're actually doing Nebula Gold. This will be such a more pleasant viewing experience for the record, because now the freaking stream's so stunner.
Yeah, hopefully. I mean, it's off to a better start now.
Yeah, it's way better now. Oh my
Yeah.
god. Okay. Now we can actually commentate without the
Right, and we can be in sync. Let's do it both, like, quickly refresh just so that nobody gets behind, or in case we were
I'm
behind.
refreshing both. Yeah, I got you. Yeah. Dano is still, he's typing in what the fuck.
Wow, I've never seen someone more salty about having to play Nebula deck, but it makes sense.
Funny, though, like, Vagabond shows up immediately for Doc in the Nebula deck, which is like not great, but I guess it still ends up working out for this particular deck because you're only getting one tarot card at a time.
Yeah, the problem is that rental is like that's going to put you in an econ hole that is difficult to come back from. That does not feel good.
Well, it's the trade-off, right? Like it's Vagabond, you want to be under a certain amount. It kind of puts you in that spot every single time. But yeah, we have seen it, like the Vagabond is a tricky person to play with at some point because you need to drop them. And,
right. Especially with this overstock in the shop, like.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Do you ever just like completely greed it, like Zeno is looking to do right now, and just say, you know what, the most important thing in the shop is that overstock? I think he said he's willing to lose blinds for, or lose lives for a crystal ball. I think he might make a similar commitment to, like, he's maybe willing to lose a life here just to make sure that he gets the overstock as well.
Yeah, because Doc ended up buying the pack, and he got rentals on both, so he probably grabs the more expensive one here. I mean, they're both $1 anyways, right?
Right. So this is just a brutal start for both players. It looks like Doc is going the Vagabond route. I wouldn't be surprised if you get 3 and then sell it, because you carrying 2 rentals right now.
From Doc, though, to grab that after seeing what's in the pack, like that just seems like a very logical conclusion. Like you may not actually get the voucher, so let's get some tarot card generation from this Vagabond.
This could line up so well for Zeno, though. $4 into the Spectral pack.
Yeah.
I don't like. We are on gold stake here. I think you have to look for the Immolate or the Wraith. Oh my god!
Oh, and he got both. Wait, that means that the decision that where's he going?
Yeah, I think his concern is that, like, the way things lined up for me was perfect for this Wraith, but I lose if I take the Wraith and it low rolls, right? Like, because you need the money from the Immolate. So, like,
this is actually, like, maybe the most crucial decision for Zeno. I am going to say for Doc, though, like, this is great because not only does he, if he wants the Immolate, he could actually get the voucher and he got the Vagabond procs. So it worked out really nicely for him.
See, that's the problem, is I think Zeno's going through the problem of, well, I made a very specific play so that I could get the advantage of seeing this very important overstock voucher. Now my opponent just basically got bailed out because Immolate is in the shop, and no matter what happens, my opponent is going to get the voucher, so I lose that edge.
Well, he doesn't know that Doc didn't do the exact same play, but yeah, you're right. Like if he didn't do the exact same thing, like you're probably feeling a little salty about it. I think, in my personal opinion here, is you take the Immolate. I feel like on gold stake specifically, you do not want to have 0 money.
You do not want to have 0 money, and you do not want to have 0 money with a random rare joker. You still got blinds to beat. That's my concern with the Vagabond too, is you've still got blinds to beat. You need to find something that scores you points for next ante, or you are going down to life. And these jokers have been pretty unkind so far for both players, as we see Doc, making this final straight to get through.
Do you sell Vagabond first or no?
I would be inclined to, but I'm scared, is what it comes down to.
Yeah,
Doc just has the vision and knows that there's an Immolate in the Spectral pack, though.
He's gonna, I don't want to get it called bailed out, but like that is It's lining up very nicely for Doc here. Zeno is still thinking about what to pick. Oh, man, you have to take the MLA here, Zeno. There's no way you're taking Wraith.
I think you do too. And, well, I mean, let's see what Doc does. I think Doc's taking the MLA for sure.
Well, I mean,
already hovering over it.
Yeah, you like almost insta-picked it. If you pick Wraith over the MLA and you don't get a Joker that does anything here, like you're in just such a horrible spot.
Yes.
And like what rare are you looking for? Like Blueprint, Brainstorm, Ancient is great, but you still need to win against blinds. You still need to have some kind of econ to build up the actual Joker lineup to support. I mean, Blueprint and Brainstorm kind of do.
Yeah, but Blueprint does nothing for you when you have like you don't even have the second inventory slot to blueprint the Vagabond.
Yeah, yeah, good call from Zeno.
Yeah,
I know it feels bad.
It feels bad because of how much effort he put into like the exact play that he made. And I think taking this runner is fine too. You do want again, blinds are a legitimate threat in Gold Stake, and Zeno taking a very, very greedy line here. I don't dislike the runner there just so that you guarantee a source of chips, which is hard to do.
I also, for Doc, it ended up working out even nicer because he bought the Jokers in the shop before getting the overstock, so he had the free reroll in a sense.
Yeah,
so he's potentially up on econ here as well, depending on what he does. Well, I don't know about up on econ, but he has the Vagabond still. Buys the hologram, I'm going to assume, for it.
Just not having the opportunity to play towards the Wraith gave Doc an advantage here. Zeno made a great play to give himself the opportunity to pick up a Wraith if it felt worth. And it's actually setting him back a little bit here as a result. But fortunately, getting some value off the superposition, playing really greedy here, as he tends to do on Gold Stake. Whereas Doc, takes the more just beat Gold Stake type lines a lot of these times. Yeah.
I think legitimately, Zeno is probably just banking on the fact that he might just get the influx of cash from PvP and go from there and just hope he generates enough. But knowing that we see that Doc ended up getting the Vagabond, he's even going to be behind on tarot cards here. This is just a really rough spot. And I don't know how aware he truly is of his position.
No, there's no way to know.
His super position, am I right, fellas?
All right, I got to leave the call. I'm going to join C-Dubs and Edsy now.
Any plus twos? So what's going on?
I'm just, making some quick plans with other folks.
That's fun. Zeno ends up winning the blind because he ended up getting the misprint. He also got a hermit, which is great. Mail-in rebate,
especially with that rebate showing up. I mean, that rebate does allow for the greedier lines. I like using the hermit here first. I think you might want that raised fist even, but the spectral packs do have Saturn in them. So if you're confident that you can draw straights, which on Gold Stake with 2 discards is not something that you're always confident in, especially if you're allocating discards to this mail-in rebate. I really like this raised fist. Just giving yourself some form of. It's not great molt if you're playing straights because you can't really control the card held in hand all the time, but it is some amount of molt.
Yeah, I was also going to say, I think because Doc is playing for Vagabond here, the Hermit ended up being worse, and he also bought the hologram, which again, it feeds into the Vagabond. Mm-hmm. But Zeno all of a sudden is in a much better econ position because he's going to have the mail-in rebate here and Doc won't.
Yep. So, the greed is working out for him, and honestly, they complained about Nebula deck, but Nebula deck doing some okay, no, he gets it. Doing some work here for Zeno, giving him, frankly, quite a lot of point scoring anytime he hits a straight.
Yeah, so I think he ended up getting a lot more money there from being that greedy. It's really working out for him.
And that's partially, there's very little risk in being greedy there because he picked up the fist, because he has the misprint. So it's not, it was unlikely for him to get punished. I think he forgets about the lack of inventory slot, but nothing really he could do with this hallucination until the second pack anyway.
Yeah, he was probably just buying it. Like he was gonna buy the hallucination, open the other pack for sure. But like you're not selling the justice.
He's looking to dump the justice.
Yeah, where it's crazy if you look at Dockside, it looks so much worse just how things ended up.
It's a money difference. This is the like complete role reversal of last game, right? Where Doc was way ahead on the early econ, behind on strength. I think Zeno might be ahead in both aspects of this game. Gets to see a photograph here.
And there's the photograph, yeah. No, Zeno's gonna be in a very comfortable position going into the PvP here, where Doc sees the mail-in rebate now, but again, it's a little bit later. Probably wants to greed for the Hermit as well.
Yeah, I think as Doc, in order to catch up, you have to buy this rebate here because Zeno is so far ahead in money right now. He is a round ahead too.
Here, don't you? You sell hologram to prop the Hermit to get the fist and the mail-in rebate, because I'm a little worried Doc doesn't have enough to actually get through. Oh my god. Okay.
With with that Molt Jack, I think he's probably there, especially if he can draw a 10. I don't know how many. Like again, we're on Nebula deck, so if he's been able to buy them, there are guaranteed Saturn levels in the pack if he's been playing a lot of straights. Unfortunately, that because his money is so tight, as of right now, first of all, two awkward things. He needs to draw the 10s in order to get rebate value, but he needs the 10 play in order to get any amount of point scoring here.
Yeah, that's why I was thinking you sell the hologram Hermit and get the raised fist so you're not in this position, right? But maybe it is beneficial for Doc to lose a... Oh, he got a straight flush. So hold on.
Okay. He gets it there. The problem with this hologram is it cost him $7, and it is because his money has been so brutal. He
didn't get a single mail-in rebate proc there either.
Right.
Because you have to play the 10. Like it's not really. I mean, he doesn't know it based on what Zeno has, but he's in such a horrible position comparatively. I'm thinking about to shoot the moon here.
I think this is like, oof. Oh no. Using the Hermit with a rebate on $5 feels terrible, but I mean, again, you have the blinds to account for. We've seen this really two very different strategies from these players. Zeno kind of like saying, yeah, sure, we're on gold stake, but I'm playing this like it's not gold stake right now. Whereas Doc taking a very gold stake line, and surprisingly ending up behind in point scoring because of Zeno's desire to greed to avoid those rental jokers and get his econ online.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I'm watching Dockside. I just think you sell hologram before you proc that Hermit. That allows you to get hallucination and you can open up the packs. Like I feel like you kind of need those extra tarot cards here, because what is the hologram truly doing? Like you don't even have the econ to buy those card packs to make it do anything.
I think what Doc is planning to rely on is this mail-in rebate. I think we're losing the first PvP, getting the money from that, using the rebate to get things back under control and saying, you know what, Zeno, you didn't take times molt, the blinds are going to catch up with you. My scoring is going to suppress you at some point. So I think that's what Doc is looking at right now. Because like gold stake is a little bit different. You can almost, in white stake, you tend to use the PvE rounds as your farm because you can clear the blind so easily. And then your PvP, you use that to try and get a big score. Things kind of flip in gold stake where you can because you don't need to beat a specific number and you can still lose a life either way. You can use the gold stake PvP as like your opportunity to money farm. If you're Doc here, you say, you know what, I'm behind on score, I'm going to lose anyway. Let's make sure that I get plenty of rebate value and get my money right.
Yeah, Zeno, I think, he may be going into this like with the same strategy that you're just describing by buying the juggler there to have extra hand space in order for him to actually get that mail-in rebate money. Doc didn't even have the opportunity to see it.
Yeah, not only get that mail-in rebate money, but potentially get that superposition money, just get the scoring. Fortunately, it plays horrendously with that raised fist, but
yeah,
he's got so many levels in Saturn that it just like who cares.
That's
like,
just enough to win. That's just like he doesn't have to do another hand, right? So
and that's
Zeno should hopefully play faster. I mean, it depends on how Doc wants to treat this, but to make sure he gets as much money as possible.
Yeah, Doc did already get most of his rebate value, it looks like, and did kind of zoom through that.
Yeah, you see how Doc just played every single hand so that Zeno didn't even have the opportunity to go for the money.
Yep. We talked about the PvP being a potential opportunity to money farm. Doc says no. Only money farm for me. Like that's that speedrunning practice that he's been putting in put to work there.
Yeah, it's almost like I know Zeno obviously played that straight because it was just really, really good there. But by playing that straight, Doc immediately realizes that he's going to lose the PvP. So
yes,
it's like whatever. I'll rush through this.
That was a lot of information that that Doc had as a result of Zeno throwing that first hand, which I don't think was wrong necessarily. Like you see a good hand, put your, you know, you can't really use your discards with that hand already intact anyway. Yeah. So I don't think it was wrong. It's just unfortunate that he drew it immediately again. Zeno's been having this problem where even back to last game, he just draws the cards that he wants to play too early in the round.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe like Zeno could have played that a little slower, but I mean that's one of the natures of what makes the PvP so interesting in this game. Is just recognizing patterns and seeing what you can actually do.
And the problem with that is that neither player knows what the other is doing because that was the very first PvP round, right? So there's no information that's available to these players to say, hey, I think I'm ahead here, or hey, I think I'm behind. They're just, you know, throwing stuff at the wall and, you know, hoping that, it ends up being a good play, right? Because you don't really have any information there.
Yeah, I 100% agree. I just can't believe Doc is still holding on to this hologram. I guess there's just, at this point, nothing to replace it for. But it looks so sad. It's still at -1. I
mean, again, if he's able, like, he has a slight money advantage now as a result of the Hanged Man's making the rebates out of sync. But he has a slight money advantage as a result of the blinds. He can get more if he's able to, you know, farm the rebates, because there is a bit of desync there between the two players. And, you know, that could be a route to start pumping this hologram and get the advantage long term. But from Zeno's perspective, a lot of, like, actually using Nebula deck as Nebula deck and getting a lot of levels in Saturn to the point where nothing else is required. He just beats the blinds right now if he draws a straight.
Yeah, 100%. I don't know. We'll see what ends up happening here with how long he wants to keep this hologram for. I can't imagine he wants to keep it forever, but I get, like, the thing is, in like regular gold stake, it's not a bad joker to take immediately because it is like a win condition over your run.
Right.
And maybe that's what Doc was thinking, because I think when we think about PvP, we're always thinking about going against one another, but like we've said countless times, like the blinds will start to add up quite a bit. If you don't have a good build just in general, like, you are just going to start losing lives left and right. So maybe that's the strategy here. But with Photograph, I don't know if the hologram is really needed, but we haven't got another retrigger yet.
Yeah, it really is Doc once again making that long-term commitment, even on gold stake. You know, there are very few players who are more confident in their ability to, like, calculate and clear the blinds on gold stake than Doc.
Yeah.
So just trusting in himself that he's going to be able to keep up with the blinds, and then, you know, just saying, I need to set myself up for another big late game push like I had last round.
Yeah, I guess his straight level is also pretty decent, so he should be in a good spot for a little bit. He also has they both have the flower pot, which is an interesting joker in this case. But they're both playing for straight, so it ends up being like not the worst thing in the world. It's not, never played with that one. It's ×4, right? Not ×3.
I think it's ×3.
Is it? Man, that's the worst joker I've ever seen.
Yeah,
in my life,
loyalty
no?
card is ×4.
We're definitely buying loyalty card here. Or trading card, sorry.
Oh yeah. Nobody is more likely to buy a trading card than Doc.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's like, that's probably top 5 favorite jokers in my opinion. I love that thing.
It has the potential, if you do end up getting the hologram going, to offset some of the, like, bloat that you incorporate with the hologram. You know, the runner could be doing some amount of work here. I think Zaino probably looking to make a similar decision to Doc here. You only have that rebate for one more round. Why not guarantee some deck fixing as well as, you know, at least $3 so that you don't have to play as awkwardly as you do with the rebates. When, again, you just need to... rebate when you're trying to draw straights. Zaino does have the extra hand size, but like we're -1 discard. Doesn't feel great, especially if you're allocating a discard to that trading card.
Yeah, he's also paying $3 per round for that juggler. So just for the trade-off there. But I mean, I guess if you're really trying to get as many tarot cards as possible, I can understand why you still have it. It's pretty much he's paying $3 for an extra tarot card, which I think is a fair trade-off.
Yeah. Yeah.
44 to 45 though for deck size. No, they're about the same now.
Yeah, they are identical.
It's closer than it seems. But obviously Zaino just a little bit far ahead because of those Saturn levels.
Saturn levels, yeah, is the main thing. Also, a little bit ahead on tarot generation, despite the Vagabond, it seems like, because of the commitment to the superposition here. And Zaino able to get double glass with a flower pot hand. This is
in the PvP, this is going to be brutal from Doc's side. And none of them have the mail-in rebate, so it's not like Doc can really do anything after seeing this. Besides the hold the play, I guess he doesn't want to do the exact same thing. Does he maybe want to farm more?
Could be. I think maybe using this wild card so that he doesn't have to throw both pieces of glass. Like you don't mind necessarily risking the 10, but like having to risk the Jack, which is probably the card that you're playing towards. We saw Zaino previously be really reluctant to like risk having all of his glass pieces exposed at the same time.
Yeah, he's still gonna play both of them, it looks like, though, based on that decision.
Yeah.
So
does make a wild card, which also gives him the opportunity to not only activate Flower Pot, but maybe like think about an Ancient Joker later if that shows itself. But again, we are on gold stake here, so that's like maybe too much white stake thinking.
Yeah, you play this game quite a bit. So for the people who, including me, who don't understand how wild cards work with the Flower Pot, how does it work out? It just takes like one suit from it.
It just counts as all 4 suits, but you need 4 individual cards representing each suit.
There you go. Okay. Yeah, do you sell that juggler preemptively? Do you need it after playing the hand?
I think he still wants it for the blinds. He's especially if you're choosing to farm up that superposition, you're down another additional discard because of the because of just how trading card works. So you're effectively you're trying to make straights with 1 discard and 4 hands. You know, I might be inclined to hang on to that juggler as well, and he does have some gold cards that benefit from it.
Also, bigger news here: we're probably opening our very first pack here for Doc to make hologram worth something. Big.
Yeah, big
as well.
A big times 1.5 showing up for Doc.
Let's see if see. This is where like Doc has to really think about how he's gonna play this entire round. I don't even know if you care for hologram over something else. I mean, what does he think about riffraff over hot? And no, I feel like if you get rid of runner, like you're in such a weird spot when it comes to beating blinds.
Yeah.
No guarantee for what the riffraff will give you.
Ooh, a fresh copy of Juggler for Doc here, though.
Yeah, what are you picking over it, though? The hologram or the runner, if he grabs it?
I mean, they would probably have to be the hologram here if he wants immediate score. This is, again, the same spot. Ooh, looking at the Flower Pot, trusting the scaling from the hologram long-term over the Flower Pot.
That is interesting line from Doc here. I'm not going to lie to you.
Yeah, and this is like the same exact moment where we saw Doc make his move against Zaino in the last match, but it's going to be harder to find an opportunity because Zaino is even on money, and then behind, way behind on score. So like again, those competing interests that we talked about last game, you know, Doc always had the money in his advantage here previously, does not here, and is still behind in terms of point scoring.
Yeah, I'm getting a little worried for Doc's position as we continue through this game. Not that he's super far out of it and anything could change, but he's in such a weird spot. I think I still think going back, like the hologram has just not been, I know I keep like saying it, but it doesn't seem like it's doing anything for him currently. When he could have made a little bit more money to maybe put himself in a better position. Let's see what he ends up getting here. Card sharp over the hologram.
Do you really want to be in a position where you're forcing yourself to draw 2 consecutive straights?
I guess not, right?
Like, they are doing some decent, deck fixing. Zeno does pick up yet another Justice off of the superposition. The superposition farming is, like, again, Zeno way ahead on tarot cards, despite Doc having that early Vagabond.
Yeah, no, for sure. No, the Vagabond ended up being worse for him in the long term, right? So we're definitely seeing the symptoms of it.
Yeah, again, the consequences of taking that early rental have like long-term effects beyond just that individual ante.
Yeah, I like Zeno's thought process here too, because it's like he's ahead on 2 lives. Do you sell the trading card to get the card sharp to make sure you put Doc into the dirt? Maybe. He's really thinking about it.
Yeah.
Or does he want the 8-ball? Hold on, is that what he's thinking?
No. There's no way with 1 inventory slot and already having a superposition.
Oh, all right, he skipped it. I don't know. I thought he was thinking about the card sharp there for sure, but then I saw the 8-ball and I forgot who we were looking at.
Right, that's fair. It could have been either one that he was considering. Who knows? But yeah, decides to pass up on both. Again, this I don't know how you could deny the value that the superposition has been granting.
Yeah, I think he was wanting to sell the trading card over it though. But I may you probably value the deck fixing just a little bit more than potentially what 8-ball going to give you with no retriggers.
I think if anything, maybe eyeing that juggler could be something to do it, but like an eternal 8-ball is every 8-ball is eternal in the mind of Zeno, so maybe that's why he was thinking about it, but that's quite a commitment.
Doc also getting a red seal here. I think he unclicked it over the glass. Hold on. Does Doc have enough time with the red seal? Okay, he does take it. I think that's good. Also, hologram again getting 0.25. Another purple seal is massive. Trading card's probably gonna have to be sold at some point here, because you're wasting a whole discard of just removing 1 card. But
it's true.
Like earlier, Doc needs it though, right? Because he's making his deck more bloated.
Right, Doc needs it. Doc needs it not just because of the hologram bloat, but because he's Doc, and he needs to keep this trading card with him. That's his boy. So it's gonna be tough. It also short term makes straights harder to draw. Long term makes straights easier to draw. So if you wanted to later come back to something like that card sharp, which just does not stop showing up, the trading card actually makes that draw a lot more reliable, and we might see Doc rotate out of the hallucination into the card sharp here. It's something you see Doc do a lot of, like really rotating through these different jokers in the PvP and PvE rounds, and like taking the things that he thinks will help him for each of those. And that's a lot easier to do when they're $1 rentals than it would be if they're full cost, jokers on lower stakes. Sure.
No, I was wondering if he's going to keep the hallucination for post shop, but yeah, you make up the point that it is the PvP round, so having that extra ×3 could be the difference of him actually winning this, which he desperately needs at this moment.
Right. This has got to be a point where Doc is maybe not necessarily winning the round, but at least getting closer, starting to turn that corner, because you do not want to be down on 1 life when, again, playing straights on gold stake. Oh, Zeno loses a glass card there, unfortunately. But playing straights on gold stake, like, you could just brick a draw and lose to a blind. Like, it's not likely with how small these decks are at this point. But
God, his Saturn's level 10. Did he just lose a glass 10? Well, there it is. But that red seal hard to pass.
I think it was the glass jack, actually, which is much worse for him. It was the diamond jack that he'd been playing towards. Gonna take the red seal 8 so that when that eternal 8-ball comes back, he's ready for it. And does also pick up the purple as well. So, all of deck sizes. Deck size is about the same again, despite Doc being the only one with the hologram here. Only 1 card ahead.
Looking at this, right? Doc's from just purely from Jokers, looks like he's in a much better position. It's gonna probably come down to the glass, but also just the level that Zaino has for his straights.
Right, the glass and the and in particular the levels play really nicely with the photograph for Zaino compared to Doc, where he's just getting that flat ×3. I think even if Doc plays 2 straights here, Zaino might be able to take it just with a single straight incorporating the flower pot and maybe 1 or 2 pieces of glass, since he has an advantage there.
Yeah. Also,
again, kind of getting
straight. Has he?
Doesn't look like it. And he's only got 2 hands left, so that card sharp maybe not going to do anything here.
I think maybe he's just holding for money at this point.
It's gonna be tough. He's like, that leaves him with an even smaller opening. Does draw the straight, has maybe a reasonable chance at a second one on the backswing, but isn't going for it. So this card sharp just getting sold because it's not doing anything.
Yeah.
Is he just deciding that I'm not playing straights anymore, and this is just because there's no straight to hit here. This is just a 2 pair.
He could play one, right? No,
he could play one. I'm not sure. Is he just giving it up for the gold cards?
No, especially because he sold the card sharp. It absolutely is, right? Like, he is just playing for money and just hoping he finds something in the next PvP. But hold on, Zaino still needs to win. Oh, he does end up drawing the straight. He is fine.
Yeah. Oh, I think what Doc's doing here is hovering because he's actually finally forced Zaino into a position where he has to play first. Doc can now get a read on what Zaino's score is, determine if he's able to beat it while playing these gold cards, and if not, just say, you know what, I'll take the $6.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. Zaino also getting the temperance is really, really big, so he has as much money for interest.
That's 2 glass cards in a row just shattering.
Yeah.
But I think from Zaino's perspective, he's like, you know what, that's a fair trade. Doc, if I put Doc on 1 life, I'll pay another glass card for putting Doc on 1 life. Because then I just need to find 1 more. Ooh.
He ended up drawing the straight, but there's just no way. I think you just play a high card there, no?
I think you're paying $3 to get some extra chips on runner.
Yeah, I mean, if the blind is that big coming up, that's probably a fine decision to make. And I guess you're getting the influx of cash for losing the PvP, all the temperance immediately as well. Interesting. I'm a little worried for how Doc is going to come back from this, but again, we have the full ante here.
Yeah, I mean, it is plenty of time. It's plenty of money. It is finally starting to catch up in terms of the amount spent here. And the amount of money accumulated, but the thing about it taking those early life losses is that yes, you get that additional money and influx of cash as a result of them, but the thing you have to consider is best case scenario, so does your opponent, because you need to take those same amount of lives off of them, right? So they eventually catch up. So it's not that's why intentionally throwing lives can be a little bit sketchy sometimes, because the opponent does, you have to take that same number of lives off of your opponent eventually.
Yeah, we also talked about it in the last game, having being at 1 life means you have to make unoptimal decisions. And you could see with Doc already, it looks like he's thinking about this abstract choker, right? Which I think for Zaino, I would pass almost guaranteed. Oh, he's rounding the to-do list. Okay. Just trying to farm as much money as possible. Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, you got to catch up somehow. That's potentially your route to do so. You do also have to clear the blind somehow, though. So, finding the line between farming this to-do list and, actually making your hand is going to be difficult.
Yeah, does he have enough to win with 2 pairs?
There's no molt. There's no molt on 2 pairs. The only molt that's coming for Doc right now is Saturn, technically right? On the Saturn levels and the Saturn levels, right? Because everything else is multiplicative.
Yeah, that's why I was thinking maybe that's why he was thinking about the abstract joker here, because he's not even playing for the to-do list. I guess he's just, the death is very nice, but I'm guessing he's just hoping he gets a really nice hand for the next one.
I mean, the problem with the death here is that what does it do other than give you more tarot cards, which you can't use because you're on Nebula deck, right? You're playing straights. Deaths aren't super valuable, right?
Oh my god, Nebula deck is so miserable. Yeah, that I don't know. Like, I guess it's like, why would you buy the to-do? I guess, well, obviously being results oriented hits the very flush, but
I think just hoping for an opportunity to get a little bit of extra money, but just didn't find it because partially the problem with it hitting 2-pair, easy hand to draw, but like you had to give up some of your pieces that make your straight in order to like actually get 2-pair value off of that.
yeah. And you can see Doc is just trying as hard as he can to get straight levels to kind of make up for that mold. Thinking about the driver's license here, I just don't think he has enough time. We'll have to wait and see. Also, it just sucks seeing Emperor in the shop, knowing that it only gives you 1 tarot card.
Well, at least you remembered that before ripping it, like I always do.
Well, I mean, to be honest with you, I wouldn't have realized it unless we played those practice games like we did a couple weeks ago.
True. You're welcome.
Yeah. And then Gothic didn't end up playing it, so I guess
7 out of 16 on the.
Yeah, it's definitely a bold call from him. I think you for sure want to death this, but again, you're only getting, like you said, you only get 1 tarot card here.
Right. I mean, there's just nothing else to do. It could help expedite the driver's license. Maybe he has, if Doc is able to force things, is able to get that 3x online here. He's going up to 9 at a minimum here with thanks to the Empress, but you're going to need a very, very specific and very, very fortunate shop in order to make this.
Well, that's what we were saying. Like, being on 1 life, you have to take like a risk, and it's just this. Maybe that's the risk that Doc wanted to take. Also, I want to shout out Zeno here. He ended up actually picking up the Smear Joker for the Flowered Pod, so it's a way more consistent ×3.
Yep,
he's in a great spot.
In a great spot, and you know, just gives himself the opportunity to like hit more straights while getting that ×3 than Doc is ever going to be able to, right? Because even if Doc gets that online, his deck is slightly more bloated and you know, is a little bit behind on Saturn levels. So
yeah, Zeno's also completely gone from the trading card, so he's not even wasting a discard on removing a card from his deck at this point.
Yeah, I think what we're seeing right now is Zeno is just looking to go in for the kill. He's got Doc down to 1 life. Because he knows that as a result of Doc being on 1 life, he's probably accumulated a lot of value, a lot of resources. He does not want that game plan to come to fruition before he's able to, you know, close things out here.
Yeah, I'm also waiting for Zeno to grab, like, literally the grabber. I wonder if he ends up picking it up here. I don't think he still has the big. Oh, never mind. Okay. Is he? I don't know if he still has the big blind. I'm not actually 100% sure. I think they're both in their PvP run.
Yeah.
Yeah. Doc is again, we're coming back to last match where it's like, I think the only way Zeno loses is by just misclicking. I really don't see a way for Doc to come back in this. This the banana like, save it.
No, unless this unless he miraculously gets the driver's license online, which honestly with 6 pieces remaining, 5 after using the chariot is just not possible here.
Yeah, there's no way.
I think Zeno's going to close this out with a pretty quick 4-0.
Yeah, Zeno's looking at the driver's license. I'm actually not 100% sure how full his deck is with cards, but the fact that he's looking to sell something may mean he wants to grab it, but he's on right to the next round.
I think given that he had the superposition, it's probably a little bit closer, and he's maybe just saying, you know what? If things go late, I'm gonna want this long term, but decides against it and gives himself a bit of an opening here.
Yeah, we'll see what Doc ends up doing here. But I think I just don't see a single world where Doc ends up winning this.
Yeah, I don't see a route.
And, I mean, Zeno with if he ends up winning, it's a complete sweep here. Which is, it's got to feel absolutely great after losing the first match. I think Zeno played this really well. I'm actually like, I think he did a really good job. I think from Doc's perspective, I think I harped on it the whole game. I think the hologram was just not the play.
Yeah, the hologram was awkward. I think also like the long-term consequences of the vagabond are pretty big. Like Zeno got a real early econ boost from not taking those rentals, from just making that play immediately towards I'm going to get that overstock.
Yeah, no, I agree. All right, I'm just putting the score up so people have an idea.
How do you refresh the cache on the overlay.
You right click the back, you right click and go to properties, scroll all the way to the bottom. It says refresh cache of current page. I just don't know if it gets auto updated or someone has to manually like dock lives or stuff. I'm not sure how that works.
Okay.
Like, I guess I'll refresh and see what happens. See, it didn't get. I don't think it got updated. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, it says working error. Pog. Technical difficulties on our side, but good thing the game's ending.
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna do that because I tried doing it on one and it did not work.
Oh, sevens. For the overlay, it's over.
Yeah, the overlay's dead.
Oh, I'm hitting a cloud for
Yeah.
disconnect. Is that what you had earlier?
That's when I previewed it. The refresh cache that's what it showed. So like, yeah, it's.
Oh,
we just gotta hold it.
all right. Hopefully it'll be fixed. Doc's waiting to see what to play, I guess, because Zeno has not played his absolute bomb. I think Zeno is fine.
I think Zeno is
Doc's
fine
actually,
too. He did draw a good hand.
A huge number here, though.
Right, and is going to have a. I think the difference is going to be that ×3 from Zeno getting Flower Pot and Doc not, like the and maybe like also an upside of some additional levels in Saturn really making a big difference here, but like missing out on that 3x is going to leave Doc a little bit behind, right? The 2.25 from hologram isn't quite enough, even with the 1.5 from the chariot. So they play almost exactly the same hand. Doc is up. Yeah, Doc is up one steel card, but Zeno was up some levels. I don't know. It may be close.
Nah, I mean, with the last card, maybe. Wait, is it enough?
That was close, but not close enough. I think maybe 1 or 2 additional cards on the hologram, 1 steel card difference, some additional levels, like very, very small margins there. 50k is not a lot with these doublings happening.
Okay, hold on, I guess. All right, so we go to 1-1.
Yeah, in a very quick game 2 in favor of Zeno, and this was Doc's pick too. Like,
I don't know. I think Doc just did it just to do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know if you really want to call it his pick, but yeah, I get what you're saying for sure. I mean, Zeno's again. It's a full sweep there. It's a huge deal. And after we can hear Zeno was kind of it sounded like he was a little upset from the draw RNG from last game, so it feels good to bounce back.
Yeah.
The position doing absolute insane work there.
Super position doing work, and like Zeno just taking a really, really good line on that ante-1. That ante-1, like a lot of the things that happened this game were downstream of ante-1 decisions.
Yep. No, 100%.
All right, let's 100%. Hop in with them.
Open the Spectral, immolated, grab super position. I passed on the runner because I figured on Nebula deck I'm going to get so many Saturns that I don't care about the 180 chips, which
yeah. I mean, that makes sense. Yeah. My original plan was you take the runner, and then once it's at 30, then you start playing a different hand.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
But like, it didn't manifest. It was easier to just stick with straights and then get the Saturn levels.
Yeah, I'm not gonna act like I did. Superposition gave really good taros. Like, I think I high rolled quite a bit. Like, it wasn't 1%, but it was like 3 justices. Got a death from the hallucination for like 1 round that I bought the hallucination. So that was.
Did you take the vagabond?
I did not. I looked at if any other voucher was there, any other voucher, I take vagabond. But because it was overstock, I felt I had to take overstock.
My thought was, well, I wanted to open the buffoon pack. If you open the buffoon pack, you don't get to get overstock potentially. So, well, if the buffoon pack gives you something that can one-shot, then you have exactly enough money for overstock. And so I'm like, okay, well, we'll take a chance on the buffoon pack. And it was 2 rentals And then so it's like, okay, there's no way we can get overstocked anymore. Now we take the Vagabond. Vagabond gave me like 12 tarot cards before I sold it.
Okay.
And it was just like
Yeah.
suit changer, Hierophant, Empress. You can look at my deck. I got so many enhanced cards, and like there was a there's lovers to make a wild card. It was hot garbage.
That lovers, I somehow drew it every single time. It helped Flower Pot so much. But then I finally sold out a trading card for Smear just to. Once we had 3 purple seals, I was like, okay, I want to be able to discard more freely, or play more freely.
Yeah.
That was close.
Good pickup on the superposition. I think what I should have done is superposition instead of hologram, but I figured like hologram would be good if I wasn't playing straights, but then we ended up playing straights. And then so like you said you got lucky on the superposition. You also just got rewarded for. I think it's a good pick actually.
Thank you. Yeah, but here's the thing. I didn't pick up driver's license because I wanted to beat you this PvP with 1 life. I mean, you score, what is that, like 10% more. This game was going to be very, very close.
Yeah, there I sold trading card because like, okay, well, I'm not going to use it in PvP. I took driver's license because there wasn't anything else. I figured, okay, if I draw the red seal, I can turn it into a steel card, and then I might have a chance, but based on the numbers that you're putting up in previous rounds, it wasn't like realistic. And then I ended up not drawing it, so it didn't matter. But that was my final hand was 1 glass card.
Yeah, I had 1 glass as well. I had a justice for an ante or 2 blinds maybe, and I couldn't find a red seal, and I finally gave up and put on something else, which I was like, this could be a mistake, but it's just with 1 consumable slot, I was wasting a bunch of superposition. I don't know. I think I should have held on to it though, in retrospect.
Insanely close. With a different draw, that game goes, longer. Not necessarily goes the other way, but it goes longer.
No, it would have been, at that point it would have been, can I find a strength, because all my glass cards are freaking 10s right now. I need like 2 strengths to go jack and then a queen.
Good game, man. Sorry I made you go through that.
Oh, it's okay. I'm sorry, everyone watching, that they had to witness Nebula deck, but there you go.
Yeah, I'm glad you were with me for that. I don't know if I could have done it without a partner.
Oh, yeah. No, the practice solo Nebula deck Gold Stake. Well, here's the funny thing. It's not a bad deck for normal single player. But, like, when you try and approach it with a multiplayer mind of wanting to make a big number, you're like, oh my god, this is infuriating.
Yeah.
All right. So I don't know. This is tough. I was gonna just do white stake.
Why white stake? I guess you don't have to tell me why, but I do find it curious.
I think it has the least amount of variance. And
okay.
This is not me saying I beat you on the least amount of variance. It's more of I prefer the least amount of variance. However,
I would say you would beat me on the least amount of variance. I would give you, 60-40 odds. I've been saying that all week.
But
that's why I gotta go gold stake, man. I need to roll the dice on you.
I honestly am starting to feel like white stake actually has a lot of variance because we're both playing so similar that it comes down to some stupid draw. And I honestly maybe it rather come down to who takes an eternal. Like I just feel
it's
better.
a $1 difference in ante 1 turns into $10 difference in ante 2 turns into $50 difference in ante 3. That's like how tight it is.
And that is why I think I'm going to take you to black, which I have so much experience on in multiplayer, black stake. It's just a question of green deck or yellow deck.
I would have predicted green deck black stake from you.
I know.
But I know you don't actually like green deck. You just like that I don't like it.
I mean, it's not just you, it's everybody, but yeah.
Yeah.
I need to make a decision because I don't want to make Bean and Bear play 2 hours late.
Zeno, go fast.
Yeah.
Can you check the overlay? Because I think it crashed.
Yeah, it's a Cloudflare error. I don't know that Zeno can do much about it right now.
Of course. Yep, I don't know. I guess Gabe's server crashed?
Okay.
That's
No,
unfortunate timing.
It's no issues. We can figure it out.
I still have
Give
it
me
up.
one
It's just delayed,
okay.
or like it's not.
Updating.
Yeah.
Oh, that's terrible timing. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
It's not your
Okay.
fault.
If it's too
It's-
much, like we can
yeah.
make do without it. It's completely fine.
It's not catastrophic.
All right, I pinged Gabe. If he's awake, I think he'll be able to fix it relatively quickly. But
Okay. Yeah, I'll just keep an eye
I'll
on
let you know.
the
Yeah, no
refresh
worries.
and see if it works.
All right. Good luck, guys.
Good luck.
Good luck. All right.
All right.
Like green deck is disgusting, just for the record. I think it's worse
I
than
think-
Nebula, but
I think it's disgusting for Doc. I'm not a big fan of it. I think you can get an early tempo advantage and like really get good use out of Econ Jokers, which I think both players are good at doing. It's just Doc prioritizes or really loves accumulating that interest. So we'll see. We'll see.
So when I was playing Doc yesterday, this is the deck you wanted to practice.
Yeah.
Um,
A
so-
really good immediate draw. This first shop is going to be incredible. This is no discards, one hand clear on green
Yeah.
deck. This is the fastest start you can get aside from yellow deck, right?
Yeah, that's nuts.
Unfortunately,
Interesting shop,
horrendous voucher. Pretty poor jokers in the buffoon pack, but maybe
Definitely
a shoot the moon is worth looking at. You can buy the standard pack and then decide.
Yeah, we were talking about Doc about this yesterday. It's like because you don't actually have interest, you're able to just purchase as much as you possibly
Yes.
want, and you want to be able to buy stuff that lets you get through these blinds as soon as possible.
Yes, a greedy joker already does that. The thing is like you have to spend some money on discards in order to make greedy joker like
Good.
do
Yeah.
its thing. The same would be true of shoot the moon though. So like I think Doc really considering this the lucky card, it seems like, and
He doesn't grab it.
yeah, I don't dislike it. Like you don't really need that many diamonds. I might have considered the shoot the moon just as a stopgap. Maybe I don't need as many discards, and which is $1 each. If I have that shoot the moon and I draw queen early like this.
Yeah, I think Zeno actually opened the pack as well and ended up picking the lucky card. So a little bit of a divergence there, and you could just see from the draws from Zeno that he has to go through basically all discards and one hand at the moment just to get a flush. So maybe shoot the moon was just the correct play for that plus 13 mult because it would have saved them so much time. And honestly, based on how Zeno's went, it just paid for itself.
Yeah. That's exactly what I was thinking about. And like you want to think about jokers in that in the early game within that context already, but it's especially apparent on green deck when a joker is costing versus saving you money. Another really well played opportunity here for Zeno to take a Wraith, and another really awkward position where he has to choose between two he wants both. He just wants the take both button here.
So in this particular case, because we're on green deck, I think I take the Wraith. I would rather have a joker that gets me through blinds quicker than the Deja Vu. That's just my opinion.
Maybe. But here's the thing. If you're able to get 5 Red Seal Jacks, that is effectively like a copy of Sock and Buskin, right? So that's a 6th joker slot that you could have that your opponent doesn't. And it's especially while seeing a Jack in the shop, if Doc's not careful, he's not going to have a decision here. Yeah, Doc's just going to have that Deja Vu as an option. And
yeah,
here misses the Jack, which is slightly better card to play towards on PvP, just because like you want to increase the density of face cards. Going all the way to kings is harder than going from 10s to jacks, right? So it hits a diamond for the greedy joker, but the greedy joker doesn't really matter. Let's be honest, it's not going to be here for very long. Whereas for Zeno, I think if he could have picked one card in his deck that he wanted a red seal on, it probably would have been the Jack of Hearts.
Yeah, he also had the lucky card in his hand for the red seal if he wanted to take that. But yeah, he probably made the better decision, like you said. probably going to be able to beat this blind. Yeah, you use all those discards though.
Yeah, a little bit awkward from Doc though, saving discards but using 2 hands to get there.
Yeah, and I believe Zeno also went for the Digital, as we said, but
Yes.
the econ difference is now kind of massive because Zeno was like preemptively planning for the Wraith.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so
Well,
Doc
actually,
was
but again,
able to
Inter-
hang on to a little bit more money. Does get the purple seal from Zeno's side immediately. Really, really good draw for him there.
That's massive. And I think Doc's going to do the same thing. But because Doc didn't take the lucky card, it may not actually end up with the same draws.
Yeah,
So
the
it
draw
could be a
order
difference
may
here.
benefit Zeno for the first time today. But Zeno
See what he ends
really spending a lot of hands and a lot of discards to get through this blind right now. Like it's not gold stake anymore, but it is still slightly harder to get through. Might just drop a life here.
Yeah. Ooh.
Maybe potentially greeting that.
Well, he's got a wild card red. He's fine. He's fine.
He's dead. He lost a life.
No way. You hate to see it. All comes back to maybe not buy.
Doc?
They also had what is it, Droll Joker in the shop as well. They could have just picked that up to save it, and like it's even worse losing the life on.
Doc in the same exact situation. The diamonds just did not show up here, and unless he gets even with a +20, I do not think you're getting through here. So it's gonna
with the stone card he would.
The stone card,
yeah.
The stone card
Yeah, he would.
saved him there. Not having the discards to get
Jesus
the purple actually
Christ.
made a huge difference. And I think with that look, we're probably going to snag this scary face because you can see just how valuable these chips are right now.
Yeah, would you look at that? A photograph once again.
Huge pickup. I think Zeno is a shop ahead right now, so Doc is still very likely to see that. It's going to be a matter of whether Doc's able to get both the paintbrush and the photograph, which saving this extra money likely going to happen. The really good restraint from Doc there not to open those tarot packs.
Yeah, Zeno also just took a peek to see if Doc ended up losing a life there, and realizing he did not. Doc, he needed to hit the 1 out of 5 there, and it paid off for him. The RNG god strikes again.
He never didn't have it. Don't be silly.
Gonna get a +20. Oh, okay, not the money, but ended up being okay. Zeno has
money,
like $2 right now for the
right,
record.
exactly. I was gonna say the money hits are extraordinarily important right now, because there's not been an econ joker, so there's not been a way to get econ online on green deck when they're, trying to just. I mean, Zeno without the scary face is just trying to beat blinds right now.
Yeah, it's interesting that Zeno has the same amount of money with Doc, but Zeno losing a life meant that he already had the influx of cash.
Right,
And he's behind a whole scary face.
Exactly. Not only is he behind a life, but he's behind a point scoring option. So probably looks very likely that that Zeno will drop another life here.
Yeah, so in PvP with green deck, do you end up making money if you keep hands and discards? Or is
No,
it
I'm pretty sure.
irrelevant?
Wait, a royal flush draw from Zeno right now could actually
That'd be the difference.
cover some of this
Yeah,
difference,
could be.
especially with that red seal jack drawn. You could get a lot of value off of this red seal. It's going to be a matter if it matches. You want the 10 up front and the
Definitely
ace
10
up front. There we go. Good positioning from Zeno. This could cover the multiple hands that Doc is going to put up, especially if you get a +20 there. Yep. I think he was due for it. I think that's going to win.
Yeah, I think he actually. I don't know how Doc even comes. I mean, hold on. Maybe with the scary face. No, there's no way, right? Well, I guess if he gets his own red seal, there's potentially.
Yeah, the red seal,
chance.
but he's throwing away these kings, so it's going to be a little difficult to make a hand with it.
Yeah. What is Doc's red seal on? Is it on a? It's on a king, right? Yeah.
It's on a king of diamonds, which it looks like he's digging for pretty much exactly that right now, giving himself like the king as an opening draw.
It doesn't get. That is very big for Zeno, not being behind 2 lives.
Yeah, he's
That is,
opening up once again, opening up the flush draw to potentially hit that king. He does hit, and it does get the benefit of not only the photograph but also the scary face. And you could theoretically throw additional, like you could get some more hits off of the greedy joker before that red seal goes off. So making up some of the ground that you're losing from Zeno playing a higher hand in the form of the straight flush over the flush.
Yeah, we'll see if this ends up being enough. I don't know if he has enough without the plus.
The 20 molt going first might be it.
Got it again.
It's that was 100% the difference maker there. That is a huge molt hit.
Wait, not only did the plus 20 save him in the blind, but in the PvP.
Unbelievable. Like God, there's been a lot of talk about Bean's plot armor, but like these past few days from Doc have been something.
Yeah, I feel like we know that Zeno will hit those plus 20s in the future. It just
the timing of them is just unfortunate.
Yeah. Oh my God.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Really good recognition from Zeno to like play that draw. I mean, good fortune to draw the straight flush, but like good recognition to play it so that he could give himself a chance to win there.
Yeah, I'm just gonna check Doc real fast to see if he gets any money from these discards. He actually got $2 from the discard.
You're right. Maybe it's the remaining hands that don't pay out.
Doc, I mean, if Doc knew that going into this, that is very smart, just for the additional money.
I would be surprised if Doc didn't know that.
Well, he played it. I mean, he got the perfect hand, but knowing without any discards, that's insane. Very fortunate.
The thing is, it wasn't the perfect hand until that molt shot hit.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Well, I don't even know what would he need to, other than like those cards in particular, to even win it, because he would need the luck. He needed the lucky proc before the face card hit, right?
Right.
So I think he literally had the perfect hand there.
Right. He maybe could have scored more with like one less or one additional face card, depending on how the math works out, just so that you could get either more scary face or greedy joker value before the photo goes off. But like the thing that really mattered there was that 20 molt happening like the 20 molt happened for Zeno too, but because he had to put his red seal first, it happened on the king, which came second, and so the doubling had already happened.
Yeah, that's so unfortunate for Zeno, but
both players getting a glass here, and this is one instance, I think maybe the first time today, where the draw order actually benefited Zeno as the decks diverge a little bit, with Zeno seeing the red seal and the justice show up together.
Oh, massive, yeah.
So both times, both applying the red seal and finding the glass has massively benefited Zeno here, to the point where like he has maybe a bit of a lead here despite being down a joker spot.
Yeah, I think he's in a great spot. We also saw a rare skip. No one decided to take it, which I guess is fair. The amount of low econ to try to build up a little bit more. But I mean, we're still looking at Zeno's side. He's not even like making money here. I wonder, like,
in fact, quite the opposite. He's losing money because he's having to play so many hands, right? Like you play hands, you play discards, you lose money.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, is the rare skip more valuable in green deck if you don't have a good situation? Like, I feel like maybe it was a chance to just skip the blind entirely and try to get a really strong joker that your opponent may not go for.
The cost is you lose a shot, right? So it depends a little bit.
Sure, but if you have no money, it's like, what are you missing? Like I guess he buys the faceless joker and then he moves on, but I'd rather have the free rare.
I think you're just trusting that you draw better than he has been is the idea. And I don't know Doc's perspective, but given that he didn't skip, I know Zeno is not super high on the rare skip just because there's so many bad hits. And because we're not playing with the order enabled here with the MLB rules, if you skip an entire shop, that's one entire shop that your opponent sees that you don't, that could have something that you need in it, right?
No. I think in other decks I would be much more with you on that one, but just based on how this game is going, I wonder if it was ever worth it just in case, because we just saw that Zeno literally made no money.
Yeah. The other problem here is that Zeno gave up his face cards in order to okay, he hits here, but gave up face cards in order to discard them for scary or for faceless, which is a play you want to make when you're hurting for money, but you still need to beat the blinds. It should be with the even Steven and the scary. Yeah. Ooh, okay. Closer than I thought, but the even Steven into the photograph does help him out a bit there.
Okay. Yeah, I was a little worried there. Oh, Hermit's huge for look at the econ difference, because the Hermit's going to be at plus 20.
Huge. I mean, still more than what Zeno got out of it, right? Zeno's took him to $20. Doc's starting at $20 with the
Yeah. Oh, and Zeno being at 2 lives here too is and here we go.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's that's maybe his ticket back into it, but again, that costs you money to even check for the 8-ball.
Yeah, there's no way you take it, right? There's no way.
He's looking at it. I think he's gonna use the even Steven, maybe set up for an 8s over Jack's flush house. That's something that I see Zeno do a lot when he does get the 8-ball. Other concern is that like Doc sees the 8-ball too, so does he take a look at it? He's a little bit less committed to the faceless since you've got the extra money coming out of this hermit right now.
What do you value more, the hallucination or the 8-ball? I think hallucination's a better joker, but
hallucination 100%. Like 50-50 is a lot more than the like you're opening packs in PvP anyway. You're opening packs especially on green deck anyway. There's no guarantee you draw the 8s. Even if you do draw the 8s, there's no guarantee that they hit. It's just hallucination is more reliable. The one benefit 8-ball has that Zeno talks about a lot is that it generates the tarot cards in round for you, which is when you want to be able to have them and use them so that you're not blocking your inventory slots.
Yeah, I think I think that's the right philosophy to have, but when you're this far behind, I don't think we're relying on 8-ball here. There's no way.
Yeah,
he's either.
He's in a very precarious position right now as a result of...
Yeah, we're going into the PvP, and I literally don't know if he got any stronger. I guess he has the red seal glass, which is maybe the saving grace here.
Yes, he is... Theoretically, he is stronger than Doc right now because of that red seal glass. Like, if he's willing to put it on the line, though, which he's been pretty reluctant to throw his singular pieces of glass when he only has the one piece. Which is really
I mean, what's I guess the trade-off is like you go down one more life to just hopefully build a good red seal glass deck, but I mean,
right. The idea is that with this much tarot generation, you need to find a death before you can theoretically risk those red seals.
Yeah,
and you're just not gonna get the tarot generation out of 8-ball. It seems.
Hold on.
0 for 4.
Two more. Yeah, that's brutal.
I mean, that's your man, Zeno. You. Look at him now.
Yeah, that's tough. Oh my god. So now Zeno's in this position of like, how does he even win this PvP, right?
He's not. I think he's just looking to farm the faceless. Nope. Maybe going with giving himself the opportunity. He's put Doc in a position where Doc has to throw first, so Zeno can evaluate that and maybe does get double purple here. He can make a decision. Yeah, he can make the decision about whether he wants to, throw for value or for score, depending on what Doc puts up here.
Doc has an extremely good flush to play here.
Yes. If for scoring though, you do want that red seal to go before the queen.
Yeah.
But I'm sure Doc is well aware of that. And does make the maneuver.
Hermit from that purple seal, which is very big for him here.
I think him being able to play the red seal is going to probably
15,000. Yeah.
Yeah, that's going to take Zeno off of playing a hand here, right? I don't know if there's a hand he has that could beat it. I'm surprised that he discarded like that before seeing what Doc had to offer.
Yeah, there's nothing you could do. I guess you just take the PvP loss, hopefully get the +20 here, and then you proc the Hermit. Didn't get it. All right, so the good news is he gets max value from his Hermit, but like it's not even that big of a deal if we look at Doc's side. He's going to be basically the same.
Yeah, they're just essentially equal right now. A little bit maybe ahead on in terms of raw dollars right now for Zeno. Big fool though. Immediately goes for the Hermit. We'll see if Doc's not going to be able to. Oh no. Yeah, Doc's fool. Doc doesn't have the opportunity to fool the Hermit anymore, which just because of the nature of which pack was open first, or maybe Zeno's restraint on not using a planet card there.
Yeah, what's your thoughts on baseball card here? Do you think he's going to grab it? I guess he ended up not grabbing it, but
well, with 0 uncommon jokers, it does seem a little sketchy.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about like Doc has the position of killing Zeno right here and going on to the next game. baseball card you can kind of build towards, but maybe because of the lack of econ, he's not feeling that great about it. Zeno is rolling down quite a bit here.
Baseball card is a fine joker if it shows up when it like does something for you. It's not something that you want to pick up like in a PvP match and say, I'm going to build towards this.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. There's not a single uncommon on this side, yeah. Yeah, this seed's really rough. Like, there's it's not a lot going on here.
I mean, this is what green deck does to a man, and this is what Zeno wanted. This is what 8-ball does to a man too, and this is also what Zeno. Oh no, he sold out of the 8-ball. Okay, well, you'll notice that there was no difference between when he had the 8-ball and when he didn't, when he played those 8s.
I was gonna say, if Doc ends up winning this, that means whoever picked the deck in the seed has lost, which is incredible. Like at that point, you're pretty much just like, please just pick the seed for us.
Yeah, just let your opponent do the work.
Used to be bad. Let's see it. I think it's one more purple still here, which is good.
All right, give me 1 second. I gotta step away.
Yeah, you're good. All right, let's see what ends up happening from Doc's side, because I think Zeno's just looking for... Actually, Zeno has enough to get through this, right? I think he's asking himself, does he want to use a discard here? Because the money is so valuable. Doc did end up buying the crystal ball, so he does have that extra consumable slot. Sees a justice and a death in the shop with the fool. Didn't get the red seal though, so I'm thinking maybe Doc wants the justice a card here and then get the justice into the fool so he can put it on the red seal, and then we're kind of in the same position Zeno's at. Zeno is gonna get through this blind, right? Surely, right? Yeah, he'll be fine with walkie-talkie. He's fine. See if he gets any plus 20 procs here. No plus 20 money, only the malt. Brutal for Zeno. Paradolia does literally nothing here, unfortunately. Is going to open this Arcana pack. If he sees the red seal glass here, we are chilling. And he does, but no death. Oh, what's in the fool? Maybe you want another Hermit. You could try for the Emperor here, but that seems a little greedy. I'm sure Doc's gonna be okay on his side. Yeah, you're gonna Emperor. Did not get anything worth. Yeah, Faceless does. I mean, Paradolia does have Faceless, but I mean, I think I guess you're going for money. You're entirely right. You're entirely right.
Holy, Paradolia with Faceless? Are we cooking?
I think Zeno has one shop here to do this. I mean,
you need to find a way back into this, and getting, I guess $4 from every discard is probably the way to do it.
I would agree. You missed. Doc ended up finding a justice for his red seal, so they're basically on par for that.
But on top of that, Doc is up now 2 copies of glass, unless Zeno is also finding those. So that's because Doc already had the initial piece. He's also got oh, he hasn't used the justice yet. Is that what we're saying?
Yeah, he hasn't used it yet. He's looking for the red seal.
There it is. So he's up 1 additional copy of glass, it seems, if he wants it here. He might have to use this king just to beat the blind, though. Use it.
Is he gonna use it? Doc still had. I mean, if you're Doc, you're kind of okay with losing a life.
Yeah, I think you just lose a life. We've seen Zeno do the same thing. I think the glass as a resource is more valuable than.
And Zeno has 1 hand as well. Is he gonna have enough to do this?
Yeah, I think with the walkie-talkie into the photo should be fine, especially with the enhancements. Nope. Oh no.
He does get a flush. I might
and Doc
be okay.
Clears it. No, that's GG.
Oh.
That is not the way that you want to go out.
Like, I feel like you needed something else, like, because the money is nice, but
I mean, white stake that clears, right? So maybe that's just where his head is at. Is it's not accounting for the additional blind scaling from bumping up to black stake here.
Yeah,
it isn't just it isn't just like Eternal Jokers that.
Yeah,
that
I mean,
you have to
mentally
consider.
though, like you got to be in a rough spot, right? That's a horrible way to lose game 3, especially
Yeah.
after sweeping.
Yeah.
But let's go into their call over there and see what they're saying.
I guess
I
now
think
we're
that
done with
game-
green deck, right?
Yeah, I think that I made myself upset. It was a really stupid pick. I should not have done green deck.
Hmm.
Because the way I play doesn't even work with green deck anymore. I've changed the way I play a lot. And like halfway through that game, I realized like, what the fuck am I doing?
Yeah. Raren and I played like green deck maybe yesterday, maybe 2 days ago or whatever. We're like, oh, let's get in Zeno's head. Is he gonna do the green deck pick again? And then we were talking about like, okay, if you're on green deck, things like 8-ball and purple seals and stuff like that, maybe you don't care. Maybe you just win without discarding, and then that's money too.
Yeah.
Or like win in one hand, and then that's money too. If you have like chips and some kind of generic mult joker or whatever, like you can use clever joker for chips, and then that way you use fewer hands. All right, that's a rough one. That's a bad beat.
Yeah, and then on the first life I lost was anti-2 small blind. I had 10 diamonds. Out of, I don't know, I think I roughly had like 40 cards left, so 1 and 4. Drew 14, drew 0 fucking diamonds, excuse my language. And it's like, okay.
Zeno,
Doc,
you got
not to rub it in, but like Doc had the same exact draw, just happened to hit the stone card later in the hand again because of that deck divergence from you adding the 4, and was able to play the stone card and got a lucky hit to survive the blind just barely.
yeah.
Those back-to-back lucky hits because you also got
Yes.
the lucky in the PvP.
Yep.
I got the lucky in the PvP, got the lucky on the high card.
Oh,
The solo lucky with the stone. For the
that makes me
for the
feel better
survive.
because it makes me feel less like I threw.
Yeah, that's
Because
not
I was
on
kind
you.
of like, how you
Yeah.
survive. I wasn't like, how'd you survive that blind? I was like, I think you just played it smarter, doing like multiple 2 pairs or something.
Yeah,
But I
yeah,
was kind of like, that seems weird to do because we're trying to one-shot it for all the money, and then we just, I don't.
He's just him.
Paradolia aside, you lost 2 lives to the dice, basically.
Yes, but
All right, well, I would have to deal with that if I played Bean in the finals anyway, or Bear. I think they both high roll against me, so I gotta get used to it. Do you still want red deck gold stake?
The way this is trending, I don't know if the vibes are right for it anymore. Like, do we have to play on gold stake? We can change our mind.
You can absolutely change your mind. I mean,
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's do another black stake one instead. And let's do black zodiac. People have been asking, when is the Doc gonna pull out the zodiac? And I feel like I've been saving it for my best friend.
I hate that you're diminishing how important 8-ball is by playing on such a deck that gives me Tarot Merchant, but I'll still figure out a way to use it.
Okay. Here's a pitch. You use the tarot cards from the Zodiac deck, you get more 8s, you get more 8-ball value. You just gotta believe.
That's literally exactly what I was gonna do, so thank you.
Okay.
I'm gonna...
Good luck, guys.
good luck.
Yeah, good luck. Let's get this started.
All right.
All right, Doc taking him to the Ted Cruz deck, notorious Zodiac killer Ted Cruz, making an appearance here today. Yeah, I don't know how he still got elected to the Senate despite ruthlessly murdering all those people, but here we are. So the benefit here is you do get Overstock, you get Planet Merchant, and you get Tarot Merchant. 2 of those things are very good for you.
Yeah, I would agree. Sorry, my cat wants to come up in my lap, so I'm somewhat distracted here for a quick second.
Okay,
But I absolutely agree. Doc is one of the... When I first played PvP against Doc, this is the deck that he was playing with. He absolutely loves it. It's been a while since we've seen him play with it. But I think Zeno also really enjoys it because Zeno's someone who really likes just fixing his deck. So we'll end up seeing what happens. Immediately the voucher is amazing on this deck.
I mean, it's your favorite voucher. I like what I'm seeing from Zeno here. He just had a really rough beat. yeah, taking a moment to like reconvene, recuperate, and get in the right headspace before sending this off. It's easy, very easy to get tilted after losing in general, but just like in the manner that he did, right? So taking some time to get back in the right headspace is a good idea here.
Yeah.
And we'll see if Doc ends up with the clearance sale. I think Doc deviates from your hyper obsession with clearance sale quite often, especially on Ante 1.
You're making it seem like it's a problem here, Roffle, but I think especially on Zodiac deck when you already have overstock, I feel like it's an absolute must grab.
We'll see. It depends on where the money lines up. We are on black stake, so you don't get the extra money from the blind. You have to make some pretty big sacrifices in order to be able to afford it. And I think based on what we've seen from both players, it's probably not going to happen because you want this unless we grab the magic card and just hit the money. Because Zeno's due, right?
Yeah. Let's see. He is due. It'd be absolutely. Zeno's hovering over the clearance sale as well. He does pick it up. Still has the big blind to play. Let's see what ends up happening. Doc's gonna have
exactly
enough money to grab it if he wants it.
But is that worth more than getting a glass card? We'll see.
I would go with yes.
It's a snap grab. It looks like. So unless he changes his mind. We got 10s luckified for Zeno. Really good short term. He got the money. I told you he was due. He got the money. He gets through the blind. I have never that is an immediate, not only like huge boost for him this game, but just like resets everything that just happened in the last game, right?
You're like mentally you're right back, but honestly taking that risk is Wait, Zeno taking that risk might just decide the entire game right here.
I think like
to make a really hard decision, right? Like opening the packs and the justice, where Zeno gets to do literally all of it.
Zeno getting to see the red seal 4 with a glass card in hand and just immediately draws it. That's again.
Draws it, yeah. So then now Doc didn't get a $20 hit because he didn't actually buy the lucky cards.
Right.
Fortunately for Doc, he does open a pack and does get one glass card, but he is going to be significantly behind Zeno here. This is
and it does look like Doc is now switched and is hovering over the justice. That one, you said it, that one $20 hit legitimately could dictate the outcome of this game. Like that is not only that it happened, but when it happened benefits Zeno so much. He gets another glass card here with the potential to get
so far ahead on Econ right
now, another glass card here.
Oh my god, it's just snowballing. Like it's actually so bad for Doc, and he has no idea.
That's what that early money does. Zeno effectively got investment tag without having to skip a blind.
Yeah.
Oh Jesus.
No, he's
into a death card. Oh no.
So, all right, God, what do you think Doc wants to be buried? I just can't. Like this is so bad.
Yeah, like this, it's going to take miraculous plays from Doc to overcome this huge early game advantage that Zeno has, which quite frankly, aside from, maybe that just because of the way that he played the Gold State game, has not had at a lot of points in this match. Yeah,
no, for sure.
Like there's always been one aspect where Doc has maybe been like, slightly ahead of Zeno, whether it's point scoring or the econ. Now Zeno's got both pretty well under control.
Yeah, and if he hits another plus 20 here, right? Oh, he got the malts, not the money. No, it's crazy because Doc has to, Doc wants to think about econ and saving as money as much as he possibly can. But another death and a
bloodstone. If he can get a suit changer for that 4, that's a big deal. He's already also allocated some glass to a Jack of Hearts, I believe. So that's just like, this is the opposite scenario for him, where that bloodstone is looking very nice compared to where it was in game 1 when he wasn't even able to take it.
Yeah, I think you're so early in the game that you kind of have to take it here, right? Regardless, even if you hit the sun for your 4s. I would imagine that,
no, you're taking it. You're taking it without hesitation Doc, here.
It does work a little bit more in favor for Doc because he ended up picking up the Lusty Joker, which may be relevant for the PvP. Also, getting Chaos here is pretty great. Kale.
yeah, you'll notice that where his money is at is not very great compared to where
Yeah.
Zeno is. Zeno can
For
like
sure.
buy out this shop and still have an econ advantage. He's really, really struggling with this Bloodstone hit just because of where his 4 is right now. But
I think you open
It-
the
I
Arcana
feel like-
first, right?
yeah, absolutely you do. Just not only because like you want to see if you get a sun, but also just because you want to have the money for the Hermit.
For sure, for sure. Buying the death there is interesting. I guess if you saw it was worth it, but seeing the
Yes.
Emperor is kind of a feels bad.
It gives you the potential to see the 4 and then see a Fool as well. Oh,
Yeah. Another Hermit. Oh my God, he got the sun for the red seal.
I think you rip it. I might. No, you save the death, right? So that death remains on your Fool. But now you're just taking that Bloodstone. Zeno
Yeah,
gonna roll.
You could make the case to use it right there just to guarantee it and maybe roll into another death. But yeah, I think I agree with you for sure.
I thought
Oh
he was
my
going
God,
into the PvP with how quickly he decided to roll there, but
Yeah, you did.
ooh,
I guess he's still above
He
the
hits-
intros.
the red seal, but not the one that he made a heart.
Well, you're copying a different card at that point, right? Like you're not doing the
No,
the
no.
red seal. You're just hoping you hit another sun.
Yeah. But it's just unfortunate because he does want to use this death so that, like you said, he can find it again. He's also
we'll
quite a
see
bit
the
farther ahead in this anti's shop than Doc is, just because of, again, that
The
money
money.
shot that he got on the previous blind. Here's the concern, though. Like, you got to draw a hand still, and
Yeah, he if he dies here, it's gonna be like the mental's
That's-
gonna completely reverse.
not good. There's,
Do you use the death on the lucky card here?
I don't
Is
think
that-
I think with four lives, absolutely not. I think you just give up
Yeah,
a
you-
life here, and say
Yeah.
a life is worth more than or less than a death at this stage for Zeno.
Yeah, let's see what he ends up doing. I mean, yeah, you get the money as well, which is potentially
mean,
good.
Yes, but this also just very well could be like a way that Doc gets back into this game. Oh no!
Oh!
Exact role reversal from last game. The lucky card.
All right.
Let's be fair. That was the most deserved lucky hit.
No, for sure.
Like
for sure.
100%. Like after last game, I think Zeno earned it.
This decision to buy those magicians was like the smartest I've ever seen. Like it is actually paying off so much for him, and he's in such a good spot.
The other thing to consider is that even once Doc does get those lucky cards into the mix, he is behind on the lucky card queue. That means that it's going to take him longer to find those extra $20 hits that that Zeno has has accumulated, right? And is
Yeah.
going to continue accumulating.
See, this is also like a big moment for Zeno here because he could act still defeated based on the circumstances of the last game, right? Doc may never know what he actually got in these first two antes.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll have to wait and see. This is such a God, what a roller coaster Zeno's probably on right now. And Doc has no idea what has happened.
Right, Doc just vibing, trying to find the hearts that allegedly are in his deck. Just
Yeah.
as Ted Cruz was allegedly the Zodiac Killer.
I feel like YouTube's gonna demonetize us, man.
Now they'll just
They're
put one of
going
those weird Wikipedia corrections for the misinformation.
Okay. No, yeah, just make sure we got our backs covered. Yeah, you just gotta say allegedly, just allegedly.
Mhm.
We're fine.
In my opinion.
My-
Okay, Zeno's still going for the lucky card farm here. Again, really very considerate of that lucky card queue.
Yeah. Also, Doc doesn't get to play. I mean, he's probably gonna discard here, but he's still
Yeah.
looking for that flush with I think Doc still has this unless Zeno really wants to play that red seal glass.
I don't
rips
think.
the jack at this point.
Yeah, you might consider the jack just to like continue applying the pressure. But both of these players really, really wanted to get out of this death before the blind
Yeah.
was over, and not being able to like dump that from hand is pretty unfortunate. Look, the way Zeno's playing this out, I think he's going to have to send the glass card, and I think with a death, with the red seal 4 already, I think that's perfectly fine.
What's your? I was gonna say maybe you want to death the gold card just for more money, but you also have the purple seal in your deck. I think it's just impossible to do it here.
Yeah, I think you want to get more than just $3 off of this death card
Yeah,
here.
for sure.
Like,
Well, I think Zeno's got this. Yeah. No break there, I think, either on the glass
Nope.
card.
Nope, no breaks.
We're
4 lives to 2 now, and you know, the one thing is Zeno is spending more aggressively than Doc.
Yeah, here's the
and not
problem,
finding
though.
anything.
Doc
right?
did not buy the clearance tag in the first ante because of the play that Zeno made, and Zeno got even more off with the extra clearance sale voucher. I forget what it's called. Where Zeno's going to be just so far ahead on Econ here.
Yeah, vouchers desync in here, but like I don't know. If you ask Zeno, I think he might prefer having that crystal ball over. Oh no. Well, I mean, Doc's gonna see this too, right? And probably make a Oh wow!
Wow, what?
Whoa, that is very surprising.
I guess he just doesn't want 2 Eternal Bloodstones in his Joker lineup.
I mean, I do. Especially with, like, we saw how precarious some of these positions are for Zeno, like, drawing the hand. Making his hand has been a problem.
Is he gonna have enough to win? Like, I'm
that's what I'm saying. Like, I think Doc here is putting himself now, similar to Zeno has been doing in the past, putting himself in a position where he can take the Wraith, but maybe is going to get surprised here by an opportunity to onk this this Bloodstone. Although there's a gold seal and it is Doc, so who can say for sure?
I think you have to onk. I can see Ecto maybe for Doc, but
yeah. Well, I think the Ecto makes more sense from Zeno's perspective, being on 4 lives to Doc's 3,
sure,
because you can afford to like give away a little bit for more long-term value. Whereas like Doc is maybe finding himself in a situation where he needs to catch up a little bit, or feels as though he needs to catch up a little bit. Finally, Zeno getting the opportunity to use this death, and we see the exact opposite play, the play I was expecting from Zeno. Just go ahead and onk that Bloodstone. And we said it earlier, nobody's better at hitting Bloodstones than Doc. So even though he's reliant entirely on this Bloodstone for his scoring right now, not really a concern when you're just the GOAT.
I also think it's interesting because both their decks are 54 at the moment. So by taking that Ecto, you're less likely to find the cards that you want.
Yes.
And it's such a prime opportunity to just copy the Bloodstone early and start catering your deck towards it, because you have those 4 lives. It's gonna be an I guess the longer this game goes, and like you said, Zeno has the extra life, it matters. That is illegal.
Zeno is simply just him right now.
That is insane. Oh my god, does he have 3s in his deck at the moment? There is a 3. Now again, we're in this part. Like,
how do you clear? You die here. There's no hand you can make. You die here.
Oh, that Ecto was like maybe preemptive, because now he's right in the same spot as Doc, right?
No.
That is
the Chad for Doc when he has the double Bloodstone advantage is a huge difference. And Zeno still doesn't guarantee see it, because Doc had the Chaos Decline to roll a little bit further in the shops, and Doc's
in a great spot.
Yeah, that Bloodstone decision from each of them, those divergent paths on the Bloodstone could have a pretty big impact on the outcome of this game now.
Well, I think Zeno is making a call to Taco Bell to get some food. Hold on. Will he see the Chad? He only has.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know that he sees the Chad, and that is a huge deal. Yeah,
Doc's in such a good position now. Oh my god.
Like, it's not
compliment how Zeno played the early game here, but that was an interesting decision.
Yeah, the Chad is important not just for the Bloodstone, which obviously it gives Doc a huge advantage for the Bloodstone. It also gives Doc a huge advantage for the glass. It gives Doc a huge advantage once he can catch back up on these lucky card queues. That is a huge resource that Zeno is going to roll here. I think this is the shop. Is able to buy it because of the liquidation, though. So that's
massive.
He doesn't get incredibly punished, and also was just not as far in the shop as I thought. But still, that life loss is a lot of that equalizes the match, and Doc has an opening to get back in it now by taking the Onk play instead of the
Yeah, it's also the consideration here. Like, does Zaino have enough to beat this blind as well? Like, he's in such a, he's got to draw like somewhat of a good hand. Again, like activating for -1 hand size is actually mattering so much here. And he's greeting for these purple seals, which makes sense.
I think you're also trying to find either this lucky card and praying that you remain the goat, and then also might have to throw this. We'll have to throw this jack here. That probably gets him through. I think he was maybe looking for an ace too, just to make sure that he gets through. He did
end up making $10 more because of that mail-in rebate though.
Yeah.
So that's very relevant. He should have enough to beat this. Yeah, plus 20 mall. Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah.
Ooh. Gotta be a little nervous though if you're Zaino there. That's sketchy.
I know that. I mean, just we've seen it time and time again too, and it's even before he took the Ecto. All of these matches, because he's been trying to eke out as much value as he can from these blinds, which you got to do in order to like be competitive, especially with someone like Doc, who is also going to do that and is very good at doing that. He has had some problems like drawing his hands. That's why he's lost lives to blinds, and like the Ecto is going to make that more likely to happen, right? Because you have one less hand size, you see fewer cards of your deck.
Yeah, he did end up getting two hung men there though, and a death. Oh my god,
that death could help him eke out an advantage here if he's, especially if he's able to get it on that 4, right? Doc does have, I think, a little bit less glass, and definitely not the red seal glass that Zaino has. So that is like the one aspect that that Zaino is ahead on in this game, is a little bit ahead on money because of the rebate, a little bit ahead on money just currently, but like quite a bit ahead on glass.
Yeah, I think in like the short term, Doc probably looks a little bit stronger here, but Zaino like recovering quite nicely after losing the life there.
I mean, the problem is, yes, he's doing a good job of recovering. He still has to draw his hand, right? Like those, you still have to find that 4. He does hit the glass jack.
Well, the great news is that he got he got 2 plus 20 malt there, so Doc has to play his hand first.
Yes, and Doc getting real greedy with trying to find specifically the glass jack, even, and wanting to hang on to this 4 of diamonds. He's throwing away a lot of hearts to dig for. Okay, yeah, decides that he doesn't need the money that badly. Okay, Zaino finally played a lucky card and got the $20 again.
Oh, it's massive for it's Zaino's still looking for this red seal. He's desperately looking for it.
I think you got to chase it here. You need more copies of that.
Did he see a purple seal yet? Because he also has 2 of those in the deck as well. So he's looking for 3 targets here. Like he doesn't want to discard because he wants to find it if he can. And or he has to 9 for the mana rebate though.
Real greedy again. Here's Doc throwing his hand. 90k, not super impressive. Zaino probably feeling like he can match that. But
we'll
again,
have to wait and see. He definitely needs.
Not with these draws. That's. I mean, that's what Ecto does.
Oh my god! I mean, that's brutal. No purple seal, no red seal there.
I mean, this has been a problem for Zaino the whole match, but some of this is like a consequence of the Ecto choice, right? Like Ecto does have a downside. Yes, negative jokers are great, but like Doc only has 3 jokers right now, and that's all you need. Like with the resources that are present in this game, Zaino has really, because the Scholar doesn't do anything, has 3 jokers as well. They're just not as strong a point scoring options as Doc. So he's just got to take the L here. It's not worth risking the glass, because not only does it risk the glass, it like you allocate the death to it, right? The hand that Doc threw is identical to what Zaino can put here, even with the double glass. The difference is Doc has 2 bloodstones.
Yep. And it's also just because he lost that life, right? It would be an equalizer, but now he's going to be behind. And Doc is like, again, we talked about how he's way more tempo at this moment.
Yes, but the one redeeming factor, Zaino has $49 right now.
That is true.
So
true.
Like,
and the red seal glass.
So he has those extra open joker slots. The money is how he's able to make use of them.
Yeah. This definitely hurts if you're Zaino. You're probably a little bit tilted because you didn't end up getting any of the cards you really wanted, but in the long term, this is going to probably be completely okay.
Yeah, I think
if he loses another blind.
I think he's doing the math to see if he can catch back up here, or if it's even feasible. we know that it's almost certainly not, right? Just because of Doc threw the same number of glass pieces. Zeno only has one level that's not going to make up for any amount of glass.
Well, I guess it could depend on how much the Bloodstone procs, but I think they have the same triggers anyways, right?
Right. Well, I mean, they get desynced. It depends like on how many hands were played, but it doesn't.
Oh, that's fair.
There's no world where one Bloodstone is going to hit more than 2, right? That would be absurd.
Yeah, I would agree with that. You'd have to hit like all 7. I don't know how many Doc actually hit though. That's the thing.
Yeah.
I don't think again. You don't risk this. You don't risk this. You just take the L, move on. You have a lot.
I
of
mean,
money.
he's going to do the math. I do think it's important to at least like look and make a decision based at like after like mathing it out, but like it does not pass the eyeball check. The vibe check is catastrophic.
Power right now. He decides not to, but I wonder if just getting it out of your hand was worth it there. But I guess you're seeing so many tarot cards at this point.
Yeah,
Maybe
it could be worth a block.
Yeah. There's an extra discard for Zeno though.
Yeah, helpful with the he has a higher density of purples.
Oh my God,
he has the mail-in rebate. He is there's his man's.
Yeah. Holy! It's incredible. Doc also gets clearance sale here if he wants it.
Doc also, because of the not purchasing the clearance sale early, does have Crystal Ball. So once the 8-ball shows up for him, is going to potentially make better use of it. Just because of the
golden ticket.
I mean, that's probably a take from both players, right? They both got gold cards. They both got Chad.
Yeah, I'm a little worried. I mean, 8,000 doesn't seem like a lot, and I'm sure Zeno's going to be able to beat it, but he has no scoring whatsoever other than just straight up the Bloodstone. I guess the Chad as well with lucky cards, but
yeah. Well, and they like if he ends up deciding to play one of these holographic cards too, but yeah. I mean, the thing about Doc having more scoring is that he has more scoring, right? Like, because Doc has more scoring, he has more scoring. So I think we're probably going to see at least one death used here. This is a little bit awkward for Zeno.
Why? Okay, I was going to say why the lucky card, but he wants to get the 8s instead, but it's still very awkward.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, when you're on 2 lives, making a play towards the Taros instead of the glass red seal, which is... He doesn't know it, but that's like the major advantage he has over Doc right now is a little bit precarious, right?
Yeah, it's funny you bring up you'd rather have Crystal Ball. In this case, you absolutely would rather have it.
Right, yeah, Zeno is struggling right now to find like it's almost because he's having to hold on to this death, it's basically like he's back on Nebula deck.
Yeah. He does make some decent money here, though, which is nice with that. No 8-ball procs, though. He just hasn't seen this Red Seal 4 since he justice.
There, finally.
That is massive.
But the problem is that he spent, he missed out on how many potential tarot cards trying to find it so that he could spend that death.
Yeah, I think it's still worth it no matter what, though. You're probably...
No doubt, but like it still feels very bad.
Yeah, for sure. You should have enough to get through this blind.
Yeah, I think he doesn't want to risk it. Yeah, definitely don't risk it. Put the molt card, or the guaranteed molt first.
Yeah, level 5. Yeah, he's chilling.
Yeah,
he is absolutely chilling. Doc ended up picking up the 8-ball as well. Doc actually has a decent amount of money when we look back on his side. Still not enough as Zeno, though. We'll see what he ends up getting. Very close game at the moment until Zeno just makes his deck just that much better.
Right. If Zeno's able to, like, because he now copied the good card another time, it's like it's going to snowball a little bit. Like that red seal glass is the one thing that could maybe make up for the fact that the Doc has the extra scoring resource in the form of 1 additional Bloodstone.
Yeah, he also just picked up another Hangman, so that means he's more than likely to find the cards he's looking for with this Acto. Probably takes the Hermit here after he does it, but you want to fool the Hangman so you guarantee you find what you're looking for. Yes.
Again, the problem Zeno is having right now is not money. He's got 2 Econ engines, 2 great Econ engines. He's got a value engine in the 8-ball. He needs to be able to draw his cards more reliably because of those decreased hand size.
Yeah, he's 8 cards lower than Doc at the moment. Really takes the Raise Fist over the gold ticket.
That's surprising. I didn't think his econ was in that good of a spot, but I don't know.
I guess he's genuinely that worried that he may not be able to beat the blind, but I think it's like 4 of the kind last turn got more than 12,000. So
Right, just the 4 of a kind almost cleared independent of Bloodstone, which is kind of what you want to be with your scoring.
Yeah, I'm genuinely shocked he did that, but I guess because maybe it's more polychrome, he likes it a little bit more. Maybe in his mind, because he has both liquidation and clearance, so like he's not that worried about econ, right? It's just mainly rolling this up with the problem he's gonna have.
You're always worried about econ against Doc, especially you cannot afford to get behind on the shop. Like you assume that Doc also has those resources too, right? There's no reason not to.
Well, I guess it really comes down to what Zeno thinks Doc did with that Spectral pack, right? Because if he does think he onked, that means there's only 3 slots and he would keep the Chad. So there's if Zeno could read really carefully what Doc was doing during the PvP, then he might be able to make the read that Doc just does not have the econ, but I don't know if he's thinking that far ahead.
Yeah, that could have been what he was doing the math for, maybe not necessarily to determine whether he was going to try and play the hand, just trying to see if he could like math out what Doc potentially had there. He does get a draw that should win from here.
I was gonna say it's looking a little sketchy.
I mean, worst case scenario, you do risk the glass, but I think just with the 4 of a kind, you just pay $3 not to have to risk it. He is looking to greed here. I think you probably are fine.
No, he's fine because the Race Fist is procs on the red seal, and then he gets the times 1.5, so he should be fine. I think he's asking himself, can he do the lucky card rather than the holographic?
That's what I'm talking about. I think you can, because you do have a little bit more scoring than you did last round, and you also like had a bit of a more of a head start into it.
Yeah, maybe that's why he bought the Race Fist instead, was because he wanted to use the lucky cards more greedy.
Surely, I mean, Doc's going to see that because he got the golden ticket, but even though short the mail-in rebate, I think you're absolutely. It is unfortunate with your glass, but like you don't care about that. You care like you have enough glass. You have the lucky cards. You need the scoring from the Bloodstone. The problem is this benefits Doc a lot more than Zeno. I think that's maybe why we saw that Psy, because it like Doc has 2 Bloodstones.
Yeah, you're right. With the double Bloodstone, yeah, because Zeno still needs to build up his Joker lineup to actually beat the double Bloodstone here. But it's all contingent. Does Doc actually see the dice here?
Right. I think Doc is an is a blind behind, so I think he's going to. I think he's 1 shot behind Zeno right now.
Okay. Yeah, because that's an absolute massive deal.
If not, then you're right. That could be it. Like the main way that Zeno can close the gap right now is he has red seal glass, right? Again, red seal and glass effectively are like a. Oh no, he doesn't see it. He wasn't a shot behind.
Nice. Wait, so that's that econ difference coming in clutch for Zeno once again.
That's like hanging onto the rebates.
You to buy stuff, right? This is
and he comes in with the slight advantage on the tarot cards too. 1 additional glass here, and still matching the hung man.
Yeah, he also finds the red seal for this PvP, which I don't think he's seen before. So this is.
I mean, that's going to happen a lot now because he has been cutting down on his deck. The deck size is starting to trend in Zeno's favor, just because he's been generating those extra. Those extra taros.
What are you using this Justice on, by the way?
Oof.
Like, what do you want to hold it for?
It's a good question. It depends on like the composition of his draw. I think you really just wishing it were a death instead, right?
Yeah, because I'm thinking like he's got the 2 purple seals in hand. I don't know if he wants to play the 4 of the kind over like maybe like a flush. I'm not sure what his optimal hand would be, but keeping this just in his hand means like he has to do his discards a lot more awkwardly. And he's losing value on the 8-ball itself, so...
Yeah, Doc getting great value off of this golden ticket with the red seal, which is still a gold card. Hasn't had a chance to make it glass yet, which is probably going to cost him this this PvP, but is gathering a lot of money.
Yeah, this is actually...
Oh, no. Huge death. You can Justice the 4. I might do this in the other order. Justice the 4 first. Yep, there it is. Then death, so that death is in your full, especially when you have this many purples and this many 8-balls.
What's he gonna go for, like a full house here, I'm assuming?
I think you're doing a flush house with the
Oh, true. Yeah, that's a good point. Lovers as well. Flush house with the wild card jack.
Right, he might not be discarding that purple if he feels like he needs the scoring help from it. Now he is again pressuring Doc here, who does have to play their hand first, which puts Glass at risk. It gives Zeno information as to whether he wants to put Glass at risk. So it's oh my.
Yeah, that's the hand. So you're playing a 4 of a kind there every single time. If you need to, I guess if I'm him, I don't discard yet. I wait to see what Doc plays. I think those are a little preemptive, but
yes, I want to have as much information because I might throw this queen in this 9 and just play a flush, leave some of the at least one of these red seals behind.
Let's see what Doc pulls up here. Again, did not see the dice, which would have been an insanely high score if he ended up seeing it.
Yeah, and
loses 1 glass. I
feel like 550 is very doable for Zeno here, without even allocating all of his resources to this.
Yeah, I think he's calculating the math. As long as he's trying to see if he can actually put the wild card first or the lucky card first. I don't think you can. I guess if you hit the +20, it might matter, but I don't think you can. Now the issue with Zeno, because he has the dice, is these glass cards might break.
Right, and that's why I think you see him show some restraint with some of those red seals, as he saw as a, more reasonable number come from Doc on this side.
Yeah, that might give him a lot of information of what Doc actually has, though. But
it could, but like just because of the variance associated with glass is a little bit weird, and we'll see. Is he? How much is he willing to risk here? Because you could just make a decision. I'm only playing 2 pieces of glass right now. Oh, wow. He doesn't even really make a flush hand. It is just 4 of a kind. And he's going to risk every piece of glass right now? Does he need the score that much? Is the double Bloodstone doing that much over like a single Bloodstone guaranteed hitting?
He's definitely going to beat this. It just comes down to what breaks. Oh!
That was a lot of overkill there.
Does he have any more in his deck, or is that it?
I couldn't see because his cam was covering it, but like I know the worst thing is the bad glass is the one that survived.
I guess he has the diamond, so it's not like worst case scenario here, but yeah, that brutal.
Yes, they all broke. That is, well, come on, Zeno. Let's not overstate things. They didn't all break. You still have that 4 of hearts that doesn't have the red seal.
I mean, he can't. It obviously sucks for sure, but like with the dice, you're basically going into thinking that they are all gonna break.
I mean, you can though. There was a decision there. If he took some more time to calculate his hand, I don't think he needed to risk all that glass.
I think I agree with you as well. I think he had it with the flush, but sometimes and I'm sure you do this in like PvP, like I'd rather just be safe than sorry.
Yes, especially when you're down on lives. When you're down on lives, we've talked about this on previous rounds as well, right? Like when you're down on lives, you have to make plays that are less optimal, just because you can't afford to be wrong. You can't afford to like lose any more lives, right?
Exactly. I mean, the good news about Zeno is that we keep bringing up the dice, but it does work with 8-ball, which means he's probably going to be generating a lot more tarot cards.
Yes.
So
the problem is that voucher order, Doc is also going to be generating a lot of tarot cards and has the... Oh, no, he didn't get Crystal Ball. It showed up for him, but he didn't buy it.
Yeah, he did not buy it, yeah. I don't think he had the money for it. You didn't want to waste the money on it, I guess is what he wanted to say. We'll see what he decides to do here. Just gonna star doesn't help the Bloodstone. I guess not buying the Bloodstone here for Zeno is kind of working out if all 3 of his glass.
No, it's not. You need those glass to make up for the fact that you don't have the extra Bloodstone. Yeah, like that's the glass. Those glass and those red seal glass in particular was the extra Bloodstone that Doc has, right? It was effectively a joker that Doc doesn't have that you do have, and now he's just lost them because they shattered.
Also, we gotta think about point scoring here for Zeno. I'm sure he'll be okay, but
no, I think if you draw a flush with the dice Bloodstone, it's got to be fine here.
Yeah, you're fine. Okay. Good call.
The dice is helping his 8-ball a little bit more than it might actually do something occasionally, unlike Doc's, which is struggling as a result of not having the oops. That oops miss could be catastrophic for Doc, but fortunately, it kind of it bullied Zeno a little bit there and ate some of his glass on the way out.
Yeah. Yeah, it's actually insane. Also, the econ boost that Doc off in this golden ticket seems like it's actually starting to matter.
Yeah, yep, and he's going to start catching up with Zeno on the lucky card queue and maybe getting some more of those money shots, despite not having the oops, just because he's should be relatively behind. Doesn't hit here. Oh no, loses a life. He's down to 1 life.
Oh no.
The Bloodstone betrayed him.
The Bloodstone. That's okay.
That's where that lack of oops is just like, I think it was like 1 or 2 rolls away, and he just didn't have the funds to do it.
Yeah, oh my god. The other thing is, I don't know how Zeno reacted after all his glass broke, but Doc is probably thinking like, how do I even score that many points,
Yes.
right?
So, absolutely.
It's a rough situation for losing that 1 life could be the difference of how Doc plays this, and he's gonna have to make unoptimal plays.
Right, he gets the glass back.
Now he has to sell his golden ticket, right? Like he doesn't have that extra ante anymore to get more money. So we're in dire position for Doc right now. Oh no.
Is he looking to get another red seal off of that? Does find the justice. That's a big hit because he's going to need that.
With the full for sure, yeah.
Yeah. Just to set up for the PvP, but
you glass this right now just to get it out of the way. You're gonna need this. The red
4?
seal, yeah. Or do you wait for you to get a sun?
I think because you have the fool, I think you probably can get away with it.
Yeah, it's just not optimal because you want.
And I think what Doc is doing is reading correctly that Zeno was able to put up that score because of red seal glass. So Doc is saying to himself, I need to have that available to me as well. Now it's going to be interesting what he chooses to do with the fool, whether he gets another justice, which I think you might have to do. This is one of those, like, if you have 2 lives here, I think you snap pick the temperance. Well, maybe not an $8 temperance. Never mind.
Clearance sale. That's the one downside of liquidation, right? Yeah, because Doc doesn't have too much time either because he lost his life in the small blind. So he has 1 more shop after this to hopefully find something. He really wants a hermit here. Did not get it. Do you keep the certificate over the judgment here just to maybe find something that Zeno doesn't?
I think he might be looking for a red seal purple, or honestly, even a gold seal wouldn't be the end of the world here, just to try and get some extra money. But that mail-in rebate, even with the smaller hand from Zeno, is putting in some work. Does get a purple.
He does get a purple.
You gotta get a sun card here, right? That's what you're desperate for.
Yeah, that's what it comes down to probably. Maybe like a death isn't the worst case, but yeah, like if it was hard, it'd be so much better.
Oof.
Empress is not
That's a big whiff.
Oh my god. Yeah, Doc was so close to just probably winning this if he got the die. Like he was probably so close.
Yeah, I think Zeno probably still wins that previous PvP match, but like with the glass breaking the way it did, glass breaking is a good thing for Doc because he wants glass as a resource off the table. He wants to be able to win with the Joker advantage that he's got. And
we could honestly, other than the Ecto play from Zeno, we have to go back all the way his decision for the lucky card. Like it has mattered so much.
Yes, and it continues to matter here now that he's got the dice. That's what enabled the dice, but then it's self-perpetuating a little bit, right? Because he has the dice, he's getting more lucky card hits, which he only found the dice because of the lucky card hit. So yeah, that was maybe the most risk-rewarded play we've ever seen in this league. Okay,
and
here comes the Bloodstone. Does appear to be doing something this time, but oh my god, 200. That is unbelievable.
You can't, if I'm Doc, I am. Maybe that's what Zeno thought. Like, if I'm doing the onk on the Bloodstone and it doesn't hit, I'm crying. And we're seeing it happen with.
But he'd be crying twice as much if he didn't hit exactly the oops, right? Like, he'd still be relying on. He's still relying on the Bloodstone to hit right now. The only reason it is hitting is because he has the oops.
Pause champ. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Hold on.
What do we even want? Doc has some kings. He probably needs a tribulate
You
here.
sell certificate every time here. Every time.
Yeah, you have to check. You can't afford to not see a tribulate that your opponent does. Most hits are bad, but you can't afford to take that risk.
Is Perkeo bad with Justice here? Like, just to have an extra proc of it? Could be worse, I guess, right? Like, you don't want to see... Okay.
It's not good, but...
Smile?
It's probably going to do more than a certificate, potentially, just because you get one additional piece of glass.
Yeah, I mean, it's better than the other two, right? Like, you don't want to see Rick, and you definitely don't want to see Canio here, so... Could be worse. What did he...
Look.
What was the other Joker he had over certificate that he sold for? I don't remember
Scary
what it
face.
was.
Look, Zeno, the lack of suns go both ways. You have $120. You're bound to find some here eventually, right? Like,
Yeah,
Doc didn't find him either.
So much.
I think... Ooh. Oh, he's upset about that. Because... Yeah, you just got to part with the discard here.
You definitely sell. I don't know if Zeno has looked to see if Doc lost a life, right?
I don't think he has.
He knows. Okay. So he sees Perkeo. He's not the most happy about it.
Might take a look at this mime. I don't think he has not enough steel to justify that. But he's that was Doc's final roll. He's gonna see so much more of the shop than Doc will.
Yeah, I don't think you're with Zeno. Like, I don't think you're that mad about seeing Perkeo here. I think you're fine.
No, because you need to refill your glass.
So yeah, you're like, you want a sun more than anything else here, but Fool and Justice is definitely not the worst. I don't think you do you desperately sell for the
There's
Emperor?
the
I don't think you do.
Now the question is, like, is that worth, like, he could get his glass hearted, but you run the risk of like getting -1 glass card against Doc.
Yeah, the thing is, I don't know. The thing is like with the die, it's almost like you have 2 Bloodstone on average, right?
Yeah.
So I think if you're Zeno and you've made the call that you just need this red seal to win the PvP, then you're probably fine with selling the.
No, I think that might be game.
That's a GG. Yeah, I think it is. Sell 8 ball. Zeno, it's time.
No, of course you're not selling 8 ball. You're Zeno.
Okay, that should be GG.
He drew the card too. Yeah, that's got to be it. He drew the jack so he can get photograph value. He drew the 4 so he can get sun value. He is
he's got everything.
Technically light on a glass card going into this round, but I think he was up on glass even after the breakage. So I think he just takes it here.
Yeah, I 100% agree with you. I don't know the hand that. Don't know the hand Doc would need to win this at this point. Also, it's really I mean, if Doc hits every Bloodstone proc, is it even enough at that point?
Yeah, I mean, I guess the potential is that Doc also gets a sun to equalize so that he can get red seal glass as well, right? He's got some purple that he can bring in to pull it out, but like, then you're still, that just equalizes the lives, right? You still have another round that you have to do that.
Yeah. Oh God. Yeah, if you're Zeno, you're feeling really good here, especially because of that opening hand. You don't have to do anything.
Yeah, the opening. Yeah, I think he's won just with his draw right now.
Yeah. So the only way that, I'm just trying to think of like what hand Doc would have. If he does get a sun from this this purple seal, and he has 2, maybe with the red seal. But again, like with not having the photograph, you're so far behind on ×2s.
I mean, this is, I get still quite like downstream of the fact that like Zeno got that early money shot, right? Like that's how he's had the econ advantage this entire match.
We're gonna have to ask him why he decided to do that. I'm sure he's just gonna say the high roll or something, but that was a crazy line.
Yeah, because he still has open Joker slots here, effectively, right? Like, he may not consider 8 ball an open Joker slot, but I do. Same with Perkeo. Wait, is he discarding it?
Wait, he's trolling? Wait. What?
Does he not know Doc is on 1 life?
I don't think he does. Wait, what? No. I mean, even if you don't, like, I guess in Zeno's mind, it's like, I don't want to risk my red seal if I don't know Doc's not on 1 life. But
Yeah,
obviously we have information that he's not paying
right.
attention
He's been doing
to.
that. He's been doing that the whole match, but like that's why you got to check.
Wait, that's actually so bad. It's not the worst case if he does end up losing this PvP because he is so far ahead at this point. But you'd rather just. He's not even playing the 4.
Doc finds an oops
What?
and he's right back in this.
What is this man doing?
He just doesn't. He does not have the critical information.
He does not.
He is lacking the critical information that Doc is on 1 life.
Oh my! Because I don't think Doc would have said anything, right? Like, there's no way you just go like, I lost a life this late in the game. Like you kind of maybe expected the first couple of antes, but I am. Man, if Zeno ends up losing this after making the right decision, or not the right decision, but the biggest risk of all time here, this is it's gonna be brutal. I mean, he's out, so I guess you're gonna be sad regardless.
Having a hard time managing these arrows in inventory as well.
Yeah, what is he like? What are you using this justice on, right? Like, I guess just like you can't use it on the wildcard jacks because you want it. I guess. Okay, hold on. Is there another jack in the deck? There is another jack in the deck. So is he going for like a 5 of kind maybe?
Flush 5 is here.
Yeah,
that could be enough, actually.
Yeah, that might be enough. Yeah, it might have been okay. You can make two luckies and then the last one with justice.
That's gonna, he's gonna have a glass up on Doc maybe. No, there'll be equal on glass, but like the Bloodstone more reliably hitting. I think Zeno might have this plus higher base mult. I think he's just there. I think.
Yeah, so he'll proc like, what is it, 8? No, it's 7 procs of Bloodstone.
Yeah.
Plus the photograph. Yeah, and on average,
okay,
it's
he gets
better
it.
than Doc.
He gets it.
Yeah,
He has the photograph too. It's not even close. It's not even close. He knew what he was doing.
Wait, are we sure?
I mean, unless Doc just like obliterates this Bloodstone, I don't think like the Bloodstone has to be the greatest Bloodstone in history to.
You'd have to hit basically every proc. Yeah, I'd agree with that. But even then, it's so brutal.
And I think that like,
let's see what he ends up getting here. Or if he hits 14 procs, I'm actually not even sure if it's enough with 14, but we'll see.
Yeah, the lack of photograph is
he's not hitting it. There's no way.
It's not even remotely close.
Not even close. Yeah.
Well played from Zeno. There are a lot of things that maybe looked a little bit weird at the time, but he made them work. He had the plan. We weren't in his head. We didn't know what he was thinking, and demonstrating why he is in this match, why he was the 1 seed, and why he's such a good player.
Yeah, let's go. I want to go listen to what they're saying because I'm actually very curious.
But it was that's what
I think that's super smart. Obviously I'm deciding between the two different things, right? Either Ecto or Onk. Both of them you kind of have to sell your jokers, so it's like, okay, well, would I rather have 2 Bloodstones? I went for the Bloodstone for the early game, but definitely if you have the resources, if that's the way things are trending, then it's like, okay, well, just give me the Joker slot. I guess it depends on what's in your deck. If you have the appropriate seals, and so you can kind of afford losing the Jokers, and then you're still able to generate value each round.
Yeah.
Obviously paid off. You get the chat, you get the photograph, you've got the dice. I didn't see any of that. So
we gotta talk about something here real fast. Doc, you didn't make this play. Zeno, I don't know if I should commend you for taking maybe the biggest risk I've ever seen in this league, but he bought the Arcana pack with the Magician, hit a plus $20 in the big blind, and that was just the biggest snowball for Zeno. Like, you were so far behind for the whole game.
Doc,
I realized it when we got to ante 5 because I was like, oh, okay. We had been talking about the lucky cards, and then the first lucky hit is money. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, he must have done it, in ante 1.
Yeah, I mean, to defend my decision, I don't think it would be that far behind. Like, that was I was like, there's a 1 in 15 chance to be incredibly ahead here, but I just don't. I think I've talked about this. I don't
No, you
value
not,
the
no, I'm
clearance.
not saying you made a misplay whatsoever. It's because you ended up hitting the plus 20. That last shop, you were able to buy the red seal in the pack, and you got the voucher, and you bought the Joker, which allowed you to get so far ahead. Because when you saw liquidation, Doc didn't end up actually buying the voucher in the first ante, so you were so far ahead on money. Yeah, you were you like that play was probably ingenious. It was worth the risk, and it paid off so much for you that game.
Because I thought about taking the Magician too, and I was like, okay, well, if I take the Magician, I'm probably not getting the voucher, is why I didn't. But then, like, you know, something showed up in the shop after the big blind or whatever, and it's like, okay, well, I'm not taking the voucher anyway. And then so I regretted not taking the Magician. I did consider it for a long time, taking the Magician. I think it's the right, you know, let's not be results oriented. I think it's the right play, and then you ended up getting rewarded for it. But it's the right play regardless. Like, even if the lucky cards miss for a while, just having them in your deck is worthwhile.
We all want to see the cat too. We need a big cat.
Of course. Game. Yeah. Great decision there, and I mean that determined the game. Are you okay with another break?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. I just need to use the restroom real fast. I'll be right back.
Same.
Zeno, you should know by now when the entire chat is wondering if you're making the right decision based off of how quote-unquote stupid you're being. That means you made the right choice. We're all watching you and everybody's, just like, what an idiot. Like, what's he doing? And I'm like, now hold on here.
I'm playing, like, I have made, I want to say, like 5 or 6 mistakes through 4 games. But I think I can deal with that 4 hours in.
Absolutely.
Like there's been a couple times where I'm like, there's no that greed there was stupid. There is times though where I will sacrifice. It wasn't in this one, but I'll sacrifice lives to the blind to save glass, because I rather use it in the PvP and take a life off my opponent than have my glass break. I win that, have an extra life, but then I just died in the PvP. You know what I mean? I rather us both lose a life versus.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. One
exactly.
second.
Get your break on.
All right, we back.
I think we're all back, right?
Yeah, we're all back.
Yeah.
Doc, do you want to choose the deck and stake? What would you choose?
Oh, we just been passing the buck. Oh. No. You can't shirk that responsibility. You have the seat. You have to pick.
No. I know.
I guess while you're deciding, can I just say, you've known me a decent long time, I guess. I don't just say stuff. I don't say anything that I don't mean, right?
Correct.
Okay. Take a deep breath. You deserve to be here as much as anyone else. You have a chance to win this as much as anyone else. And I wouldn't say that to everybody else, but I think it's very much true about you. We just gotta lock in, both of us.
I appreciate it. This better go down to the final life and someone find a negative brainstorm after missing it earlier.
Yeah, we'll we need the insane luck. One person gets the negative blueprint, the other person gets the negative brainstorm, and it just like keeps ping-ponging back and forth.
We're going full basics. Well, do I want to go full basics or I want to go like mostly basics?
Yeah, what's the right amount of seasoning for this one?
My chat's like red deck red steak. Really thrown for a loop. I didn't like playing green deck, but I did have a lot of joy just playing that on black steak. I think no. Yellow deck white steak, let's do it. I want as little variance early game as possible.
Okay. Yellow deck white steak means we have so much money that, if you get random lucky procs or whatever, it doesn't matter. In the early game, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, we're going to play the cleanest game we've ever played.
Exactly.
All right,
Good luck, fellas.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good luck.
And
All right.
It's gonna be basically neutral territory here, I think, for both players. Like the most vanilla match you could possibly imagine of yellow deck white steak.
Yeah, I think this is maybe the best case for best of 5 or the final game, right?
Yeah,
You want someone's skill to really shine rather than like the deck.
Because really, we're looking at the 1 seed versus the 2 seed, right? There's not that much of a seed difference. Like, I like this idea. Good sportsmanship from both players taking this to essentially neutral territory.
Yeah, for sure. Let's see what's in the. I'm excited to see what's in the first shop. Hermit already. Oh my god. We're gonna have a lot of money already to begin with.
The
Castle,
spice
Roffle,
is gonna flow. Why is there only one option in their shop here? I don't understand.
Yeah, you probably never take it. The real question
identical.
Is
Oh my god, identical lines
wow.
here. See, Doc here, both players actually recognizing that standard packs are highly valuable. So that anti-1 standard pack, definitely one that you want to grab so that you can get that Jack red seal.
And if only I can go back in time,
Thoughts, Ryan?
Unlucky. Unlucky. It's fine. It's fine.
Okay. Just
Doesn't bother me that much. Listen, I didn't cry the night that it happened. It's fine.
yeah, just don't bring up Ancient Joker around me, and we'll call it even.
Hold on a second. Where did Zeno get the die from? I looked back and he had one.
He rolled one additional spot, but like that's just gonna show up in Doc's shop right now.
Yeah, it's
right?
just okay. Let's
So here's the he just
definitely buy
he was
it.
one
Arcana
spot
as
further,
well.
but Doc had the saved additional money, so is just potentially another Jack. Jeez, potentially able to get a little bit further. Wait a minute.
I mean, this is crazy though, right? Like, they basically got to see everything in each shop.
Yeah, that's I mean, that's the yellow deck difference, right?
Well, I mean, double Hermit, right? It's just absolutely insane. That's lovely.
Yeah, double Hermit. Well, Doc hasn't even seen the second Hermit yet, has he?
I guess he hasn't rolled, yeah. Oh, that means Doc's
I think it was in
so far ahead.
Yeah, exactly. I think it was because Zeno did. I think it's in the Arcana pack. You're right. It's in the Fool. But I think Zeno rolled a little bit aggressively there and maybe got behind on interest a little bit. And so, like, that's potentially going to bite him for the first time here.
Well, he did end up getting the lucky card.
Yeah, but, like, Doc is one roll away from seeing that same lucky card, isn't he?
Is it 1 or 2? Might be 2
Oh, it's
here,
2.
yeah.
It's 2. He might not see it, actually.
I think with that much money, though, you're kind of okay rolling one more time.
If you were going into a PvP, I think absolutely, because Doc is going into the club. Might just not take it. Might just want to keep that interest rolling over. We saw him make that play.
And
he does. Okay.
So yeah, I think it was contingent on the Mystic Summit buy or not.
Yeah.
He gets rewarded because you don't really need the Mystic Summit in PvP, especially White Stake.
But
Zeno has a red seal lucky card here. Let's see. No money procs, and he is looking a little bit poor, which is
wow, he is very poor. Picking up that constellation as well, which is a very money hungry Joker. The difference here is Doc is behind on the lucky card queue now as a result of putting it on not the red seal because he didn't see it. Because of, again, those divergent paths with some of the ways that they're adding cards to their deck.
I think they both picked the same thing, didn't they, for their cards? I don't know. I don't know what the second pick with that Doc pick though.
I don't know if Doc might have taken the glass. I would assume he took the. If anything, I would assume Doc would be the one to take the.
Beautiful 4 of a kind here. Holy, sorry for interrupting.
Yeah, I would assume Doc would be the one to take the blue seal gold card, but maybe both of them did end up doing so.
I gotta wait for Doc to open up his deck. Dano hitting a beautiful hand there for his blue seal. Does get another sun as well, which is great.
Apparently, it's just a difference of Doc using one fewer discard. Maybe still in that gold stake mindset, and just did not see the red seal as a result of that. Which
it's
again,
favorite Zeno here.
Could be a pretty big difference. It does leave the red seal like open for glass, so technically like maybe you don't waste value, but like I don't think you're that concerned about that. I think you'd rather just get the extra procs on it now at this stage in the game.
Yeah, Zeno's also playing really nicely for loyalty card here to have it for the PvP. Hopefully he ends up getting a good hand here for the 4 of the kind because that's what he's looking for. And like because he keeps getting the blue seal, the constellation is actually getting something.
Yeah, it's not even costing money like it normally does, which is the main concern with it.
Do you use the sun on the 2 jacks here, or are you waiting to see the last lucky card is the question for Zeno? And I think he's gonna hold it.
I think so too, but like maybe without crystal ball you don't make that play. Okay, I like to spend it.
So he's going to go for what, a 4 of a kind here. He desperately needs the +20 here for money. Does not get it.
But he's behind on money, ahead on score. This is almost pretty much where we saw him on the first game, right?
Yeah, he might get lucky with this Arcana pack. Let's see what he ends up getting here. Does not get it. Do you ever just rip the judgment here?
Nah, you take the strength here. You're building towards jacks anyway. You want to increase the density of those jacks. Probably opening the standard pack as well, just because you don't want to, again, miss out on something important. Could be a purple is what you're looking for here because you've already got the red. You want a way to make more of those reds.
Yeah, but he doesn't have a lot of money to open it, and maybe he's considering the super position more than it now.
Yeah, I mean, you do want some form of tarot generation in one way or another, and he did get a lot of value off of superposition in one game. Yeah.
So we'll see what happens. I mean, his lineup looks really, really good. He's probably gonna have the loyalty card ready for the PvP, like I said earlier. Like he's probably gonna end up winning this. I feel like he's got a really good.
Yeah, really, really fortunate draw from Doc here, I guess, with the like being able to like make a pretty solid hand. Wasn't really at risk of dying, but like doesn't want to waste that blue seal necessarily. Really reluctant to level up flush there, despite the oops, which could play into the Bloodstone, but does get the more immediate value for the full house.
Yeah, let's see. He also gets to roll down quite a bit here
if he wants to. We've seen Doc be a little bit more reluctant and resistant to rolling down, especially with seed money in the shop. I don't know if you.
Yeah, I was gonna say the voucher might make the difference here, right?
The Pants Gambit.
The Pants Gambit.
Those extra chips will help with the blinds, but won't really matter into the PvP because Zeno just has the extra, times mult right now between the Constellation and the Loyalty card. Loyalty card, terrible Joker for your regular single player runs. Pretty good Joker if you can, manage it well enough for like these early PvP things because you really just want to spike one big hand.
Yeah, let's see what Doc ends up doing here. Superposition and seed money both being eyed. No econ jokers, so the seed money actually looks very appealing, and he ends up buying it.
Yeah.
That means that he got no additional information for this ante, which is gonna work out in Zeno's favor, like we said earlier.
Yes, because Zeno does have the point scoring, but like, look, the money difference is going to like potentially become relevant at some point, right? Like it's bound to.
Yeah, we see it time and time again. Econ seems to be the most important. He does have the 4 of the kind jacks ready to go.
But Zeno, once again, just drawing the cards too early. Yeah, he needs to like throw away garbage hands for this loyalty card, but like it's awkward to do so. You don't get to see a lot of your deck right now. I'm not sure why we're just throwing one hand. Oh,
I think what he's doing is he's trying to make us straight with the ace and the 2.
Yeah, that, which again feels really, that's the, like he keeps doing this where he's accidentally drawing the cards he wants to play too early.
Yeah, it's tough.
So he is almost certainly going to take this PvP.
No value from it. I mean, still great for him for this hand.
Probably
hopefully hits a plus 20.
Yeah, probably due for a lucky card hit here. Surprised that we didn't see the sun on that jack from Doc, but maybe working towards
Doc trying to play for is the question.
We did get a money hit from Zeno, so he is caught back up.
Massive
and
hit.
I don't think that that Doc is going to get one here because I think he's still well behind in the queue. Oh, I see what Doc was just going for the superposition value. He's giving up this life.
Probably for the best. Well, actually, especially seeing that hand, right? He was probably waiting to see what Zeno was going to play. Yeah, good call from Doc. And Zeno will be behind that 1 voucher because he did not have the money. Let's see how relevant that ends up being. Doc probably trying to play a really good hand here for the blue seal as well.
Not going to find it, though.
Yeah, just a high card, just a high card.
Yeah.
Nothing too special. Unless we see Baron. But
overstock in the shop, though, that's going to be something where you do want that money edge. Zeno's spending aggressively and is seeing a lot of these shops, but like, I mean,
that is so big for Zeno because he's already playing into the jacks.
Well, yeah, so is Doc, though, right? And Doc's going to see this too. He's going to pick it up too. He has the Joker slot. The big thing is that like, again, Zeno is pretty far ahead on the lucky card queue, and this can continue to, like, he didn't want to see that early if he wants to see it, right? Same thing for Doc. If you see it early, that just means, oh, my opponent has that too. So it's like, it's a neutral resource.
I think it depends on where Doc put his lucky cards. I wasn't paying enough attention, but
you put them on kings.
Zeno even. Oh, okay.
So like, yeah, they're always going on face cards. It's just Doc did not see the red seal. Was the only limiting factor there.
I think in the short term though, it does benefit Zeno just a little bit more because he's already playing for the 4 of the kind, and then he's gonna hit even more lucky cards because he's gonna play that card anyways in one go with the blue seal. It might end up being very, very good for him, but obviously Doc will hit that plus 20 at some point. We just haven't seen it yet. Zeno ended up picking up the red seal gold card, and Doc did not. He picked up the steel card instead.
Yeah, interesting divergence there. I don't think either player is going to have too much trouble clearing the blinds with the juggers that they have, and wow. So it's just a matter of trying to eke out that value from the lucky cards and the superposition, which I think both players are probably going to push towards.
Yeah.
See Doc already hitting. Does need to make inventory space, but doesn't have the lucky cards queued up. Is the difference?
Yeah, it's gotta feel rough for Doc here. Zeno's looking for. I guess Zeno's trying to play as many hands as possible for the loyalty card, so he can have it for PvP. Hits the gold card with the blue seal for Constellation. Like, actually, so rewarded for playing like that. That was huge for him.
I think maybe he thought he lost there for a second. The scoring looked maybe a little bit weird or something. I don't know. Surprised about something there from Zeno's perspective.
Yeah,
okay,
Constellation is actually going crazy here.
More
It's,
lucky cards from Doc, but same for Zeno. So taking another Red Seal 8 and oh my god, and a Blue Seal 8. Blue Seal Polychrome 8. My man's just looking for a reason to go 8-ball again.
He's got a good. I don't know if he's got a good hand for it, but he would definitely sell superposition for it. That's not even a question. Does he roll one? No, he does not. Okay, I'll be for the best.
Yeah, I like seeing a little bit more restraint here from Zeno.
Yeah, the loyal. So he's got to play every hand here to proc the loyalty card, and he gets the Blue Seal again with his deck being 56 is actually insane. And he might even get another tarot card here with superposition. He's just looking for the.
I mean, both players are on a 56 card deck right now. Very surprising at this stage in the run that that we're going in that direction rather than the other.
Yeah, I hate getting my deck up this big. Like, it's actually so bad. Doc did get a Hangman, which is great for him. Okay.
Yeah,
Zeno value. Go for it.
Yeah, we do see Zeno trying to again set up that loyalty card.
Holy.
And does get the Blue Seal value again. Does get the no lucky card hits.
No lucky card hit, yeah. He valued the tarot card over the planet, which probably makes a lot more sense. Business card proccing up with Sock. I think that's guaranteed with dice.
No, both players are probably going to see this and probably going to jump on that immediately. Moves them out of.
Sure.
Ooh. I think maybe.
Loyalty card gone.
Yeah, this could be a bit of an. These are really, really important shops for Doc because he doesn't have the point scoring options in the Constellation than the loyalty card, right? So he is more able to like make sacrifices for the Pareidolia, for the business card without really like interrupting what he's trying to do anyway. So that like you can see Zeno struggling with these decisions, whereas Doc's just like, cool, Joker's for me, and you know. Like having to get rid of that some of that additional value that he's already accumulated from the Constellation. It's just gone now. Like that Blue Seal, Blue Seal was allocated to a lot of Saturn levels, which are pretty irrelevant for the PvP long term, and were really just all about juicing that Constellation, which just doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious over the loyalty over the Constellation. I guess the loyalty does do ×4, but maybe over the long term, the Constellation ends up being just so much better because it will be every hand.
I don't think that long term you want to be in a Constellation, even with the Blue Seals, just because it's so money hungry and so slow for where we are.
But you're generating the planet cards like anyways from the Blue Seals, right? So it's not like he's spending money necessarily to buy those planet cards. It's more just like. PvP, I guess he cares loyalty more just to win it.
I mean, I stopped listening to what you were saying because Doc just hit the nuts in terms of the tarot cards as a result of having more money.
Oh, you're right.
Over the course of the run, rather than we've seen two very different takes on this. Doc has been holding the money, holding the for the seed money, whereas Zeno's been rolling aggressively to try and see more shops that way, and it's just. I mean, Doc has the money advantage, and as a result of that, has a huge. Yeah. It's going to snowball too. Now he's going to get Red Seal Glass before Doc, or before Zeno. He's going to get 2 copies of it at once. 3 copies of it
3
now.
copies, yeah. Oh my god.
And just like not care about this round of PvP because he just can farm so much money. He has like. This is the most work I've ever seen Pareidolia do.
He's just throwing the glass 6.
Why not? Just get it out of my deck. I've got red seals to draw.
That's true.
Like, I think I'm happy about that break there. I don't think that, like, I don't think I'm concerned at all about that 6. Like, what's it going to do for me now that I have 3 red sealed glass jacks?
You are entirely right. Doc is making $15 just from discards. And then what? 10 per hand? He's going to make so much money.
Yeah, and
oh my god! And
while on top of that, getting resources that Zeno doesn't have in the form of those red seal glass cards. That like, Zeno's going to take this one pretty easily, but like, think Doc is in a better position to.
Oh, Doc's in an infinitely better position right now. Yeah,
to,
I
like,
100% agree with you.
To, you know, pull this back. This is where, like, despite being down 2 lives, I think he is in a stronger position for sure.
Yeah, there's also I mean, no, I think Zaino wins this no matter what.
Yeah, because the times 4, it's basically the hand that he's already thrown times 4, right?
Yeah.
If you just, like, and it's going to be much more than that because of the mult shots, because of the better hand. It's like, yeah, it's not.
Yeah, that is,
close.
Doc is going to be so rich here. It's going to be incredible to see what he ends up picking up.
Right. An extra $3 from the gold card as well. And, like, I would not be surprised to see Doc rotate through some of these econ engines to try and find, like, some point scoring. That's what he tends to do, right?
Yeah, you could definitely sell Faceless here at this point. I don't think you need that, like, extra $15, but knowing who Doc is, he might not, because he could be okay. And
another
we get
glass
right here as well, and another glass. Yeah.
Now Zaino does have the Fool for it, but, like, the Fool was used for Doc on a death, which is infinitely more valuable because it's another copy of that red seal.
Yeah, Doc's deck is 3 cards smaller as well.
And he can, yeah, and he can like, find more deaths as a result of having more money and snowball that even further, right?
Yeah, no, Doc's in an absolutely great position here. Zaino needs to get the red seal. He needs to make it a glass, and then he also has to find the death, which we don't even know how long that's going to take. Oh. And the worst part, again, his deck is, what happened? Another death? I had to look up. I
don't know if Zaino saw that death. He didn't. There's no way he saw it because he doesn't have it in his inventory.
Do you keep the strength of the Hangman? There's no way, right?
No,
there's no way.
You got it.
Oh,
the only thing that matters is cloning as many copies of that Jack as possible.
Yeah, and Doc's not even worried about econ here whatsoever. Like, he can roll down as much as he possibly wants to. And he didn't even change any jokers because he knows that he could beat 5,000 based on what he scored in the PvP. Like, he is
right. He just, if he makes a full house, he's just fine. Like, save that money to find something for the PvP while farming money in the PvE. This is, again, the opposite of what we saw them doing on Gold Stake, where they, well, and what we saw Doc do in the previous PvP battle, where he was farming money in PvP. But now he can do that on the PvE.
I don't know how much you're paying attention to this. Doc is being very, very like, he wants to play 5 cards every single time he plays a hand, just to maximize the amount of money he's making. Zaino is often just playing like 2 cards that get triggered by this business card.
I noticed that even during the PvP, that Doc was really doing a good job of balancing between discarding enough to get Faceless Joker value and playing enough cards, like he's going to do here again, so that he can max. Like, I think, I don't think
that was the problem for Doc. Yeah, no, it's just a little bit off. Well, not a little bit off. He didn't want to win that one. Obviously, he wants to play more cards. Yeah, he's doing it. And there it is with the die. Doc already has the red seal glass. Faceless gone for sure, right? You don't sell this business card. Is business card worth more than Faceless? Probably, right?
So if you're able to play the 5-card hands without winning, which may be a concerning option, like you get, it's $15 guaranteed on the Faceless because you have the 3 discards. It's what, $10 for a 5-card hand. So it depends on how many 5-card hands you're able to get by with. Which, so, as the rounds increase, or as the blinds increase, you're more likely to be able to get 2 5-card hands through.
Sure. Yeah, I get what you're saying. We Zaino did end up getting a lot of money there as well. So
but he's still almost $100 behind Doc right now.
I wish we could see the overlay just to see how much money Doc has been spending, but
okay, Pareidolia is gone. Ooh. Okay, yeah, Hallucination is going to be huge here as well. Both players with Crystal Ball. This is... Whew.
I mean, Smiley's gone, right? Like,
Smiley's 100% gone.
We'll find an idol later.
This Arcana pack is really interesting because Zaino did not find the red seals. Doc is a lot more likely to because of how many he already has in advantage over Zaino, right?
Yeah, no, for sure.
So the benefit for the death from Zaino is really just that he got Fool value. For Doc, it could be a death on the card that he already wanted to hit, and you don't really need the full value that much on it as a result.
Yeah, what do you think about selling the business card there for chaos?
High short-term value, and he does see it. Oh man, do we use this hung man here first to like get the death and the fool get out of the hanged man?
Yeah, you want that death in the full for sure. Probably even strength too, just to get that out of the way. I don't know if you're getting another
I like this play.
Yeah, sure.
I like this play. It's, you know, you see the good thing immediately. You know you're going to do that, but then you need to take a step back and say, okay, well, what else am I wanting to do in this pack? And Doc sees it because of course he does.
Yeah, I mean,
it does miss the fool that Zeno had going into that pack. That may be a fool that Doc has already gotten value off of those. Zeno may have been taking that for a ride for a bit.
I mean, we just looking at Zeno's deck though, like it's just a completely different world over there, right?
Yeah. I mean, we're up to what, 4 Red Seal Glass now?
Yeah, maybe 5 to be honest with you. Yeah,
5 Red Seal Glass from Doc.
0
from Zeno.
Yeah, Zeno has none. Negative ice cream, sure, why not? Pick it up.
Ice cream so
good.
We
do have the Econ generation for Zeno though, because he still has the business card.
Yep.
So we'll see how that, because I don't know about selling chaos or selling business card for chaos, but I guess if you're winning in like one hand, like there's no point.
Right, and I think maybe the thought is that business card comes back around. I mean, we're getting out of one of these jokers from these players for the soul card anyway. Who is it? Yeah. Oh no!
Oh whoa! Wait, who does that benefit more? It's definitely Doc with
whoever can get the strengths first. I think it's probably still Doc. And Doc also has built towards quite a few kings that he can utilize a little. Like Doc strengthened at least one queen. Put some lucky cards on kings early. You'll notice in the blinds he is playing a lot of kings, right? Those are like his round clearing options. I think that probably benefits Doc right now.
Yeah, for sure. And Zeno sold his.
See, there's that business card coming right back around.
Yeah, you're right. You definitely want to open the packs first if you're Doctor with hallucination. If you're gonna sell it,
you also need to. I think he's being very careful because I think he still has a death in the fool. That's why those earth cards are still hanging out.
Oh, makes sense.
There it is. Look at that. God. The reward for that, and I think he's going to take this purple king, which is going to further benefit him with this Tribulate pickup.
Yeah, that is absolutely mental from Doc to realize how good that is, and he gets rewarded for it.
I mean, I think we saw similar restraint from Zeno pulling up his collection very recently to do that. But it's just the fact that Doc has been able to use those deaths so frequently and so effectively is going to be pretty big.
Yeah. Oh, of course. So the question ends up being, what does he sell for the legendary soul?
Oh, it's
obviously
chaos,
he's gonna have to pick it up.
You got to get out of the chaos here.
Yeah. He already used your free reroll.
Yeah, Zeno not happy about exactly that Tribulate, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think he's
not considering the. Okay.
There's no way. I think Zeno, like, I can understand why Zeno would be like not happy about seeing the Trib.
He does have 5 kings. He doesn't have, but I mean that's 5 to Doc's 8, right?
Yeah, okay. It just benefits Doc. Even the world without Trib though, it just benefits Doc even more, right? Like Doc is just in such a commanding position here, and Zeno doesn't even realize it.
Yes.
Now the thing is, again, Zeno has 4 lives, so there's still a ton of time to manipulate his deck in such a way where he's able to catch up to Doc. But
here's the thing. Doc has so many of those jacks and so many of those kings. He can just start playing Flush House right now and get really good scores off of that, right?
Yeah,
like
for sure.
It's the two cards that he wants to play anyway, just merge for this perfect hand.
Yeah, it's funny because I remember playing with Zeno a couple weeks ago and I was saying like, why do you build for jacks if you get punished by Trib? And he's like, it doesn't happen that often.
It doesn't, but
when it
does. This is the second time this season that I've seen Doc play a Trib seed.
Yeah, this is it's very punishing for how Zeno likes to play. And I think going into this, I think we're both assuming that Doc is going to take this one, but
Yes.
that negative ice cream could go crazy, no?
No, it can't. It's a matter of how the glass breaks. But honestly, Doc has such a huge advantage in glass. It doesn't matter. Like he's gonna throw probably at most 3 for his best hand, and maybe not even throw
He's
any.
not even playing the jacks here. You just never play the jacks.
I mean, I might be inclined to. I want to unlock Flush House. I want to make sure that I'm on the board here when I'm on 2 lives. I don't know that my opponent doesn't have these red seals.
Yeah, I guess because Zeno dropped such a big score, like Doc is gonna have to obviously play a pretty good hand. It's he is just throwing back the jocks. He doesn't even care. Interesting. I guess maybe he just wants to find as many kings as possible. Do you death that jack or do you just pass? I guess he's looking for the purple seal.
I do, but there's a reason why Doc made it through and I didn't. So maybe he is looking for that purple.
No, surely. Like you're empressing and then you're deathing the 2 for the purple seal, right? Like every time.
Is he just going to give there's no way he gives Zeno the win here, right?
I would hope not. I don't know what he's looking for.
He's not
What?
discarding the purple, which means he is going for the win. He's just going to death. Yeah, he's just going to play the hand rather than.
Okay, so he's going for the.
For
the flush 5.
Right. I was concerned that he was maybe that he was maybe deathing the purple so that he could discard it. But I think this hand is going to be whatever Zeno can throw out, because it's all hearts, it's all kings. There's nothing Zeno can do here.
Yeah, if I'm Zeno, I am probably just going to try to get as much value as I possibly can after seeing this hand.
I mean, out of discards though, how much value can you get?
Yeah, I guess that's fair. I mean, he could try to make the perfect hand for his gold seal or the blue seal, sorry, but
like glass could narrow the gap, but like you have so few hearts. What do you care? Like the gap is not getting closed here because of the lack of hearts.
The business card, right? So he can make as much money as possible. Is probably the more important thing. I think you're supposed to death the purple seal here, but
I think the problem is you want to justice it too. So if you justice it, you don't get the value. So he is doing that, but I don't think you can play it here.
There's no way you're playing it.
So you lose business card value. Could he have gotten?
Brutal.
He would have played 1 additional. No, it would have been $1 more to like play the ace with a straight. He could have played 2 additional.
So here's the weird thing too. Knowing like that score that Doc just got after the trip, you're already upset at seeing. Like you were probably pretty worried that Doc's deck is so catered towards us already.
Yeah,
that's not even with the glass red seals.
You're right. Like Doc just needs a few strengths, which with the Econ engine he has and the tarot generation, I think that's why we saw him hang on to the hallucination even when the business card was there, is to try and find those strengths to get those jacks up to at least queens, if not kings.
Yeah, no, for sure. Business card comes back around, but it's maybe he sells it after the hallucination, after he opens these packs.
I mean, you're always going to check the packs first, but again, that deck fixing is kind of important for Doc right now. He doesn't know it necessarily, but he has a substantial econ advantage. That said, oh no, what?
Oh, it's an invisible joker.
I know, but selling out of the dice had me concerned there for a moment.
Yeah, no, for sure.
And he does roll past the oops. I think he's just saying, you know what, my econ's online. Good luck, have fun. I'm going to fix my deck to make this Tribulate do something. There's a strength.
Whoa. He sold the die there
that was,
as well. So
yeah.
That means that Zeno, when the Invisible Joker's ready to go, is getting out of Bloodstone and he's just focusing on Trip and Sock. Like that's the only line that makes any sense there. Which I can understand why you would do that.
Uh-oh.
It's just better in the long run.
Both of the streams crash on my side? Okay. No, we're good.
So now Doc has to make a decision on what he wants to sell for this. It's probably always hallucination, but Doc probably also wants to get mail-in rebate. So then is Doc going to make a decision here? I guess Doc has a lot of money. He doesn't necessarily have to.
Yeah, I think. Okay, so we're just getting out of the Bloodstone as an option, which does. Now that you think about it, with those glass pieces, it's not a whole lot of scoring. Zeno clears the blind a little bit too quickly again. Is looking pretty tilted. In part, I think because of this Tribulate showing up, he doesn't know that he was way behind anyway, but
Yeah. Oh, Cryptid here is not bad, but it's going to be even better. God, it just sucks because every decision Zeno has to make, it's just infinitely better for Doc's perspective right now.
That
Like,
assumes that Doc sees the red seal, right? Like, it's possible that he gets unlucky. It's more likely that Doc's red seals show up than Zeno's purples did.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Zeno's deck is very good for the kings at the moment. Like, he kind of has it. And I think selling the Bloodstone was actually, or the die was a really good decision. Doc does the exact same thing. They have the same lineup at the moment. They're doing what makes the most sense, right? 2x is so much more important than some like 1.5x's, right? That it's for sure. It's not even worth allocating the Joker slot to a Bloodstone, which could theoretically come back as well. So like, who cares? Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely.
This one strength for Doc is also massive if he's able to get 2 of these jacks into queens. Could start working towards that as a flush house, so it procs the trib still. And
he got a strength too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is.
He's just. I wonder for Doc if it was ever worth it to not sell the Bloodstone and just keep it. Instead of getting the million rebate there. But I guess you're always selling it when the Invisible Joker. Oh, no, he still has the Bloodstone. Never mind.
He still has the Bloodstone, but like you said, you're always selling it. He gets the strength. That's exactly what he needs here.
So you're hoping for a full and another strength here?
That would be ideal, but like queens could just be good enough, honestly. Like if he's
you want another strength to get the jacks up too, right? Like
okay,
that's
I see what you're saying.
The real benefit there. But you're never playing the world.
Yeah, what is his scoring hand going to be? Does he? I mean, he's probably. I mean, he's more confident in being his ability to score.
With Trib and Sock, no matter what, as long as he just gets like a.
Okay, that's a death.
Another death. Oh my god. Yeah, it's bad.
it's real bad
for Zeno.
Oof. You got to find a hand to play that wins here for Doc, though.
Zeno also got a strength, so at least he's gonna have 1 red seal queen up. But again, like not justice already. He does have 1 in hand. We get plus 20. Zeno desperately needs this right now. He did get 1?
I think Doc's fighting for a hand that just like clears here without having to risk glass. I think he might have to put some of this glass at risk. Trading card here at a good time with the invisible cell. Yeah.
Yeah. Does the 2-pair do the job for Doc?
No, I think we're gonna see 1. Oof. This is. You're gonna need to math this out because I like that's such a low.
You get plus.
Wait, where did that set? Oh, a second invisible Joker has hit the shop.
Wait, what is this game, bro?
It's just gonna be a full Trib and Sock lineup right now, and that
I guess. It really worked out for Zeno that he won the first 2 lives because now he has time to come back. Like that's kind of what he needed.
So far behind because Doc already has the red seal glass and he's potentially going to get more off of this. We know that there's a cryptid in the Spectral pack.
What? And Doc still has
Here's the thing, though.
A whole other blind?
Yeah, he has a whole nother blind. He does have to sell the invisible to see the invisible. He might roll past the invisible. Because he has so much more money, that slot that, because he's further through the shops, he might roll past the theoretical invisible. Keep an eye out on Doc's side for rare Jokers right now.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you're right. Because like Zeno saw this in the seed after he was able to sell the invisible Joker, where Doc might just roll all the way down.
Yep.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Zeno, like, I mean, if I'm Zeno, I'm still feeling pretty great about my position. And oh my god, and he hits the jack. Do you want to do that though?
I think you do, just because again, having that resource is better than not. But you are a little bit miffed that it didn't hit the queens, because you are also stuck holding this death card a little bit longer. You need to find more strengths, or you need to pivot to. Oh, he's gonna skip it. He says, you know what? I need queens. I need kings. I
can understand it. It just it does feel bad. Because like everyone loves to cryptid some really good cards in their deck, and that if it wasn't for the trip, that'd be your best case scenario. How many rolls deep was Zeno for this? Okay, Doc
I don't know, but I think he should be fine as long as he rolls deep enough. Well, as long as he sells too, right? He has to sell the invisible here.
Yeah.
Which I would expect him to do anyway, because you need to get out of the Bloodstone.
And then rebate for sure.
Yeah, you already.
Doc was probably thinking like I remember talking about it a while ago. How if I have the mail and rebate and I have the invisible joker, I don't want to roll the way down. We saw that with Etsy versus Bear the other day. Like you kind of want to wait to proc your invisible joker, or you want to wait to roll down because your invisible joker is ready to go, so that when you do see another joker in the shop, you can sell it.
The timing of when you want to get out of exactly, and the timing of when you get out of the rebate really wants to be like right before the PvP, not in the middle of it. So that's probably why we saw him hold a little bit more money.
I think Doc is playing this extremely well. This is we'll see. He should be. I mean, I'm worried that he's gonna get out of the blinds. Like,
yeah.
He should be fine though. He's got a
okay. He does see that. He gets there. The full house gets there, and he gets the.
For sure. He's gonna justice preemptively. Gets the hermit as well. Makes sure the justice is the last thing in the fool. Has the judgment as well, so when he sells the invisible joker, he can just see what's inside the judgment. Does the glass break?
I don't think you're too miffed if that particular glass breaks. He is selling, so he is going to have the opportunity. He's got to go fast though, because the timer's going.
He sells it preemptively because oh my god, wait, that's kind of sick.
Oh my, it's gone. Just get out.
It's gone.
He has plenty of time. The one thing I was concerned about is just like mechanically not having enough time to get through here. Difference here though.
He's got 20 seconds. Yeah, I didn't even realize the timer. Well, the first one he just gets a warning anyways, right? So it's not like that bad.
Right.
He'll be
difference here though is Zeno does retain the rebate. So that's a potential like way to make up ground on Econ here that the Doc doesn't have, because he, can't turn down a good trading card, right?
For Zeno though is it's on king, which I think he has to use if he wants any sunlight to win this PvP. He might just say like I'm using it.
No, on three lives right now, after seeing what your opponent just put up, you are probably committed to just losing here.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. God, this is what a seed this has ended up being.
I mean, for a final match, you could not have asked for more than this.
Yeah, like they wanted the most vanilla seed possible, or the most vanilla deck. Ended up being absolutely insane. Only difference right now is basically the deck, because the trading card versus the mail and rebate is, negligible for at least for score.
Yeah, we're 4 cards lower on Doc's side as well. Not only 4 cards lower, but also like then if you look at the quality of cards too, huge advantage there.
Yeah, the density is so much better.
Do you just throw this glass jack and say, get off my plane, I want you broken, I need to find these queens more often?
I mean, I don't say it like that, but yeah, I do agree with you.
Okay, well, I'm saying it like that.
No, I think you're right? Like, because you don't care for this card whatsoever. Yep. You're more than happy. Does Doc just play? Doc just plays it. He says whatever.
Why wouldn't you?
Play too. This actually puts him in a really great spot as well, because that forces Zeno to play.
Yep.
It's such a good
spot. Really good recognition from Doc here. Still looking for, now, I imagine, purples, but
the pro for Zeno here is that if he was already not going to go for the PvP win, then this works out famously for him, because then he's just
look at this though. Zeno getting a lot of purple seal value right now to start like catching up in the deck fixing.
This obviously
we've got a flush house from Doc if he needs it. So I think there's no world where Doc loses this. It's just a matter of, does Zeno force him to risk some glass? And I don't think he has the capacity to do so right now. Like there's just no red seals, one glass.
If he justice it, maybe that might be the
justice with the chariot. So it is probably going to force Doc to
too much. It's not like he's risking all of this.
No, again, that's the benefit of having such a huge advantage in the deck fixing, is you can afford to part ways with some of these. And just like look at the difference in the Triboulet scoring right now, right? Look at times.
Yeah, my God.
262,000 for Doc times 32,000 for Zeno. That's not even considering the glass. That's just the work of the red seals.
Yeah, this is where it's such a different. power level. Oh my god. We'll see what Zeno puts up. Where he's kind of hoping for like plus 20 procs here with all the socks.
Yeah.
Did not get a single one, unfortunately.
Okay.
Still a respectable score. Like
still a good score. And
here.
This is important. This does put Doc's glass at risk. He's played a lot of glass, and I don't think any of it is broken. So
yeah,
there is, you know, he's not going to risk it all, but there is probably doesn't need to risk it all.
He's probably fine with that.
Yeah, good recognition here. I think that the 2 red seal glass just carries. And he does have quite a few levels in full house anyway.
Also doesn't show Zeno like his full power. Like he's so he's got a lot more. Like obviously he's got such a better hand if he wanted.
It was one break. It wasn't a red seal. Just by nature of where the card was in his hand, just Mr. President get down, and the king takes the breakage there.
Yeah, he had E12 as well, and Zeno wasn't even close to that. So that probably gives an idea of what Doc was playing with to Zeno. He's pretty good at like calculating the math, so he knows he's probably a little bit more far behind than.
But that, like you said, that was not Doc's full power. The one potential way to that DNA's we keep saying this, that DNA is better for Doc.
It's just it's just, I mean, he could copy the red seal.
Also,
clean,
the timing of this, could be catastrophic for Zeno because he rolled so much further in the shop. He can't get the DNA because of the invisible.
Yeah,
that is horrendous. Doc's going to be looking for that open Joker slot and it's just going to be the DNA for him.
Man, do you ever just sell a rebate there? You only have 2 aces in your deck. Like maybe it's worth just making another card. I'm not sure.
You get one additional. It's like you're paying what, like $8 for a death card. Maybe I do that.
Yeah. When you say it like that, it sounds so miserable.
I mean, but like, I would pay $8 for a death. I just don't know that I would if I have this many purples.
Sure. Let's get the Hangman as well. Probably don't proc the Wheel of Fortune until after you sell.
Yeah.
You're gonna use it.
And Doc easily picks up the hand that he needs. Like his full house was leveled very early, and so like being able to play kings and queens without any glass, really to his benefit right now. And I think his behind on the lucky card queue could pick up some money shots here in the near term.
And he got one.
Yeah, I think that was the gold seal.
Oh, is that just the money? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh my god, this is just lining up so well for Doc.
So you sell again. You're hoping for the trib here over anything else, but you're fine with getting
you need the trib. You need the trib. But it should be the same for both players. He hits the trib. So unless Zeno does something wonky here, like hang on to that mail-in rebate, it should hit the trib as well.
Yeah, you're loving life here. Oh my god. Zeno still has one more ante to go through because we're probably under the assumption that
there's the DNA.
He does see it, picks it up, another glass or more glass, I should say. So Zeno,
there's just no cost.
Sell the rebate right now. I like how Doc sells his invisible Joker in like the post summary screen.
That is a very small thing, but it is it is correct to do it in that exact order because it gives the opportunity for that trading card for that mail-in rebate to show up in the very first shop, right?
Yeah, exactly. Zeno is he's going past the post summary to do it, but maybe he doesn't want another invisible Joker.
Well, it's not even the invisible Joker, right? The mail-in rebate was there as a Joker because you want it as a Joker, right? So the mail-in rebate could come back too, which is more likely given that it's a common.
Yeah, that's actually a good point. And because your deck is so skewed to one card at this point, like mail rebate can be so much cash.
And there's the queen. He draws it immediately. Again, I want this Jack of Hearts off my plane. I might be inclined to throw it here just to try and break it. I'm going Harrison Ford mode.
Does it break?
It doesn't. Oh, he doesn't even get a chance to play it because he's scoring so much off of just the DNA hand.
I think you're fine with that. It's not off.
No, you don't have to. I mean, you lose out on a little bit of money because you were farming the lucky cards. You did have that gold seal, but like Doc's money is in a pretty fine spot. And look at that huge temperance value from the double legendary.
Zeno's making some bank here. I'm not gonna lie to you though.
Okay, bear with me here.
Cool.
There's another obscene scenario that could happen, since everything seems to be coming up Doc. What happens if there is another DNA queued up in the shop, and because Doc has it, it becomes a blueprint, it becomes a brainstorm, it becomes another invisible Joker.
Right? Like, what do you
exactly
do? So far behind.
It's not just that he's able to accumulate some more glass cards, he's also blocking a rare when rare Jokers are really the only thing that can make a difference right now.
Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping Zeno ends up getting a lot more money from this gold ticket. He should be fine to pass this blind.
Huge strength in the pool for Doc with all those red seal jacks that he's had the entirety of the game. I think golden ticket is the only path for Zeno back into this. He needs to see something in these next few shops that Doc just isn't able to see. The problem with that, though, is twofold. Doc essentially has two Jokers over Zeno right now, because he has red seals, which is another copy of Sock. He has glass on his red seals, which is another copy of AAA. So,
yeah,
like, it does, even if Zeno doesn't need to just find one additional piece over Zeno, he needs to find one additional Joker over Zeno and get his deck like at parity with Doc's. Like, which, if you're gonna do it, it's going to be with golden ticket farming, but like that's really hard to do.
Yeah, and again, like I said earlier, he hasn't even seen Doc's full power. Like, he doesn't even know how bad it's about to be. Now he does have money, which is good.
He does have money, but so does Doc.
Let's see what he ends up finding. Temperance here is massive, like you said earlier. It's like what, 30 at this point, if not more.
No, I think it's like 23. They might have a 22. I think they hit clearance sale.
Oh wow, okay. Why's the? I'm hard focused on this.
He is rolling deeper, so this is one opportunity he could get to close the gap. Bloodstone, probably not the thing that's going to do it. I think we might see Zeno pass on it, even though he's built towards hearts.
Yeah, it depends on how confident he is to win this PvP, right? He does have a lot of hearts in the deck and the cards he's going to play for, but like, again, like he has no idea what's about to happen.
Yeah. Again, think of it like Doc has one additional copy of Trib and one additional copy of Sock, and you can see why he's so far ahead right now.
Yeah, for sure.
He also has, what, 6 of those Red Seal Glass Queens and increasing with the DNA. Now, Zeno does have the Glass King, so that is effectively another copy of Trib, so it's effectively like Doc is maybe only one Joker slot up, but that one Joker slot isn't going to be covered by a Bloodstone.
No, of course not. He's thinking about. I guess Zeno's asking himself, is it worth? He does buy it.
I mean, I think it's a very reluctant purchase. It is a resource that Doc doesn't have. It's just not a meaningful enough one.
Well, we know from our perspective, because we have all information, that's not doing anything. From his perspective, it might be the difference, right? Again, he doesn't know that Doc hasn't played his full like his load, pretty much. So like, we'll see what happens.
You could tell by the look on his face, he did not want that card.
Yeah, well, it's the conversation of like, that is so much money I'm losing to hopefully win this PvP. But again, when you're getting low on lives, like you have to make more.
Yeah, you have to make sacrifices, and that's, I think, probably what I can understand the logic here. No, I don't fault him at all. The question ends up being, is Doc, like, Doc just plays the DNA on this Red Seal Queen, and it's going to just be so many points. Right, and the DNA is going to force Zeno to probably play the big hand and put Glass at risk, which would, to no benefit, right? Because that's now 8 copies of that card, plus what he's able to get off of the DNA. Brutal. I guess you just play the 5 red seals here, right? I don't. With the DNA and like the econ advantage, I don't know that you have a choice, right? Like, why wouldn't you? The only reason is like metagaming to that point where it's like you don't want to show what you're at, so your opponent doesn't expect it, and then all of a sudden, yeah. Because it's not like Zeno's putting up insane numbers. Zeno is still going to have to play his hand first, and Doc can see what he has, and then Doc can make that decision. So he's discarding so aggressively here, he's not going to give himself the opportunity to make that call, right? Because Zeno's going to throw a hand that probably beats the 180. Probably. Yeah, I'm thinking like, maybe you don't have to play like 5, you could play 4. That's what I'm going for. Like, depends on where your
maybe you don't have to, because I think Doc.
because Zeno threw away the kings, there's almost no world where he's going to put Doc in a position to throw
65.
all of this.
It's just look at the multipliers on Trib here. It is so much different. Oh my god.
That's exponential growth right there, demonstrated on the Jokers thanks to the Joker display.
Zeno's getting mad about the Bloodstone. Little does he know.
Yeah. I mean, that might be a big enough score where Doc says, you know what, ship it.
Sure. No. And I mean, maybe that forces Doc to play all his 5 Glassbeard, but...
And Doc is way ahead on glass cards played, so we could see some breakage here. With the DNA and with the extra resources that he has, I don't know if it matters.
I don't think it matters at all, to be honest. I think Zeno, like we said, has to find something that is just...
He lost 2. He doesn't... Like, you can just shrug that off. Okay, cool. I have a smaller deck now. Now the DNA hits on the Red Seal Queen just as often.
Yeah, and like that's the more insane thing here too, right? Is Doc doesn't even need money. He just needs to make sure he has enough glass to actually play it.
Yep.
So Zeno there actually might think he's in a pretty decent spot because that was like no glass cards. And he ended up getting E16, which is pretty impressive.
Mm-hmm.
But again, like I just don't know. Like Doc is -1 multiplier Joker, 1 point Joker, and maybe he just doesn't know that.
I mean, we see a Dusk show up here from Doc, or a Blueprint Brainstorm that's just going to...
Well, that just showcases you how far ahead Doc truly is, right? Because, again, he's -1 point, and he's still beating him by E6.
Right.
So it's like, anything Zeno sees, and we can see the econ difference here, like, it's just anything Zeno sees, Doc is going to see. And if that's good for Zeno, it's infinitely better than for Doc.
Okay, Zeno does get his first Red Seal Queen. If he can get enough of these...
Okay, maybe we have a chance.
That could be a difference maker.
He does have a death in hand right now.
If he gets to 5 of these and no other Jokers show up, that will close the gap. The problem is, it is very difficult for him to get to 5 of these right now. Whereas for Doc, he's already got more than he knows what to do with, thanks to the DNA, thanks to the early deaths, thanks to like everything that has gone in Doc's favor this round.
Yeah.
And Doc still has quite a bit of money and 2 rounds to find a Joker, even if Zeno is able to equalize things. And then that 5 Doc having more than 5 means if there is breakage on Zeno's side, he's still ahead. So
Zeno's gonna need an absolute miracle here.
I mean, he is getting the parts of it that he needs.
No, for sure. But you're so right. Like, even if he wins the next PvP, he's still got to go through a whole other one where Doc has the ability to find something that maybe Zeno doesn't see. Because again, like, look at the econ difference here.
Yeah, there's also a flush 5 difference in terms of level. I think Zeno's still on level 1, if I'm not mistaken, because Doc unlocked it so quickly in this game with the amount of econ that he was able to generate early. This is the first time I think I've seen Doc maybe misstep. I think there was a Death in the Fool before he used that Eris, and I don't think he gets punished for it, because I think there's also a death in this Emperor from Zeno's perspective that we saw. So
I was going to say it's almost negligible here, because I don't think he really needs the death.
I think he might want the money more than the death in all actuality.
I think at this point I would agree with you.
To try and find like the replacement for the DNA right now.
Yeah, I think the last Joker slot is maybe more important than anything else for Doc, and we're going to use another strength to get more queens anyways.
And honestly, that planet scaling isn't irrelevant too when we're approaching parity in terms of the deck composition, and Zeno's got that extra Joker.
Doc didn't see the Bloodstone in last ante, right?
No,
because he's so because he has the investment voucher, so it's like he never wants to roll too deep because he wants to make sure he has that econ, because currently obviously the Jokers are insane that you don't really have the option for it.
On man pickup. Okay, so the outs that Doc is looking for is obviously the Bloodstone to reach parity. I don't know if he needs it because Zeno has not been finding the tarot cards that he needs. He is still a little bit further behind Doc in terms of where we are in the ante, because Doc just burns through, but is running out of time in order to make the necessary number of those queens.
Yeah, he's gonna have to find something insane in this shop.
Okay, level 3 flush 5 for Zeno. I think that is 2 or 3 levels behind Doc right now. And he does find the Bloodstone.
And
that's just
over. There's nothing.
Yeah, it brings us back to parity, and I think even Zeno gets the 5 glass red seals. It's just not enough.
It's not enough now. There's no way, and he still has to get the red seals, right? Like there's just
right. It's already incredibly unlikely and a huge ask. I think the thing that could maybe bring him back is finding something better than a Bloodstone.
He still has the big blind to go through, so there is potential
Right, exactly.
chance, but...
He is further ahead in the shop ante this ante.
So in the world where he finds a blueprint, is he back, or is he? Now isn't it just that parity because Doc has the retrigger? No, I guess with the extra trib, it's even more.
Well, they're at parity. Doc's deck composition is the difference maker here, right?
No, that's what I'm saying, right? Because Zeno's deck's not fixed fully, right? Does the blueprint actually save that if he can't go for 5 red seal?
I don't know. Because he's not going to go like 0 red seals, right? So it'll be kind of a in between.
Yeah.
So it'll be hard to gauge, especially with Doc relying on the Bloodstone there.
What about a Seltzer? Is that the saving grace for Zeno?
He would still Seltzer or Dusk, but I think he would still need more glass than he has access to.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I mean, there's nothing commented for Doc, so I'm just looking at Red Zeno. To see
There's another. That's what he needs.
That's huge. That is massive.
But that is only, I think, his 3rd one of those. So in that, like 3 of them is getting closer. But like, again, he has better tarot generation in round than Doc does. So, like, there is the potential to get like additional copies of Deaths, Fools. He is also a shop to go, and he's a little bit further in the shop than I think Doc was.
Yeah.
I'm not a big fan of checking these packs right now, just because I don't think there's much that can help it.
I was just about to say that. What are you looking for? I don't even know.
I think you need that money. You can see that it did not pay out, and just kind of spent money on something that was pretty low odds to pay off.
Oof.
All right, yeah. I don't, unless we have the world's worst draw on Doc's side somehow.
I think it's impossible for Doc not to get a hand for this.
Yeah, I mean, he's already drawn it.
Zeno puts 3 glass?
Well, he's still, he has 3, I believe. He could get more because he does have a lot of purple. But like, even with the equalization, because Doc's planet levels are higher, assuming the Bloodstones are in sync, which I think they probably aren't, but assuming like equal Bloodstone hits,
he's still missing 2 red seal glass. So
yeah.
So when we reflect on this game, what was the deciding factor that Doc had his deck kind of preemptively built for the trib? The econ difference, it
was the econ difference that allowed him to hit those deaths, that like those early deaths. It wasn't just the death. It was that one round where he got Justice, Death, Fool as his tarot cards, found the red seal. He had 3 red seal glass jacks. That was an immediate lead. Like that's maybe insurmountable for Zeno, because he did not.
Yeah, what is Doc? I guess Doc was discarding for the steel cards in his deck?
Just to be safe.
Got one more, he's looking for it. No, Doc played this extremely well. Like, even without the trip, like, he felt like he was ahead, like,
I don't think there's any point after the very first PvP. I think Zeno was slightly ahead just because he had the lucky card on the red seal and was able to generate money from that, and was also like slightly ahead on scoring. I think this was the loyalty card game even, right? So
yeah.
So he was quite a bit. There's the death getting closer. He's got 2 discards and a purple in hand.
Can he do it?
He could get to 5, but it's just not going to be enough. Good on Doc for like really eking out every bit of value, finding those 2 extra steel cards, making sure he hits the perfect possible hand. I think you got to spend this death before you discard, though, because you really, really want to have that as a second out.
Yeah, you want the Fool and the death to be an option. Yeah. He does not go for it and gets a devil instead. You still
And
have
now
one
the
more
trade-off
chance.
there is that you do see like one additional card, so he might not have seen the second purple seal, giving himself a second chance. So we can't say it's a strict misplay.
Sure.
But,
Maybe he hits. Hate to see it.
I mean, he got very close. Good on him. He was struggling to catch up as a result of Doc's a massive lead.
It's just so brutal, man. Because even like, look at the vault from Trib. It's just so sad to see it.
Yeah. Insanely well played from
yeah.
Zeno over the course of not just this match, but this season. Just coming up just the smallest amount short here. Because look at their jokers. They're twinsies. It's just the difference in the deck composition from Doc here.
Dano may think to himself, I have a chance to win this.
I mean, it's a good hand. I would be feeling fairly confident myself right now.
Doc played 5 red seals last time. It's actually a lot. His Bloodstone's not really working, to be honest with you. Hello? With the 2 seals, though, it should be enough. That was closer than it had any right to be honest.
I mean, they had the same hand. There was Zeno was only down 1 red seal, so like that was perfectly reasonable that it would be that close.
It was almost the reverse Bloodstone situation that you had against him, though. Like, it felt like the Bloodstone was not really showing up there.
Yeah, I wasn't able to keep track of Zeno's Bloodstone, but I don't know. 1 red seal glass isn't. I don't think Zeno's was that much worse or that much better, because like 1 red seal glass is not going to be. Well, maybe it is. I don't know, because of the.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if the Bloodstone. I think that with the 1 red seal glass, though, it still wouldn't have been enough. But that Bloodstone was making it pretty close.
Mm-hmm.
That made it happen. All right, I'm gonna join their room.
Yeah, same.
I had Triboulet and Sock, and I figured, okay, if I use Invis now, I have the best possible chance of hitting Triboulet. Whereas, like, if I wait and, maybe I'm shopping and I find something, then, I'll be holding on to that Invis too long.
Oh, okay. Usually I wait to see something and then I pop it because I want to keep all my utility jokers. And then when I see, so like I saw trading cards, so I'm like, okay, that's perfect. So I sold out of everything, pop it. It hit the sock the first time, and then I picked up trading card, and then the very next roll was Invis.
Yeah, we must have been like relatively like close, because then it was a couple rerolls until I found the trading card and then Invis again.
Maybe I should have played Black Stake. It happened again where it came down to how we drew cards. Because I actually think, so if I would have gotten the red seal, which I do think you had 1 or 2 more at the time of the Spectral pack opening. So, I mean, it's all things fair. But Encrypted did the red seal, I think, things could have been different. I also could draw Flush 5.
Doc actually missed the Cryptid on the red seal in that Spectral.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah, he skipped it.
I think he hit a red seal Jack, but was already building towards Queens at that point. I think what really made the big difference here is there was one round. I think Zeno was maybe slightly ahead because he had a lucky card on his red seal, but then Doc found a Justice, Death, and a Fool, and then immediately drew into the red seal Jack and was able to get 3 copies of that pretty quickly, and that kind of made it easier for him to shift into the Queens for the late game trib.
Yeah, that's how it went down. Is it all happened in one round.
Mm-hmm.
I did get that, but I got that before we found Triboulet, so I used it on the last purple seal, because I'm like, I already have 2 red seal Jacks, right? Let me continue. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of ways to think about it. I do think I really do think whenever we play, I'm going to start choosing higher stakes, because every game that doesn't, I think it comes down to how we draw our cards.
It's such minor stuff between us.
Yeah, because it's like, I think you made all the correct plays. I honestly did mess up too a little bit here. Maybe it was being too greedy with the whole glass purple seal angle. When you have red seals, I guess you just gotta, especially when you get a scoring joker like Triboulet. I guess that was
that's a change in my mentality since like season 2 of like, okay, now I have a better understanding of how much time I have and like what I can do within that amount of time. And then so that was the decision to do the red glass right away instead of like red purple is maybe something I would have done in the past, maybe. I guess here I was also down on lives, and then so the decision's easier for me. Is like, okay, well, I don't have time, so I can't do the purple line. But I don't think it's like completely wrong to do the glass purples first.
No, and I figured I would get more. Like, again, I just got them this ante, and it's like, when you told me, I was like, oh shit, that's a lot. But I'm sitting here with 6 purple seals. I'm thinking, okay, 6 purple seals, 3 lives left. I should get a full glass red seal hand, and I didn't. And also, it was just probably because of the purple seals and wanting to discard and draw in such a specific way, I didn't get nearly enough +5 levels. Because
I think you might have only been 2 to 3 behind.
2 or 3 behind, but I mean
that would have been the difference make. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because
no, exactly. And again, the thought process is without a idol, trib, or ancient, the red seal is actually not that important for the game in this moment, especially with the sock.
Yeah,
it was like, well, a bunch of glass cards that I'm making over and over again with the purple seal is actually like gonna win until we find that.
In the context of having sock, I think that makes even more sense. Your decision.
Yeah.
It just you lost the coin flip.
At the very end, Zeno, you had that bloodstone a lot longer than Doc had before he found it, and we were praying that on your side that you were going to find an idol or a dusk in place of the bloodstone that Doc found.
Yeah. I was good. Okay, so we did have slightly differentiating there, because mine, Doc, I think was like, it was immediately like, I bought training card, then immediately Invis again, then Bloodstone right after, or golden ticket for your blind, and then Bloodstone.
Yep.
The golden ticket gave me, I honestly, maybe the route there is you keep golden ticket and you roll into ancient or idol or dusk, and that's how I make up for the fact that you just told me you have like 85 red seals.
Oops, was I not supposed to say that?
Yeah. All right, well.
All right, well, great games, every single one of them. Even the Nebula deck one. What a grind.
Well, now you have Nebula deck Gold Stake practice to play against Bean tomorrow. Or against
all right.
Bear.
That's it.
Because I know both of them would hate that.
Yeah, thank you, the casting team. Are we? So it looks like Bear and Bean are about to launch. Are we doing the same casting team? What's the plan?
I wanted to ask you, like Roffle and Rare, and I know C-Dubs is bowing out. How are you guys feeling after casting?
I'm
my
chilling.
voice is I'm chilling. Ryan and I can stay do it up if other people want to.
Okay, I think. Would it be okay if I jumped in with you guys then? Because C-Dubs is bouncing out, so otherwise I'd be like kind of solo casting. I think it makes a little more sense to just jump in with you.
Yeah, that's fine. Zeno, were you gonna cast, or do you need a break after that?
Doc, are you gonna cast? If you want to cast together, Doc, I will. If you're too tired, then maybe I'll take a break.
I was going to, but maybe I underestimated how tired I would be. You're right, and I want the Roffle and Ran show. I'm gonna just sit back and reheat some pizza.
All right, then what I'll do on my side is I'll sit back for a game or two and just kind of watch along, and then I can join your guys' cast if someone gets tired.
Yeah. As people, if you get tired, then I'll jump in too.
All right. Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah.
That sounds
good.
Sounds good, boys.
All right.
Thank you guys.
Thank you, C-Dubs. See you later. Have a good one.
See you in a bit.
And GG's, Doc and Zeno.
GG's, guys. Good games.
A code in. Oh, let me get it. Yeah, I'm ready to.
All right. Well, good luck. You guys have the deck already picked out and everything, or no?
I think Bear will see when he joins the lobby.
Oh, you're already ready. Okay, yeah, because you got first seat. Makes sense.
Oh, I wanted to make a pitch first, Bean.
Okay, I'm down.
If you watch that last match, everybody lost on their deck pick.
That is true.
So if you want to win this game, you should let me pick.
No.
All right,
I
where's
saw
the
you
guy?
pick blue deck, blue stake. I'm not giving it to you. I'm sorry.
Okay. Where's the try?
Well, actually, Turtle, Bean, he didn't pick blue deck. I picked that against him because he was memeing about it, but not actually gonna pick it.
I was spreading misinfo.
That is crazy. Okay. Maybe. I mean, what do you think you would pick if I did give you the choice?
I mean, probably blue deck, blue stake.
All right.
Okay, I'm ready when you are.
All right, boys.
I'm
Good
ready.
luck.
Good
Good
luck.
luck.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Yeah, that's what they're
Okay.
playing.
Alright, hold on, I've got to fix the overlay so you guys.
I don't have my camera, and I think that's fine. I'll be a faceless voice.
Okay, that's fine. So Zodiac is Bean loves this deck. Huge fan of it.
Yes. Just the tarot generation is very nice. He wants to make his deck exactly how he like to fit whatever build he's playing. I think
Exactly.
Doc also likes this deck, which is why
Doc's a
he
huge
chose
fan
it,
of
right?
this. Yeah, if you like manipulating your deck, this is obviously the best case scenario. You get to see a lot of the shop. Bean getting 2 jokers in the very first shop, 8-ball and Bear. Let's see if Bear does the exact same thing. 8-ball today I wouldn't call it performing. I think it did lackluster. So maybe with the Bean luck, it ends up being a lot different. And it has
That's true. 8-ball, I don't know. I've been watching kind of the 8-ball, but I mean, I would appreciate it if there's nothing else it replaces. But I think when Zeno took the 8-ball by replacing a onked photograph, I thought it was slightly crazy. Or was it an invisible photograph? Either way, the second photograph, I don't know if I would take the 8-ball over that.
Yeah, but in this game, we're immediately rewarded for picking it up because they get the Chad in the shop. Meaning, do you also buy the delayed gratification just to get some more econ going?
No, because you're going to want to discard for your 8s, so you're never gonna delay gratify, in my opinion here.
So currently, they're literally doing the exact same thing here. There could be a divergence, depending on what if you want to open the Arcana pack or not.
Yeah, Bean is thinking about the delay gratification as well.
Yeah, I think your logic.
Both
makes
are
sense.
actually.
Yeah, it's tough because I think like with no money going into the next ante, you kind of really want to get that delayed gratification.
Okay.
So I can understand why they want to grab it. Let's see if Bear actually ends up getting the Arcana pack instead. I think he's really thinking about it.
I think if they wanted the Arcana pack, they should have opened it first before you bought the Hanging Chad. But
yeah, Bear decides to get nothing.
Doesn't take anything. Okay.
Yeah. Which
here's the divergence.
I'm assuming the money he would get back from delayed gratification isn't worth it, like you said, if he's going for 8s. So makes sense why.
We also have to remember that this is white stake. I forgot about that since I almost never play white stake. White stake much better for delayed gratifications because you have one more discard. You'll be earning a bit more money.
You also do have to remember that 8-ball never hits even with the Hanging Chad, so like playing towards that may just be a fool's errand. But both players doing it because they have to, right? You need those tarot cards.
Yeah.
Ooh, Overstock Plus in the shop as well.
Amazing.
Absolutely massive here, so you probably definitely want to get that.
Yeah, so I think that's maybe Bean getting a little bit rewarded with picking up that delayed gratification, getting more money out of this this early game than Bear.
Yeah, especially with the juggler coming up too, so he doesn't have to discard to find these 8s.
He's hovering his delayed gratification. It looks like he might want to sell it for to-do list, actually.
What was to-do list on? I didn't actually get to see it.
I'm not sure. We'll have to...
Well, we'll
He's
see
hovering it very quickly.
Bear's side here for a moment. Maybe. They're both hovering too quickly to see.
Yeah. Won't the players think of the casters? Full house it is.
Yeah. which is
So
not.
I guess is Bear rewarded for not picking up delayed gratification there?
Yeah, because if you sell the delayed gratification, it earns you essentially, it costs you $2, and it earns you, I guess it earns you $6. So maybe a $4 profit,
Yeah.
assuming you don't hit on 8-ball and stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
Which
like
which
similar
Bear
result.
didn't. So
Yeah. Interesting. All right, so Bear's just trying to deal for a full house.
yeah,
mean,
full
it's still
house, maybe looking for
pretty
8s as well.
Yeah, I think you hit that 8 real quick. I don't dislike the consideration for that raised fist. Just very clearly going to get you through the blinds. Not a huge concern on white stake, but also a decent push for the first PvP. I mean, if you've got the 8-ball, you might as well discard for it to try and hit the 8s. There's no reason to save discards.
Yeah,
If you're on Bear's side,
unless you're delay gratifying.
Right, you've already
But
got the.
Bean does give up the delay
what?
gratification.
Yeah, so these draws will be the same from both players. Bear
Who's gonna hit the
really
first
looking to
8-ball
farm that 8.
Yeah, who's gonna get the first proc?
We may know.
It will never proc this entire
Yeah.
game.
Zeno's not in this game, it won't hit. 2 pair
Yeah,
a
'cause
little
they're
bit more
using all
manageable
their
and
hands for
farmable
this.
here.
God, this is so brutal to watch because they're wasting all their hands on trying to hit this 8, and none of them are blocking. So they're just losing like money from keeping the hands.
Which is making this Overstock Plus a little bit further out of reach each time, right? Like that's the thing that
Yeah.
you want out of the shop. You probably need that Spectral pack. Pray for an Immolate so that you can get the
Immolate would be nice. It is on 2 pair for Bear, so it should be 2 pair for Bean. Very
Right.
doable hand. He might get 2 or 3 of them. Interestingly enough, Bean also took the Lusty Joker.
Yeah, over the race fist. I guess he likes him a little bit more. I don't know. I guess Lusty's better than the race fist with Chad.
It's
But-
interesting. I
think
feel like
maybe
not
Bear-
that strong.
I think we're seeing Bear maybe look for an opportunity to buy something of value and still get a Wraith here. Doesn't end up doing it, and does
He did get it.
you would be up maybe a Hierophant if you decided to go this route. I think probably necessary to do because knowing what I know about the way that Bean plays, he is 100% taking this Wraith.
He's taking it for sure.
Yeah, for
Yeah,
sure.
for sure. For sure. And I think you always open it first at this. Actually, I guess you can open the Arcana pack first if you're playing for Wraith. And
Yeah.
Bean's
That's-
so good at it.
Okay.
Awkward.
No,
You can
that's
play
a Joker.
Yeah, you can play
Wait,
two pairs and still get full Vagabond value theoretically.
Yeah.
And then still be able to pick up the voucher.
Yeah, I think that's what both players are going to try for here. Bean actually does open the Arcana pack first.
Well,
So
he had
it does get
he had
strength
one
worth
or,
of extra value.
yeah, $2 extra was the difference there, so that maybe that delayed gratification difference coming in handy.
With
So
two
both
pairs
players
low?
with this Vagabonds, I think
Yeah,
they're
it's-
going to play 2 throwaway hands and then 2 pairs.
Well,
Yes.
so you got to think of it. Yeah, exactly. You got to think of it that like, how do you get enough money to get that voucher, right? So you have to play this.
Yeah, playing the 2 pairs is probably the most important part here. You need to get the $8 off of those
Like
because you need that voucher.
I guess you could play this one first because you wouldn't be at 4. So that's.
So the
fine.
only problem is, because Bear has his +8 molt, does this clear aces over
Hmm.
queens?
I don't think with a 2 pair it does.
We'll have to see. I'm terrible at like calculating this out. Okay,
should-
no, it doesn't clear. Okay, so that's perfectly fine. He's got a 2 pair in his hand.
And another one, yeah.
Oh, and they're 8s actually.
You do want to farm a little bit more if you're being though with this Vagabond. There's no way you're playing that immediately.
Yeah, I agree.
That voucher has to be on your mind. So, and I think Bear's thinking the exact same way here. They're like they're so close together right now. Like money, probably both going for the exact same goal. The Lusty Joker might be the difference compared to the pair in the PvP, depending on what's in the shop.
That's true. So Bean actually threw away his 8 pair to try and maximize 8-ball molts or 8-ball tarot cards, which is kind of interesting. It's very greedy for sure.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I guess if you're always chatting them though, it's not like the worst case in the world. And Bean's doing a great job of like making sure he's not scoring enough points.
Yeah. Okay. He gets rewarded actually because he does get a second 8-ball proc.
Bear also ended up getting it as well. So, like, it's actually so crazy how close it is in terms of what they're doing.
Yeah, I think Bear got one more, so he actually has this judgment that Bean does not have currently.
Oh, there you go, yeah.
But Bean's just gonna play more 8s here,
Right,
so
he's got
Bean will probably
the
find
eights
the
here.
8-ball, the judgment here.
Also,
Go for it.
Bean deciding whether he wants to play more 8s or
Well,
potentially,
I think
like,
he's
I think
asking,
you need
can
the.
you win without it? Like, guaranteed?
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, I see, because he's considering the hearts because he doesn't have the Jolly Jumper.
Yes, because that's where his molt is coming
Just play the
from.
stone card, though, and I think he's fine no matter what, no?
I would think so.
Yeah, I think so too.
I wonder what he's thinking about, because you definitely have to play a 2-pair for this money. You're desperately wanting to get that voucher.
And
okay.
I mean, a skilled player hits the 20 mult here anyway.
True.
He does play
barely
it
clear
safe.
it. I'm curious if he was so concerned about score, why that stone card didn't make an appearance in that hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, no reason not to, but I guess it slipped his mind.
Yeah, they also have the same amount of money going into the shop.
It's actually crazy how close these players are.
And there is some slight blocking here from Bean because he already has the Lusty Joker. Not super meaningful because it looks like it's this crazy Joker instead, which
Yeah.
who cares? No, wait.
Interesting play
Are
by
we, there's no world
Bear
where we
here.
don't, like, he's got to sell the judgment then. You have to get that voucher.
Yes.
Or you sell the, you rip the judgment and decide if you want to sell the to-do
Yeah,
list.
Well, I think.
Yeah, I mean, you can toss the Sly Joker or whatever the +2, the +8 on pair is.
Ooh.
If the judgment is any good.
Do you keep that for the long game?
I mean, yeah, absolutely. You've got a Vagabond.
for sure.
That's going to be
Yeah.
active in no time.
Yeah, I think you either sell to do or you sell Sly here. I don't. You kind of want. To do doesn't work very well with Vega, but you definitely want like the Econ generation.
Yeah, and also if you sell the if you're selling your pair Joker, then you're basically giving up on this blind, or giving up on this PvP.
I think he was
For
doing that
Econ?
anyway. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, for Econ and for Vagabond value, but
Yeah.
the benefit of something like a to-do list is if you do get yourself to $0, you can get $8 total out of it while still maximizing.
And he's actually
your...
got the straight right here.
Right, so you could play this
Very
straight,
fortunate.
get the $4, farm a little bit more, and then get another $4 hit later.
Yeah, for sure. And then honestly, like the devil that came up may actually be very impactful because now he has golden ticket available to him. He's actually got another straight.
He's got
so he's
another
earned
straight,
all
yeah.
of his money that he can.
He's killing it. Oh my god.
And the difference though is that Bean on his side does still have that 8-ball, and that could allow him to, you know, get an advantage on the deck fixing as a result of just generating more tarot cards.
That's true.
Yeah, I can't. I wonder why Bear decided to sell the 8-ball so preemptively going through that shop. Maybe he didn't think he needed the tarot generation anymore because he had the Vagabond.
Yeah, I think Vagabond with the Vagabond, your 8-ball is probably a little bit less valuable, like relative to other Jokers.
Okay, wait.
2 rares off the judgment.
Okay, why is there so many rares in these judgments?
Even if Bean makes a... Is he just going for the win? Even if Bean... Oh no, he's discarding the straight to get the level? That seems a little...
For $3 to try and take the win?
Yeah, I really don't like that. But I can see... Again, winning the first PvP seems to really set the tone for the rest of the game. But
yeah, okay. I like this restraint.
What's the... Another...
I mean, at this point, you just roll it, right? Why would you not? It's bound to be a blueprint here.
Well, he can't sell anything yet because then he would be above the Vagabond.
Yeah.
Problem.
No, I know.
But I agree with you. it's surely another rare.
He just... Every hand that he... This is the longest straight in the world. He just cannot hit a hand that is not a straight. What is...
Sun?
I think you just Sun here, prep for Bloodstone.
Yeah,
well,
I want to get rid of the sun. I think you get it. You don't use it on the straight flush though. You because you want the $4. I think you get it on the
Yep.
queen and the 10 and maybe the 8 as well, but leave the 7 alone.
It's also possible that like Bear is like thinking maybe I could take this because I have the straight flush with the lucky cards.
But he's going to see very shortly that no, he can't, because Bean does use his son to get the straight flush.
Yeah,
with that
the exact same hand, and also with a 21 molt.
Nice.
Right. And very critically, yeah, the Lusty Joker putting in work there, and then also, like, the fact that Bean used one of those judgments gets a driver's license, so like that's a resource that Bean does not have. And he's going to throw the straight flush too, unless he gets a molt shot here. It's just not going to be enough because there's no Lusty Joker on his side.
He does have one more lucky card than Bean, so it is possible. We'll see if he hits the 1 in 5. All last set was decided by 1 in 5s, it felt like. So.
Yeah, I mean, yes, not even just like every game of the match.
Yeah. So let's see. Plus 20. Simple as.
It's possible for sure, right?
It's possible. It's not
you
likely.
give up $4 is the problem here. Is that
it even enough when it hit? I was gonna say, is it even enough when it hits? Because 20
he
is less.
20.
Yeah,
but it's
20
not
is less than
not
21.
close, yeah.
Why actually was that so much worse?
Well, because 20 is less than 21. It shouldn't be that much worse. Maybe being through some hands that were a little bit higher, leading up to that point. I don't know.
All right. Well.
Yeah. No. Why was it so much lower though?
I mean, Bean might have just hit the molt too, and just we.
Oh yeah, maybe Bean did hit the plus 20. We just didn't see it. Okay, Bean also got a lucky hit.
Okay.
I didn't see it, so I didn't know. All right. Ooh, we love spectral packs here. Definitely deck warping, build warping chances.
I think you need to give yourself the opportunity to Wraith again if you're Bear, right?
Yeah. So maybe that's buying the voucher and then opening.
Buying the voucher. Yeah, probably not worth it to buy the Neptune, but you probably want the voucher anyway just to get the Vagabond ready.
Yeah. They're definitely taking a little time. It's very crazy that these guys are basically one letter away from each other.
This is a nightmare to cast. Like I've been inverting their names the entire season, and now it's even worse because they're playing together.
All right. So a big difference actually. Bear does have the high card on to-do list, so if he can get to $0, can get back up to 8, but it's gonna be kind of hard to do that.
Yeah, I wonder what Bear's thinking so hard about here. Is he? Because it looks like if he gets the Wraith, he's asking himself what he wants to sell.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've no idea.
Actually, with the voucher, the Neptune, and the Spectral, it would put you at 0, assuming you don't need to sell anything, like for Wraith. And we know there's no Wraith there, so he'd probably skip the Grim and what was it, Sigil?
Hex, yeah.
Oh, Hex, that's right.
Is there not a reason for Grim here? Is there not a reason to?
It's just well, he has 2 aces right now, so it's like even worse.
Yeah, that's.
But like, you just don't want to build aces in multiplayer because they don't get re-triggered by any of the re-trigger cards other than like Dusk Seltzer.
Yeah,
but, like not a face card, not 2 through 5.
I was thinking maybe for the driver's license, if that's something you're gonna hold on to, like you just add those 2 extra cards, but it's probably not the win condition you want to go for.
Yeah. Actually, now that I think about it, it might be kind of hard to win off a high card, so he probably was not gonna get $8 anyways. In fact, how is Bear gonna play this hand to get the high card, the 2 Deluse value?
Yeah, you can only get 1. Oh, he has to play this so specifically. Yeah, it's kind of annoying.
Yeah, for sure.
And Bean's Econ's looking very, very good as well. Did he hit a lucky?
He must have hit some kind of lucky, right?
and he gets himself.
I think he hit a lucky and it denied him 1 Vagabond proc. Oh, his favorite card, his namesake, the Turtle Bean.
I think $20 for 1 Vagabond card is a bet you're willing to, or an exchange you're willing to take.
I've seen Turtle Bean sell absolutely some of the best Jokers I've ever seen to pick up his namesake. We'll see if he does it here.
I don't know that there's any benefit to doing so other than like you see more of your cards, right? There's the lucky card from Bear's side, but like you're not holding gold really. You're not. There's not a whole lot that you can get value off of from this Turtle Bean, surely.
You can buy more 8s.
I would agree, but I've seen him pick it up in places where I was like, why did he pick it up? And I think he might be gearing up to do it.
But this, I mean, this Lusty Joker is the difference in these.
Yes, in these fights.
In these scores right now, so.
So actually, Bear scored too much on his first hand, and now can no longer play any more Vagabond hands except for his winning one.
Well, he didn't score too much. He got the money shot.
He got the lucky proc, right? Yeah.
Oh, did he? Oh, yeah. He also got the lucky proc, so it doesn't matter.
No matter what, because he can only play 1 high card.
Yeah.
$4 there.
Because
I mean, this is fine. He got the lucky proc. He can get a high card for $4 more. That's perfect.
The money is good, and will give him like a way to get more tarot cards. But he is probably behind on tarot cards as a result of missing tarot cards.
Yeah. How long do you keep this burnt Joker for before you sell it?
Until you
really
find the
not too valuable in my opinion.
I mean, you keep it until you find the Baron Mime that you're due to find, because you're Baron.
That is a consideration for like shaping your discards because of Baron Mime. So like intentionally only discarding high cards, but it hasn't been on Bear's mind because I believe his last discard was a pair.
Yeah. Also, Etsy, I don't know if I've talked to you since your game, but the 5-head maneuver to grab the mine was an absolute cinema moment.
I got really rewarded in that game.
Yeah, that was sick.
I took it solely for econ. I didn't really expect
we
Baron
figured
to show
because
up.
you had reserve parking, that's why you grabbed it. But when you hit the Baron, it was like, this guy is the smartest person I've ever seen.
He saw through the Matrix and was able to.
No, I just remember like I want to go grab food and I come back and I'm like, holy shit, he's got a Baron. Like, no way. Yeah, it was awesome. The Bean's looking pretty good over there. He's finding all the 8s he needs for his 8-ball.
Yes, the 8-ball is kind of paying off, right? He's probably a good deal ahead in terms of tarot generation.
I think what we're seeing from these type of plays that we see from Bean pretty frequently are similar to what you'll see Doc do, is like rotate through Jokers from ante to ante between the PvE and the PvP to like fully eke out every bit of value that you can possibly get. Like we saw we saw Bean do this in the play-ins match before. We've seen Doc do it all season as well.
The one problem with Bean doing this, maxing out his tarot cards, he's actually got less money than Bear, right? Bear came in this shop with like $40 or something.
Right.
Yeah, for sure. Well, that's the problem with Vagabond, right? Like you put yourself in a weird spot for the hope that the tarot cards pay off.
Yeah.
I don't know how long, like, because Bean still has the 8-ball, like he doesn't necessarily need to keep it for that long. Maybe he waits to see if the driver license gets full and then he goes from there, but
interesting. Bear going really hard on trying to get this driver's license online over.
Yes. I thought he was gonna do a hangman, but
yeah,
instead
I thought for sure. Okay, he might be doing a whoopsie undo on that and just saying, I need these cards out of my deck more than I need. Yeah.
Ask for the control Z.
I mean, that's a moment where you kind of have to swallow your pride and just say, you know what, it's not optimal, but like it is still better than like, I don't know, trying to save face.
Also, another rare.
Yeah,
the fourth rare we've seen this game? No, the fifth, because there was
also
the
order. No.
Oh no, that's so bad for him.
Oh my gosh.
Just sell everything for the Vagabond and the blueprint.
I agree.
You have to, right?
I agree. Certificate gone, driver's license gone for sure.
Yeah.
And to-do list, yeah, you're just selling a lot. That's enough, right? That's enough. That's exactly enough. If he sells everything and the planet card, he can have Blueprint, Vagabond, and Chad.
You cannot
But he also
afford
wants
to
his
give
mail-in rebate is the funny thing.
I know, but you cannot let this blueprint go by.
Yeah, you can't. You have to take it, right? This is
Yes,
actually a
for sure.
brutal play
If
right here.
If you skip an entire shop for the chance at a blueprint, you sell out of everything to get a blueprint here.
Yes, for sure, absolutely.
The biggest bummer is losing the Tang and Chad. But like,
can he do it with just certificate, to-do list, driver's license, and the planet, or would you want to keep the certificate instead of?
No, you can. I would keep the.
I'd keep Chad Vagabond.
Because that's like potentially you're only scoring with the enhanced cards off of the Vagabond.
That makes sense.
Dude, this is what an insane decision to make here, though. Like God, if he just didn't roll, he sell the big blind. That is tragic.
But he had to roll because he wanted Vagabond, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, it's fair.
This is the sometimes awkward positions that Vagabond puts you in, and I think Bean
will not be able to get it.
He will not see it. This is a huge difference maker.
Holy!
If Bear is able to willingly pull the trigger, I will give up another life to get this this blueprint right now.
I agree.
Yes, I agree.
Surely he doesn't skip it, right?
This is really scary.
I'm so excited to see what he ends up selling here.
I think he's like rotating through his options to determine what he might sell. He might. Like I want it on the Vagabond.
Looks like he wants to pull the trigger on Vagabond as well.
But, yeah.
Maybe I was gonna say maybe his problem is like depending on what he sells, he won't be able to beat the blind. But I don't think that matters in this case whatsoever.
If you keep the Vagabond and the Chad, you're gonna generate something that clears the blind for you with the Chad.
Yeah, I think it's very likely. And worst case scenario, maybe we would just skip the blind and go straight to PvP.
I mean,
it's also a pretty good tag to skip for.
But that is 8 tarot cards you're losing.
That's true. That is a good point. 8 tarot cards. Is it worth the life?
What if you go through the blind, you lose it, and then you also lose in the PvP because you just don't have enough scoring.
Then you die with the blueprint in hand, and you look really silly.
Yeah, I'm sure that's exactly what's going through Bear's head right now. But I'm pretty confident that like this is effectively this is anti-3, but with the Chad, you do get some amount of scoring still.
Yeah, I think he has one enhanced just molt card in his deck. I think if you just blueprint Chad on that molt card with like a pair or 2 pair, I think it would clear 3k easy.
The skip's also pretty decent for him because it's 2 jokers.
It's a horrendously bad skip. In my opinion.
I think just giving up the taros is kind of like disastrous.
And it just has he's pulling the trigger. He's doing it. I think he's going. This is exactly the play I was hoping to see from him, and it's risky.
He skipped. He's skipping.
No, I like this play until the skip because
look
at this garbage.
I think he should play it out.
Like
I understand why he did that though. You understand? Like
I understand why too.
He's gonna lose.
No, I understand why too. I just don't think that.
That's it. I don't know. That's a tough decision though. Yeah.
I think that is
trading off so
that
much.
is such a low value skip in almost every case.
It's actually possibly one of the skips that loses the most value.
Yes.
Because it's a blueprint Vagabond.
Yes.
Oh, he doesn't even take the Supernova. It takes a credit card because he has no money.
Well, the credit card works for the Vagabond, so he's probably happy with that decision, I think.
I mean, it is just he's worried about losing 2 lives instead of 1 because he is losing the 1 here almost assuredly.
Yeah.
I mean, what does Bean really have that scores that much point? I guess he's actually 1 off from getting the ×3 from the driver's license.
Yes, yeah.
I mean,
I'll get that with Vagabond, surely.
And the Bean is point scoring too because he draws a better hand.
Yeah, it's true.
The Turtle Bean coming in clutch.
What a crazy line.
The funny thing is, he could actually, I think it is possible with insane Vagabond hits for Bear to actually take this.
Yes. Because
for sure.
You just get glass death, and
that would be kind of disgusting.
Also, he does have like the because he took the skip, he does have like the Lusty Joker to potentially get
That's
some value
true.
off of.
Yeah, I think he actually kind of has a decent chance to. No, never mind. He's getting the ×3, so it's looking a little rough. And he's got the full house.
Yeah,
locks and loaded.
It's really the enhancements that are doing it, because without the turtle bean and without the enhancements in hand for bean right now, it's like 3 times what, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's go back to Bear's decision then before he skipped. So if he went through the blind and then the tarot cards he got didn't actually help him beat the blind, and now you're at 1 life, do you still think he made the right decision by skipping? If it came down to those tarot cards?
Yeah,
Well,
I think so still.
Because those tarot cards could be the difference maker to allow you to actually win the PvP.
Yeah, it's fair. I just understand why he does it. That's a really
no.
tough call
I
to
understand
make.
it too. I think if you're on 4 lives, it's an easy decision. I think it's a tough decision because he's down a life already.
Yeah.
And like looking.
But also, I
lose
think it's
another
also
life
like
there.
a percentage chance you lose that blind. I think the percentage chance you lose the blind is pretty low.
Yes.
When you take in the Blueprint Vagabond,
I agree.
Hanging Chad, and you only need
Right.
2K score or 3K score.
3K.
It really wasn't that tough to do.
because of molt cards or bonus card with the Hanging Chad. I mean, you just give up your -1 tarot card in order to like copy the Chad to make sure your score goes through.
Yeah. And like we saw it there, he had a judgment into Fool. He would have been able to find anything that would have won.
Right.
Yeah, it's probably
from the
point,
one
yeah.
Vagabond hit.
Question is he gonna keep this judgment or is he gonna just sell it?
It feels like he's valuing this credit card.
Yeah,
more than I would have expected.
Or just trying to set himself up so that he could maybe. Okay, no, he is. I do like selling the credit card.
You
here.
value your life here so much more, right? Than
yeah,
having
and
a
it's
credit card.
just a little bit too cute to try and like. Vagabond
That's funny. Welcome back, certificate.
Yeah, the full circle.
Or he maybe just made a small error on the choice there. I think you can.
The strength is interesting, but he has been tossing away some of his King of Hearts and Queen of Hearts.
Right.
So playing a 4 of a kind or flush 5 is not as likely as we'd like it to be, or he'd like it to be.
Bean hit a +20 on his. I don't think he's winning this blind. And he has the red seal. Steel
No,
card.
I think Bear can still win this. This is how Bear can still win. Like you get 1 glass card here with the Lusty Joker. I think you're fine.
Yeah, actually, I think glass card. You look at the Hanging Chad. You have a 5-card hand. I think it wins.
Okay. Yeah, with the blueprint, sure.
Well, not after
I
that.
do have to beat 100. 100K is rough, but ooh, actually, fine. We need glass, death glass, and then we can win.
We need the high roll for sure.
I think Bear, looking at this, probably thinks I can't beat 100K. I'm definitely trying to maximize my value here.
Yeah, which also looking for the straight flush again. This strange number of straight flushes we've seen today, but I think that's what he's looking for. If you're going to play the straight flush, you're not looking at the Vagabond here, right?
Yeah, but you still strength first to get double the tarot cards. No, like you're not winning this one regardless.
Well, you're not getting double the tarot. Yeah, if you're playing the straight flush, it's because you think you can win. If you think you can win, you're copying the yeah. There we go. This is the order I like from it.
Yeah, I like that.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, nice magician too. All right, if everyone hits +20, is there a possibility?
Probably
No.
100K is a lot.
Yeah, Bean played 100K through 2 hands, so he had like 2 50K hands.
Yeah. What do you? I guess you value the Vagabond more though, right? I guess the blueprint could give you like +$20. But
I feel like looking at the Hanging Chad is valuable just because of possibly getting the +$20.
Yeah, it was close. That was definitely close, guys. We did it.
10% of what you needed. Not bad.
I mean, that's
yeah. I think
practically
I
halfway
think
there.
you go for the Chad. I think. Oh wow, what the hell? Huh?
Oh, the driver's license was blocked for
What the hell?
Bean. He sees a trio.
That means
figured Bear still in this spot because of that blueprint. But
I mean, yeah, but that's still like not that much because the blueprint would be copying the trio, which, or rather the driver's license during the scoring hands. So it's like being just picked up a less flexible blueprint for in terms of like getting these last 2 lives off of them.
So what are we selling here for Bear? I think I would like to see Lusty gone, so we can get a couple seals, and surely he has enough score. How many enhancements does Bear have? I feel like it actually isn't that close to 16.
He after the Lucky and the Emperor.
Oh, that's right. He did Lucky in
that last round. It's almost guaranteed to get online. Yeah, it's
13.
13.
You got 14 with Chariot.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Then he's perfectly fine. That's gonna be a ×3. It's gonna be a ×9 because he's got blueprint.
Right.
I think he's also thinking like, where can I fit in a hallucination for more tarot cards?
I think that might be a bit much. If you're fitting in a hallucination, it might need to be for Vagabond so you can actually get some money going. As we see Bean move out of the Vagabond and is going to like have that econ edge moving forward. If also has a red steel set of 3, so
and wants it. Death uses his death on it.
You guys know that meme where it's like the one player's just singing, having fun, and the other guy's like freaking out and sweating? Like that's what I think this game is. Like Bear has to make so many tough decisions right now.
And Bean's just singing in the background, dancing.
Yeah, maybe seeing that blueprint was a curse more than anything.
Yeah, it made the game so much harder for him at the moment, right? It was the right call, obviously, if he can bounce back, but he's in such an awkward spot. And like that's also the assumption that like Bean also didn't see the blueprint, right? Like he doesn't know that.
Yeah.
But he is seeing a lot of tarot cards with that 8-ball though.
And
more
it's giving good tarots instead of bad tarots.
More tarot cards than I've ever seen off of an 8-ball.
God, I think Bear is looking at every like permutation of what's about to happen when he sells this Lusty.
Yeah, but how many times has he checked his deck?
It is incredibly funny that Bear is spending so much time in the shop. Oh, he's gonna go the hallucination route.
Use the priestess first. I'm docking points for Bear.
He's not looking at his hallucination.
Yeah. I'll talk to him after the class. That's fine.
We do have to talk. But as I was saying, Bear took so much time in the shop. Bean went into the next shop, looked at the cards, went out like within like 10 seconds.
At what point do you sell the Vagabond for Bear 2? Like you're just...
I think way later than when you need to sell it for...
Yes.
Like, I would keep this probably even into the PvP.
Yes.
Because 2 tarot cards a turn is way better than 1 tarot.
Oh,
there's a red seal.
Red seal.
Oh, and Bear, does not take the blueprint on certificate either.
But yeah, I think this doesn't even get him at parity with Bean's number of blue seal or red seals though.
Yes, because Bean found the death on his red seal.
Dude, why did he buy the Saturn just to sell it immediately?
For Vagabond.
Oh, okay, fair.
Yeah, I think it was a Vagabond play.
It's still better to use the Saturn anyways. I guess he just cares about
also
the dollar.
$1 when you have this little money is a huge difference. That's why he valued the gold card so much too.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Hermit like kind of an awkward hit on your first
so bad to get it. See, like this is the moment where I would consider like maybe like Vagabond's gone. Let me start building up my economy.
If you if you hit the money here, maybe you consider it.
Well, he's gonna get.
But at that point,
$9 just for the gold cards, right? So like after this round, sell Vagabond, move on.
No. If you're relying on the gold cards for money, the gold cards aren't going anywhere. Vagabond's not money negative if you use it right.
Yeah, I think Vagabond, like depending on like how you're getting it, especially with a blueprint, I don't think you should have too many money problems. Like I think you might not be like as ahead as if you had like 3 amazing econ jokers, but I don't think he should be having. I think he can come out of this with a good amount of money.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just like when you look at Bean's side, like this he's just so set up. And
he doesn't have $53.
Like, this is because again, like if this was regular gold stake, I kind of understand where you guys are coming from, but he's in such a weird position at this point. feel like you need to find better jokers rather than just hoping that the tarot cards save you.
He's also like heavily valuing this hermit, which is why he didn't sell it just to get two more
You definitely want the Balatro for sure.
two more or a second tarot
okay,
card.
so with the hallucination in the shop, I might be with you now, Rarin, that maybe this is your exit point for the Vagabond, just because you can still get tarot value and tarot generation, but it looks like he disagrees. I'm not sure what that certificate is doing for us either.
I don't know. You're also like we're also on Zodiac with like Overstock, right? Overstock Plus, I should say. Like I don't think we really need the Vagabond at this point, but I think he values it even more.
Eight tarot cards around is a lot, and there's no other Joker that can do that for you, right?
What do you mean? 8 balls on the other screen. What do you mean?
That's true. It's 8 ball. That's 3 tarot cards every 8 you play. But definitely, I'm not sure. It's not easy. I don't think any Vagabond seed is easy to pilot.
No.
And definitely Bean selling out of Vagabond makes his decisions a lot easier.
Yes.
I feel like, at least for me, I would like to keep Vagabond until I get like a glass red seal.
This burglar is huge. You get out of
this is really funny.
Yeah, you got to get out of that certificate. That is with the blueprint. That's going to tip off the fact that he has a blueprint, by the way, if he gets this.
Yes.
But I think you get so much tarot generation off of that. I think you have to.
I take it back. If he buys the burglar, the Vagabond keep is like absolutely insane. But it all comes down to if he grabs it or not.
I think you definitely take the burglar here. You keep driver's license for now. You already have 1 red seal, right? You got the red seal 5. I think you just take like, okay, it's not a face card, but it's still good enough, and you start building into that.
I think he's asking himself, what is he selling for it, right? Because certificate's only 2.
Well, yeah, cert plus devil. Like you need the death. You're going to generate. You're going to generate enough devils to get out of this. The devil is valuable, but not more valuable than this burglar, I don't think.
No, I think it's an autobite. Now, Bean has the chance of just timing him out right now and just forcing him to play.
I was going to ask, is this the first MLB timeout if Bean kept the timer on, but Bean actually paused the timer?
Can't use the timer because he uses the handy mod.
Oh, that's right. They do this.
Wait, that's a trade-off?
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I was like, what was agreed to be the trade-off?
Beautiful.
Oh, actually,
love this.
He has to sell the death. Oh, no, he has clearance sale, so it costs $4. Okay.
Wait, this is okay. So now all of a sudden, I think Bear's in like a really good spot.
You got to get out of this death, though.
You have to. That is.
Yeah, you death. You're just death.
You just death. Yeah.
Otherwise, you're going to be holding this death for a year and a half. It's just death onto the Jack of Hearts here.
You will 100% get another one too. There's no way you're not. Just
no.
Okay. Now with the glass, it has to be.
He's the best player.
No,
he's. Now with the honestly with the glass, I'm like,
you're looking for that 5, aren't you?
Yeah, like I'm agreed so hard for this 5 if I'm thinking about that now.
I guess is he concerned for the like beating the blind? Like why is he not using these?
He's going to set up some red seal glass.
Yeah,
I guess that's fair.
The most important thing to him, like honestly, the death without the glass, I think I would have been like, okay, I'll use it. But with the glass, I think I'd sack every.
There it is.
I don't like him playing that as in.
He gets rewarded.
Looking at the hang chat. Okay. Yes. And now it's time to go off. Now we're getting 10 more tarot cards. I don't want to play anything that's pretty high.
Yeah, you just. Even this is risky because of the money.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta. You're just playing like this 8.
Seems really dangerous because now, like, I mean, one more okay hand is gonna win, right?
Right, which this one is bound to win. You're not getting. Oof.
Oh.
He's gonna play the pair.
Yeah, that's bad though because he got the 20. So like.
Yeah, so then this one doesn't do anything.
That lost all. I mean, he got the red seals. That's huge. That is a big deal.
But I mean, definitely, like if he had just played the 8 and then the 3, he definitely would have just gotten more tarot cards, right? He didn't need to go too hard on it. We'll finish it with 2 hands to spare.
Oh my god, the certificate's back again.
These jokers just will not leave either of these players alone. We're just seeing a rotating cast of the same.
It's actually so funny. Well, so here's the great news for Bear. In the PvP, he's probably gonna lose, I'm gonna assume, which means he can farm so many tarot cards here.
That is what 4, so 10 hands, 20 tarots.
He could go absolutely crazy.
Do you think it's a for sure thing that he's gonna lose? Because I mean, he's got 2 red seal glass.
Well, it's definitely not for sure, but worst case scenario, right?
Ooh, he's gonna be careful here, because it's $8 reroll. So 5 now.
Oh no.
Okay, so he does manage to get it. He also has.
You're getting.
You can buy the
burglar,
Pluto, you'd be fine. But yeah, do you want the trio?
What would you? You would have to give up hanging Chad for it. I don't know about that.
No, it's the burglar that I think is going here, which is.
Maybe maybe burglar goes. It's so juicy with the blue.
No, he might be leveling up high card.
Yeah, I kind of like the Pluto more, but then you can't sell anything.
Yeah, it gets a little dangerous if you're at $4, because if you see Judgment or Hermit,
yeah, it's so
or
bad.
Temperance, you can't get out of them, so you just lose that tarot card.
Bean sees the 10 hands now and knows that he missed a blueprint or a brainstorm, and that there's a burglar on the other side.
For sure.
And also get some information about maybe why it's been taking his opponent so long to get here.
Okay, we're gonna have to see what Bear can pull out in this one.
From this perspective, you got to start dumping these consumables. You need to maximize your vagabond value, and you also need to see as many cards so that you want to see as many copies of Death as possible while trying to find.
Did you see Bean's face there?
He's looking at 10 hands. He's like, I'm sure you don't start with that many.
That's funny. Okay. Well, hopefully this works out for Bear, so we can have like a little bit of a recovery.
Yeah, you gotta hold back on these lucky cards though. With the chat, it's just
you cannot
too big
play
of a liability.
Because if you hit +20, it's disastrous.
It's so bad. But it works out for him right now.
I'm surprised he plays this as a flush
there's
without
the judgment.
That's brutal.
That's the punish.
Oh, that is awful.
We're cutting these tarot cards in half. Oh god.
Well, here's the benefit. You lose value. You probably have a decent chance of winning the PvP now.
Yeah, now you just look at your ×3 whenever you have a good hand.
Right.
Or just always.
That is fair. I guess first hand was great.
Because
already,
you get 6 more hands than your opponent, right? Like surely you can throw up enough.
Definitely
stingers
better looking at the ×3 here, right?
Chad here, or?
He's just focusing on Chad, but it doesn't really make sense because of ×3. Also, he finds the red seal glass. That's a big hit. You definitely want to see that.
Now, when Bear took that Pluto in the shop, was there anything else that you could have spent $4 on?
No, because the other 3 were jokers.
Yeah,
you could have like bought sold jokers, but then obviously it's weird.
I mean, if you know that if you're gonna get the judgment first, like maybe selling the burglar was just worth it at that point, then, right? Because you're just
you can't know that, but
for sure. But that's what I was saying. As we go into the PvP, like he's at $4, so now he can't sell anything.
What about
also,
I think managing the packs and the rolls could have been maybe
a little
done
better
in a way that
he's
looks like he's trying to use
world
the
here?
world. I think trying to set up for a flush 5 with the 5s.
Bean's hand looks really, really good, and he's looking for the second red seal steel card.
Bean's hand does look good.
Yeah, so it may just be necessary for Bear to use the. Okay, I think he really probably wants those.
I think you just lock in the world here, and he's thinking about getting this 5 into a heart, which is why he doesn't world the other 5.
I think that's why he was reluctant to use the
world initially.
Earlier. There's another glass. Huge pickup.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Yeah, look at Bean's econ though, guys. Nice.
69. Nice.
I think you maybe stone card first here, just so that you don't have any whoopsies with the Chad. There it is. I mean,
he also got the $20.
Yeah, I guess that makes your life easy. Oh, wait, here, and the hand is drawn.
Wait a minute.
Okay, actually, he does have his best hand. Oh my god. He has Chariot and another glass?
On the 5, right? Yeah.
I think you actually just toss... Well, I think you glass the 5 of hearts, but I think you toss the hands before you need to
just in case
use
you
the Chariot.
In case there's like an errant 5 left in your deck somewhere, there's no reason to...
Dude, okay. What were your thoughts on selling the burglar there and proccing the judgment?
No.
You ever do that?
Oh,
absolutely not.
I mean, I love this burglar with Vagabond. It's like amazing.
Yeah, it's beautiful for sure.
Yeah, there you go.
Wait, that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, he fixed
it. I was like, just use this hanging chat to get a little more.
This burglar allows him to see his entire deck while generating.
That is crazy. He actually can play 5 of a kind with 4 glass cards, 2 of them red seals.
All right, I mean, this is going to come down to if these red seals break, though. It's so bad for him if it does.
I mean, both of them have to break for him to be in a worse position.
Yeah, like even if one survives, the death is still like, he's going to find it, right? Okay, let's see.
Surely this
3
is
million or not?
Right? Yeah.
I think it should be enough.
One red seal, it looked like the back end piece broke.
Ooh, that is great. Picking up the win here, only losing 1 red seal, that is huge, and he still has Vagabond Blueprint Burglar.
Yes,
he is in a great spot. Yeah,
I think he absolutely is. This is why that play towards the blueprint when you have the Vagabond was so valuable, and that was
for sure.
And a lot of things went really wrong for Bear in that.
And he's still got the W.
And he still got a lot of stuff out of it.
So Bean actually showmans into a second hanging Chad. Honestly, 8-ball with hanging Chad, it's literally Vagabond.
He's going crazy, to be honest. Yeah. Looking at the mime, maybe with the red seal that he has that are sealed.
He's thinking about his I know he has 3 red steals, right? He's thinking about re-triggers now. His ×3 like stacking has not paid off for Turtle Bean. He knows that he needs to find some kind of like times Molton re-trigger to compete with what Bear has.
Yeah, I can kind of get behind selling the trio for it, but he's gonna pass. I feel like with the amount of 8-ball triggers he has, like he's gonna death that the red seal quite a bit there. Maybe it was.
Yeah. That's why I'm not. Like the mime is gonna overtake like the 3 of a kinds.
Yes.
With
what you need
3 steals, right?
Right. You just need 3 steel in hand. He doesn't have any like real additional hand size, but like you are going to be, like you said, generating a lot of deaths from that 8-ball allegedly.
It's very important that Bear counts his money here, because he has so much money, and once the rerolls get to high, like $9 rerolls, it may be that he cannot get down to $4, which would be a disaster.
I really like leaving these packs for the end for that reason.
Yes, I agree.
Oh,
he was thinking about the mime.
I think he's going for it. I think he's got those levels in high card. I think he's going for the speculative mime into potentially setting up his deck for a Baron.
Actually, do you feel the Baron in this seed?
I don't, because he doesn't have a Red Seal King. He's a Red Seal 3. Or he has a Red Seal 5.
That's a crazy line, though.
I think
that would probably be one of the most disgusting line of Major League Balatro Season 2.
You gotta save this pack, though. Okay, so he's got the reroll. It's
8 and 9.
You hurt. I don't think you're taking a Hermit here.
Yeah, he has enough to... Oh yeah, the Hermit is dangerous. Because it would get you $18. Technically, you could reroll twice if you sell the Pluto.
Is that... Oh, he's going for it. Oh no.
So like, what's the point? Because you're gonna have to reroll twice. You're not gonna be able to buy anything anyways, right?
Yeah.
You just see the shop and you can't do anything.
So you end up with another blueprint situation, right? Like.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would have been horrible if you saw Brainstorm. If you're Bean here, do you discard your 8s or do you play them?
Oh. Ooh. I think you play them. I think you play them.
I think with double Chad, you play him. Like, even I'm Oh, no. Bear is just getting so unlucky with the order of these Taros. Like, that Temperance is great, you just can't use it right now.
Yeah. I mean, it's definitely a sell.
He's gonna make the blue seal with the.
It's actually incredibly funny how Bear has to play this hand so he doesn't score much at all for
which is hard
for 8 more hands.
Which is hard with the mine pickup too, with that steel card getting used immediately.
Yeah, that's true.
Another death.
Nice death. I think Bear's gonna be mentally like defeated at the end of this. This is so much mental for him.
He's gonna request like a 15-minute break instead of like going right in.
It's going to be a 4.5-hour game just because like
that's true.
With handy enabled, there's no timer, so like Bear is going to take all the time he needs. Another chariot, which is making
this the sickest mime of all time here.
It's justifying the mime, but it's also like maybe making him score a little bit more than he wants to right now.
He needs to toss away some of the steel cards. Oh yeah, he's gonna do it.
For the glass red seal, yeah, for sure.
Why can I?
I still think like even though mime is cute, like with this amount of tarot cards, you're gonna have a full red seal glass hand.
Right.
In like very short time, so I think it still beats out mime Baron.
Oh yeah. Like I don't even know that I take the mime in that spot for that reason.
Yeah, we said the same thing to Tatsy, but it ended up working out. So I'm not holding my breath anymore.
Look at this blueprint copying nothing, so it can eke out more value.
Blueprint copying nothing. That's the right play.
Yeah, I think he's strength.
In fact, I don't think I would have even put the Molt 10 to the left. Actually, he's running out of cards to play. His deck is getting really small.
Yeah, what if he gets to the chance where he just doesn't win the blind?
I think no, he does because he has levels in high card from when he had the burnt joker.
Fair,
he's got the mime with a steel card in hand.
He needs to draw this red seal.
The fact that it's taken this long is pretty frustrating.
Plus 50 is great. Yeah, bottom 3.
Oh yeah. Honestly, might be a problem because he scores too much. We'll see.
Yeah, but I mean, you got to get this death out of the way.
Yeah, why aren't we?
He might be stuck on thinking about. Actually, what is he doing?
Oh my God, doesn't matter.
He's the GOAT.
No, that's a huge problem. How does he get rid of those when he didn't use them? What if he bottom decks it again?
Maybe you sell Burglar just so you can death fool this. No, otherwise you're just gonna waste a bunch of hands unless you get super lucky.
Right, like the fact that he hit Death and Fool without like using either of them.
I'm pretty surprised that he didn't just death immediately and then play another hand, and then he would have gotten Fool and another card.
Yeah, you guys are right because it's weird. Like, why wouldn't you not use it there if that's the perfect card you wanted and you lose a tarot card? Like, what was the thought process?
Maybe he was thinking about Red Seal Steel.
Don't worry about it.
And hoping that he would get a chariot. Oh, okay. Well, he'll just draw it for free. So
why were we so concerned?
Absolutely never punished.
What were you guys looking at? This is Bear.
I wasn't aware that Belanos Bear had a massive skill difference between mortals. And
good hands are 10
hands of vagabonding.
Yeah, and this may be the first time that he's like not.
So,
guys, we have not been paying. I want to apologize. We have not been paying attention to Bean at all. He's picked up an ancient Joker, and we have not noticed.
I just feel like watching Bear's gameplay is so intriguing because he has so many decisions to make.
This is actually really bad. Okay, Bean has picked up an ancient Joker, still running 5 million tarot cards a turn, just not as many as 5 million one from Bear's side. The 8 balls are going kind of crazy. I think he's got quite a few 8s on his side.
Does also have a 1 in 3 chance to just score a lot if it hits hearts in the next.
That's true. He's got a lot of hearts in his deck.
Yeah, he'll be in a good spot. Did anyone see where he got the ancient Joker? Did anyone see?
I mean, he was rolling deep in the shop. He had a lot of money. He's got the mail-in rebate as well, so he's
yeah, it's true.
He's not limited by Vagabond score
for so long, right?
Now,
it worked out from the blueprint. But
here's a question: if you're Bear, do you hold on to one of those Red Seal 5s just in case you hit another death?
Yeah, I think I would. I don't see any reason to like just toss it away, because like if you find the death, that means you're just not deathing anything.
Right.
Because it has to go on the red.
You don't want to be trapped in that same position. You've already lost too many tarot cards for that type of like decision that.
Yeah. We do have to remember, because this is such a hard way, like it's really tough to know exactly how to play it. Like, I don't think anyone can possibly play this perfectly optimally with Blueprint Vagabond, managing your money, managing like everything.
You get nice temperance off the 8-ball as well.
You do got to sell this judgment though, right?
Yes, he doesn't.
That's a hermit.
I think he remembered it after he played it.
The hermit, I think you might want to be okay with hanging on to.
4 hands left. It's
win
possible,
soon.
especially with the gold cards in hand. If you blueprint on Mime, you should be getting your money up to hermitable levels. If that's an adjective.
I also want.
Okay, this is a big card for Bean, by the way. He's found Photograph with his double hanging Chad.
I want to. Oh, and he found a Bloodstone, which with that ancient missing, that econ difference is really starting to catch up for Bean right now. With those red seals on the 3s, with the.
I think he hit Exodia, dude.
Now the question
Bean
is,
also
which
just
goes?
remembering that he can blueprint the Mime.
I think he's looking at potentially selling out of the 8-ball to try and like maximize his scoring potential on Bean's side here.
Keep the Ancient Joker, and if it's hearts, then you just skip.
Yeah.
Yeah. He knows for sure that that Bear has the blueprint, so he needs to finish up this game as soon as possible.
Right.
Before
the longer
Bear finds something.
The longer this goes on, the more beneficial it is for Bean. It hits spades for.
Bear did find the Ancient Joker in the shop.
Yeah, and it's on spades.
It's on spades.
That Mime has got to go.
For sure. Is he going to? Is this the big blind or the small blind? I don't know how many blinds Bear has played.
I think we're going into the.
I think he's at PvP, right?
Yeah. Finds the photograph as well.
He probably is not happy to see that one though, because he's in 5s pretty committed right now.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh my god.
It's real.
Tossing's like burglar here over anything else.
Are we tossing the burglar? I think.
Look, on 2 lives here.
Like okay to toss it, I think here, but I'm not exactly sure.
I've got 1 life to play with. I don't know. Like, what does this photo do for Bear right now?
Like the only thing it would do is like make a like your backup hand of like Queen of Hearts better, but you really want to be playing your red seal 5s.
Unless you're committing to a flush 5, but that's going to be harder to do when you're like getting less vagabond value, right?
Yeah, that's
okay.
I don't have your Bear at all on this one. This is takes the high card, which is interesting as well. I guess it makes sense.
I think the others aren't any value at all, anyways.
Yeah.
I wonder if it's possible that because of how many times he's been just like blocked with the bad tarots, that he's maybe like soured on the burglar.
Roffle, apparently your cam's been missing on your stream. You fixed it?
No, I turned it off.
The cameras are just not working, unfortunately.
It got too hot in here. And
okay. Well, I mean, he's got the death on the 5 red seal. He's definitely going 5s here because Ancient Joker's on spades.
Really, really solid draw here from Bean's side. Could start making some red seal glass if he wants it. Maybe a little bit less interested in that now that the photo is in play and you really want to glass a face card.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, he actually has lovers too for the 5 of diamonds. So that's actually like an insane pickup as well.
You do want to do this in the other order though, in case of a fool.
Yeah, in case of fool. But again, Bear has so much stuff to think about.
Right,
He's,
there's just
can't keep it all in his head.
Just managing inventory, managing money, all of these things that you're like balancing at the same time. Deciding when to use the hand that you want to go in on. Doesn't get punished, there is no fool, so it's fine. But you know, he has been blocked a few times by this vagabond, but some of that is a result of like the oh, interesting.
Is he
Gonna
really
throw the
top
5
here? Wait, really?
Oh, is he?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm a little shocked on that one.
Possibly, like, actually just forgot that it was a 5 of spades.
Maybe he's
Or
going for
just
like a full house instead with the face card.
flush
Is that
house.
why?
Yeah. I think it
Oh,
might-
maybe
it could
he
be a flush
is.
house,
Yeah.
right? I know at one point he was like grabbing the king of spades that he does have. There it is again.
Is that really even better? I guess it would be better if you found just the flush house with
I
face
don't
cards
know.
and 5s, and you
I
didn't
don't-
find another death.
Right.
But
if
if
you don't find
He
another
has
death, it's
another
probably
red
better.
seal glass 5 in his deck.
Right.
So I'm not even thinking like it's that like, because if he
Given-
just found 4 red seal 5 glass, it should be
Another
stronger
temper.
than
Just
photograph.
unbelievable.
Poor
That
guy.
keeps...
Oh yeah, temperance kind of sucks here, but it doesn't matter. He was
No,
he's
you
not
were
looking
gonna-
at Vagabond
right, this
on
is
his
not
last
the
hand.
point where it matters, yeah. Or we're past the point
Yeah, I
where it
guess you.
matters.
So now you discard all the way for your last glass there, right? And then that's the hand.
Yeah, and you play
can
5 of
fine
kind.
with the gold. You probably keep that one.
Do you? Because 2x is more than 1.5x, and
Okay, okay, all right. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
He has 20 cards in his deck, 4 discards, but he's only discarding 4 cards if he doesn't decide to get rid of this.
I mean,
Or if he
this
does
is,
decide. Well,
this
never
is-
he got it.
yeah,
He's just the best player of all time.
this
He's
is a,
thinking about his photograph.
He's looking at the seal
I
right
mean,
here. He
this
picked
is
it
why
up.
I wasn't super high on the photograph when
Yeah.
it came up. Is
So is this a flush 5 or is this a 5 of a kind?
I think you throw the 5 of a kind, right?
Yeah, it should score more.
Whoa!
simply
No,
'cause
no,
it
no,
has
no,
the-
no. Because you
the
do get
glass?
you get to copy the ancient, so that's 2.25. 1.5 is actually more than.
Oh, you're right. You're right. And it's just it's a stronger base hand as well, which matters.
Right.
Yeah, I
It's
think
only
you
slightly.
played the gold, right?
It
You
is
100% played the gold.
It's 100% the gold card.
All right, this might be tragic, boys. Hold on.
I don't think Bean is beating this, even if this is just 5 of a kind.
No. Only one gone.
All right, chilling. And you got a lovers too, which is really, really good.
I think Bean is looking at this and he's like, "What is going on here?"
Yeah, B looks
Well,
lost.
I think he could probably guess because he knows he
Right.
doesn't have blueprints.
He's looking at this and he's saying, "Oh God, I missed the blueprint." Like,
You can't even fault him, right? It's such a big deal.
Yeah, it was kind of like, because it was finding blueprint while you had Vagabond.
right.
So that's like, how did you like? It's kind of very fortunate for Bear to roll into a blueprint that he could buy when you're running down to $0 each time and not like gaining interest, gaining huge money scores.
Yeah, so if you're being like, you're kind of feeling the despair of like how you even handle this.
Because you got to assume that your opponent has a very similar Joker setup to you, just
Yeah.
like with
Just
the
with the blueprint.
with the blueprint. Now, if the hearts line up on the ancient Joker, maybe there's a way back into this. Maybe if you're able to get glass on the red seals. Here's a death in the shop for Bear, though.
Oh, that's big. That's lovely. Just makes it
That is-
worse and worse.
Like, Bear is so reliant on these specific red seal glass cards for the scoring, because aside from the blueprint is a little bit behind on Jokers, that every time he's able to make more copies of them, he's putting himself in such a good position. You gotta use the hanged man first, though. You need to protect your fools.
I agree with that.
Are we still playing for Vagabond at this point? Or are we kind of over
Yes.
I mean, at the moment, you don't have anything to replace it with.
Right.
Like, if you see Dusk or, like, Seltzer, sure, we can drop Vagabond. I'd rather drop Photograph first, but...
I was
Yeah,
gonna
but-
say, in this situation, I would not have. I would not have dropped the photo for the burglar already.
Yeah.
So-
So my argument against it though is like, again, like we're on with Overstock Plus, and we have the Terror voucher. Like we're bound to see them in the shop, and we're only getting further and further away from finding another good Joker that would help us secure the win. Like, do we really need these tarot cards?
Oh, you think
Yes.
because Vagabond will prevent you from gaining money?
Yeah, like he kind of got fortunate that he saw the ancient Joker. Like I feel like I guess he kept the cards that are the tarot cards that gave him money, but like imagine if the Joker was further in the shop, like he'd be in such a weird
Yes.
position here.
I think it was a little bit better when he had Mime, because the Mime on the gold cards was actually like a substantial amount that he was
I think
getting.
yeah, and the burglar was doing a lot of work too.
Yeah, but currently he actually does still have pretty good gold cards. It's not gonna outscore, I guess, like a bunch of lucky procs from Bean.
No.
In terms of money.
No, he's going to be behind on the shops, and he's going to have worse jokers. The thing that he does have in his advantage is, like we saw with Doc last time, the deck manipulation is to his advantage. Basically, he has extra jokers because he has the red steel glass.
Yeah, that's fair. I know. Bean also didn't have the heart. Oh, there's the dusk. See, there we go, like right there.
I think it's actually within range.
Yeah, I think that's. We're in the small blind right now. Bear just rolled quite a bit. He just won in one hand, which
I don't like that.
But does get the temperance.
Because he has photo chat.
Yeah, it does get the temperance value, which does make it likely that he's able to find the dusk. I think the dusk
is. Thinking here, once he sees the dusk, he sells the vagabond. It's gone.
No, I think you sell the photo for the dusk.
Yeah, I'm just gonna concede that Bear's a better ability than I. You know what? It is what it is. he's like I can't with this guy.
I actually don't want to be opening these packs. What card would you ever take here?
Back to back lucky. Interesting.
Is the lucky cap gonna block?
I mean, there's just
into
a lot
the
of money in
dusk,
these
though?
shops for him.
No, because
it's right after here, right?
Right. Yeah. Because,
right after here.
Oh wait. No. Never mind. That's crazy. This could be where the vagabond goes, though, with the pareidolia.
You know what? I love that.
He is thinking that, actually.
And it's going to be a little bit of a punish, though, because I think if he rolls again and sees the dusk, he's probably just like a little bit.
Yeah, he has to sell.
Upset about that, but I think it is
photograph for it, and then pareidolia's gone because you don't need photograph.
Exactly. Well, yeah,
like,
you just
don't have photograph.
Right.
Oh my god.
Maybe getting rid of hanging Chad instead.
Is that ever?
I mean, that would
over the photograph.
Right. That would kind of defeat the purpose of, like, getting
the photograph.
Listen, I think I'm selling vagabond here.
Here's the concern. We can't see what it's on.
Yeah, he doesn't know dusk is coming up.
Also, if you're Bean, by the way, I know we're focusing heavily on Bear, but what are you selling for the dusk here? Is it the photograph?
I think the
that's
photograph
actually
opens,
a great question.
I think it looks like he's got death and justice in the inventory. The selling out of the photograph opens up the potential to start playing towards those red seal 3s instead of the face cards, which probably is something that he's inclined to do. So it kind of forces his hand. He's scoring enough to beat the blinds right now. It honestly could be a consideration. But I
think that Bean is going through that decision process right now.
Yeah, it's tough.
And we do see the vagabond finally go. Yeah, I missed that, buddy.
But he wants the money. He will see dusk next turn.
It should be the next shop, and he's gonna have a very similarly difficult decision that Bean has right now. I don't know what I don't know what Bean's supposed to do here, to be honest with you. It depends on how much he wants to commit to those red seals.
I don't think they're even glass right now. They're all red seal steel.
They're steels. But because he has the justice and the death, if there's an opening for it, it's pretty much right now.
He can start making them.
Thoughts on selling Bloodstone up?
Honestly, when I saw when I saw this, I might have sold Bloodstone, but then I remembered he had red seal 3s in his deck.
And then on top of that, where's your scoring coming from if Ancient doesn't hit?
Yeah, because you do have only
Yeah. No, this was the line that I really was hoping to see from Bean here. If he gets this Ancient Joker to line up on hearts, he could be in a pretty good position to take this next round, even assuming that Bear does get the dusk here. It's really going to be
and it's definitely the most power that Bean can represent.
Exactly. And it's going to this next PvP round pretty much is dependent entirely on what the Ancient Joker hits. If it hits hearts, it's obviously in Bear's favor, or in Bean's favor. If it hits spades, it's obviously in Bear's favor. If it misses, it might still be in Bear's favor.
Yeah. The funny thing is, that's actually a reason to keep Vagabond, because you can then just change your 5s into the suit that Ancient Joker is.
Oh, this is not It hits spades. Oh my god.
Oh, it's actually the Dusk is a little bit behind this, and probably one reroll, but
Yeah, but he's probably
Bear
going
is
to take it.
$49. He will see
Here's
it.
the goat, man. This guy's he's the best.
Look, there's been a lot of talk about Bean's plot armor. This game is.
Wait a minute though. There's a seltzer, a sun.
Okay.
Is that better than? I mean, it's Bloodstone's inconsistent though. Like
But Ancient does nothing for you right now, and he knows that.
But you can't get rid of Ancient because as soon as it's hearts, you're gonna skip.
He knows that it hits.
I think Hanging Chad has to go.
Yeah, if you're picking up Seltzer, I agree with you for sure.
But the problem is that Bean just knows that he lost 2 spades on an Ancient, so he knows he's losing this PvP.
Yes, that's true.
There's
But
the
he
Dusk.
still has one more life. If this was the last life, I'd be like, yes, Ancient has to leave.
Right.
All right. Bear sees the Dusk.
What does Bear sell for it? It's probably Photo or Paradolia, right?
Oh yeah, we forgot about Bear's top choice of the Photo Chad Paradoia combo that he has to get rid of to pick up Dusk.
It could be Chad, but that's bad long term. I think it's got to be the Paradolia, and you're just planning to get out of the photo.
Yeah, I agree for sure.
I think you could get out of the photo now for the hallucination, even.
Ooh, that's kind of spicy.
Yeah. Because I mean, you're just not playing like without Paradoia. This photograph is completely useless. You don't have
here's the problem.
Any face cards.
Without Paradolia, the photo is useless. Without Chad, the photo is useless. Like, so what is the point of keeping this photo if those are your like decisions?
Oh my god, Bean is gonna skip. Bean is skipping the Seltzer because he knows that he's gonna lose this PvP and it won't last until the next PvP.
I think that's a great decision. Good recognition and memory from the previous PvP that hey, last time it was on spades and last time I got pretty badly cooked. This is not good for me that it's on spades here. So why even spend the money? Like it hurts to do, it hurts to see, and Bear sees the Seltzer. This is
Bear is gonna clean this one up.
There is no chance that like Bean was already pretty convinced that he was losing. There's no chance here.
He does find another death though, and the die. Hold on.
Yeah.
Is that?
Oh,
that kind of matters here, no?
It matters for the long term. It does not matter for this match. I don't think. I think.
Yeah. There's no way it beats what Bear's putting up, but
the tarots are.
What is going for this die? Is it actually just a Hanging Chad? And you still go off of Ancient Joker, Bloodstone, getting both of them? I think that would be the highest maximum score.
Just in this one game, I think we've seen so many more tough decisions in terms of like jokers to purchase and sell than we did in the first entire match. Like this is an incredible game, to be honest. He's hovering over the Ancient. I think that it feels like under normal circumstances maybe the correct thing to do, but because you know that you're behind when Ancient Joker hits, maybe your best chance is to pray that you get that Ancient Joker Bloodstone like alignment.
Yeah, especially because your opponent has the blueprint. Like you can't afford to lose the Ancient Joker. You have to hit the high roll.
Yep. And
I mean, the question is the high roll enough? I guess if it never hits spade again on the Ancient Joker, it will be enough.
Yeah,
right.
I actually think that's what it kind of comes down to, right? Like it's been super fortunate for Bear to have the spade every single time.
As soon as it hits spade, Bear's skipping though, right?
Yeah, for sure. To knock them out.
That's fair. That is fair. But then maybe that one extra shop right is the difference. That's where
here's
negative blueprint or brainstorm.
Catastrophic scenario. If it goes spade, Bear wins in one hand into spade again. He could have this Seltzer for plus Dusk for 2 PvPs.
Yeah, that's true.
That's true. Wait, that would be just game.
Yeah, it would. Right? If it hits spades too quickly, like he theoretically, because he uses 4 hands here, he could use 1 hand on the big or 1 hand on the small, 1 hand on the big. He could have the Seltzer for both PvPs if it hits spades in the right. In the right order, which given Bear's plot armor right now could very well happen.
Yeah,
we are seeing
Bean
Bean
will make the tough decision and probably toss away this
Chad, right?
hanging Chad.
I think it's the right decision. It does not feel good, but like nothing feels good
It feels
about the way
horrible to sell your copied hanging Chad.
I mean, you just feel bad the second your opponent, like, you realize that you lost the blueprint. Like,
If probably once you realize that you lost the blueprint and then you lose the first PvP against him, it feels insurmountable because it feels like you needed to beat him before he got online.
Here's the thing as well, even not considering the seltzer, Bean is probably looking for a hack in place of this next or this Chad now. If the hack does show up, that also benefits Bear. So like really the course of this game is entirely dictated by these next few Ancient Joker rolls. Bear got a huge hit here with this one. If that happens again, it's like in a quick enough time frame, it's just there's nothing that Bean can do.
There's also another problem. He's got dice and he's got red seal glass.
Yes.
Where Bear does not have that issue at all.
Yeah, but I don't think I don't think there's a world where Bean is throwing glass this hand. I think he's
for this one, but he still has to take 2 lives off of Bear, which means he has to play his red seal glass and have them not be completely annihilated.
And he's just down a seltzer at this point, which could be a resource that is useful.
It's money. Let's see. I wonder what Bear is thinking right now with his after this grueling vagabond game he's played.
Well, he's probably just thinking like, I'm trying not to play hands here, right?
No, I mean you have to play down to the dusk no matter what.
Yeah, I think so.
I guess that's fair.
So you're spending 4 hands here. Again, that gives you the opportunity to do 1 in the big, 1 in the small, and then still have it for the PvP.
That'd be crazy.
So it's the only time that you really need to be cognizant of the nice money hit. The only time you care about the seltzer is the small and the big blind of the PvE in the next ante. Like you need to make sure that you're clearing those blinds in one hand.
Yeah. I wonder how Bean's gonna end up playing this.
I think he's trying to accumulate as much money farm as he possibly can, just because, like, what else can you do here?
Yeah,
yeah,
for sure. Don't ever play one of these glass.
No.
Play every one of your luckies, and accept your loss here. And maybe try and see if you can force Bear to play his glass.
Right.
Yeah, that's probably what it comes down to. Yeah.
Something that we haven't mentioned yet.
Yep.
Despite like the Vagabond and how much time that Vagabond was in available to Bear, 37 card deck to 40. Bean is actually ahead on deck.
Bean's done a great job. I mean, it's the 8-balls.
The 8-ball did a lot.
It really actually is 8-ball, helping him with that kind of stuff.
I don't know if I could greed this right now. There's no world where 5 glass cards break at the same time. I think you gotta
Bear is so greedy. I think this is too greedy for even me to appreciate.
Like I don't even think I'm risking it with the non. Okay, he's doing it.
He does have to play his hand because Bean is ahead in score.
That is the benefit of, again, picking up that dice as well, as that Bloodstone actually scores a fair amount of points leading up to the
your final hand.
To the final hand, And look at this, another chance at lucky cards for Bear. Already hit the 20 once, but not this time.
Ooh, it was actually almost enough to force Bean to play.
Yeah, that would have been really interesting. It is looking like Bear's going all out here, even using the steel card, just not taking any chances. I like this. You're on 2 lives. So you're not the one with the dice. You can afford to throw glass here. It does reveal a bit of information.
Yeah, how much is this gonna break? I mean, if you're Bean, you're in despair, no? Like, this is crazy.
Yeah, I think Bean knows he's very far behind. I mean, it kind of is like hope for negative blueprint at this point.
Oh, there's the
one broke, not bad.
There's Bean looking down the barrel of the camera and just
he took those glass cards through him straight away. He was like, absolutely.
Yeah, no, he knows. I think he's
Three for plus 20s.
and only one break there, so yeah, he's just looking for those last few hits of money here.
He needs the dopamine so bad right now.
I mean, and he's probably just thinking to himself, well, if I didn't miss that blueprint, I'd be scoring that too right now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
For
no,
sure.
for sure.
Okay.
Our
Bean bet
clubs-
with his back up against the wall on game 1.
He does have $90.
$90
Oh.
a club's hit. We need to keep an eye, like, we need to keep an eye
Yeah, the
on
Ancient Joker's everything here.
Bean's Ancient Joker, because that's the one that's showing.
So if it
Photograph
hits
again.
cards, Bean insta skips.
Yes.
Then maybe he wins the PvP.
Yeah. You have to. And then you have to hope it doesn't hit spades.
Right.
And
both players, very awkwardly, both players desperately looking for a hack right now.
Yeah.
So if the hack shows
often
up,
that happens too.
That is
the
good.
photo's nothing. Yeah, death good. That's a way that like, oh, even ignoring the I think you might want to take some suit changers with you if you're bear.
Yeah, I think so too.
I'm being
But-
Just because, like, if it doesn't hit spades, maybe you just, do your
especially
own thing.
especially
on
with a
hearts or
death,
something.
right? You get four hits on a death.
Smart.
But I guess you open these tarot packs first.
Hold
but
on. Is that nuts?
Invis?
what does it hit that can make a difference? though?
You would get rid of
Duck
hanging
Crazy?
Chad for the invis, right?
Yeah, but that
Then you needed to hit
that-
Bloodstone or Dusk.
and
Yeah,
that
Bloodstone
eliminates
does.
your potential to skip if
Skip
it
ever.
hits hearts next
Yes.
shot.
Yeah.
So it's a Hail Mary play, but I like being going for this because he knows he's behind. He
Yep.
needs to get
Yeah.
like he needs to play
get
towards
lucky.
a lucky out here.
I think it's
Okay.
Chad for sure, right?
Yeah, and great pickup, great recognition from Bear here, taking the Sun card. Just saying,
Yeah,
you know
Suit
what?
Changer, I like it.
I need to prepare for
Whoa, we still in the Bloodstone.
Oh.
Wow, he's just praying that the Ancient hits
What?
here.
if you're selling the Bloodstone, don't you just sell the oops then?
Well, he still has
Yeah,
lucky
the
cards
oops
for
is
money.
for lucky.
Yeah, yeah.
Lucky
okay,
hits for
okay. So
now.
you farm up the money so that you have something to replace that spot
Yeah.
once you sell the oops. That makes
So
sense.
now,
That- that's-
looking back at Bear, he wants to win in 1, right? As you were saying,
Right.
Roffle. He's probably going to
Mhm.
use these wild cards.
Yes,
uh,
you got to
for
do
a lot of value.
yeah,
And
you
looking
gotta
for the
win.
glass 5, yeah.
The problem with selling the Bloodstone for Bean though is like if the next proc is hearts, like isn't the game just
Exactly.
over?
Well, I mean, the game
Like-
that happens as you're committing to that not happening as soon as you
Yeah.
play
Okay.
towards the
Yeah.
invisible anyway, because
That's a
it can't
tough
hit back to
decision to
back,
make.
right? And
He's
he doesn't
committing
know
to
it
that,
yet.
And
but
he also probably
And it
needs
hit
to
hard.
find
Oh my
something
God.
else.
here's the problem, though. It hit hearts.
Ooh.
That means Bear just skips.
Always a
Bear's-
Baron seed. We knew.
This means Bear skips, and he gets to take advantage of the.
No, Bear wins here, doesn't he? Because he has the seltzer. Like it doesn't.
Oh yes.
No,
and he
no,
just
Bear-
of a kind with hearts.
Bear wins because he has the Sun and the Death. He goes, it hits hearts on the Ancient Joker. He skips the big blind, has the seltzer, has the Ancient. He wins.
Yeah. No, but that's why. Like, I mean, if
You got to save the
because I
Death
think
here.
at this point, Bean has 5 red silk glass, doesn't he?
He does now, but they're the wrong suit because he
He's
used the
he's
Death.
gonna
tape.
death it here.
Wait, what was the point of keeping the sun though?
He keeps the sun because if it hits hearts next turn.
Right. Oh,
Right,
okay,
but
so
now
he's
he
just doing
now
it-
he
he's
only
just
he
doing
gets
it
3
quickly.
instead of 4 is the problem.
He's gonna regret
Yeah.
this decision, no?
He is.
Well, if he finds a
but he
fool,
didn't
then it's
know.
no problem.
Right. If he hits the fool, it's
Okay, so Bean decided to play the
he has to. The Ancient.
the anti, right? Yeah. So
Yeah, because he needs
to
the
find
Invis
something.
Joker. He just has to pray for a suit changer into whatever the Ancient Joker hits.
This is so close. Oh my god.
Bear's looking at the heart Ancient Joker. Will he skip? Or will he just be like, please just hit spades so I can play my maximum score?
I think with the seltzer and the
Well-
limited value that you have there, I think you have to just take the skip here.
Yeah,
Well,
I think the skip is right.
he knows that Bean's playing the blind though.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, and he
doesn't
just found
actually
out
have to-
why.
He doesn't. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. but there's no way that Bear takes the invisible Joker. There's no way, right?
No, I think
No,
Bear
it's,
needs
it's
to
too
take
late
the
for
scale.
him because he can't bring it in. Like, I mean, unless you wanted to play for the future, which is like kind of
there's still not one extra
insane.
life if he wants to play. Yeah, it
Yeah,
just doesn't
When
sound
you're
good.
when you're winning, you have Seltzer and like your opponent's on 1 life.
Bean hit a ton of money procs there, so there is
Oh
an
my
outcome.
gosh! Oh
Yeah,
my gosh!
I
It
think-
doesn't stop. $112.
I think getting
Okay, so he
the
needs
double clubs
idol?
or finding an idol, and
You keep the Invis Joker. There's no reason
yeah.
to sell it because you don't want to see Invis Joker again.
right. Well, unless you're really committed to.
You want to get the dusk, I guess.
I guess it is the
That's
dust.
crazy.
This
The
is literally the
$120
Hail Mary
you
Thing
gotta
about
find-
Invis too. Oh,
You got to find the idol. I think that it's,
okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes
it's a
sense.
desperation play from Bean, but like what choice does he have, right?
I think
needs
you
to
should
hope-
even buy any uncommon Joker you see.
Right.
Then,
The
if
other
you're
thing
in
that he's doing
desperation.
is he's just praying that Bear misses the Ancient Joker, because he doesn't know that he has the suit changers available to him right now.
He needs to pull out the Roffle tech, or you go look in the collection.
and just take it out.
Let's
No
see if
way
he
there's
has
a hack in this, is there? Oh my god.
Did he? I think I'm like slightly behind. Hold on, wait.
Oh my god.
There's a
No, my fucking footage is behind.
Actually, it's straight up over. He keeps
Yeah,
the Seltzer, gets rid of the hanging Chad.
Yeah, he never didn't have it. This is unbelievable.
Even if Bean found like his
There-
dream
there's
hand,
nothing. It's
it would
it's
not
over.
be able to beat.
Yeah.
I was looking at Bean like he's gonna grab it because it'd be so good for him. But
No,
yeah,
no,
but-
it was.
Someone
Do you
over
think-
the banner and select it, and I was like, "What the fuck?"
Do you think that how this game has gone, something good would happen for Bean right now?
Okay, legitimately, Bear just might be the best player of all time. Like, could we just honestly agree? Like, this guy's insane. Like, what the fuck?
Okay. Bean also simply just missed. It would have been
Yeah,
maybe even worse if he found all the Jokers he was looking for, because he would still lose.
Right,
And
I
feel
think-
awful about it.
I think
These chickens skip
Bean
off.
did everything within his power to try and swing this
Yeah.
back, but like, there's just a lot of things went right for Bear this first game.
Yeah, I would 100% agree.
And I
I
mean,
mean,
if you're Bean,
gotta
you've
give him
got
credit, though.
you've got 3 more games to try and win. You got to shake this off. You got to come back.
Yeah.
I mean, Bear played it well, but did get lucky in a few scenarios that they put him ahead.
Yeah, that's why you re-roll like all the way down too, right? Like the we saw with the blueprint. Like
Well,
it's
If
Yeah.
Bean re-rolled all the way down, all that would have done was lose. Like, it would have just lost him money because he wouldn't be able to buy the blueprint
Right.
either. Right?
Oh,
We
he-
saw Bear sell 50% of his Jokers and all of his consumables for the
is this the
blueprint.
longest game we've ever seen in this MLB? Like, I feel like I've watched a whole movie at this point.
When did we start? We started at
Like, this is
340. One of the longest
holy-
ones.
All right, let's see what Bear.
This is
got.
indeed the first game.
This is so.
He sees his whole deck
maybe
with these
Bear
discards,
like slips.
Forgets the dust.
Misclicks.
Yeah.
now we leave it up to we need a misclick or like a
Yeah, maybe his hands are so tired of clicking that he just, falls over and he can't get back up.
that happens. That happens a lot.
Is there a chance he doesn't draw the right? No, there's no way. He's
he
going to
just
roll
needs.
back.
He's got
It's just-
12
yeah.
cards and.
He is sending only
Yeah.
3 at a time instead of 4.
Well, he doesn't need to because he only has the one Sun card, right?
Oh yeah, you're right.
And
So he has his flush 5.
yeah, just needs to pitch a card here. Yeah, doesn't matter, Bear. There we go.
Well, it's not
Like,
like
you
Bear
mean
knows it doesn't
No,
matter.
I know.
Bear knew that his opponent had sold off all of his Jokers. Oh my fucking! I thought he was gonna play it. I thought he was gonna play the 9. I shouldn't be having these like freakouts for a game that's obviously won.
I mean, mechanical errors do
amazing.
matter. Do happen.
I like how Bean paused his screen so
Oh,
it would take
what
longer
is
for the
this?
points to show
Someone,
up.
Commissioner, can we get a DQ in here?
That is so funny.
was
19. Okay, and also being the very BM to just sell all of his jokers and not give off any information.
I mean, normally I would agree with you there, but with how that game went, I don't fault Bean for doing that. I also think that it was just mostly for the meme of having the stencil remaining.
Yeah, that's true. That makes sense. Well, yeah. Bean's just thinking, oh, where did I miss the blueprint?
Yeah, all right. I will be right back, boys.
Whew. That was quite a game one, and we still have potentially 4 more to go. So
yeah, hopefully they're all as long as this, or even longer.
nah, well, I've got to eat at some point. Don't be silly.
Yeah. I mean, we both started. You started at 11. I started a little bit later with C-dubs, so we've been here for quite some time, and it's not stopping. We actually, depending on how long it goes, I may have to take Zeno or Doc up on their offer and swap out.
All right. Well, these players look like they might be ready to go right into it. So.
Yeah, this one doesn't phase them at all. It's just a casual game for Bear and Bean here.
I mean, especially someone as experienced in multiplayer as Bean. Probably not the first time he's had bad beats like that, where things just did not go his way a single time. It seemed like, other than maybe the initial setup.
All right. Zeno actually says he wants to jump on. I think, because everyone wants to see the commissioner, I think I will head off then.
All right.
And let Zeno jump in.
All right. Well, it was nice having you. Thank you, Edzy, for joining the cast. Everybody, check out Edzy's Edzy TTV on Twitch and watch him play some gold stake wins and a lot of multiplayer still, right?
Yeah, thank you. It's good to be here. It's good to cast these games and watch them. I definitely will continue watching. I'm not gonna stop. But let me drop one of these in your chat. And I'll be off.
Thank you.
Just ready to watch some more Balatro.
Right.
I'm waiting for Zeno. I guess I'll stay. I'll hang out while Zeno's not here.
It's either that or they just have to listen to me up.
I'm gonna head out later. Good luck, Zeno, on casting. If you watch a game like these, you might need to swap out again as well. Later.
Yeah, that was wild. Oh my god.
Are they back in it?
Yeah, they just went straight into game. We're on Ghost Deck, Orange Stake.
Orange
what is I think Bear just does psychic damage to people with like the random stakes that he chooses.
I think he does psychic damage because, again, I have played Bear. Bear was really kind of the first friend I made in this community. I've been playing him since the demo came out. It has been hundreds of games. This always happens. I don't know if he knows something that I don't know, but he just hits everything all the time.
Have you seen like the videos and shorts that he makes? He knows everything that we don't know about Balatro.
To be fair, that he actually has discovered an insane amount of tech about Balatro that I would never.
Rare skip from both players. I don't know if they agreed on it, but it could have been, and it
sounded like they agreed.
Okay, eternal baseball card feels pretty bad, but the hanging chad next to it is of the quality or better quality than most rares in this game. So,
yeah, I agree.
It's
I think. Yeah, you gotta rip the. If you're keeping this X, you use it on the Chad, right? That's the one that stays in your Joker roster.
Absolutely. The question ends up being: do you buy this trading card considering the stake it is?
No.
No, if it was gold stake, maybe, but orange stake, your econ is gonna like the amount of jokers with tags on them is drastically decreased by not having the rentals. Like the perishables do kind of stink, but I think it is quite a big jump off in how difficult orange is to gold.
Oh, the eternal to do. Are we grabbing that?
I mean, both players hovered for a brief period.
Yeah, Bear decided against it.
I like the decision to go against it. You're gonna get some decent money off of this popcorn, even if it's not like the direct money increase that you're seeing from perfect money for the Wraith Gambit here. You can't take it. This is Okay. It doesn't show up anyway, but
yeah, Blue Steel's a fine
I think
constellation.
because you want that banana anyway, I think you probably want to like buy it first just to give yourself the opportunity for a Wraith. You limit the ability to maybe get an Onk, but you probably just sell out for the Onk anyway and say, you know what, it's fine.
Yeah, Bean deciding to
Exactly.
to-do list there.
Yeah, I mean, you got to find like part of the problem with the baseball card from my perspective is you don't have a lot of money to roll for the uncommons to like actually make the build pan out.
Okay.
Because you just don't have access to a lot of money on the higher stakes because you're just so desperate to get score. Bean saying, you know what, there's not going to be a lot of money on the seed. I need to take the Econ Joker that I'm given and work with that to use it to my advantage.
So let me just counter that real fast though. But like we're on Ghost Tech here, meaning Onk is a possibility. And at that point, you just kind of say, I can't pick up an Onk anymore.
No, I from my perspective, I like I said, I think that the popcorn is like probably money positive enough to the point where I'm probably taking that over the to-do list. But like this is probably just the thought process that
what he's going
Bean
for.
is working for.
And
he is up to.
Bean knows Ghost Tech though. Like I'm shocked he took it, considering that like he knows the Onk is a possibility.
I mean, he's up to $19 right now.
That's fair.
Yeah, I think Bean is having. So I don't hate this decision. Normally, I like this decision a little bit more from a player that's not as skilled as Bean because I think it's going to create variance that could just snowball into Bean winning this. Where I think it's an overreaction is he just lost because he didn't roll as deep into a shop because the other person saw Blueprint. He's so used to playing ranked multiplayer where that's not a thing that he just does not want to lose that way. So he buys this Eternal To-Do List. I don't think it's the right play, but it's not a huge.
So you're saying he's biased from last game now?
I think we're seeing it truly. Yeah.
It's possible. It's possible, but I also do think. Yeah, he won't miss this one. Honestly,
well, it's perishable. I don't even think.
Yeah, you for 10.
It's better for Bean because
exactly.
Money.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I think the only person that should even remotely consider this is Bean because he can copy the to-do list. So that's like probably going to lose the first PvP with this, but also probably going to get a huge like econ edge if the to-do list cooperates for him.
If Bear found even one magician, I sell out of other stuff to blueprint the Chad. But do we know if the overlay is back?
It hasn't been when I've tried to refresh it.
No, it's still the Cloudflare is still down. The server, I think the server overheated, and I don't think Gabe is home right now. So
okay, I'm gonna step away for just a moment. I'll be right back.
The server at his house? Where's the server?
Yeah, we're running on a local server.
Oh, okay. I get it.
Yeah. But through Cloudflare.
So Bear is still thinking about this blueprint. And it looks like he just passed. Okay.
Ooh. Bean finding the red seal that I don't think Bear saw it, right?
I am not 100% sure if he opened up the pack or not.
I'm pretty sure he missed it. I will check your chats to see if one of them caught it.
Okay.
But that's humongous.
Yeah, you're buying it for like the to-do list does pay off dividends like we said earlier, so we're 100% buying it. Opens the Arcana pack first for a judgment. Yeah, we don't want that guy. Unfortunately,
I actually still buy the Mega Arcana there. Yeah, I sell out of Astronomer.
Yeah, I was thinking about it too, because like there's a lot of really good high rolls on that if you ended up getting it.
Yeah, I sell Astronomer, buy it. If I get a Hermit, then I get my Blueprint. If I don't get the Hermit, then I have to sell Banana. But
Bean, Bean looks like he's in a slightly better spot for this one, just because of the money gain. And if he ever needs to get more points, he just swaps it over to the Banana, right?
Yeah, and the thing, he has a little bit of an awkward thing for the to-do list though, where a lot of times you want to keep 3 of a kind because he wants to build he wants maybe like a full house to win the round. But
yeah, I'm waiting for, it's weird that Bear's not opening his deck. I just want to see if he got the red seal.
I don't know, this maybe he saw the memes.
So, he watched the VODs and he's like, man, this guy really likes to open it. Oh, come on, Bear. Now he's focused. There.
Oh, there. I don't think he was there.
I don't think I saw it either. Yeah, I'd agree. All right, and Bean takes the score, even though there's one hand left. I think he made a couple of dollars there for sure, and he got one more here. Ooh. Yeah, I think. Okay, so Beans make. Wow, he just draws into another 3 of the kind.
I mean, big money from Bean right now.
Yeah.
So, Roffle, you missed. Bean also found a red seal that Bear didn't. It's a 7 naked red seal, but still, just having that in the deck with the money.
I mean, that's the benefit to go, and hits high card this time, so really getting some good value off of that to-do list.
You know what? I take it back. Maybe that's the best decision we've seen. This is
To be fair, I have PTSD. I was in a multiplayer ranked tournament, and I got an eternal to-do list that I kid you not hit straight flush and 4 of a kind, 7 straight blinds.
Ooh.
And now I'm always like, I can never take it because it could be no money.
Well,
Yeah.
have you considered that maybe it's Bean's turn for a little bit of luck after last game?
No, absolutely.
Oh.
It's just oh my god. Yeah, Bean and Bear together, we're bound to see some insane stuff happen.
Oh my god,
And
another
it's
trip
trivial.
seed.
no way.
That
How many
benefits
strengths?
From a 7, 8, 9, 10, Jack, Queen. He's 5 away.
Oh no.
I think that's probably in Bean's favor though, with the amount of money.
It is.
that he's
I
putting
think
in.
the tribulate is absolutely in Bean's favor, 100%.
That's so much money that. But the problem with that is that like Ghost Deck negates some of that edge that maybe you're able to
Very
pick
true.
up here because you can get red seals, you can get cryptids.
Yes, Bear has to find some kind of econ joker.
I mean,
Yeah.
Astrologer is an econ joker.
Sure, fine.
Also, like I was saying earlier, if we do find an Ankh, all of a sudden, Bear's in like a phenomenal.
Oh,
spot.
that's such a good point. I didn't even think of that. Okay, I mean
No,
that's a
that's-
downside. I feel like I still like the risk of the to-do list. Like,
Yeah,
I think
that's the trade-off of it, though. For sure.
Assuming there's no Ankh, Bean is in a much better position because he can get his deck set up. He's already looking to be at an advantage with that, with how much money he's printing right now.
yeah, but
Yeah,
I'm sorry. I will say I'm starting to get it more rare because it's like, let's say even if that was an idol, it's like I get what you're saying. With it being specifically Ghost Deck, the amount of Ankhs we see is probably like quadrupled, if not like 5x, 10x.
Yeah.
So it really is something you have to think about with these Eternals. You can always just high roll it, not hit the to-do list if you're behind. Like,
It's true. You could just used to be the best player of all time, but just not hit it. I think if you see the Ankh, don't you just have to rip it and just hope it does? Like, then
Yeah.
you're just
If
in
you-
a horrible position.
yeah. I think
Because you
ideally
know
you have
opponent
like a
will.
yeah. In an ideal situation, you have like a sock and a dusk to maybe for it to hit. And no, not even then, because it kind of needs to hit tribulate.
Right.
So I don't know.
Yeah, that was the one concern I had with buying the to-do list. But again, if we don't see the Ankh, then he's in a great spot. But he's making so much money. Like, oh my god.
I know, and here's the thing: is like, of the two players, Bean is the one that is more likely to see the Ankh because of the amount of money that
True.
he's making.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now I will say, gain this tribulate early.
There's the idol.
Wow.
Oh my.
This is exactly what I was gonna say. I actually think this is bad for Bean because what Bean's running out of spots to have utility in his Joker slots. If that
And-
makes sense, like, and
right.
Bear can get like a mail-in rebate, a sock, like he just has so
Well-
much more space. He could, oops.
I think he could sell out and get the riffraff that's in the shop right now, and hope for a photo, hope for that rebate that you're
Yeah,
looking
that-
for.
Exactly.
All of your scores
So-
coming from this trib.
Why is he thinking?
Anyway.
Okay, I was like,
Yeah,
does
no,
he
there's
really think the lover thing?
No.
Like,
I think in a weird way, being kind of low rolled by having two jokers you have to grab in Tribulate and Idol come so quickly with your eternal to do list.
Mhm.
Like, there's just
his
I hate
Joker
when this
roster
happens
is
when you're-
crowded. Yeah, it's.
yeah.
I think it was panning out to be a smart play and then something, totally flipped that, which is kind of what happened last game too.
Yeah, this is why I popped the Ecto on my Bloodstone. Was kind of this exact thought process. Is I have an Eternal. I don't want my Jokers to get crowded. It's also not even that great of an Eternal, but
I mean, they called you crazy for it, but it turned around.
Came in and told me that. I was like, okay, I guess.
Like, no, there are a lot of armchair experts that really thought that you were throwing with that play, but it,
I mean, to be fair,
they didn't
we were
see the
like,
vision.
is that the right decision? But it, you want to see where it pans out, right? It's I think we came to realize why he did it.
Right.
And it was
I just think Bloodstone's not that great. Like,
well,
it is with an oops, but then on vanilla you have glass, so it's
right.
weird. But
yeah, no, it is true. Like, I think people overvalue Bloodstone, but like sometimes the Bloodstone is also all you see.
Can we just talk about the two Jokers that Bear just got from that riffraff?
Both
nice.
very good.
Like,
that's the benefit to having the open Joker slots that Zeno was talking about, right?
And he's got the Chad for the business card route. Oh, that's so nice.
But is it stuck on high card? Every time I look over at Bean's screen, it's on high card for the to-do list. Is he just not playing rounds? Like, what is going on here?
There's no way. Has it been high card 4 out of 8 rounds? I think
it feels like it's just
flip
flip-flopping back and forth between the two. And this is exactly the kind of like to-do list that Bean needs in order to avoid Bear getting back into this and with these riffraff generations.
Is Bear gonna win this PvP? Yeah, times 64.
Oh,
he's chilling. Yeah, he's chilling.
I think he's gonna lose the PvP. I think he's gonna beat the blind, though.
Oh, sorry, the blind. Sorry, I didn't mean PvP. Yeah, I think he's losing the PvP too, because blueprint here is obviously really impactful.
You know, would the one thing about holding a perishable blueprint? This is not.
No, I know what you're gonna say.
I'm not saying Beans. Yeah, Beans made the wrong play because you have an Econ Joker, you got to grab it, but you do block a normal blueprint or eternal blueprint from showing up, which I have seen happen. That would be tragic.
I mean, the odds are so astronomically low that you can't even consider that. But so were the odds of that.
King of Spades.
No,
it's not King of Spades for Bean.
Oh no! What happened?
I think Bear actually has a few extra King of Spades. He'll have to check his deck like he does every 2 seconds. So
dude,
we'll just give him.
These seeds are so insane. What is going on today?
All day.
It's been nuts.
The fact that this is the second trib we've seen, and he gets a death.
And
no King of Spades, but still.
No King of Spades. But
still a very good hit.
King.
Yeah. Just any king is valuable here.
And
like, basically, the way that this idol works for Bear right now, because he did high roll it, and you have to say he did high roll it because it didn't hit for Bean. It's just a photograph right now, and a photograph is perfectly fine when you've got a Chad.
That's true, but I think the blueprint and the trib still wins out. Maybe.
Yeah, I think Bean
Probably
still wins this.
It depends on
unless he has multiple
comp.
King of Spades. Yeah, I just don't know how many.
I mean, looking over at Bean's inventory, there's also a glass card available to him. So yeah, he's probably offsets the idle hit, unless Bear has multiple King of Spades, like you thought. So that extra money getting him those tarot cards.
He doesn't. I don't know why they desync then, unless Bean has.
Bean has the skill, so like it might have changed the odds.
It did. That's God.
There have been deaths that have been used from both players, I think.
That too, yeah.
Well, like, what's the best hand here? Like a full house, I'm guessing. Just trying to think of
Bear has 5 kings. Technically, that would be the best, but that's a very high roll. So yeah, probably full house.
Yeah, doesn't even find the King of Spades though.
He's freaking out because he realized what he did. Bean is 100% going to make a flush house.
Is he?
I think
Because
he's
he
fine
can't.
just there, no?
I mean, I would make a flush house, but you can't.
Well, I mean,
with
you wouldn't be able to
these
play it
cards.
with the with these cards. You can't,
Yeah.
unless you want to incorporate the forest, which you're just losing.
No,
like,
exactly,
doublings off of
exactly. I let me correct myself. I thought Bean was going for a flush house.
Okay. If Bear had the stars card, he would be able to make it here,
Yeah,
but would rather
but it
just hit
doesn't
the
matter.
king
The
of
blueprint
spades.
wins it. So
Yeah, I guess even depending on, or regardless of what Bean scores, you're probably just playing the same hand anyways because it's so much money with business card.
I do like using the stars card here from Bean in order to maybe make that idol a little bit more reliable.
Yeah, I agree with that.
yeah, but
Sure.
it's interesting that maybe he's going. I think it makes sense to go for queens because your 7's closer to a queen than a king.
Mm-hmm.
No class break there, yeah.
Because he could have made all his kings diamond there, or 3 of them. Oh, never mind.
You also, just like you can move 10s to jacks to make face cards more active, you can move jacks to queens to give yourself more hits there. So it does make sense to go queens. Bear really,
What is he
as he
thinking
tends to
about?
do, laboring over this decision. I think he's trying to hit that king.
He's yapping too to Bean. They're yapping about something.
Even if he hits the king, right? There's just no way.
No. So what you want to
No.
do is maybe throw 2 hands with the Chad active and the business card.
Oh, okay. I was thinking you play all 5 face cards right there just to guarantee as much value as you possibly can because you don't know what your next hand's gonna be.
Well, yeah, you're
But
gonna
I
play.
think
yeah.
with a gold card,
Mhm.
you want to keep that. So I see what you're saying though.
I guess he just plays the high card and moves on, right? Wait, why not?
Yeah,
take
He
it?
loves his high card levels.
He's
Yeah,
setting
what-
up
what's
for
that?
that Baron pivot.
Though I don't know why you would not just play the blue seal to get maybe $2.
The Baron pivot. Surely doesn't show up, right?
Okay. Spectral.
Actually, so here's the potential onk right here.
Yeah. And I think you want that sun card as well.
Bean's a little less punished now because he has 2 targets in Ido and Trib. Like one's a lot
True.
better, but still. This is actually, like,
Put that,
the dream
yeah, just
situation.
take the Ouija to block, but don't
Oh,
C-dubs?
don't be a goofball here.
he probably feels so good seeing that there's no onk in there. That's massive for him.
There could be an onk for like if Bear grabs this Ouija, blocks into another roll, like there is the potential for an onk still from his side. Because I think the only reason you hover over this Ouija right now is to buy it to hold it so that you roll into another Spectral, then open the Spectral pack.
It's either that or you're trolling C-dubs. Those are the only 2 reasons you hover Ouija.
True. I do also think that Bear took a Ouija against me. So,
Oh, yeah.
but like there's literally, it's a 2 and 13, right? So there's no reason to even consider
No
it.
way. With Trib, yeah.
Because you would lose so much potential value.
Honestly, even if it hit kings or queens, I'd rather play
Yeah.
with what I have and not have 7 hand sides.
Just fix your deck.
Yeah. Just get good.
That's what I keep telling my chat every time they ask me to
Oh, hold on.
was there hold on, was there a
in the
talisman?
back. Yeah, there wasn't one in the back.
He's gonna block one thing.
That's
Imagine
such
the
good
Ouija in there.
recognition.
No.
You open what, Arcana first in case of Wraith?
I don't think you're taking a Wraith right now, no matter what.
Yeah. Well, Blueprint Brainstorm, Ancient's okay, and then
Vagabond
Invis.
again.
Oh my
Vagabond
god.
would be kind of nice in this moment, but
Yeah.
I don't know if Bear has the mental to do that again.
I don't know that I have the mental to cast that again.
the funny thing is like I actually think like the 8-ball was so much better.
The 8-ball was
I think
fun.
it was.
Yeah,
I think it was, and some of that was like due to the ordering that Bean did.
Yeah.
So, oh no,
Okay,
we're gonna use the
so
talisman
he's
here.
gonna use-
Oh,
Use it, yeah.
that
Oh,
could
well.
have been something.
It was fun.
I mean, it's still
But
to Bear's advantage, although Bean's certainly going to catch up and see that talisman eventually.
Yeah, he has it in his consumables right now.
I told you.
Oh.
The question is, what does he end up picking? Well, I mean,
Hey, you
another
get-
talisman's not bad. It's just money.
No, having 2 with the Chad's actually huge. That's
I mean, yeah,
$9 they just has.
Both of them have the 2 though, right? Because Bean took the talisman in the shop as well.
Fair.
Well, you know what? Party pooper. You know, in a weird way, if I'm Bear there, so I talisman the king, right? I maybe don't gold seal a queen because with Chad and Trib, it just wins, especially if you're gonna freaking do high card levels. Like you kind of have to talisman something lower to just play with the Chad.
I mean, we are an orange stake, so you're going to
It
get
will
to blinds
scale, yeah.
eventually where you can get away with that play.
Correct.
I like going for the full house here, yeah, because full house gives you the opportunity to play kings and queens together. If you're going to get blue seal value, do it on something like that, not on a high card.
100%.
Gets
Hey, made a
over the
decent amount of
interest
money.
cap. Very good business card as well.
Yeah.
Over on Bean's side, does have that glass advantage that as a result of farming money from that to-do list.
Did he put the talisman on the glass? I guess he does, yeah.
I think so,
Good
because if
copy.
you're going to copy a card, make it a good one.
Yeah, it just feels bad to play that just in a blind, though, to farm some cash, right?
Yeah, you
Like,
do
he's
lose.
not getting value of it right now.
No.
Like, that feels so bad.
That does feel bad, but at the same time, because Bear didn't take it into the blind with him, he's still net neutral in terms of how much money between the two players there's been.
Yeah, that's fair.
Also,
This is also, we talked about a little bit with the Ankh. We've talked about with just, space. Yeah, this is not the start to an orange stake game where you have eternal to-do list you want to see. There's just
no, this is
it's really like I just want to emphasize that to everyone. Like, again, I'm like 50-50 on Bean's decision, but this is one of the seeds where you're like, are you kidding me? Like,
And that's-
really.
And that's 2 games in a row potentially where well thought out strong decisions just didn't pan out through no fault of his own.
Yeah.
And
That's why we love Vanilla Balatro. Now,
Right.
does you got the Eternal 8 Ball?
Well, you
Can't take
wait. I'm more concerned about the fact
Smiles in the
that
chat.
yeah, Bean just had the opportunity to sell an idol for a smiley face and did not do it. Is that
What the
Yeah.
hell? Nah, he's losing for sure. That's crazy. There's not even
gotta
enough
get-
money in this game to fix your deck.
I gotta open up Aaron's chat quickly. There we go.
Smiles?
okay? Yeah, this business card with the Chad and the gold seals is
He's farming.
narrowing the. I wish we had the overlay working so we could see how much money was spent here, but it's really narrowing the gap between these two players. Like, this is the same shop that that Bean saw after the small blind. Like, they're almost at parity right now in
Hey,
terms
Bolt,
of.
there you go.
And there it is. Does he grab? There's no way.
No,
If-
you can't with
No.
Chad Idol Tribule.
Right.
You just can't.
I mean,
Yeah,
he has
the smiley face.
no.
That's the one.
It could be a consideration if you want to win this PvP round for the Onyx Agate.
Yes,
Because
you
Bear
just saw that
does
after.
have. I mean, Bear has an extra King of Clubs specifically, right? Because he deathed the gold seal one early, or the
Mhm.
gold card one early.
Interesting. Is he gonna use the death on?
I think he's going to save it for the PvP. It seems like
What is he holding it for though? Does he have a glass?
no gold seal.
You
I would
just
imagine,
Save it for.
and making sure
Yeah,
that you
yeah,
draw it
save
for the
for P-
PvP. And this
Exactly.
could give him a higher probability of unlocking the flush 5, which is probably what he's building towards anyway.
Okay. Sure.
I think ideally he wants to sun 3 kings, and then he's gonna he has a death in case he doesn't draw. He ideally can put on the gold seal. There's a lot of reasons to hold it there because he didn't have enough money to keep rolling in the shop.
Every time I like things have really flipped for Bean though. Every time I look at this to-do list now, it's on things like straight flush. Like he's that early push that he got is really slowing down right now.
Yeah, and it's only gonna get worse with each ante that goes by.
And to be fair, I haven't seen him do one of those things: jog, oil change, karate, eat candy, maybe ruminate a little bit.
Oh, he does have a glass on the blue seal. We missed it. Bear did catch back up on glass. That explains why he held the death.
Oh,
it's on a red seal, or it's on a blue seal heart.
Yeah, he's trying to decide what's the best hand he can possibly make here.
I think what I would want to do here is just throw this 2 pair, get the queens out of there, look for the king since you've got the death in tow. Just try and maximize your business card hits.
Yeah, I kind of agree with you too, but I think at this point, like it feels so close that you probably just don't want to lose the PvP if you can avoid it. It's like what Bean has like the extra banana pretty much, and that's it.
The problem with not playing the 2 pairs, you're seeing fewer cards of your deck. You're only getting out of 4 cards too.
Yeah, I mean, how many kings does he have? Did we say like 10? Or no, sorry, not 10, like 5, 6? Maybe you can go for the flush 5 here, like you guys were saying earlier. He does throw back 1 queen.
Yeah, I like this. I mean, it gives you the opportunity to maybe hit. He hit his card, yeah. So I
like playing the hand first before deathing.
Yes, just so that you can, first of all, see more cards again, because that.
Yep, that's a mistake, and I feel like.
And it messes with your fool.
Exactly.
That's
there we go. I was gonna say like, it's a compounding mistake.
Yes. And he might not draw the final king now as a result of this. Why are we keeping this queen though?
Is it like insurance? Like I could also draw a queen and get a flush house, and that's probably good enough. Maybe he's thinking.
I mean, the problem is you get
mega punish.
So bad.
That's
on the bright side. So far, I mean, Bean hasn't drawn his hand either. No. You know what the difference was? That red with the idol previously is that red seal 7 that Bean added.
Yeah. I think Raren said that before you.
Oh.
Too. Not to give Raren credit. My apologies.
How dare he make a good point?
What the hell?
Well, I was just thinking this, and you gave me a perfect segue.
Sure.
Being even more punished, he finds a red seal that his opponent doesn't, and it's a trip seed where it's not. It's very hard to make useful. Versus maybe idol, you just get to a jack.
Right.
Bear risked the 2 glass cards and ended up paying off for him too, because none of them broke.
Yeah, but again, because of the I want to say overcautious or maybe not aggressive enough discards. Didn't even make as good a hand, but still was able to, but like doesn't unlock the flush 5, doesn't get to start scaling the levels. Like that probably should have been a flush 5 draw because he has quite a few more kings left in his deck, right?
What is Bean?
I
agree.
He has the glass red seal in his deck he's looking for. I think that's what he's, because he wants to hold the hand.
I think he has a red seal.
I was just, I don't know why he was hovering, because you would chariot the 7 regardless.
Yeah, I think he was asking himself, does he want to just like throw back the 7 or not to try to find it? And then obviously he didn't. So then, yeah, because he might needed the scoring from it, but I mean, he
also threw away his 5 of diamonds, which was the idol card. Not that it matters a ton, but
no, because if you just hit another queen or a king,
glass
makes up
or queen,
or the glass especially. Quite a big difference there, just in terms of the quality of the initial hand. Same number of kings and queens, same number of retriggers, just the starting point being lower and not having the glass.
Yeah, this to-do list has got to start feeling horrible, man.
Also, Bear thinking about grabbing Splash so he can play more chatted face cards. It's a little hard to do with again Tribulate, but
yeah, and you do
not
have
a
to
bad idea.
Yeah, but parting ways with who? I guess is the
Hallucination
question.
only has one. It's gonna
Oh,
perish
okay.
after this. So after he opens the packs,
That makes sense then.
You gonna grab this queen? Surely not, right?
They're both
don't feel
they're
like
both
it's
looking at it, but I don't.
necessary.
I mean, especially on Bear side, having built pretty heavily
Oh!
towards. Did I miss
Yeah,
something?
you probably want to grab that one though.
That noise, I was looking at Bear's screen as you said that.
Yeah, I did not. I still haven't seen it.
Oh, well, you know, we're casting two people's perspective. I got them both on.
So do I, but
I was so intently like watching Bear make his decision.
hold.
You'll
No,
Hold.
no one's giving Pete love.
Did I do it right?
There we go. Thank you. Yeah.
Okay, that was a perfectly understandable reaction then.
Yeah. It's polychrome too, and Bean didn't put it on the red seal.
And Bear hasn't even seen it yet.
Yeah, he's gonna see it next shot. That's
No, but like that's gonna give him the opportunity to maybe see that red seal. That could be a big difference maker.
Yeah, and I get
Rare-
that it was already. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah,
I think
that's
let's skip.
rare lack of patience from Bean.
Oh, wait, is Bear gonna skip one of these?
He's
There's
not gonna
way,
do them.
right?
He's got business card. There's no point in doing it.
No.
Oh, Bear really likes to, and you know what? This is why Bear's in the semifinals.
Yes.
He thinks over every decision, even when something seems obvious. He will think it through and talk it through it like vocally to his chat and everything. And I think it helps so much to do that, so you don't miss little things.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Playing slower is like the most important
It's
thing
just
about playing better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Because
just a quick note. I think the red seal might have been holo already, so you couldn't aura that one.
you can't. I forgot that you can't go over one. That stinks too, because it'd be
Let's get glass on it though. That's a huge pickup. For,
very good
Bean.
pull there on a
Yeah.
pack.
Yeah. Bear's just trying to make as much money as humanly possible here. But
And doing a good job of it.
barely
Just-
possible.
Just doing a great job of it. Yeah. Yeah, the splash is actually working wonders here too.
Yep.
Such a
It's so
cool
nice.
pickup for this. He's gonna make so much money here.
The other thing with the splash is like Roffle said, we are on orange stake. Like you can't have a weird draw if you're trying to min max, and then you can always just throw in a queen and you're fine.
Yeah,
which is
for
nice.
sure. Yeah, it's one of the few times that Joker is like just really good here. King of clubs. Do you ever skip for Bear here? I don't remember how many kings you get.
I think he's converted too many of them to hearts at this point.
Mm.
And I think he's even trying to strain.
That's good.
I forgot that already happened, but it was exciting the second time too.
It's always exciting.
Do a sound effect compilation.
Actually, a queen of spades from Bear's or Bean's side, like that could have been a potential skip as well, especially with the red seal being the spades. He's got two other spades in hand right now.
Did he? Oh, he's in the big blind right now. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Wait, isn't his red seal a spade?
Yes.
Or is it a club?
No, it's a spade.
Yeah, wait. That's a really weird decision, in my opinion, not to skip. You need lives when you're at 3-2, I feel like.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
feel, but I think for Bean, it's like if he skips a shop and there is something there with the Eternal 2 list, he's even more far behind, right?
I
Maybe that's
guess,
more
but
of a
you
reason to
already-
skip. Yeah.
He only can put something in one more slot anyway. Maybe he's thinking I can't risk the red seal glass anyway in that round, but I think it's one. I don't know. I would have skipped.
What do you have the card if you're not going to play it?
Yeah. Like, I get the idea of like, oh, I want to death it one time because it significantly increases the chances that I walk away with it, but
Yeah,
It's Queen of Spades again.
Wow.
These two, man.
I mean, if there's anybody that can hit an idol, it's Bean.
It is Bean. Ask Edsy all about that. We should get him back in the call.
I think I do not want to see the skip from Bear though. I wanted to see it from Bean. We need to get more, especially with the Sun and the Justice. Like, we need to take this round right now.
Also, Bean had the opportunity to buy a smiley face with an open Joker slot. I'm just putting it out there.
Okay, so you made a good decision.
Thank you. To waste $2 on a Joker.
I will not take.
See, there's that king.
I guess if he has
this is why I like not skipping from Bear here. We want to turn that King of Clubs into a heart.
We also want the red seal into a heart too, right?
Well, we want the red seal into a glass as well.
Into a glass. There's a few things we want to do to it, but like it's great that it's here.
I don't know about this order in terms of those tarots, but
again, it's like he keeps doing things backwards.
But maybe he values getting things suit fixed more than he does the glass. But
this is a lot of money.
Interesting. He didn't do the last king. I can't tell you why that would be the case.
He might be playing for queens at this point, then, right?
Right, just because that's where the red seal is.
Good point.
But the polychrome is on the king, so like, I don't know.
King of Clubs again.
That's the punish for not using it there. That's
yeah. Yeah. Wait, it would have been King of Hearts.
Yeah.
And one strength would have been all he needs. Wow.
What does he find in here?
Well, here's the thing: is we all know that he's just gonna 360 no scope the sigil into clubs with all 5 kings in hand anyway. So
imagine.
No way.
If you drew all of them, I guess it's not a terrible play. If you have all 8 of your hearts.
Yes.
Oh, there you go. Are you happy, Raren? Smiley faces in the chat again.
Watch him win this.
He's not going to win this because of the idol.
I mean, that's not a conversation of is smiley face worse than idol. Okay, they can't work. That's not how these things operate. Like, don't you just feel better looking at Bear's screen now because there's that smiley face?
Nope. Because his idol says King of Clubs and Bean's idol says...
That's completely irrelevant from having the smiley face. Imagine if both of them were on the same card and one of them had the smiley face. Then someone's up +5 mult.
Here's another reason why
he has a steal.
Here's another reason why I'm not like getting happy looking at Bear's Joker roster right now is because that smiley face is happening after the times mult is happening presently anyway. So
yes, that is true. I believe in Bear. He's gonna move the card.
I mean, honestly,
I don't. This round is probably a GG. Like, yeah, Bean has the world in hand. He has his queens. Like, this hand is already just good enough to win, to beat anything that that Bear can throw, right?
Wait, Bean's talking about me. What is he saying?
Probably because of his idol luck.
Oh, true.
And if only it hit King of Hearts for Bear.
I mean, it would have if you'd used that sun a little bit differently.
Yeah, I feel like you can't be like, I'm gonna use it here because it might hit King of Clubs next round, right? I feel like going for the Queen made sense.
Well, it depends on what he's leaning towards playing. He had already allocated a lot of hearts to kings, right? So why not continue that?
Yeah, I guess that's completely fair. Yeah, you might be right on that case.
I mean, I guess the one potential out is that Bear does draw all those kings, rips the sigil, and hits the clubs.
I feel like we can't even say that.
I don't even think it's going to happen, so we don't need to worry about it.
No.
Bear's not even playing a card. He's just... Is he holding this hand in case he like wants to play the full house?
I think they're just trying to make us stay in the casting booth as long as possible at this point.
Bear. Sorry, where's that?
I said I think they're just trying to keep us in the casting booth as long as possible right now. That's all they're
so
doing.
Bean does not want to play as Red Seal. He's trying to figure out a way around not playing it. Is what he's kind of telling his chat. And then I think
which I do
Bear's
think that
just gonna play floss.
Yeah, there's no world where Bean needs to play the Red Seal. He doesn't know that yet.
But it's gonna be there's gonna be no way for him to know, unfortunately. He's just gotta pray
he's gotta throw his hand first.
Even if he had, I think truly if he had just 3 lives instead of 2, I could justify not playing it, but at 2 you're like, oh well.
Yeah, trying to go legume mode and find out as much information as he can without
absolutely. It would be different even too if you drew 5 other queens, but he didn't. It's like you have to play 5 cards.
Right, here. because you know your opponent has the trib too. Like 5 cards with the trib is a big difference between 4.
Yep.
Is he considering
his chat's leguming? They're like it always breaks.
Is he thinking about levering?
That would be, for lack of a better term, a wild play in my opinion.
It is wild, but I don't hate it. I actually don't hate the play. It feels a little like too much insurance, but
he does.
I mean,
he does.
If it breaks, how far behind are you? Right, like you're in a really maybe a bad spot, but you're also on ghost deck, so the chance of finding another deja vu is not.
It's true, but it does feel like the game's over if it breaks.
Sure,
like
sure.
I mean, we'll see if this, because it would have been in this first position. If this gold seal breaks, then the red seal would have.
Yeah.
It didn't. We probably knew that based on the number of glass that Bear has already played. But I don't know. I'm taking the 1 and 4 there. I'm either taking the 1 and 4 or I'm not playing the card because I want to make sure that
you don't have to do more work to death it.
Exactly.
Yeah, I get it. I kind of went back to my game in the first semifinal when I had, granted, different situation because we also had oops for Bloodstone, but I was thinking about lucking a couple of my glass red seals because I was like, they with oops, it feels like it's very reasonable for them to all break, and then they did, all 4 of them.
If you're Bear here, do you need to play this hand? Like,
he's trying to count on his fingers. And
right, I think it was just close enough that maybe he's considering if it's worth it.
I feel like it's closer if we glassed our king club, but because we can't chad the idol and glass card, I feel like you should know.
Yeah.
It's not. He's at like 100 million. He's down like 1,000x.
Yeah,
he does have the smiley face though.
That's true. He's got good vibes. That could be so many points.
It's for the mental game, boys. Pop the sigil, hit the club.
Oh, he's sending it. I think he is further ahead on the glass queue, right? So this could be a break.
Yeah, he definitely could break.
Does not.
Nah, never happens.
Not even remotely close in terms of score, though. But
why is he? Does he want the walkie-talkie? There's no way, right?
It is shiny.
Just likes clicking stuff.
That's fair. Like a fidget toy in the Balatro shop.
Yeah, Bear clicks a lot per second.
Well, I mean, both of them were hovering over it. So both were clicking. We get a business card from Bean now, able to narrow that econ gap. Because the to-do list is simply not cooperating still.
Should have played the red seal. I mean, didn't matter. I guess he was correct. But you definitely should have unglassed it. Oof.
He did. He picked the purple seal over it.
I think that makes sense if you already have one.
hold on. How many gold cards does Bear have?
Only like 3 or 4, but that's enough with Chad.
Right, exactly. You don't need many for Chad. Is this going to be an eternal trading card though? That's
not with 2 lives with each of you. That's only like 6 cards.
Yeah, and only like 2 discards.
Yep.
Take the medium though.
But a medium's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. A medium is like a trading card.
So interesting how he hovers over this for so long. Wow, he didn't open the pack.
Oh my, why? I mean,
with all the money, like I feel like you opened the pack.
I get that's a 55 card deck, but if it's a purple seal, like you still take it. That's actually what I'm looking for. I'm not even looking for another red seal.
Oh, that makes a little bit more sense why he was hovering over the trading card so much, like thin the deck out. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, but
I mean, that's why you just simply get yourself a an immolate here in the near future.
Only it was that easy.
It is that easy.
Yeah.
Just get the immolate for it.
Yeah, you're on Ghost deck. Just get the immolate.
I got you. I just never thought of it like that, I guess. Just get it.
Exactly. I mean, and to be fair, do you even need the deck thin, though? Because either idle hits or it doesn't. It's 50-50. Either yes or no.
You're so right, man.
Spoken like a true Hearthstone gamer.
This is why I'm not in the semifinals. I just can't think like that. Like there's a mental block.
Wow. Bear is really eking out every bit of value he can right now off of this, between the business card, between the golden ticket.
That seems really greedy.
I think you need to make a hand still, right?
Yeah, you got to play the jack and then just play both gold cards together.
Right.
Unless you're gonna risk glass to win, but that seems
like a bad trade. Both players missing their idols right now, but there is still, time for each of them. I mean, plenty of time for Bear, who's on the small blind still.
Yeah. Bear is almost like he's the Doctor Strange of the MLB. He has to think it through every line, just sitting there. This is insane. Someone, are you in Bean's chat, Zeno?
What do you mean?
Are you in his chat? Read what Flowers just wrote.
Would be good right now. Could sell everything. Let's I mean, true. Wait, Bear's not gonna.
Is he clearing
So
this?
Bear shipped that.
Yeah. What?
He's not. He's gonna die to the blind.
Well, he's got the Ace of
or he's gonna
Hearts.
play glass.
Yes, play glass. Yeah.
Oh, he does have the. Did he have that before? Or did he just draw it and get lucky?
No, I think he had it before. If I'm not mistaken.
Okay, never mind.
But is that still enough?
He didn't play Polychrome for his last time. He played a gold card, so it's still. I mean, it's almost not fair, no?
16 times 2 times 32. The 1.5 goes off 3, so we're at times 94. It's gonna be like, I don't know, like 60 times 100. No, it's not even close, right?
You cannot afford to lose a life here either.
Yeah, it's so bad.
Yeah, he's only at like 6,000 points. It's not remotely close. He has to put that glass in there. Or he's gonna lose a life, and he's okay with that. I don't understand that.
That can't be a fair trade. I think he's hovering over the glass now. He's probably going for it.
Yeah, that's
okay. Much
better score.
Oh, Bean down to 1 life. Did I?
Yeah, did Bean lose a life?
He must have. He must have done the same thing. Oh, glass doesn't break.
Yeah, but Bean doesn't have the gold ticket. He's farming what, to-do list?
I'm going.
Think that is horror. Like that is so bad for Bean.
If if this idol hits, or if Bear just uses the glass red seal, which he has as an advantage over Bean now, this could be 2 games for
bottom. He bottom ducked 6 queens out of 22 cards left. So
that's unfortunate.
Yeah. I to be fair, I didn't watch the whole blind, so I didn't see like how he discarded up until that point, because it could have been greed that kind of got you there. But drawing 2 of 8 with half your deck gone is pretty.
I think Bear's looking at this scary face now to make sure that he's not having to put more glass at risk just to get through.
The idol 3 of hearts. Unfortunately for Bean, he only has 1 heart remaining.
True.
Well, no, the overlay's not working. So that's
true. The overlay doesn't exist. So yeah.
Wait, why are we rolling down so much there? You still have 1 more. Okay.
Well, because you farm so much money off of the econ jokers.
Sure, but I don't know if I want to spend like 13 on a roll if I don't need to, right? If I still have 1 more.
You want to spread them out as evenly as possible. It just depends on how much money he thinks he's gonna get here. Like it technically could be the right
huge pickup. Huge pickup.
Bean also found it. Just a note.
Yeah.
Bear's actually like 3 or 4 tarots in the tarot queue behind in blind stuff.
I mean, if he's not careful though, he is like this. If he greeds too much again, he's going to get himself in trouble with these.
Yeah, then we go to like a sudden death almost, right? Oh,
is that enough?
He can play a flush.
Oh, he can play. He's got to play the flush. You have to play the flush.
They're so greedy, man. Is the flush enough?
I mean, if the
the glass is so much. Because you're getting Chad with Trib and the glass, it's a lot of points. I'm trying to think. The 3 of a kind here can't be right. Like 32. Yeah. It's the same thing as last time. It would be around the same score of like 7,000 points.
Yeah, that's tough, man.
It is a molt card, but no, there's no way.
Not without that smiley face.
You could. That's so true.
Okay,
that's where you went wrong. He's just doing this for business card value with the glass card. And
Jack of Hearts?
How? He's played it 5 times unnecessarily and it hasn't broken once.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh, that's spicy.
That's
has Bean checked the lives, or Bear checked the lives yet?
Yeah, he did. He
clicks on it. I don't know if he fully processes it sometimes.
No!
I guess
you skipped that? There's no way, man.
I hold it instead of the sigil in case we find a sock, and then you just you do the trib and you buy the sock.
I mean, that hanging Chad comes back around, right? I guess the concern.
2 lives.
Well, okay. So if Bear knows that he's at 1, like maybe you just don't take it because you'd rather find something else.
I don't know. Maybe you think that like it may at best like gets you.
Is that good? No, it is not.
No.
Wait, especially if you're gonna Wraith, why wouldn't you pick the Ankh up? I
agree. I would have at least picked it up. I
he
still
hits
don't think
2 Jack of Hearts.
Is that just GG?
No, because if he wants to play the flush house, maybe it's that really even that different than just getting a full trip in.
Yeah, I guess that's fair.
But what he can do is he can just throw a 3 of a kind or a full house here.
Yeah, just kind of chill.
Force Bean and then you force Bean the play. Oh. Okay, it's fine.
I love how like Bear's play patterns tilt.
Because you could have played the gold. You could have played that 3 of a kind with the gold card in front, made a bunch of money, and forced Bean the play.
Yep.
Like
that's the line I was looking for.
A miracle first hand.
I don't know if I've seen another player cause such like a visceral reaction. What he's doing.
Okay, it looks like Bean did draw pretty much the best hand he could have asked for.
Yes.
Bears is better.
Well, he's got the ×3 which
I believe
is
that
less than the
Bear
time
has
if
2 glass.
right and if Bear hits the glass red seal, it's probably
It's gonna be a close one.
I do have good news. The overlay is going to be back. Let me get it set up right now.
okay, cool. Well, it looks like Bear's just choosing not to draw the red seal anyway, so that might avoid any problems.
Choosing is a great way to word it. Well, to be fair, he's holding on the cards he shouldn't.
Yeah, because what is this jack doing? Never mind. I don't think that's enough though.
No, you definitely want the other king for sure.
Yeah, you need like that. He's not gonna know, but like that's not gonna do it, is it?
You play 3
because
he's 3 queens and a jack.
He's behind on a 2x. He's ahead on like he only gains what 2x over Bean with the red seal versus the non-red seal glass.
Yeah. What about a flush 5 if he sigils?
No, I don't think the hand matters. I think if he hit,
I would have played one more queen.
Yeah, I would have too. I don't think this gets there.
I don't know if it's enough either. With the red seal,
No, because I think the Cavendish might be the difference here.
I don't.
Oh, hey, it's up.
I guess the flush 5 is fine. It makes sense why you would do it there. Isn't the glass king better? I guess.
Yeah, it's just the 1 extra glass plus the plus the Cavendish is a difference maker.
Ilma is the Acto. Wait, Acto is so good for Bean?
I mean, it's fine. I think this entire ante and this entire match is just going to be dictated by what the idol hits, though.
Idol hits? Yeah.
Interesting note here is the money spent there. Despite all the business card stuff we talked about, it's actually Bean in the lead by about 20.
I mean, he got an early lead with that.
No, it was probably like $100 lead with that to do.
Yeah,
a deja vu too.
Yeah, the deja vu is a big deal. We want to make sure it's on the same card in case that, because again, everything is just centered around does this idol hit. That's why I'm not in a big hurry to use the Ecto. I like that Bean is hovering over the cell. Like, you have an open Joker slot with the Cavendish already. And I think if you bear, you just put this red seal on a Queen of Clubs, you pray that the idol hits, and that's your ticket to victory.
Unless he loses to the blind.
He's not going to at this point, right? He's got the... Well, he might. Well, I mean, putting the red seal on the Queen of Clubs helps prevent that too, because you have a red seal that you can ship if that happens. Sure.
Yeah, this is very close. Could go either way here.
And it is, with this idol, because technically they went into different suits, even though they are very similar cards, and the card kind of has like an ID with idol. There's a slight chance that one of them hits and the other one doesn't.
Yes, and Bean did just grab a new red seal glass card. He had a glass card that was just waiting to get the red seal on it. That happened, or is the gold seal actually?
Now, technically, Bear could be ahead in Deja Vu glass because he never switched out the old one.
Exactly. Oh. But he doesn't. He still has to find a glass card for it.
Does this pair win? Oh, Bear, you're killing me.
You got to use the Deja Vu here at least, right?
I think if it's on the glass first, he might be okay.
He's putting on
He's
the
using
poly.
it. He's hedging his bets a little bit here, which I don't know how I feel about. What is idle on 6 of spades for Bean?
Is Bear's fine, right? Yeah, he's fine. He's
fine. It's just more that he's giving up resources. That's not what he wants the idle to hit anyway. That's like, it's fine.
Could be worse.
Good thing he didn't put the red seal on the glass though.
True.
Able.
Ooh, I would have liked to look at that loyalty card a little bit.
Agree.
This is so close. So close.
I
You
get why Bean didn't keep the Ecto, but he could be punished here.
Well, he could be. I think it's pretty unlikely. I don't think that there's a world where, because I mean, Bear is already down the Cavendish anyway, right?
Yeah, it's more of like, I'm thinking like from Bean's perspective, I'm a little surprised because he doesn't know that for sure. It feels weird that you know everything that we've seen this seed to not think like, hey, one extra Joker might be the difference if I run across a couple things.
Bear still needs 2 Jokers though, because the gold ticket's gone after this.
Yeah, and to play Meanwhile, Bear's the person I think doesn't need to be holding this because I highly doubt we're gonna find 3.
Yeah.
This isn't even close to enough, I don't believe.
He's got a good hand.
Okay.
But he finds the 4 of a kind. Finally, he just draws a good hand. Way to go.
Yeah. Why weren't you doing that earlier?
Right.
Yeah.
Being
all right. Well,
hearts. So I.
It's up to Bean to hit the idol. If the idol hits for Bear here, since it missed for Bean, it did not.
6 of hearts.
So now Bear has.
Riptide, because you held the Echo.
Oh no!
No way.
No, that can't
that
possibly be right. He's also got clubs. He could pick up this Onyx
cryptid.
Agate here. You always pick up the Onyx Agate, right?
Yeah. It's like
That's
a 5 to 7% lift on your score, which might be the difference.
right. That's so much better than even the idol right now since it whipped. Oh. Okay. Well, more glass. This is
This is so close. Oh my god.
$8 for a Wraith. You take it, right? Oof. That's a Zeno level roll.
Whoa.
I hate to see it.
Hold on. Bear is way ahead in the shop. He's going to get additional resources that, like this glass card that I think puts him over the edge right now.
Yeah, you just
would have been so nice to hit the red seal there, but
I mean, he's still got the Spectral pack.
You take the drunkard. You take the tribe. Oh no! You do it this time, right? You absolutely do it.
Yeah. Because you have red seals. No, Bear didn't think that it's not as much like a crazy amount, but it is better than Chad to sell out and just do the trib.
He rolls 1 for the Wraith.
Yeah, he's gonna get the Wraith, but it's a dud.
Who wins this though? Oh, he gets the red seal too.
I think it's going to be draw dependent, but I'm pretty sure that Bear gets it, especially with the drunkard. I think he sees his deck, and because he got the justice and the cryptid.
Oh, you're correct, and he has a polychrome that he can. Well, they're on two different cards, right? Like
yes, but he's gonna have 4 glass queens, maybe even 5. No, 4 glass queens, 3 of them red seals, 1 of them molt card.
Yeah, I think he has got it.
I feel like he glasses the red seal poly king, cryptids it, and then does a full house with the red seal queen.
Ooh, that might be that is probably better.
Yeah, that is 100% better. You even have a oh no, he just broke it. You could have had the
5 with the kings, yeah. And there's a draw.
You could theoretically even do a flush house right now with the kings and the 6s.
He's
the 6s are the idle hit, right? Why not do that? And then you still have the queens to draw on the backswing.
I see what you're saying. Okay, yeah.
I think because the one hand with the glass queen is still better than the 2 idle hits on the 6s, but I would have to check my math.
I mean, the idol is
I get what you're saying, though.
comparable to just...
It's just the red seal part of it, yeah.
Yeah.
3 6s, though.
I mean, you probably want to play these 6s in some capacity, don't you?
Well, definitely if I'm fishing for other cards in my deck, right?
Yeah.
I think for Barry, he's trying to figure out what is the best hand he can play, though. He's keeping a minimum of... I think you have to play 5 cards. Like, I think you have to.
Yes. There's no reason to keep this king unless you're planning to play a flush 5. Which, if he's keeping the 6s,
really
there's no reason to keep that that wild king, right?
Yep,
Why are we keeping the wild king?
Oh my god, this is so tense.
I'm gonna throw up.
Bear, please, man.
I mean, Bean hit his card. Bean hit his card. That's a big deal.
And he's got the red seal steel card in hand as well.
And Bean's
Is
trying
he
to
looking at
figure
a 4
out,
of a
like,
kind? Is that better? Is that what he's considering for Bear? Because he has so many levels in Mars.
There's no way. There's no... Well, I get... If his Mars is ×2 flush, 210 by 22 full house, there's 115 by 10. No, the full house is definitely better. He's finally deciding to get rid of the...
Okay.
Yeah.
Low-key
So he glasses here, he cryptids, he plays with the 6s.
4 of a kind with the polychrome in the other glass? No, he's going for the... Okay, no, he's going for the 6s. He's going with the 6s.
Yeah, he's going for the flush house, I think.
Yeah.
Wait, no. Then what's... The king does nothing there, but...
Yeah, you can't use that other king,
Maybe it's the
unfortunately.
4 of the kind, then.
I feel like
I think
he may
he's
mess
going...
this up.
Yeah, I think he's going a little bit... Like, he's halfway between 2 plays, it feels like. And I don't know... There's 1 king left in deck.
Oh my god.
He would have to hit a queen here. I would not get rid of both these queens. Like, I get you're looking for the 1 glass queen. You should just kept... I feel like you could also just kept the 6s then.
Yeah, if you're going this route, you might as well keep the 6s. He gets a flush 5.
He gets it. It's not as good as it could have been, but it's
still
good
pretty
enough.
good.
Yeah,
I think it's probably
good
enough just because it's a polychrome card, yeah.
If he doesn't put the polychrome first with Chad, he may lose.
Okay.
You dragged it over there.
Now, Bean does draw an addition... Like, he has a red seal on him, but his mind is short of glass. This is actually going to be fairly close, isn't it?
He's short 3 polychrome hits.
Yeah.
But he has a red steel.
He has a red seal steel. He has the Cavendish as well. That's another 3x into the mix. He has a higher flush 5 level. Look at the difference in levels,
way
too.
Higher. Actually, I think that level may be enough.
Yeah,
I think that between that and the steel, he might get this.
It's the math.
And he gets
so
to-do list value on the way out.
Oh my god.
1 less polychrome or 1 less red seal that actually might make the difference here.
No, it wasn't enough. It was the Chad on the polychrome that did it.
Holy man, this guy.
Well, each polychrome was a 2.25, and then the
Right.
Chad one was a 4. So
Yeah, so he was also down 1 piece of glass, but up the steel and up the red seal. So it was really a lot of like a lot of factors going in either direction. But my God, what a game!
in the end, it ends up being less than it was like a 5x.
Yeah, no, it was always going to be a single digit because of how
Yeah.
those like the
70%.
give and take between those two.
Dr. Spectre every once in a while is DMing me to correct me / give me math stats. I love it.
He should be sleeping. He's got to rest up for tomorrow. What are we doing here?
Oh, he's scouting his opponents.
It was a long day already, though.
He's playing Yu Mamasumi. There's not even a fucking question. What do you
Yeah,
think?
that's true.
you got to zone out and dance with the horse girls or whatever.
You should be able to do the overlay now, Rare.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We're so back. Wait, are you on the overlay right now? Hold on.
Yeah. I'll be behind you.
All right, I'll just put you like. I'll just do that. Okay. I'm leaving this photo for Roffle.
What are we looking at?
All right.
Oh,
You got the overlay back.
Well, yeah,
Yeah,
but
for some reason I'm not on your screen, Raffle. I think if you refresh the cache, maybe it'll happen. I don't know.
It'll be fine. I don't want to.
Yeah, it's fine.
I don't want to have to turn my camera back on. It's been a long day.
Yeah, I'm actually. Maybe I should turn this off. Then I can take my pants off finally.
Oh.
I don't wear my pants all
Well,
day. It's been brutal.
maybe turn your cam on in Discord then.
No, that's
All
the.
right.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's in white. That's why.
That's my Kofi. Remember, guys, $5
Mm.
Kofi. You get the pantsless streams. Yeah.
All right.
I think they're taking a small break, which means I'm gonna
Okay.
take a small break.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, good call.
Good God.
I'll do the same.
We've all earned it.
3-minute ad, boys. Good luck. We're in game. Oh shit! All right, boys, I'm back. Don't worry. Oh, Daniel came to me with perfect. Okay, perfect timing. God, we're so good.
I have that 6th sense. Yeah.
I heard like a noise from the overlay, and I like ran back because I was like, "What the hell is that?" I don't know what that noise was. What are we? Ghost Stack White Steak, a classic. I guess Bean picked this one because he hallucination right at the beginning as well. Let's go.
Oh, it might have
Okay.
been my dog barking because I forgot to mute my microphone on the overlay.
It was definitely a noise from the overlay. I guess that means like the game's starting or something. I'm not sure what it is.
Yeah, there is like the heartbreaking sound and like vouchers picking up can be kind of loud sometimes.
Oh yeah, I mute it as a browser source for.
Oh, I don't know if my chat even. I don't even know where that goes to be honest with you. So.
Yeah, same. I'm not.
If you click on the browser source in OBS, you can click control volume via OBS and then you mute it. Anyway.
Oh, I have
Polychrome
that.
hallucination. I love it.
So it's muted.
Right.
It's muted for OBS, but I still hear it, I think. So it jump scares me.
Okay, so let's go on. Bear took Juggler. Bean took the 3 of the Kind Boy. Going into the last shop already, I think. Get a Strength 2 Queens to Kings. Okay. Man, not buying the Arcana pack there, I think is so bad.
Well, I mean, yeah, you want to buy as many packs as possible with the hallucination, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Does have a $4 econ edge as a result, I suppose, with the interest rolling in.
Yeah, I didn't see what Bean picked from it. I know I saw a death, but I think if you have hallucination, right, you just have to open it like you said. It's like, what do you think the average price of a tarot card is? Like $3, $4?
I mean, the regular, yeah, $3 in the shop, and then $4 to see more for like a basic Arcana pack.
Oh, this card's crazy, actually.
Oh yeah. I mean, you want some point scoring here, but like you also just want the business card so that you can open these packs.
Yeah, for sure.
I think on White Stake, I rarely even look at scoring chokers, especially with text cards.
I mean, fewer or lower score just means more time to farm this business card, right?
Exactly. Unless Bean absolutely does not get a draw here. Nah, he just pulls the full house easy.
What is Bear picking here? Is he gonna pick the king just to have, or you just skip? And I guess he skip.
I think I picked the king there, but because I have a business card.
Yeah, I can't imagine it feels great. The other problem is with berries. I mean, not that we really care about scoring points as much, but he maybe loses more money for each hand he's playing here. But I guess you just want to farm the business card. That's all that really matters. Yeah, we can already see like a huge econ difference between Bean and.
That's another Tribulate.
There's no way.
Yep, that's 3 today.
Okay, here's the problem. I don't know if Bear's gonna have enough money to open it.
That would not be a problem. That would just be the game over.
Well, yeah, for sure. He doesn't even. Is this enough? It is,
yeah,
right? Yeah. Okay.
Okay. With the business card hits, he probably gets there.
There could be also Arcana packs later.
No, I feel like again we were just talking like hallucination. I feel like you gotta open packs if you can.
He can only afford one of them.
And it's not well.
He can afford both.
He is chilling now. Yeah, for sure.
You want to
otherwise it's gonna become a sweat if there's another one.
Doesn't Snap pick the temperance is insane, by the way. I don't know what he's.
I understand gold in there, like long term money, but gold unlock the ticket to be in the shop.
Yeah, it's actually really unfortunate the order he did that because he couldn't get the temperance from the temperance value for the trib, but then he would have enough money to open it. I can't. How like the most insane scenes today? Like how are we getting this back to back?
Yeah.
Jeez. I hate tribulate scenes too because I feel like it's kind of boring.
It's like idle, but without any of the journey or the effort involved in getting it there.
Or Zeno crashing out about it not hitting. Like at least the reactions.
Where's the content?
Or Zeno crashing out over it hitting for being again.
Well, you know what? The thing is, just like last time, it could become an idol and tribulate seed. Like, if both players have tribulate, then the difference would be if we find an idol who hits, so...
There is also a much bigger opening for Onks now as well, so we could see, you know, the player that's better able to identify the opening for the Onk or better able to make money, like, actually get an advantage. We were kind of locked out of that opportunity for Bean. I think there were some Onks that showed up for Bear that Bean either didn't see because he didn't have money, which would surprise me, or didn't have the opportunity to take because of the to-do list that he will probably be able to take now.
But to be fair, because it's white stake, that the Onks have to come early. Because if we get a Soccer, Dusk, or anything, because of its white stake, you can't use the Onk anymore.
Okay.
Or you could take a risk.
Ooh, nice to-do list, to be honest. He kind of wants it, but maybe you want the superposition more?
I think you need the...
Buy shortcut to sell it, probably?
Yeah, you're getting something in that shop.
I don't know, because... he could play, like... The gluttonous Joker helps because it gives you plus molt for the trib.
If you're taking, this is the issue though. If you're taking one of these, you're just leaving money on the table by not.
Yeah, like not selling the other one. Like that's why.
Like I feel like you make the decision about the Jokers in the shop, then you open the pack just to see if there's anything better, and then rotate through. So you should have already made the decision that you're buying one of these Jokers if you're buying one of these Jokers now, right?
Yep, I agree.
Fair.
What does to-do list better than? Juggler?
Apparently nothing.
Or nothing, yeah. Wow. Interesting.
I mean, like Zeno said, this Glut Joker could get him a life off of Bean right now, just because of the, like, we're so early in the game, there's so little like base molt. Even just this Lover's card with the clubs, or turning it into a club could make a big difference.
He also has 3 like 6 of clubs and 1's a glass. I don't know how that happened for Bear, but you could play a flush house with like the 2 queens and the glass. Obviously, you'd rather play a full house with kings and queens, though.
Right, he's just setting up for the inevitable Sixth Sense, I think is what that's demonstrating.
There you go.
Okay, he is going to play the glass. I don't mind it, because if this breaks, like, who cares? Get out of my deck. I want, like, I want to be drawing these kings and queens more frequently anyway. The kings and queens are like glass cards, but they don't break.
Assuming average reroll cost of 6, it costs $18 to see a tarot via the shop window, according to Dr. Spectre.
How's the doc?
So hallucination is worth, you know, $9 per pack opening. Ish.
Who's winning this PvP is a better question.
It depends on the draws, because these draws are not panning out very well for, honestly, either player in terms of the trib.
True. I think it... Oh, there you go.
Oh, yeah,
That's
okay.
pretty nice.
Yeah, well...
Or, again, 3 with the 2 6s.
Well, I mean, you can keep the 6s. Well...
Oh, yeah. He has 2 hands left.
Yeah, you can
I see what
maybe
you're
get
saying.
the queens, right?
I do like that play.
I think he's likely going to win here anyway, unless we just haven't seen a lot of Bean's deck right now, which is possible because he still has his 3 discards available.
He might be wanted to play for straights anyways.
Does he have an extra king? I feel like from... Well, okay.
Bear strength 2 queens, like in the very first Arcana.
You get your clubs in there if you're going to... Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I think Bean's got, or Bear's got this because of the club. Yeah, I would Lovers too. He sees it. It's probably a pretty clean pickup from Bear. You might consider even just throwing it out there right now because you have the business card. You're not. It's not as though you're risking glass, so you're gonna play this hand anyway, right?
Flush
oh
house
wait!
I
Flush house.
He drew both the diamonds. What he couldn't do last time around. That's gonna be a lot of points.
Yeah, I think that
Just too many chips.
Exactly. The chip difference here is going to make up for the additional molt that Bear might see out of the Glut Joker. It's a good recognition from being there.
Well, that's what I was kind of thinking that maybe Bear would do with the 6s, but it's still 1 of 1 because 6s aren't trip cards. Even with 1 glass, you'd need all 3. So,
I mean, with how
now
big these decks are, there was...
Spectral pack.
That's a good question. We've seen a lot of variance between these 2 players in terms of when they do it, but like, pretty fortunate for being there to draw, like you said, both of the diamonds in order to make that flush house possible. Otherwise, he's not coming away with that win.
And there is a Wraith. Well, so it's gonna be down like $11 here.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bean can't resist not taking most, which is I think even this pack is probably the right play though, right?
I mean, there's nothing else there, and I mean, if you Bear's probably going to be in a similar spot. It's a burnt Joker.
Pretty similar.
Ooh, burnt's not really what you want to see, unfortunately.
No, it's not likely that you're going to get a lot of card hands to discard that you want to play with the Tribulate.
Simply make your whole deck 1 card, and then you can discard your flush 5s.
Dude, Zeno, you're like, it's crazy, man. You're
I know.
You're so smart.
I just think these things.
Oh my god. Yeah, I think like maybe the better play is just start with the negative trib like in ante 1, and then like that way like. Nice hand from Bear here.
Yeah, we are likely to see Bear like making maybe not. I was gonna say making similar plays to before where wait, is he gonna discard like a 4 of a kind here? is he going to eke out really every bit of value? No, he draws it.
You can't.
No, you want to play that
business card.
Right. You want to play it for the business card. You want to play that lucky card.
And let's not. We never want to play Four of a Kind with Tribule.
Yeah, that's true.
The worst one is a full house. Ooh, Death and a Lovers for Bean. He's got that lucky. Bean's in a pretty good spot. He's got a lot of kings.
There's the 5 decline for Bear as well.
Yeah. And getting access to Golden Ticket with this Devil card if he didn't already have it.
He did not. That's
I want the 6 to break so bad.
We just play this hand, right?
Yeah. There's no reason.
They're both in an incredibly a spot though.
Yeah,
it's just
they're very, very. Ooh, well, probably not when you want the mults. You want the money there, but just
getting those procs out of the way for money later.
Yeah. Getting through the lucky card queue is probably still worth. Hermit.
So now we know why.
Well, do we sell the burnt here?
Yeah,
I think
I'd agree.
I think you open creases.
Yep. I'm exactly with you there, Zeno. I want to maximize this hermit value because I need money.
I mean, if you sell Trib, that's just like $10, right? And then
I have no idea why he's holding on the burnt Joker.
I'm looking at Bean's deck right now and look at this hand that he just threw. That's a lot of kings. That's a lot of lucky kings. I think he is way ahead in terms of getting use out of this Trib right now, just because his deck building is slightly ahead of Bears right now. Maybe not even slightly.
Yeah. The superposition may have made the difference, right? I bet.
Did the Emperor give a death?
I think it might have.
Lucky? Damn.
I think it gave a death, and that's why Bean was able to take it into.
I mean, it's hard to. I don't want to judge Bear off that because it's like we know it's in the Emperor, but I feel like at $8, I think I Emperor instead of the Hermit.
Yeah.
Like if we're not going to sell the burnt.
100%. If I'm not selling the burnt, I am not using that Hermit there.
But I mean, what's the reason for keeping the burnt at all?
Block a rare.
This is what I mean, Rare. There's some plays that Bear makes that I truly cannot comprehend, and then he just beats you.
He just wins. I mean, he plays this very unorthodox. I will 100%. But burn in PvP seems so wrong unless your deck is just consistent from the beginning. So check your
or
deck
if it's Bear in Mime, that's it. If you have Bear in Mime, you get a burnt, you get to level 12 or whatever, and then you sell out of it.
Yeah, he's playing this in such a weird fashion. Because I think the Hermit just makes a lot of sense based on where his econ was.
Again, I'll say, I guess the first 2 games took 3.5 hours.
True.
Maybe also fatigue on top of it.
Yeah, Bear just can't catch a break, man. He even on Thursday he was going all the way.
True.
Well, that's
true. Some of that is self-induced though, with the
it's
the
how
way that he
slow
plays.
Bear plays. But
it
doesn't help. We have someone who can't really use the timer because they refuse to not download a mod that makes them play faster. But that's neither here nor there.
Certificate could be massive as well, because I don't know if we've seen a red seal yet.
Not that I've noticed.
No, you're right. That's actually. There's no way Bean did. Okay, yeah, Bean has. I was gonna say Bean's way ahead in money, and he had to have seen it.
Or
there we go.
with a gold seal. So
we get deck bloat.
That is the problem with taking it.
Well, if we get a Chad, that's not a terrible card, but
no, it is.
You want to find your kings and queens specifically now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course, but
it's probably in the middle in terms of the things that you want, right? It's not a red seal, it's not a purple you'd be delighted for, but I don't think you really are in a big hurry to find a blue seal right now on white stake.
I think blue's probably the worst hit,
right.
But yeah.
But gold is
most annoying hit.
Pretty close behind. Also, look at the tarot cards queued up for Bean right now. He's going to continue chopping away at that deck, making his draws more reliable. I think he's... If nothing changes for Bear in the near term, Bean is in a great position to just run away with this right now.
Yeah, I would agree with that for sure.
No lucky hits, by the way, on that 5 of a kind for Bear. So or for Bean. God, you're right about the names being close.
Why did they have to do this like as the second game when we're on hour 8 right now?
Yeah, we've been streaming for so long. Holy man.
Yeah,
Hey,
maybe next year I'll do one
boys.
semifinal on Friday, I guess.
we're learning every year or every season.
Well, I figured, I maybe we're gonna switch out casters or something, but you guys are just such professionals and have the endurance of an iron horse.
It's an iron horse.
It's a horse made out of iron.
A car? Yeah, that too. Well,
It's
not
kind of-
even any lucky cards available for Bear, so.
No, so equalizer not close though. I think result of maybe some more planet levels, a slightly heavier econ from.
No, maybe actually, I guess Bean must have gotten a lucky hit because he didn't have any plant levels in it. So I guess I was just wrong. I missed it.
I've been given incorrect information. I apologize. Production.
Yeah, because Bear actually has way more levels. That all came down to the lucky cards.
Well, those levels could be the way that that maybe Bear like closes this gap, right? Like those lucky cards aren't going to hit every time.
You saw Juggler here every time for Acro, no?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know why we
Yes,
still have
but
it
like
there.
I don't feel good about it when I'm, further
No, it's
diluting the deck with
disgusting,
the
but-
certificate, right? Like I want to be able to draw the kings, especially so that I can farm the business card.
How long do you keep this?
And he
certificate
passes
for?
I mean,
Ooh.
I don't
That's
hate
good
the
job,
play
though.
on White Stake, but that's
I don't either.
surprising. They both do.
Okay, gentleman's agreement. Look, it's not a dusk. Why do I want it? Stop giving me gold seals.
All right, sell this certificate right now.
No,
Just 'cause,
you can't because if you get a 9 upwards red seal, the game's over. Like,
Yeah.
Man, I don't know. I kind of want to cut my losses, especially because
I mean,
drawing a death.
To
I get
Ranran's point from earlier, like you are still playing on Ghost deck, right? You do have access to Deja Vu just as an option, and that, but like the
That's a
concern
good
is
point.
that if you, I don't know,
I-
if
I-
one
I
player
just-
gets a red seal, the game is over, right? Where that
It's not
red seal
greedy
comes
enough, I
from.
guess. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't like certificate holding it for this long, especially because you have the win condition already. I get the understanding of high rolling into a red seal, and then I'm gonna be eating. Maybe it's gonna happen because every time I tell Zeno it's a bad idea, then what he says.
even a purple seal's so good though.
Yeah.
It's a 50-50 chance to get like really the things we want here.
Right.
I guess
And-
maybe that's a little high because we don't want a low red seal, but
Right, and with the because it's a trib and not an idol, and there hasn't been an idol showing up here.
yeah, you
it
don't
looks
need
like
deck fixing. You just
exactly,
need a lot
the,
of kings.
The deck bloat is less of a concern than just like
Yeah.
brute forcing your way through a bunch of
Well,
kings. That's why we're seeing 5 of a kind as a hand right now.
There's your deck bloat, Raren. You just get rid of it with an immolate every time.
All right, just draw the emulate.
Okay.
Oh, I'm so dumb, man.
We go over this every game. You just gotta draw the things you need.
Yeah, just don't hit the kings while we're at it. Like it's just so easy.
I might be inclined
think-
to just rip the immolate here, but that's me.
I'm ripping the emulate every time.
I think that one had 5. I think we can do better than that.
I'm not even
this
counting
is-
the-
There you go, perfect.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm not even counting the queens as an option. He has so many
Oh.
kings right now. I guess is
That's true.
okay. Bean does see the immolate as well. That probably justifies
man.
keeping the certificate a little bit longer for both of these players.
You death
Or gold
9?
seal.
Yeah.
Yeah, you death the 9 just to get the fool, right? What else are you? You're doing that, or you're taking a really kind of sketchy judgment.
All right, I respect it.
Oh, deja vu! Get rid of certificate.
Yeah, get
Oh,
out of that certificate.
people
You
spoke
have the
to
death
certificate
queued
a
up
little
too.
earlier.
Get out of it. What do you do? No.
Oh, he's gonna draw the 4 of a kind 8s. That's why he saw the
Okay.
future. I forgot Doctor Strange. And then he's gonna sell it. Oh, and get both 4s so you can play them both. What is this?
What these?
Wait, why? Okay, it's fine.
Like you need to get out of this deja vu too, though, so it can come back.
Yeah,
being triggered watching this certificate.
But I think you're probably looking for the lucky card, but it's just not that important, is it?
No.
You can
It's
you can
not, but
you need both of these resources out, right? Because you need both of this death and this deja vu to be back in rotation.
I think you could roll till the end to see if you find it.
Yeah, absolutely.
And the certificate point, because we just got that immolate and it's trib, not idle.
Yeah.
I can see the justification for. Let me try and find a purple seal. Let me keep going just a bit longer.
Okay, well, Bean does see the deja vu is going to get out of the certificate, but the problem here is he doesn't have the death in tow like Bean does. So he's still down one red seal and a shop ahead or a shop behind still. Like,
and this is people. There's a lot of debate about comeback money. I think I still like it. I think it's a good thing, but this came down to Bear had a little bit more money. I don't know if the comeback money is why necessarily, but was able to see the deja vu of shop earlier.
Please tell me we're getting out of the certificate now, though, right?
Yeah,
we have 2 red seals.
Please sell it. Please sell it.
You have medium as an option, just like you have deja vu. I think you just there's no way he's gonna stick with
not
it.
The juggler.
Like that juggler is so valuable right now, especially if you're keeping the certificate. The juggler is valuable.
I was juggling Raren on the stream.
What's it called? Bean's lineup just looks so much better because of just how less greedy he seems to be for his resources.
Talisman is another that's going to help it. We got to open these. Okay. Well,
when Bear hits a purple king / red king right here with the certificate, we're all gonna eat our words, I guess, or something. I don't know.
If I'm calling it rigged, just for the record, if he gets it, he's like, this is the one. Surely there is no way, right?
He simply memorized every single seed, and he could tell which seed it is based off of the beginning, all 10 trillion or whatever.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
He does have the game knowledge.
Let's see.
No, absolutely punished. Disgusting card.
Yeah, you got to get out of this certificate. Like, what? I think he's just desperate for a purple seal at this point. I think you're right, Zeno, but I don't feel good about chasing it.
You just kind of want one, and then you get deaths. You death it once, and then you start deathing the red seal. But
you can make
on
that same
2 lives.
Yeah, you can make that same play once you find the medium.
That's true.
Yeah,
I'm sure Bear's spinning this as this is I wanted a blue seal so I can have levels.
But he's already way ahead in levels, so.
He is, yeah. But he is down in Acrobat right now because...
Yeah, I think that's massive, too.
I think he is. Despite the red seal, I think the red seal advantage is in his favor. I think he still probably loses here because of...
Yeah, he's down 33% on score.
Right.
So it could come down to lucky. Well, he might be able to make up that X3 with the red seal and the extra levels he has in 5 of a kind.
Oh,
because also Bean's about to play a flush 5, which is good to unlock, but it is quite a bit lower than like the level whatever 5 of a kind.
He did miss the
he didn't even find
red seal.
Red
so it's, yeah,
forget it.
I mean that is the consequence of getting out of the juggler and keeping the certificate as long as he has.
That's a pretty juicy hand, though. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I mean, it is from both players though.
Yeah.
He needed
no box either because he's so far behind.
Yeah, I think it's pretty clear that Bean takes this one.
And he gets the 20 proc right away, so the level doesn't matter.
Immediate molt hit.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right, surely Bear sells this certificate, right?
Best case scenario is a good Joker shows up so that he can get out of it.
He's got 2 packs.
2 jumbos. He's about to see 8 Jokers. Well, that's probably
Seltzer is probably worth. I mean, both players are going to see this. You can't possibly keep the certificate here, right? What else are you getting?
What would you sell?
That's a certificate.
No, that's what I mean. Like, there's no other Joker to sell.
Yeah.
Please sell it. Molding over here, dude. Yes, good
Okay.
job there, yes.
Yeah.
We're so back.
He cannot
He's looking at
afford
his
to get.
deck and the lack of a purple seal, and he's like, well.
He cannot afford to bloat his deck further though. With like, it's kind of a compound, like a circular problem, right? He needs the purple seal because his deck is so bloated. His deck is so bloated because he's chasing the certificate because he needs the purple seal, and it's like, he's gonna sell the trio.
Oh, I'm leaving. I'm done. No, that's it, guys.
All right.
It's GG.
Okay. He really wants either that purple or that red. I don't know.
He must
He
see a
finds a
line.
hangman from his hallucination.
Well, yeah, Bean got that as well. That was always
Yeah.
going to happen, but
I can't believe this.
I mean, maybe
Imagine to-do list. Oh no.
maybe from his perspective, he is feeling as though because he's behind, he just lost. There's the purple.
I mean, sure.
Maybe he's feeling that he
I don't
needs.
think I was worth it at all, but
I mean,
You don't think it was worth it now, Rare?
yep. Then what are you saying now?
Good luck, guys. No, I'm good.
That was the line. It always was the line. He was gonna find the first purple seal gives you.
Bro, you can't. He can't keep getting away with this. Like, it's actually not there. Like, no one else has this. He's actually immune.
The problem here is that like there is potential that he's, going to burn through that seltzer a little bit because he's, doesn't have his deck set up in the same way.
We also have a tough decision for Bean though, because it's like he wants to Vagabond here, but that, like, how many seltzer hands can you use on Vagabond?
True.
I guess it's an easier decision for Bean is.
I think it's always
try and kill.
Okay.
A lot of points.
Yeah, no, I see what you're saying. You try and you have to close it out so you keep the scoring.
Well, no, I'm thinking maybe. Oh, Naily Troubadour. I was gonna say maybe you take Vagabond. You keep enough seltzer to see if you beat him here, and if not, you have
Then you
Vagabond. I guess. Yeah. Because the 1.5 from hallucination isn't that big of a deal.
Yeah, because it doesn't like. Bear does not have the capacity to play around with lives like Bean does, and here's a purple seal.
Just imagine just like not having the certificate the whole time, and then just getting that.
I mean, he's got 2 purples though, so that is an advantage.
He's got like 4 extra cards in his deck that are ass.
Well,
they're gold seals with a seltzer.
Yeah, they're not terrible.
Roffle, we're fighting after this. This is ridiculous.
I've been lobbying for the sell for a while now, so you're not don't act as though I'm.
Dana's just putting a wedge between us. That's the problem. Everything. Was
Wait, the
fine with
cryptid is
Zane,
huge for Bear though because he's already glassed the red seal.
Exactly, and I'm sure Bear's gonna see this, right? There's
Right.
no way that after
With-
all this good fortune, he doesn't see it.
Well, and with $57, you don't need good fortune; you
Yes.
just see it.
My goat, let's go. We're so back. We still have the big blind to get through, anyways, right?
Yeah, he still has a whole nother blind, so he'll see it next.
Yeah.
There you go.
There's the cryptid.
Well, one more. Ooh.
I mean, with the Vagabond, Bean could catch
Yeah, I
up on the
think
glass.
Sell business there just so you don't.
No.
Money?
You
There's
just
a
don't-
weird.
you don't
I
play
don't
high
think you
card
can
in.
sell business.
Right. You don't play
But,
business until the end, or you don't play.
Yeah, I do kind of love Mary Andy with the Troubadour. Like, we have basically, then you have 9
No.
hand size with like 7 discards.
Please don't play the face cards as your hand.
No.
Oh, Vagabond, huh?
Yeah, that's his only Vagabond hit. Maybe he's only going for the single Vagabond pulled.
Yeah, again,
Just
because both
because
these
you
players
gotta-
have seltzer, I feel like
Exactly.
they're gonna feel each other out in
You
this
got to preserve
PvP, and they're not.
You got to preserve the seltzer for the. Oh my
Look at
god.
that, he's gonna have 4.
Oh my
And he
god.
doesn't even have to use encrypted here.
He's actually just the goat. Like I said, just say that's what it is.
I think.
This is.
I mean, I'm
insane.
using the
He's so
cryptid here,
good.
right?
No, I save it for the PvP to make sure I have at least 3.
Okay.
You know what I
That's
mean?
fair. Yeah. It's not that likely it comes back around.
Yeah, because I think with the 53 card deck, well, he does have Troubadour. I was gonna say I feel like it's. I guess he on average sees 3 anyway, so I don't know. Yeah, I mean that's where you could get punished is if there would have been an Crypta in the shop, obviously.
The Vagabond just seems so random to pick up if you're gonna play like this though.
I think it's just fatigue. I think he just forgot.
Yeah, maybe.
I think it could be, but again, I think it could be. I'm on 1 life. I need to. I don't know. Like, I can use the Vagabond a lot in the small blind next ante after we see where we're at, type thing.
Yeah, I guess that's fair.
Yeah,
Keep the Vagabond for after the seltzer is gone.
Exactly. Like right now, I'm more focused on staying alive than.
Yeah. No. That's a good point.
And the last thing you want to do is Bean sees a sock in a shop that we don't see. Like I'd rather have money than tarot cards when I have a cryptid in the red seal glass already.
Yeah. Bean is going to get the red seal glass as well, though, with the Justice coming into hand. That's
there we go.
Extra,
so it's gonna be
extra Vagabond farming, coming in clutch there.
And I think he's gonna do the same thing. So it's likely they both have 3. Oh, Bloodstone. Are we on hearts for Bear and not
Pretty
Vagabond?
sure we are.
Oh my. That is a crazy pull.
You got to get rid of that trance. Yep, trance and maybe the business card, because it's a liability with the Vagabond. Or you could get out of the Trube.
Well, you have to sell 1 Joker anyway.
Right.
It's either business card or hallucination. And I do, if we're gonna do Vagabond after this, I do lean the business card. But
I agree with that for sure.
Yeah, because again, the business card is kind of a liability with the Vagabond right now, as we saw with that first hand.
This is so crazy. Does Bean even see this?
I don't think it matters if he does, but yeah, he doesn't see it.
Yeah, I mean, I guess because Bean has 4 lives, it would matter. Like Bean would probably take it and then switch to hearts. Like he's got lots of time.
With the Vagabond, but he's not going to see it because it was the money hits off of.
And we question Bear again. Yeah. He's always sees the line.
He's the best. I swear to God, man. Doc, if you're watching, man, just don't even show up. It's not worth it. This is not worth it.
I mean,
Doc's gonna.
The issue is.
Go ahead.
It's still a lot of lives to make up for Bear. He is down 4-1 right now, right? Like obviously things are going in his favor. Like Bean has a lot of time to close the gap, even if he does, get behind here.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But I mean, they're both in the same spot econ wise, right? So it's like, if I had to pick one of them, I think I'm fine thinking that Bear has a good chance to win this.
Oh, that might be the win.
Yeah, well, no, because of the Bloodstone though.
Oh, he already. True, and he already used the cryptid. I thought he held the cryptid before. Oh, never mind. Yeah.
Bear just has to draw these cards. Is the certificate?
I mean, he does have the bigger deck though.
Yeah.
The certificate could be punishing right now.
You just can't be greedy.
Did that death come off of the Vagabond too? Because that should be available for.
It might be in this purple seal.
Yeah.
No, that's a hung man.
Oh my God, this is so tense for him, man. Jesus.
I think he needs to
get rid of the steel. It sucks,
yeah.
But
you have to hit those with the. This is the consequence of holding that cryptid, right?
In fact, you could even honestly, you could have gotten rid of 2 kings because it's kind of like you need to hit the glass with the. Right. He didn't draw it. There's no fucking way.
He's dead. He loses this game.
How?
And look at Bean's hand. The deck blow. 11 cards left for Bean. He was always going to hit it. He also got a little bit more Vagabond value over the course of the run. He's actually not even as far through his deck, but like his deck is just better set up because he got a full round of Vagabond value because he didn't have the business card.
I gotta admit, despite all the luck, that is unlucky for Bear.
Yes.
I don't know how Bean drew all 5, but Bear couldn't even draw either of the 2 with more cards that he drew out of the deck. That just seems.
Yeah, that's
I mean,
that
I know
is
it's
that is a tough draw.
That's I must feel so bad.
That's
He just didn't draw any. That's gotta feel so bad.
That kind of balanced out, I guess, all the luck that Bear was seeing. But
yeah. Holy man. I mean, the good thing about that was a quick game. We just go on to the next one, boys.
There we go. And this is going to be another one of Bear's chaotic choices. Maybe going back to blue deck, blue stake, throwing Bean off. He does not seem to like those higher stake pulls. So,
I mean, I gotta be honest. I take Bean the Nebula all day. Like deal with the one consumable slot.
If there's anyone that's used to playing with like ridiculous and arbitrary constraints, it's Bear.
Because he puts them on himself sometimes, it seems like.
Exactly.
Oh, orange, green, disgusting.
That's actually kind of repulsive.
That is the most,
Like, look at the look on Bean's face. He does not seem happy about this.
Doc messaged me and said, "This Bear guy, I don't know if I could beat his plot armor. Maybe I coyote, I could." We +2 that or no? Is that a +2? Oh man. I mean, is this Bear's element? Like, are we in his forest? His woods?
I mean, it's good for no one, if we're being honest, right? Like, nobody wants to be on orange stake green deck.
No, I immediately regretted this pick as you saw my crash out probably a little bit. I was like, that was dumb. I hate this green deck. Especially the way I've been playing all this season does not line up with when I used to feel like I had an advantage on green deck.
Yep. Both players. There's no way they don't pick up Smiley Face here. I think it's illegal.
You know what? I agree with you. I would sell. Yep. All right. They made the right choice.
Yeah, you still check the packs though.
Yeah,
sure.
Because you can't not see these packs.
There's no way Campfire's good enough either, right?
If you have a big enough econ, you can 4-0 it, but on green deck orange stake, probably can't get that econ.
Yeah, no, I agree. They're gonna have the exact same, unless Bear thinks that Shoot the Moon's better than Smiley Face.
I doubt Parrish will Shoot the Moon, especially on
Bear
green
know
deck.
that you're watching.
I don't.
All right, Smiley's in the chat.
Yeah,
it's not even just for the meme. It's like legitimately on green deck, just having this Joker is so strong.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you have to.
No, it makes you a lot of money.
Yeah. Like, you have to discard a lot less for face cards in general than you would for specifically queens.
All right, they're both in the exact same position here. Let's see. Well, if he buys the Emperor, which he probably should.
Oh yeah, it's more. I'm more interested in how this voucher ends up working out. It's good hits. I think the voucher is going to be grabbed by. Well, definitely is by Bean. Not surprising there.
Do you want to buy the voucher though?
Oh yeah.
Yes. The first one every single time, doesn't matter the stake. I've thought about that too, Raren. I think the math checks out that it's still good. Like, yes, it pushes Jokers back, but
Bear's not going to get it.
Bear says no.
I mean,
well, that means I'm incorrect, I guess.
Yep. Yeah, that's why you're 0 for your life against Bear.
Exactly. No, I mean, literally, I have an image in my head. If Bear wins tomorrow, somehow Doc's sitting there with like 18 Red Seal Glass Kings, and Bear's just like farming Burnt Joker high card and ends up with 7 Barons, 2 of which not negative from Showman.
Bloodstone in the shop again. We've seen a lot of repeat Jokers here. Like, this is looking like a very comfortable start for Bean right now. Something that he's probably pretty used to, not really getting hit too hard by the perishables, other than Jokers that he doesn't really want for long term anyway. So,
no, yeah, 100%.
I think he's in a great spot.
Wait, when did Bean use the Temperance immediately? Because if he did, Bear's getting rewarded really hard for this, for holding it. You want to use it before the clearance sale? Okay, there you go.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, a little bit of extra value, a little bit of money in general because he also didn't buy the previous voucher. Could end up being a difference in. I mean, the tarot with the Bloodstone showing up, I feel like the tarot merchant is going to favor being here, right? You want those tarot cards to make more of a uniform deck to make the Bloodstone do its thing.
That is true. That is true.
Oh, and you know, tarot cards are also money to make you see farther to see those jokers.
Yeah, that's why Vagabond is my favorite econ joker.
Exactly. The Vagabond mail and rebate combo is my favorite. Get a little bit of value, then discard.
Pretty close. Is it the exact same lineup? Look at that.
It is. It is.
One deck size different.
$2 difference.
That's everything.
Slightly more spent on Bean's side, so I think he is actually like slightly ahead in terms of spending. It's just some of those.
Well, he's also like one blind ahead of.
Oh, okay.
Bear at the moment.
Red Seal Jack.
Oof.
Wow.
I mean, there's no world where on green deck Bear doesn't see that too, though, right?
I don't believe so.
Are we taking this just regular Jack of Hearts?
I would have. At 53 already, maybe not.
Yeah, that's fair. We saw what deck bloat can do last round.
Yeah, especially if I just bottom deck 2 Red Seal Glass cards. Maybe not.
Yeah. Okay, paying $2 for a $3 gold seal, net $1. I mean, still worth, but not the usual.
It sounds so bad when you say it like that.
I mean,
But
that's
it's
green deck,
also-
buddy. Get ready to learn it. I mean, you want every dollar that you can on this deck.
And it's truly that because there's no interest. Like I've accidentally had the thought process even on green deck where I'm like, well, at least I'm closer to interest. I'm like, oh yeah, never mind, that doesn't exist.
Mary Andrew is a lot of money.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, that's a great point. Even
Over
if you didn't
5-9?
use it.
Yeah, you just
over. I think I'm over Blue Joker here.
Yeah,
Blue
you're going
Joker.
into PvP though, right? Like, don't you want your blue joker?
you
No.
probably don't need that.
I'd rather get my hand.
Blackboard.
Yeah, like you can use Mary Andy to make sure Blackboard hits with a full Bloodstone
Oh, true,
hand.
true.
No, well, never mind.
Alright.
We don't know what we're talking about.
I know what I'm talking about,
Dude,
and I
it's insane.
love green deck or Mary Andrew on green deck. But
No,
then
the
again,
money part is
super fun.
insane. I agree with that for sure.
then again, I got obliterated by Doc. So what do I know?
Let's say you had a rough day. I think your monitor was off, wasn't it? Isn't that what you told me after?
Yeah, that's why I couldn't see that ancient Joker. What other reason would I have to pass on it?
+2, for sure. The question will be, do we get to set up the perfect hand? The Bloodstone.
Just letting you know, if Bear would have passed on that Ancient Joker, you're getting not negative idol next reroll. So
Also, the smiley face. Once again, not in the spot it needs to be.
oh
right
yeah,
Right.
actually that's a big
Bear,
deal.
now. It is a
Bear
big
just
deal.
discards the 1 diamond card here. Thoughts? And just hopes he hits?
I think so.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
it's worth $1. I
Just hit
think
it.
you.
Well, you
I
don't
think
get
you
money
throw
in the
it.
PvP on green deck. You don't
Right.
get it for leftover.
You get it
discards
for-
and,
No,
You
I think we saw
actually
you
get
get
it
it
for
for discards. Yeah.
Yeah. we
Oh
saw
yeah,
today.
yeah. Sorry, just
He did not hit the Blackboard
you're
hand.
right. Hey, you put it in
Unlucky.
the right spot.
There we go. He knows. He was just Getting his hand ready.
That's not
Hand.
great though.
I mean, it's not a whole lot going for Bean right now either,
I think
though.
Bean is trying.
He's just playing towards the
He
blackboard.
rather. Yeah, exactly. He doesn't care about the Bloodstone, which I actually think is smart.
Yeah, you can just gold stake this round and probably win with the blue Joker and the blackboard. I think that's really smart and probably going to get him a life. I think the Bloodstone is probably bait at this stage.
Yeah, you also got the blackboard here too.
No, that's exactly what he's doing. He's just playing out like he's trying to beat a blind right now.
His chatter's asking why not 2-pair, and it's because then he couldn't blackboard.
Right. Running into trouble now because you do need the molt hits from the smiley face. And
oh my god,
what a draw. Holy. I don't think you could have picked better cards for him to draw in this situation.
In the money.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. With the gold seal, like that's just I mean, that's a little bit of regression to the mean for Bean, because he's been maybe getting pretty unlucky at certain aspects this whole match so far.
Definitely buy the training card here though, right? Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's the one thing that makes your discard like use actually valuable.
They all laughed at me.
Well, we're still laughing though. So what's changed?
Look who's smiling now.
I think you always grab a speculative Pareidolia for business card and faceless. Like, I'm starting to realize how insane the money is you make from that.
Yeah, I mean, Doc had both of those two things at the same time, and it was churning out so much money. Red seal on a 5 from Bean. It's a 5 of diamonds. Really laboring over this. I think it's a tough call. I don't know.
I think you grab it. It's a lucky card at worst, or you could just play it maybe for money procs. At best, we see a hack, and that's the card we go into for the rest of the game.
Yeah. Okay, we do get the Pareidolia from Bean. So once again, this Joker roster is identical. Incredible.
Did he just delete a... I mean, I get it, but he just deleted a Heart 3. I definitely delete the ace there, I think.
Yeah, I hate aces.
No bear, no. No bear, no.
Don't do it.
Don't do it.
Oh, well, I mean, you get it out of the cube, I guess.
Is that worth $7?
There's no way.
Doc disagrees.
Really?
Doc disagrees.
Doc, are you there?
Are you hearing voices?
correct?
Where's Doc?
Doc's always, he's like Yoda, he's always with us. I hear him be like, interest voucher, good it is. No, wait, you take the voucher? Alright, see, he agrees. Just with the wrong person.
Nice, nice.
I was like, wait, what you're saying doesn't... that was the most confusing way you could have said that. Thank you.
Oh!
Is that flush win?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're all face cards.
I mean, yeah, we are on purple stake scaling, right? With the...
No, I forgot that he has Pareidolia, so like everything's a face card.
Yeah,
so, yeah,
but it is still a consideration, right? Like that is, we've been playing a long time on white stake. We got to remember that we are on a higher stake again. Bean grabs the bean. No surprise there.
What do you sell for it?
Sold out of the Pareidolia, so we'll be slightly shy of the scoring that Bear is able to put up.
I just don't get why you're getting rid of low hearts. I gotta be honest.
Maybe
I don't know.
Maybe Bean doesn't trust the Bloodstone either. But like it is the Joker that you have right now.
Yeah, it's like even then, just get rid of the 3 of spades. It kind of confusing.
Could just again, we've been going for a long time. There could be some amount of fatigue setting in. It's tough to like hold all of the things that you need to in your brain at the same time while being played this long.
And I guarantee you, I would be hanging 9s right now and being like, "Oh, my Cloud 9" every single time.
Well, I wouldn't have the Cloud 9 in it, so I'd be hanging 9s because
Good point.
there's not a single Joker in this game that benefits from having 9s.
What do you mean it's on the screen? What do you mean? Right there.
There's no odd Todd there. What are you talking about?
That's true.
I think you're just proving that gamers don't look up. You've never seen a cloud in your life.
I look up. It's just there's always a ceiling above me.
Just strength the 8s. Just strength the 8s, and we're so back. Okay.
No, the
that
8s...
would have been a not great play, but a play.
Then you lose the 8s for the 8 ball, right, Zeno?
Exactly.
Oh, I see. Okay.
I legitimately don't delete 8s for that reason. So.
And I don't delete 6s for the 6th sense. So like we all have.
Yep. it's 7s, 9s, 4s, 3s, 2s, aces.
Yeah.
Wow, a mega spectral. It's really big.
I mean, it's mega, so it like by definition, it's big.
All right, another Deja Vu. Well, we could sigil and make 84 cards the same suit, but
Cast a spell on me. What was that, Zayna?
oh, he's doing it, and he just always hits.
Oh my god!
The
Just
goat.
always hits.
That's
And with the beam.
there.
Is that just GG?
No, but he did. The biggest thing there is he got one of his red seals to a heart.
Right.
Because
Well,
he just
it already was a heart, right? Like he hearted. That
Oh.
was the thing that I
Yeah,
didn't get. Is he already deja vu'd a Jack of Diamonds, if I'm not mistaken? So why take the risk there?
He knew.
Both of these players just
Like it's just that's. I mean, I guess the other options weren't great, but that's a like 3 and 4 to be really upset. Oh no!
I can't believe he re-rolled there. Either.
I think it's
mean,
to
I
set up
get
a
why.
Wraith, right?
Yeah.
that's
It
what I
was.
thinking too.
I realized the faceless had an internal tag. I missed that. I just went back because I thought he would have bought the faceless Pareidolia, but it had an internal tag. So it makes more sense.
Yeah. I mean, do you still want to open the spectral pack?
100%.
Or no.
Yeah, you got to sell Pareidolia or sell trading cards. It's only got a few hits left. You can't miss a mega spectral, especially.
You gotta sell 2 here.
This could be like an almost identical repeat of
Yeah.
game 1, where the difference was just 1 shop roll into, and he sees a Jack, but maybe it wasn't a heart on. Okay, so he's gonna sigil. It's gonna be hearts, right?
This is insane, man. Like he's just him.
Well,
Queen
it's
instead of
seeded
Jack
to
is
hit hearts,
interesting.
and it makes sense. It makes sense from Bear's perspective to rip it, especially.
Yeah, he had no hearts in that hand. That was
Right.
actually a free sigil, and the other 2 things he couldn't use. Wow.
My God.
Wow.
Was correct. And like the other 2 jokers that I mean, the bean has +10 malt, but
that's
you're
a
taking
meaningless,
over.
meaningless
Yeah,
+10 mult, right? Like, and then also Cloud 9, which allegedly exists. This is another situation where unless Bean finds a similar edge to what Bear got out of this brainstorm, it's going to be hard to, like, because we're pretty much at parity right now, other than maybe some slightly better deck fixing from Bean as a result of keeping the trading card, keeping the Bean around, getting more hits on the sigil, but like everything, because their build is the same, everything that's good for Bean is better for Bear.
Yeah, we literally saw this in like the first game.
Exactly. It could just be the almost nearly identical run back of
It goes one of 2
of
ways.
game 1.
Either it's like game 1, or it's like the Bean versus Fur game, where Bean's just gonna roll in that negative brainstorm and be like, "See, that's why I didn't want it earlier."
Sure, but you have to consider that the way things have gone for Bear this match, that's just going to be a net negative blueprint for him, and because he's blocking it for because he's blocking it for the with the brainstorm. So
he has a great hand for this too.
He got a straight flush.
Yeah, I think he ripped
My-
this. There's
Yeah,
no red
I
seals,
agree.
unfortunately, which I think he's a little bit upset about, but he's got such a high density of hearts in the deck that there's not an unreasonable expectation that he just
No,
hits on the backswing. I think he's looking for the red seal.
I get it.
That's
But-
so greedy though.
I mean,
Well,
yeah,
what
because
else
he
are you
could
gonna
just
do with the one hand?
He'd just draw
Yeah,
four
but you
hearts.
could potentially play two like flush or two straight flush and a flush if you depending on what your draw was right there.
Right, because you had the 7
keep
left over.
definitely
You have a
heart
lot
there.
of flush. You have a lot of hearts left. You could-
You're right. We did just have a sigil. I get it.
I mean, like how much does the red seal really change that hand? Like you're getting one more proc, so maybe.
Well,
Right.
it's for sure
Well, it's
smiley
also-
face. I thought
yeah,
out of
exactly.
all the people you would have
Jeez.
respected.
Look at this deck though. Look
brainstorm now.
Look at this
Five of a
hand and
kind.
deck from
Or-
yeah,
or
exactly.
5/5.
The hand and deck from Bean right now, as a
I think
result
that's like
of having the
28K.
Bean. He's gonna get the flush 5. At the worst case scenario, he gets it unlocked, and he gets a potential blue seal hit. Really good recognition here to play the gold card, not just so that he get the money, but also make sure that he finishes on a flush 5 no matter what.
Yeah, good call. Is it enough? It could be.
Oh, it absolutely is.
Two. You got 2 bloodstone procs. Yeah, it wasn't enough.
I was estimating 28K, but he missed one of the procs. So.
This is literally deja vu from the first game though. Like,
Yeah.
Bear was at 2 lives. He had the blueprint, and he said enough's enough.
Yeah, deja vu hit the jacks.
Roll here. You're buying both these packs, right? Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, you got to cut down on the stack right now. I like the
I'm
oh, man. You're out of the trading card. You assume that, well, I guess you can't assume what your opponent has. Was that a death from Bean on a red seal?
I think unfortunately I did not get to see it. I was too invested to see it.
I think
Bear
the
was
second
gonna
pack
do it.
has a death in it.
Oh man.
There it is. No red seal.
No red seal, yeah.
This deck, again, this deck manipulation from Bean is going to be potentially the thing that keeps him in this, despite being down a Joker.
Surely you don't skip there, do you?
$19, and I guess if he's not making, then he. Well, it's green deck. Never mind. Yeah, I don't skip.
I can understand why he wants to do it for sure, but
Just a side note, I don't know why he deja vu'd the queen instead of the jack when he already had another jack red sealed that he just needs to make hard.
probably in case they see Trib for the 3rd time in a row. Like that's
I mean, I guess.
And
That's
we
just
also
a
just
comment at this point.
we just gave up a death or an ace with the superposition in play for that death. There's
That is
only
true.
3 aces left in the deck, and it'd be very difficult to actually get superposition value unless you're Bean, who has the turtle beans still for a little bit longer, or unless you're Bear, who just is him and draws the hand.
That is true. Easiest queen of his life. Okay.
Yeah,
He's so good.
you got to copy that superposition though, right? Double up on the.
Yeah, I agree. Why are we calling Bloodstone?
There it is. He sees it. He always sees it. It just got to make us a little bit nervous beforehand. But a photograph on Bean's side, that's only shop 1. I don't know if that's really if that's deep enough to matter.
Yeah, I don't think it is either.
Oh, it's the okay. Red seal on the.
That's the sun was
Yeah.
so good there.
But to Zeno's point, like potentially, a little bit punished by he's saving it for the other red seal, but a little bit punished for not making jacks on the first red seal. Like he's kind of forced into playing flushes right now.
Excuse me? I think he bought some levels into flushes though, so he's not that mad about it. So he needs to. All right, he found the photograph. That's That's
Oh yeah,
exactly
he was
what
always
did.
finding the photograph because, like, has he even played the big blind yet?
He skipped the first one. He skipped the small.
What did he skip for?
Gain
$20
$1 for every discard.
For every
he
hand
played.
play,
Okay.
those.
Okay, so
Got
well because of
$19
that, then
or
he was
something?
always going to see it just because he has so much money.
Is he thinking of not buying this?
No.
No, I think he said I always have to take this.
Yeah,
But then he unclicks it. I don't know.
like you have 2 red seal face cards, you have to take it.
Yeah, exactly. And
Yeah,
Chad is always, an
Oh,
anti.
no.
Okay, maybe that's not what he said. Maybe
I
I
mean,
misheard.
That
Who
could
is
close the
this
gap for
guy,
Bean.
man?
That could close the gap for Bean. That is a huge divergence.
I mean, he just loses this PvP for sure, right?
Right, he's on with
Yeah,
you have to take any amount of strength. This is the position where if anybody can greet it, it's Bean.
He did find the sun for the red seal though, but yeah, like I just can't understand why you wouldn't want to grab that when you're in such you're at 2 lives. Someone in his chat just writes, "Bro, what?" First time chatter.
Last time chatter.
He asked Bean if Raren could beat a coyote in a fight, and Bean said no. I still think no. Just heads
What
up.
the?
Dude, you
Dude,
catching
why does
strays
Bean-
when you're not even playing. They can't even hear us yapping about them, and they're still.
You guys mind if I just
getting
join their
okay.
call real fast? Not against the rules commissioner. Just like, can I go flame him real fast?
There's nothing to flame them for. They're just, they're speaking.
They're speaking their truth.
They're having intellectual debate. Yeah.
Yesterday I had some family over yesterday, and I asked them that question because I can't help myself. And they both said no, and I left. But it was the perfect exit because I was leaving anyway. So regardless of what they said, I was leaving, but it made it more dramatic.
Oh, okay.
I can't believe how far this coyote moves. I just can't believe it. All right, so who wins this PvP? Is it still Bear with the flashlight? Or
No,
the
it's
blue
Bean
flashlight?
with
No, it's Bean.
Bean with the high level hand. If he only has a 4 of a gun here, I guess Bear wins it. But nope.
No, but also
Yeah,
I mean that's the deck building difference, right?
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it was a great Sigil Bean combo.
Yes.
But
also to just
Yeah,
have this sheer quantity of jacks as well.
the Bloodstone also just went
Oh.
insane. I think he got how many hits? 6?
You got a dock
Jesus.
number of hits.
I don't.
Okay, we do have the red seals from Bean.
I think
Fair.
Bear needs to realize he needs to play flush houses, not these flushes. He keeps like playing 2 flushes
Right.
and
Oh,
just you got
that's
$20
funny,
from the lucky card.
I just can't believe the photograph skip, but I wonder what he thought of.
Yeah, I don't know because the photograph is because of Chad being common. Like it is pretty often, even on a white state game, and we're on orange state, that you're gonna end with photograph in your lineup. Like you're
Right.
not replacing it. I think it was just overthinking.
I think so too.
Why is the voucher 2 for what, flush levels?
I mean,
Yeah, he
the way his deck is set up right now, that's the hand he's kind of forced to play, right?
Yeah, but is that really? I don't know. I feel like you want to use that money on something else because, like, you just saw what he put it up. You're so far behind at this moment.
No, I don't feel great about it, but it is like he's kind of making those plays that he has to make just to stay in the match, right?
Yeah, but I mean, does that really keep you in the match? Like, he just put up like 1 million.
No.
I just-
Not
I
without
just
a change
don't-
in your.
Yeah,
without
like, I'd rather use that $7 to reroll ones because maybe you find a Joker that he didn't see, but
yeah.
he has a lot of hearts. He can play a flush here and be happy with it, I guess.
I mean, he is getting closer to like a similar deck composition to Bean, but like is pretty far behind and doesn't have a lot of lives to play with.
Yeah, and he's also still he's trying to greed for superposition, which is maybe the correct decision here. But if he finds a Justice, then all of a sudden we're kind of in a different spot. But
True.
True.
If he finds a Justice, it would be like a photograph. Wow. Like.
And here you're just running the risk of dying.
Yeah, like is
like
he
you
just
hit
dead here?
you hit the hand, but like, what did it cost you?
And it's green deck. It costs him a lot.
Exactly.
And he's greening for superposition too. Like, I mean, I guess he draws a flush and he's very confident he draws the flush. He did not draw a flush.
I think he's
Isn't it
dead.
just
I think.
GG? Yeah, it's game.
I think given his position, he probably had to greed the superposition, right? Because he knows he's behind. He's not winning if like he doesn't snag some like
sure,
like,
but you know,
game-saving value over this. I mean, something like a strength and a magician was getting him closer. It's just
you can go for what, a 2-pair here. Then maybe has a turn.
I
don't know. I think like if he had the photograph here, like he got so much more points. Like it's just.
I don't think that this is the round where he loses, but I don't think this is the play where he loses. I think skipping over the photograph is
yeah, I agree
like just killed him.
It's got to be maybe a little.
I mean, you probably have to copy the smiley face, even, or just like get really lucky off of the Bloodstone after the molt shots.
He also misplaced. The lucky should have went on the both the face cards, maybe, or the non-heart cards first, and then I don't know.
Yeah, he sees the brainstorm now. First time that like. The initial first game where the blueprint was found, Bean knew about it immediately, and then just now, for the first time, seeing the brainstorm. What do you think is more shocking to him, the addition of the brainstorm or the lack of photograph?
Of the brainstorm, he like kind of paused.
The brainstorm, because you could say like, oh, the other person didn't find photo. Obviously, they're struggling. They just died to the blind, but
right.
I think that's my shock is you're not alive with brainstorm.
Yeah, I don't know. The fatigue might be setting in for Bear for sure. Like I think he was streaming before this as well.
Yeah.
But the photograph skip was definitely questionable in Orange Sig.
I think, in all honesty, just long term, I do think I value Bean's position in that match over Bear's, even with the brainstorm. Just because of how well suited his deck was to, like, you saw the difference in like quantity of the red seals. It was only a matter of time before, and like the fact that he's able to play the higher hand so consistently kind of negates the fact that you're copying a Bloodstone with the brainstorm.
Yeah, I think Bean was in a great spot as well. It's just when you see the brainstorm, it's like the potential's so high.
Yeah, it definitely is. It definitely is.
That's why Bean is so good at multiplayer, right? He understands his win conditions.
Yep.
That's what makes him so good at this.
I mean, we even saw that in some of the game matches where he lost, where he, made some tough decisions to give him to like play towards the out where he could theoretically win.
Yeah, and we're going to what? Ghost deck red stake?
Oh, because he can't take this. He can't pick right. He can't do white stake again. That's funny.
Oh no.
I'm going to step away for a moment. I'll be right back.
All right.
I knew he was going to do this one time.
Hey, I respect the play, man. He's trying to get finals. and go against.
I know. I literally said in the recap video, I'm like, I'm gonna have to change the rules next year because I already know Bean's gonna do exactly that.
how do you? Wait, you can't pick the same deck? Maybe that should be just the rule in general. That's so funny. All right. Rare skip. Bean's a huge fan. Let's see what happens. Bear's probably waiting to see what ends up happening, and so is Bean. Actually, any thoughts on a double skip here? Is that too spicy? That's what Bear did.
So
does Bean.
So I think Bear knows if he does it, Bean is the type of multiplayer player that has a philosophy, I have to copy my opponent. And I think Bear's more comfortable with this play than Bean is. Does that make sense? Like I might be thinking too much into it, but I like it from Bear because when Bear does it, Bean's always going to copy. And I think Bear actually plays well with this kind of weird start to the game than Bean would.
Yeah, it's definitely... Bean really likes the rare skip, so that one's not unorthodox for him. It really comes down to... they basically just skip 2 shops, right? Entirely. So it's basically they only have one ante to decide what they want their build to be for PvP.
Exactly, yeah.
Oh, so wow. it'll be interesting to see. What rare Joker is this? Oh!
We've seen a lot of orders today.
Wait. Oh, my bad. I thought I banned the order.
Didn't you Wraith into one? After that, you probably should have.
Oh, nice riffraff, though. Huge riffraff.
Yeah, but both of these things just kind of negate the hex, right? So we're just selling the hex here?
Hold it for a little.
I think you either hex the order or you sell the order and hex the riffraff, maybe?
Yeah, I think...
Hexing the riffraff.
At that point, if you hex the riffraff, you might as well just sell the hex, right? I like $2.
Honestly, I just hex the order. You know, maybe I could probably win the first PvP with it.
That's true. That would be a play I wouldn't be surprised to see from Bear specifically, because he does take those aggressive lines towards maybe less commonly played multiplayer hands.
Oh, it's funny because I think they're about to do the opposite. I think he's going to sell the hex and beats the
You're exactly right. I was completely wrong. Shows what I know.
I was going to say, I wouldn't. After watching these games, I wouldn't be surprised if Bear hexed the order and then immediately sold it, because
just for the extra money,
the extra satisfaction.
Okay, well, basically the only difference here is that he used the hex. Everything else is the exact same. That is so funny.
I like this play from Bear slightly more than Bean. I like deathing the lucky card immediately and getting through the lucky queue faster.
Yeah, Bean does value the glass and the red seal a little bit more.
Does he have a red seal though, or even a?
But it's like, yeah, when are you gonna like? Doc was talking about this, like people underestimate holding deaths, which I get, but it feels like if I have an enhanced face card, I have an enhanced face card. Like you can't hope to get something.
It's the thing is though, again, like it's ghost deck, right? So it's like it's not impossible to find a red seal. You having that death could be the difference.
Okay, that's true. I keep discounting ghost deck because I normally don't play with training wheels on my Balatro game, but you know.
Oh, I'm sorry that you hate fun.
Yeah, what the fuck, man? It's the most fun.
Holy, this 8-ball plus Emulate. But obviously you skip the... I mean, you skip the 8-ball because you don't have a Chad, so it never hits, right?
True. I agree 100%. I could even see a line where you sell everything but the riffraff here and hex the riffraff while you have the opportunity. You're not going to use it.
So Doc's weighing in. He does say he thinks like in the first death of the game there you have to use it. So just saying because I was mentioning how Doc sometimes likes to save them, but he absolutely agrees with Bear's play.
Yeah, okay. I'm happy for it too. I just think Bean's logic is like maybe you find the justice and the red seal and then you're so far ahead. Wait, was he listening to my calls?
Sometimes I feel that way with like while I'm casting. I'm like, oh.
Oh. Wait,
He's
Bean
tuned in.
waited on the 8-ball and instead gets a holo 8-ball, which
And then
could
you
actually.
know what he said? He said that's gonna block into a photograph, isn't it? For Bear.
That'd be actually insane.
Well, yeah, but Bear would skip
if
the
he-
photo.
Hey, holy man, Bean has so much cash.
Well, he used the immolate already, which so
Oh, okay,
Bear's
okay.
about to catch up right now. The queen dodges. Not
There was no 8s in hand either, right?
Yeah, no 8s, no, and it misses the queen. Not a misogynistic immolate this time, as Bear is known for. Not himself being misogynistic, but the
Yeah, I was
immolates.
gonna be like, yeah, fix what you just said.
Just the immolates, not the Bear.
He's looking for one more 8 here, right? Yeah, here we go. Oh, classic.
Classic 8-ball. Still has the comfort hex.
This should be fine to win, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what the Joker would be. Yep.
Oh, a
Ooh,
greedy Joker. I mean, do you like that over, like, a hollow greedy over the order here? Are you really getting that much value off of the order? If
I think the order is horrible, so I'm telling it if we're gonna pick that up.
Yeah, but what do you think about the rare Joker that gives ×3 molt on a straight?
Well, I mean, like you want to get more Jokers from this riffraff, right? Like, you know, I got punished because I didn't sell anything, and then photograph came up. It's maybe the same philosophy.
I think some people have overweighed that example, because I feel like I've seen a lot of people talk about it. Truly rare, not to like pick on you, but the problem is that you didn't sell banner for it. Like,
okay,
I think 8-ball and chaos, you can argue, is like, those are pretty good. That's econ, that's tarot generation. Like,
yeah.
I could see it. Like, Bean is good to sell 2 here, but like, I've seen some people be like, you have to always sell until you have photo chat. I'm like, that's not true at all. Like, you get a business card and a rebate, and I'm happy.
There isn't always a photo chat in there, right?
Exactly. Like, you could sit the whole game and not get it.
I think we're going to take an early loss for Bear right now. I don't see... Well, maybe with the Lusty Joker in the...
Hex.
Yeah. Well, no, you only need 1 slot for 8-ball to let you down. What are we talking about?
Bean didn't grab the Seltzer. You went for the Blackboard instead.
Yeah, I think he's just looking to take that life. He does get... You might call it rewarded for waiting on that.
He got a little rewarded. Yep.
Yeah.
No, but he does have the Seltzer, so it's
right.
-$6.
I think, yeah, it is time to sell this hex, though, isn't it? Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, I'm just...
Surely the 8-ball's gonna hit twice, guys.
Imagine.
I'd be happy if it hits once.
Ooh,
oh!
It's basically
okay, wait.
Twice.
Yeah.
Hey, that's so good.
Wait a minute. That's
really
huge.
good with the Lusty and the Seltzer, if you can get some lucky. Ooh, this 4 of a kind is leveled up, though.
Yeah, I don't think he's winning here.
I
think he's just trying to farm some value here, which is not unreasonable.
Good.
That was depressing to watch. I don't know why.
Has he gotten a devious Joker off of this riffraff twice in a row now? Or at least 2 times?
I mean, they both have, but yeah.
That's true. That's true.
I don't even like. Air just loses this at this point, right? Man, Bean is so good at playing these like huge hands.
I'm pretty sure
unless
that
he gets a Justice card here from the 8-ball.
Wait, hold on. That's a sick hand though. Easy $20. I see it happening.
No, I think that's just what he's looking for, is to get some money. He's way further ahead in the lucky card queue. Just actually,
got money, bro.
I think I say this phrase too much, but call me crazy. I think I'd rather be in Bear's position that far ahead in the lucky queue with a little bit more deck manipulation and down a life right now.
With the seltzer, like I think I would.
Yeah.
If I were, I would like to be Bean, but with the seltzer.
The seltzer.
Yeah.
Yeah. And just have like only gone one card from the riffraff.
What? No, I saw the 8-ball. What are you talking about?
What is Bear
Or the
thinking
blackboard?
right now? What? Oh, is he's gonna buy this and buy the voucher after, right?
Yeah, I think that's always what you want to do.
Yeah.
Is.
But he's decided he's
but
not
then
even gonna buy the thing, so he just bought it.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Oh no,
You
wait,
need
the
that to
abstract
survive?
just showed up. I was like, why are you buying the abstract now?
Oh.
Nothing to use it right now.
Yeah.
I'm shocked Bean didn't hold it. Or it might still be in the shop for Bean, my apologies.
No, it was, he already saw it, because he did, I think, buy the wheel. He saw it after the overstock purchase. No, it's still in the shop. Wait.
Okay, yeah.
He's still...
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Wait. Am I losing my mind right now?
And Bean's punished from not rolling one more time to find the death to then open the Arcana pack with. You always want to roll decently deep until you're about to hit the $20 cap for Hermit before you buy that Arcana, so you can use it in case you get a good card.
And unfortunately...
Not ending up being a big deal, but...
No, because I don't think it looks like Beans or Bear's going to get a chance to use this death anyway.
No.
Wait, Hierophant over Hermit?
Oh, you get two.
No,
I
it's
guess
a
you get
Mega.
okay, you get those right,
But I'm actually surprised he didn't Sun there.
You're right. Same.
I always forget that there's packs that you get two. Like I'm like, why are these people doing this? What are they doing?
Now I'm imagining Raren opening a Mega pack and then he just sits
No,
there after
I'm
buying one.
playing.
Like, my game's broken. I can't move on.
I've soft locked myself. What do I do? Local Thug,
soft
please fix.
I swear when I'm playing, it's fine. When I watch people play this, I'm like, what are you doing? Like, the Hermit's right there. I'll never type that in chat, though, because then if I'm caught, then I'm going to live it down.
Coyote's gonna hold it over you and all it.
It gives you an edge over most chatters.
Yeah, that's maybe the one reason why I never backseat is like in the off chance I'm wrong, I'm so embarrassed that I'm never going back to that stream.
That's the reason, not the fact that like you have to deal with it on a daily basis and you know how annoying it is.
That's maybe the bigger reason.
Okay.
Also I'm such a lurker. The only people I type in is like people I interact with on like a daily basis.
Yeah, same.
The last time I truly backseated was when Roffle, I think, was trying to reach Ante 39, and I was like, I triple checked the calculation, then I was still terrified about being wrong.
Well, that wasn't even backseating though, because like
did you
that was
type
more
it,
like
though?
yeah, I asked.
Yeah, I was like, you can skip
asked
here
for the math help. That's like
Okay.
there was consent involved.
Full backseating.
Most
Wait,
chatters don't
how
know
come
what
the
that
8-ball didn't hit for? Wait, what?
It's the worst Joker.
No, Bean's 8-ball hit and gave him a Justice, and Bear has
That's-
Seltzer. I'm confused.
That's holographic though. He didn't get the right version.
That's not how that. I'm unless I'm wrong. Maybe the 8-ball queue is not. Oh, the 8-ball's game long queue, like in terms of when it hits.
So Beans just
So he just needs
ahead
it
then.
to hit this round to get a Justice. Yeah. But the tarot cards it gives you is anti-base. It's confusing.
Yeah, there's a Chad. So that is going to make the
Oh,
8-ball eventually give him that Justice,
No,
right?
that means something blocked Dusk for Bear. What blocked Dusk?
Seltzer has to be Seltzer.
Or Blackboard. I'm sorry, Blackboard
yeah,
blocked in the
Blackboard.
Dusk for Bean.
Yep.
Oh no! I mean that's like a game
I mean that's
ending type
yeah.
thing.
Unless it maybe is in the buffoon back. I'm hearing.
Oh, okay. I freaked out a little prematurely. I forgot this is Barry's plot armor.
died?
Nothing would ever happen to him like that.
Okay. So from a reputable source in chat, 8-ball link queue is linked to purple seal. So if one of them had a purple seal, they would move through the queue a little bit further. So like in round generation is
Yes.
is all one queue.
Yeah. And it's anti-based, but when 8-ball actually procs for you is game long. So if
Right.
Bear never gets an 8-ball hit because he got through all of them anti-1,
I
he
mean,
could never find this justice, which would suck.
with the chat, he's going to find it, right?
Right. And the dusk.
And the dusk, which is now here. So are we out of the riffraff now, or do you want to still farm that riffraff for the? I mean, here's a question: do you have to sell the 8-ball if you're Bear?
No, I sell riffraff and abstract, and I take Chad and dusk. You could sell seltzer and keep abstract if you want, but we're not going to have any space for riffraff because you can't. Now that we have 8-ball Chad, I feel like you can't get rid of that. Oh my god, there's a vagabond coming up. We're going to be here till 8 o'clock Pacific time.
No way, man. No.
Please pass on it.
Hold on, guys. My mom's calling me. I'm gonna have to go. I'm so sorry.
I mean, you're taking it with a vagabond or with a dusk, right? Like, there's no.
What are we taking, sorry?
The vagabond. It's going to be purchased.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. I mean, absolutely. Because it works so well with the dust, because now he can play the queens at the end, get all his money anyway. It's a great joker.
And both people are seeing it.
All right, so
you killed the
hallucination.
Hallucinate.
Oh,
he skipped. I love it. I love it.
Thank God. You know what? I'm not. I was unbiased until this point. I'm rooting for Bear now. I've got dinner to eat.
I'm so hungry.
Gonna turn to breakfast.
Don't even get me started about lunch or the lack thereof.
I think at this point I've had a kid, and I think my kid had a kid.
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you can sell. Oh my god, he found. Oops, you can sell it to Vagabond. Wait, all right, no one to root for anymore.
Oh,
we're all
this
good.
hand's beautiful.
Okay. We're back at even. I have no bias here. Also, a purple
Is Bear
seal.
just not finding 8s?
Oh, there. You just had to go and say something. Where's this point scoring gonna come from? I guess these
Lucky currents, probably. Yeah.
not even just the
Oh my
lucky
god, a
cards, but
deja vu and a photo on the last roll for Bean.
he didn't get a single proc. That's the worst 8-ball that's ever existed.
He may not find the justice. He's 0 for 8 this ante.
I mean, if he gets the money here, that could make sure that he at least sees the Chad and make up some of the ground, but
I think he'll see the photo in the deja vu, but
I think those are probably he's definitely going to.
There we go, money proc.
That's it? Wow, that's kind of depressing. All those trigger. Seltzer's gone.
I mean, what's depressing is the abysmal 8-ball luck. I guess if because the seltzer's gone now, he probably keeps the okay, there's the oops.
Wait,
and now he's guaranteed a thing from the hallucination too before.
Right.
Yeah, you buy it, open the Arcana pack, and then
well, you also you want to take the medium in there with you, right?
I would have. I think that was a little bit of a mistake. Ooh, you could strength for 2 more 8s.
I think because he still, if it's anti-based, he still has this PvP match to pick up the
to find that justice.
Right. But how are you turning down $20 though?
Yeah, I kind of agree there.
There's the deja vu. He needs one more roll still to hit the photo.
That's probably
does he do it?
That's like
he doesn't.
Oh no!
He's not gonna see it. That could be
because
if he took the hermit, he would have rolled. I'm just saying.
Yes.
Well, I think the reason he didn't roll is his consumables were filled up, so he didn't feel that you don't want to then see a death that you have to sell one of those.
Well, so it's because he didn't take the hermit and because he didn't take the medium in with him are the two things. And now
if he takes him, yep.
Maybe because now he has die, he values the hallucination even more. So it's like, what are you rolling for? I just feel like
I think
We have like hindsight and full information.
Well, here's the
I
benefit.
don't think it was.
Here's the benefit: is because he's guaranteed to hit the medium now. He should hit the glass card, right? Because it's the same queue.
And then he can glass a queen or a king.
But so the only resource that he is behind on is the
photo, and it is common.
But it is also pretty big, right?
Oh, he did get it, yeah.
Yeah.
Especially with the red seal available.
Right.
Yeah, the issue is though, like, you play with the die, and then if you don't play it, how do you even catch up to Bean? And Bean just got another justice from the 8-ball.
Yeah. I mean, if you're Barry, you're not playing it because you don't have the photo. You don't, but you might not. You might feel like you have to if you don't see Bean's hand because.
Yeah, you didn't see it, so you're ignorant to it, right? Like maybe he didn't see it. That line, like Bean hasn't really scored any points yet, really.
Exactly, but like if he plays this high card jack, it's probably going to push priority or initiative to Bear to the point where he has to like make a decision about whether he wants to play the red seal glass.
Yeah, that's fair.
Not keeping the 8 around with the 8-ball intact, and it's a lucky 8 as well.
Now he's gonna have to make Bean play. He's not gonna risk the red seal, which I get. He is gonna 50-50 breaks the glass, right? It's not guaranteed.
Man, no plus 20 procs either is so unfortunate. Or at least the money. And Bean's about to make $2 million from this hand.
True, that's that greeting the death.
No, this could be a huge benefit because I think Bear will know not to play glass.
Yes. He will make the glass here because he needs to get these resources out so that he can play the 8s.
Wait, did one of them break? Or did both break? Both got a glass. I think both the glass broke.
Bro, so if he plays this red seal, it will break. I hope he realizes he can't.
Oh, Temperance.
Temperance and Justice. Yeah, those were.
Yeah, there's the queue that was so great this round.
This Justice might be bait though.
I mean,
that might give him the
confidence.
That might give him the hope that he can actually make this hand.
Oh
right?
no!
You hate to see it. Wait, don't you? You play the Temperance first, don't you? Just so you're guaranteed over the
correct
interest threshold. Yeah.
No matter what.
I think he's just trying to decide if he wants to throw the hand first and like make the tough decision before you make the easy one.
I think if you do, you have to sell the oops.
I was just about to say that. Like, do you ever just sell the oops here to guarantee it? But then you're also getting rid of the lucky card procs, which maybe more. He's gonna play.
You're getting rid of your money and lucky card. You're getting rid of your tarot generation when you get rid of the oops. I feel like you just can't play this hand.
Guys, it's a massacre.
He's doing it.
Oh no!
No! Well, he'll win this PvP, right?
Nope.
No, he doesn't because he had photo.
Oh, you're so right.
Oh my god!
Is that just GG?
I do think that the exact timing of that Justice card was what baited Bear into thinking he might have a chance in that hand.
Yeah, that is just straight despair if you're Bear currently.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard to
mentally just getting back into it. I think is impossible.
Yeah, and just based on perfect information that we have.
I'm a little torn on the whole no calculator thing here because it's I do like moments like that, but it's not like that was super complicated. I think Bear's just too tired and didn't want to waste time going, okay, 2 times 2 times 2, and you get what it equals. But you kind of have to do that, and then you know not to play it.
Yeah.
Another Vagabond.
Maybe there's a deja vu in this Mega Spectral, and that will change everything. Of course not.
Well, at least Bean didn't. Oh, the Onk though.
What are you? I mean, what can you Onk here?
The Dusk.
Onk the Dusk. But no, that's not.
get
Like
rid
when
of
you
a
have the photo chat, I
email
don't think
and
you want to
it-
do that. Also, Bean still has a red seal glass.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's
Oh, not a horrible death though. You're kind of happy about
No.
seeing that. A
No,
little bit, at
yeah,
least.
that's. I mean, these are
That's
all
like-
great tarot. Like you're at
incredible tarot.
yeah, like the
generation
4
there.
best tarot cards just at your disposal right now, minus a fool.
You do that, you Temperance, Hermit, and then Death. It's an insane combo.
Mm-hmm.
He's saying he thinks he can roll back in the photo chat relatively easily. This is good for Bear if Bean makes this play.
Short term,
Like,
yes.
It creates I understand. Like long term, he could definitely be behind, but like
He has the luxury of being 2 lives ahead too. Like,
Exactly.
it's not-
I think that's
it's
why he's
risk-
even considering it.
Yeah, like it's not even like that risky because over 6 antes, like he's for sure finding something.
Big. Ooh.
I guess.
Okay. Big business card hit
Wait,
though.
don't you open? Oh man, don't you open the
Wait.
pack first if you're Bear
Yes.
there? I guess he was like he's thinking. I think the problem with Bear's like Spectral pack thing is he always thinking about Wraith.
Well,
But,
then he found the Wraith right after. I mean, I
Okay.
get that though. I think Wraith has to be in the back.
He
here.
does. Okay, Bean does hold back on the Ankh game plan. I think he. If you
So if you're-
are able to recognize that you're ahead, do you need to take
Okay.
that risk? I guess is what
If
he
you're Bear
kind of-
here, do you do it because you have the Wraith?
It's just so hard to sell this business card, but you could sell this business card, see what the rare is. You could
Well,
do
you would
Dusk
wanna-
and then Wraith after, but I don't like
Okay,
that.
okay. I was gonna say you want to probably guarantee the dust there almost every single time, but
Yeah.
Well,
No,
without
you're right.
glass, it's not like he has much to dusk for. It looks
He's
like he
gonna
might
go
be going
for
for
it.
it though.
Oh, nope.
I think if you're behind, this may be the decision that you have to make in order to give yourself a chance back into
Yeah,
it. We
you
saw
can go-
Etsy do something similar last night, and or the other night, and you know,
Mhm.
he from a position where you're behind, you have to take risks like this.
yeah, you can also hex the dust before he even does it if you think about it.
I don't know if that's worth a purple seal, but I mean,
Yeah, I mean you're gonna need the points though, I think, right? But maybe you just don't care enough. Okay, so
oh my god,
Holy
he's him.
shit.
God, this guy, dude.
I did the play.
Wait, why he sold the dusk? No.
How are you scoring now, though? I mean, that's how he gets back in. But like, how does he not die?
No, you don't sell dust there ever, do you?
No, I think you guys are right. It would have been better to Ankh the Dusk and then Wraith, but it's like, what if that Wraith is terrible? I don't know, man.
Yeah, but
like,
that's why you Ankh first, so you've guaranteed at least a good copy if you're gonna do that.
he's talking about double skipping so he only loses a life to Bean, and then he has an ante to find something, but that seems so...
That seems so bad, yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
No,
but
doesn't he
everything here is bad.
Can he
just
win
dies.
here? Like, yeah, like he.
Lucky Procs.
See,
Yeah,
that's why I
but-
think keeping the dusk was better
Exactly.
because on the last hand,
No,
get
yeah, it was.
extra lucky procs. That's
Again, I completely agree. But then you can't Ankh, because he Wraithed first.
No, for sure, but that's why. Yeah. You just did in the opposite order, but yeah. I mean, it is what
But
it is.
and again, I don't know if you can do the opposite order, because if that Wraith is bad, like, the game's over. I don't
mean,
know. It's
Well, if the
weird.
Wraith is bad, you
Right
still have 2
now?
dusks, right?
Yeah, like.
Uh,
hold
that's
on.
valid.
That's
Okay.
good.
5 of a kind's already base 2,000 points. He just needs a lucky hit here.
Yeah, the temperance is absolutely.
Should also.
And he has 3 hands, right?
Oh yeah, and I forgot. He also has 2.25x with the hexes. There you go. Not
Okay.
close. What are we stressed about? He's gonna win the
then
PvP. No, just kidding. He should have temperance though. That was odd.
I agree with you on that one. Yeah.
That was like $2 of $2 of interest.
I mean, you always just
Someone in Bean's chat says Wraith really bad in my opinion. Does he know?
Oh no.
You gotta open this pack for sure, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's a jumbo, right? So.
What are you holding on to?
Oh no.
Man.
I
No,
like the
that's not-
Cartomancer here,
Yeah.
and then because it also forces you to use the Temperance, and then you just pick up the misprint for scoring.
What is Bean going through? What?
If he clicks on that burnt choker, I'll walk out. You guys can cast the rest of the game. Deal.
And maybe eyeing the loyalty card because he can set it up just to like maybe avoid dropping that life is what he's looking for right now.
But
Yeah,
he
but
only
you
has
don't have
4.
to
It
be
does
weird to
nothing
see.
in the blind, and it's not enough to hit 2 million.
Right. I think, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I get like you're just explaining what's like he's thinking through that decision. I get it, but
Okay, so hold on. If
it
Bean,
is 16. But
There we go. There we go. Now
if
we get the
Bean takes his
misprint.
Wraith, is it just over?
What?
If Bean takes the
Oh.
Wraith,
Yes,
isn't it just done?
because it
It's
is
game-
the brainstorm.
No, it's not just over. It's,
Oh
but it's
yeah, right.
probably
Because you're right. Because Bear does have 2 brainstorms instead of just the one.
Yeah,
it's
but
just
he's, like,
highly unlikely.
he's
Yeah.
behind 8 Ball. So I mean, how does he win? Like,
Literally behind the 8 ball. Exactly. Well, that's
He's thinking
really
about it.
unfortunate for Bear.
well, is it this? It's gonna be the same, right?
Yes, if he
He's
uses
just-
it this ante,
If he
it's
does
the
it
same.
this ante, yes.
Hmm.
And he's thinking, can I use like Obelisk is blocked right now, which is nice, but it's gonna be $20 Wraith.
I think he's just rolling down before he does it, right? And then now,
Okay.
worst case, he just buys the Acro, so it ended up working really nicely for him. He's gonna see the brainstorm, and I think that's just game.
And now he's got to like just ban that one chatter that said Wraith is bad.
Yeah.
right?
Hold on, who wrote that? Let me see if he wrote another message.
King Low. The man wrote, "Oops, should go away." He was backseating. He hasn't typed since.
Yeah.
See, that's
Yeah,
what I
I
mean.
would
You
probably-
never type in chat because if you're wrong, like you're just an outcast.
I would go quiet after that too. Yeah, I don't think that there's
He gets
another
Justice again.
justice. Holy.
And Bean see his chat, yeah, both players can. But
And he
you
has
probably don't
so
listen-
many
you
tools to get
probably don't
money
listen to your
back.
chat. Yeah. I think we can all agree that Bean's probably better than every person in this chat, right?
They don't
You-
think that, but
Why would that stop
Right,
them from?
From Bean's perspective, right? You don't listen to anybody. Like you just do what you think is correct. So like if people are telling me what to do in chat, I'm gonna be like, yeah.
Andre
Anyways.
coming in.
You might be back, W.
Oh
Uh,
We're on the top rope.
That's so funny. That is
gotta
so-
love Nandre.
Why isn't Keck W enabled in Bean's chat? What the hell?
Oh, he's a YouTuber.
It's true.
That's insane.
That's so funny. All right, well, we're going into the PvP for Bear here, and it's looking dire with $1 too. So,
Like he's gonna die.
well, yeah, pretty much.
We can always so the way back into this for Bear, I hate to say it, is probably an Edsy from Bean, where we skip past an idol.
think he
Or
if
he just-
skips past that hill, he
I
just
mean,
loses.
Or we just get an idol for Bear and then find a way to find a retrigger as well, right? Because then you could have
Fair, yeah, with the double brainstorm, if he gets even one retrigger, it's insane. Yeah.
Right.
No, that's actually a great point. Like it's just
He's not
I
out of
think-
it. I do think he made a
This-
play that could get him back into it. I don't know if it was the play I would have made to get him back into it, but it's working out for him now. He didn't lose a life. That's the important thing. He has the opportunity to find something in the shop, in the upcoming shops. It's just, I mean, the consistency of the photo chat dusk and now a seltzer into the mix on Bean's side is going to be tough to, like, you need to find
Honestly,
a lot.
if he finds even like I know it's hard in one ante, if he finds even just photo chat. Because photo getting copied 3 times with Chad
True.
It's a lot, but
Yeah.
there's also a lot of glass.
Yeah, the glass still existing on Bean's side is going to, make a bit of a difference as well. One thing we can't rule out, though, is that there is a significant misprint edge on Bear's side.
Yeah.
He can, at any point, know what the top card of his deck is.
How do you even do that? I don't even know how to do it. What's the tech with misprint?
It flashes if you hover over it.
Really?
It's banned in multiplayer. They coded it out of the game, so you can't.
Oh, okay.
Use it. Yeah.
I thought they did the opposite for a while and like made a mod that just
They
tells you at all times.
That's when I quit the server. And then they got rid of it after, and I was like,
okay.
It's okay. They wanted to ban Seltzer because they think it's unfair that if you have less econ and you roll into it later, it might be better. Because God forbid there's any way to come back in the game if you have slightly less money. But anyway, that's
God
neither
forbid
here nor there. We're
consequences
focused
to
on
decisions.
this. Yeah.
I'm just waiting for Bean to drop his full load on Bear here because.
Excuse me?
You heard me.
I did. I'm currently Googling how to unhear something. Not a good draw. Not that it matters, but a pretty poor draw from Bear right now.
I mean, what is Bear looking for? Like his 5 lucky cards, I guess, and just hoping he gets money procs? Yeah.
I think that's literally it. Yeah.
I mean, you're not playing this, right?
No, if you're playing this, you're playing the queens. I do like using that stone card, getting it out here, just in case you do run into that idol, and give yourself a better chance of it hitting, right? Like you're on desperation outs, you might as well do everything you can to hit the desperation outs.
Everyone right now get $100, and he's so back.
We just need there to be sock tribula, just in the next shop. That's make it.
Wait,
real
that would
energy.
be it, wouldn't it?
Yeah,
we'd be ahead in that spot. Yeah. Yeah.
All right, let's see what Bean drops.
Maybe not with the lack of glasses.
Holy man. Like Bean just can skip here with the Seltzer, and I think he's just fine.
He could, but I don't know if he will.
He also can just play one hand each, big and small.
I know that meant nothing. Yeah,
well,
that's true.
He just plays one hand in each because he's got the photo chat, right? So he's got the Seltzer for the PvP anyway.
Doc rates. You ever think about how nerdy it is for us to all be doing this right now?
Okay.
That's bad for Bear, probably.
Yeah, that's you exactly. Because ideally for Bear, the 2 final slots are just like a scoring joker and a retriggering joker, and more spots are helpful to make up for Brainstorm.
If you're Bear right now, you can't even buy this, can you? Like, you need to find jokers. Like, what do you? You need other stuff for sure, right? Okay, he got the credit card though, so maybe there's a chance.
I don't know if the credit card's what's gonna make up the difference here, but
don't doubt the credit card.
So you gotta it's technically an extra $20. Technically. So, I mean, if there's ever an out, that would be the line.
Yeah, you just brainstorm the credit card.
Yo, so right. So right. You have so much money to the credit card companies. They send the collection agent.
Sell the credit card here, and then you hermit. Just make it an extra plus $2.
I'm just pondering what Doc said earlier, and I think he's so right.
I don't know about that.
I don't think about it.
Ran. We're both on the clock right now, so
technically this is work. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not nerdy if we're getting paid, right?
But
he doesn't. He's gonna give up the Seltzer.
Oh, I guess
Yeah, that's good for Bear. Step
I mean, that
one
narrows
to
the gap.
maybe
It is a
dream comeback.
massive gap, but that narrows it a little bit. I think he's just trusting that, like, getting the extra triggers on these gold seals is going to give him the money to find, like, another copy of Seltzer, basically.
I mean, there's still the Grand Canyon between both these players, so losing the Seltzer's not that bad. I think Bean's probably aware of that.
I don't know if Bean knows that because he's had to
does
gone
not.
first every time.
Right. He does not.
Yeah, but
have a
he's dropping
clue
an
what
atomic
Bear
bomb.
is.
Well,
Yeah.
what is Barry even doing?
Oh, Barry's
watching him.
Yeah, Barry doesn't have to go full. Like Bean's probably thinking Barry hasn't ever gone full strength because he can't quite reach it. Like that's the best info Bean has.
He's thrown one hand that was like of relevance to scoring, and it was still significantly lower because that was like the glass hand with the dusk. And from
but
from Bean's perspective, that looked like a hand that was maybe like photo Chad red seal, but no glass.
Yeah, sure. I don't know. I think Bean's played enough multiplayer to feel like he's in a very confident spot.
No, he is. I don't think Bean thinks the position's large.
Sure. Okay.
I actually think if he did, he would have skipped. Right. Like.
Yes.
Yeah, I guess that's a good point. Yeah. Sure. Also, he had 2 Joker slot, and he saw Chaos the Clown did not buy it, which I thought was interesting. But he was probably rolling too fast.
Well, is there no gold cards here for? You gotta sell the. Wait, why are you keeping the? The credit card. Or if you are gonna keep the credit card, buy antimatter and buy chaos.
Yeah. Oh man.
He also forgot to copy the card manager.
Yeah. Bear's probably
It's getting late.
Yeah, it's late. Long day. Yeah. I mean, this reminds me of the game with like Etsy when he had 2 Baron and the Mime. Like, there's not a lot to say here, unfortunately.
Yeah, just like being one roll short of the photo really changed.
It just changed the whole game.
Yeah, and like there's, I mean, not much that he could have done to make up that ground.
No 20 proc. Oof.
Yeah, it's just despair. It's just cooked.
Yeah, because I mean, Bean is much further through these shops than Bear is as a result of like those gold seals. Again, that greeting of the death led to like being able to get the extra value off of these gold seals here, and is why he has $95 right now.
Yeah,
he messed up and didn't take antimatter before, so you can't sell like the credit card.
Well, sure, yeah. He's just so far behind the shop. I think Bean's pretty confident to roll all the way down here as well.
Yeah, there's no reason for Bean not to roll all the way down when, first of all, he's going to hit the Justice. Second of all, he has the gold seals, so like he's going to make the money back by the time he plays his Dusk hand anyway.
Yeah, I mean, listen, just to get these outros out of the way, because I'm gonna go get some food. GG's, great game overall. I think Bear's fatigue kind of maybe hit him in the last couple of games here, but that's it's just part of the game. And I'm excited for tomorrow. Any thoughts?
Yeah, it's gonna be another long one. It's gonna be another close one tomorrow. I wouldn't be surprised to see a 3rd consecutive game 5 for tomorrow's match between Doc and Bean.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it's tough because this is such a sad way to win or lose a best of 5 series, right? All the way to the last. Bear was looking so good. You got reverse swept, right?
Yeah, he did.
So it's tough. Long ass day too. This is 10 hours, man. Just want to see the final hand that he gets.
Yeah, it is going to come up quite a bit short just looking at the Joker rosters, but an incredibly well played season from Bear, getting second place in a very tough division too. You know, beating the first place seed as well, and definitely holding his own, and you know, beating Edsy, who was the runner-up last year, on his way to even play in this match. So really incredible season from Bear. GG's to Bean, who's obviously had a great season, but we'll see more of him tomorrow.
He just has main character energy, I'm telling you.
We're gonna see. I wonder if Doc like finds his inner Mouth tomorrow. You know, if we remember, Mouth took out Bean early in the season.
That gold stake,
yeah,
that gold stake difference could, you know.
Bean famously did lose a gold stake game with 2 brainstorms to none.
Well, I mean, Bear has.
I mean, yeah, that almost happened here. So that would have happened here if Bean just didn't find the brainstorm. He still would have won.
Right.
So many people are rooting against Bean that I feel bad for him. Oh, fuck Bean. He said I couldn't be the coyote.
So did Bear, though.
No, people root against the favorite. Bean's the favorite. Bean's like the original multiplayer guy. He's been playing multiplayer longer than any of us. He's very good at it. He's one. Like, people on the ranked server will try and gaslight you into thinking Bean isn't top 5 or top 10 on that what reason, I have no freaking clue. They all have egos, but he's legitimately one of the best in the world.
Yeah, I don't know how many times he has to prove it.
It's just like, I mean, he's won so many tournaments. He consistently beats them. Anyway,
GG's to both players, though. Great match. Great day of matches, and we have a doozy to look forward to tomorrow. I'm going to take this offline though, because I'm exhausted.
Same. Zane, I'm sure you're streaming, right?
Well, no. Good night.
Sorry, see you boys. Thanks for hanging, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
See you guys. All right, chat. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for hanging out. Very well played by both Bean and Bear. GG's to Doc and Zano as well. That was a lot of fun. I'll be back probably casting with Ran again tomorrow. I should raid Rarin right now. Where are we going? I doubt any of the competitors will want to be streaming still, so... Alright, I'm just too tired. I'm just gonna end stream. Thank you all for watching. New video in 15 minutes, so just watch that. I don't care. Good night, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. I'm still gonna be